We hear the rhythmic clatter of hooves on cobblestones, signaling the start of a journey, a fresh path being carved out. Riding through the lush scenery, our hero seems deep in thought, the weight of their earlier declaration still hanging in the air. The scene reveals our determined rider, clad in a sharp uniform, exuding a sense of purpose as they ride on. Check it out. That's Enro, the Empire's best magic school. The place looks like it's straight out of a fantasy novel, right? Our young hero is all geared up, reminiscing about his purpose. He's got this burning desire to assist his master. His mentor, an older figure, beams with pride. "I've watched you grow into a fine young man," he says. "And now, it's time to enter Enro." Zooming in on our hero's determined face, we learn that even in this life, he couldn't break his connection to the school. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide flashes dramatically. It's about to get real up in here. A new scene unfolds with a graduation banner. Looks like there's a big event coming up at the academy. Graduation day is here, caps and gowns are out, and everyone's buzzing with excitement. Our characters are holding a bouquet of roses, basking in the glory of their big day. As the celebration continues, a conversation unfolds. The characters talk about doing their best and how unaware they were of their past selves. One of them cheekily suggests, "Hey, why not repeat grad school?" The response? A classic mix of humor and disbelief. That's going a bit. In the bustling glow of a sunset, our main character, sporting glasses and a confident vibe, drops a bombshell. "I don't care what it seemed like. I just did my part," they declare, holding a basket of groceries. "I now refuse to be a part of any place of learning." Looks like someone's done with school. Zooming in on their determined eyes, they continue, "I'm going to live a life for myself." This person is ready to take the wheel and steer away from the expected road. Their thoughts are crystal clear. "So I don't have to be in another place like grad school." They're saying goodbye to textbooks and hello to freedom. Meanwhile, we cut to a scene inside a speeding vehicle. A mysterious figure grips the steering wheel, eyes focused ahead. Something's brewing on the road. The tension ramps up as the car barrels forward, headlights blazing, and the sound of a horn blares through the night. What's about to go down? Born as the third son of House Wardnax, our protagonist is hit with the reality of being in the leading magic house of the Empire. Is this for real? The realization sinks in. He's been reincarnated into another world as himself. Not to mention, he's the third son in a rich and powerful family. He reflects, thinking he's being rewarded for attending grad school in his past life. He sees this as his chance to take it easy, to finally relax. But oh boy, he was sorely mistaken. Rule number 1 in House Wardnax: the first son inherits everything. What about the rest of us, then? This is not what he signed up for. Along is caught up in a moment of realization, thinking about life's big choices. It can't be right. Figuring out your path in life is no joke. The mentor and Along are in the middle of a sword training session. The mentor is surprised Along wants to learn the sword arts and gives a knowing smile. The mentor suggests Along might consider becoming a swordsman. Along is encouraged to walk the path of the sword. Along confidently declares his plan to become a magician, seeing it as the most stable option. He's got that determined look, swinging his wooden sword. The mentor ponders Along's idea of stability. Was his advice misunderstood? Along realizes he might need to rethink things. A heartwarming scene kicks off as an elder throws himself at the young master, shouting, "Wah! I'm touched by your earnestness." Young master. The young master, a bit taken aback, responds with a simple HM. The elder, full of admiration, goes on about how most kids his age are still figuring things out, but here he is already achieving greatness. You can feel the pride radiating off him. Next, we get a glimpse of another character, though their face is blurred. The text reflects on the inevitability of becoming a raise once you experience grad school. Deep stuff? Then, the narrative shifts gears, showcasing various prestigious groups, from the Order of Knights to the Adventurer Guild, and even the Imperial family. It's a who's who of epic organizations. And bam! The scene transitions to a majestic shot of a grand institution. The voiceover proudly announces it as Einro, the Empire's greatest magic academy, known for nurturing the best of the best. Finally, our young master, standing beside a horse, looks up with determination. He resolves to endure it for a few years. Looks like he's ready to take on whatever comes his way. In a dimly lit room, a young master is being reassured about his potential. The patriarch himself has praised his talents, so no pressure, right? Outside, an old man and the young master are having a chat. The elder tries to convince him of the truth, but the young master isn't buying it. Magic practice is dangerous for kids, he retorts. Thanks for the pep talk, though. As they stroll along, the elder points out the boundary. No attendants or horses allowed beyond this point. The young master seems a bit doubtful. The scene shifts, and we see the young master with a determined look, glancing at a carriage as it rolls by. What's going on in that mind of his? The atmosphere changes as they enter a bustling area. There's excitement in the air with the imperial prince present. But our young master wonders, isn't this too much fanfare? Finally, the young master observes the heavily armored guards and questions if it's overkill for noble protection. I mean, really, it's like a parade out here. Guard is supposed to be a solo adventure, but our main guy is feeling all sorts of wrong about it. You know, that classic I didn't sign up for this vibe. The other dude seems to be struggling with something, maybe nerves or a bad lunch. Our main guy's all like, what's up with you? Silent contemplation hits hard. Sometimes you gotta take a moment to let it all sink in. The distressed dude starts rambling about how servants are like his limbs. Our main guy tries to stay supportive, nodding along like, yeah, I see where you're coming from, sort of. The main guy's thinking about the consequences of going against the rules. He's pondering how the big shots will react to his bold move. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure is lurking in the background. In the dim light of the castle, a young man watches a mysterious meeting unfold. Shadows play tricks, but there's a tension in the air. A character is caught in a trance, mumbling, I repent, over and over. Our young observer is shocked, realizing mind manipulation magic is at play. The young man's eyes narrow as he recalls rumors of dark magic being used on children. Could these whispers be true? Green energy swirls ominously as thoughts turn to ancient ancestors and a grim fate tied to the mountains. It's like a storm is brewing and danger is near. Welcome to the eerie world of Kwangya, where a mysterious voice echoes, setting the stage for an unforgettable adventure. The voice challenges the crowd, daring them to prove their worth or face the consequences. Meet our green-haired mystery man, eyes brimming with curiosity. His face says it all. He's ready to face whatever Kwangya throws at him. The voice continues, teasing the crowd with the promise of secrets and power. It's like they're all being drawn into a cosmic game, and the stakes are sky high. If you're not ready to play by the rules, you're out. The voice makes it clear. Step up or get left behind. It's all about proving yourself, folks. A portal to the unknown? Yup, that's the vibe. The crowd is buzzing, and our green-haired friend is right at the front, eager to dive into the mystery. The moment of truth has arrived. It's now or never, as the voice demands. Enter. The crowd hesitates, but not our guy. He's all in. Boom. The final call to enter lights up the scene, and our hero's eyes glow with determination. It's game time in Kwangya. All right, so it's the first day at Erengard, the top magic academy in the Empire. Our protagonist is about to step into a world of spells and enchantments. As the towering spires of the academy loom overhead, a sense of dread creeps in. I have a bad feeling about this, they think. Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong? They're already fiercely trying to build connections on the first day. Enter our charismatic character with golden locks, looking like they own the place in their dazzling attire. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where the magical drama begins. Two students are gossiping about the Emperor's massive brood. With over 100 children, calling him His Imperial Highness seems almost excessive. The royal scene is set, with even the Emperor's offspring feeling the pressure. Those royal kids can't catch a break. Amidst the garden of elite offspring, the imperial family stands out, adding a touch of grandeur and tension to the mix. The scene opens with a lively red-haired girl contemplating why someone of lower standing is behaving in a certain way. Her confidence shines through as she invites someone to join her on an adventure. Cut to a scene where a couple of onlookers are gossiping, questioning why this girl is helping out a no-name prince. Their whispers echo the curiosity surrounding her actions. A handshake seals the deal of a new friendship. Both parties agree that making friends beats making enemies any day. It's all about building bridges. The red-haired girl beams with relief as her new friend agrees to her proposal. The dark-haired character, who seems a bit skeptical, acknowledges her persistence and warmth. In a bustling room, the red-haired girl makes her way to a cheerful blonde guy. He's got a big grin and a regal air about him, but there's some buzz about his true identity. The blonde guy is the center of attention with rumors flying about his rank. While some think he's quite significant, he insists he's just the 97th, brushing off the speculation. It's buzzing with a mix of excitement and tension. Our group of characters stand amidst a crowd, and one of them is clearly not thrilled about stepping into the hundreds. Something's brewing. Switching gears, we have a character with striking blonde hair trying to grab the attention of another. "Were you listening, Leon?" he asks, only to get a classic "sorry, what?" In response. Classic Leon. Our blonde friend is fuming now, venting about some bastard who dared to reject his proposal. He's all animated, surrounded by imaginary little chicks, making his immaturity all too clear. Blonde guy seems to be on a roll, questioning how someone could not recognize the regal presence of his distracted friend. But wait, what's regal anyway? Turns out regal is a fancy word for someone of high class and value. Our blonde friend takes this as a compliment with a smug grin. "Ah, so it suits me." Back to reality, they're talking about the rejection again, and notice someone important is engaged in conversation. The plot thickens. All right, so here we are, and who do we have? The fourth imperial princess, draped in elegance and mystery. She's got that aura that makes you stop and say, "Oh, she's someone important." Now we got two dudes chatting. One's got this golden mane, and he's all about the princess elegance. But hold up, he's throwing some shade, saying, "Unlike someone else." Ooh, drama. Golden hair's got a plan. He's like, "Yo, tall guy, handle it later, okay?" But tall guy's not having it, reminding Mr. Sunshine that regal folks don't harass. Burn. Mr. Sunshine's backpedaling, saying, "Not harass, but like maybe playfully push?" Tall guy's like, regal people don't do that either, bro." Checkmate. Sunshine's scratching his head now, asking, "What do I do then?" Tall guy, ever so wise, says, "Forgive them, or, maybe not." Intrigue. Tall guy drops the bomb. "Or challenge them to a duel." Sunshine's all, whoa, let's not go crazy here. I'm a prince. I forgive." Laughs all around. And we end with Mr. Sunshine getting a playful head pat from Tall Guy, with a bystander watching this royal bromance unfold. Good boy indeed. Our scene opens with a character getting praise for their amazing ability to handle someone's stubbornness, even when relatives couldn't manage it. Talk about skills. The conversation takes a turn as someone questions the motives behind their dedication to a relative. Mystery is in the air. And just like that, things get spooky. Green flames dance around, and a menacing skull face emerges. It's about to get real. Whoa! The Lich makes an entrance, asking if they're enjoying the little chit-chat. Talk about killing the vibe, literally. One of the characters recognizes the Lich from an encounter at the gate. Looks like they've got some history. The Lich is in full display, described as a master of magical energy. The scene opens with our protagonist in disbelief, whispering to himself, to think the headmaster would be a Lich. Yeah, gulp indeed. A mysterious figure stands center stage, surrounded by others, as if ready to drop some knowledge bombs. In a shadowy swirl, a voice questions, "Why do you think I am calling you Ironheads?" Curious minds wonder. The answer? The symbol for this year's freshman class is steel. Who knew the symbolism game was so strong? Amidst the chatter, someone asks about a point system for dormitories, which seems to catch a few off guard. The mysterious figure clarifies, of course not. If you want to become a magician, you should first learn how to tell lies apart from the truth. A lesson in deception, folks. The scene kicks off with a mysterious voice hyping up steel as the ultimate choice for crafting. It's all about that strength and style, folks. Our crew stands around, eyes wide, as a ghostly figure declares that the material suits the freshman. One of them is like, oh, totally impressed. But wait, plot twist. The ghostly figure cackles, revealing they've been tricked once again. This mischievous spirit is all about messing with their heads. The room bursts into laughter, with one character looking particularly shocked, like they just saw the craziest meme of the year. Despite the rampant teasing, no one dares to clap back at the mocking entity. A spectator notes the group's collective silence, wondering why nobody's speaking up. The air is thick with swirling energy and mystery. A voice breaks through, hinting at something deep and unexpected. A character with green hair is seen, reflecting on how he's getting used to whatever's happening. He's ready, fist clenched. The scene shifts to a group facing a swirling portal. There's a sense of anticipation, as if they're about to embark on something huge. The voice speaks again, directing everyone's attention to a door on the left. It's like something big is about to go down. A door glows with intense light, filling the space with an aura of mystery and promise. What could be waiting behind it? The scene is set in a grand banquet hall, tables stretching endlessly with a mouth-watering spread. It's a feast for the senses, a celebration about to unfold. Adventurers are greeted with the invitation to indulge in the feast, excitement buzzing as one exclaims, "Yeah, this is it." It's a moment of joy and anticipation. The focus shifts to the delicious food, with freshly baked bread and creamy butter in the spotlight. Adventurers are seen savoring the taste, their smiles a testament to the delight. More dishes make their appearance, each more tempting than the last. From a savory stew to a perfectly baked casserole, the feast is a culinary journey in itself. The scene bursts with energy as a cheerful guy with bright yellow hair digs into his meal, exclaiming, "Thank you for the meal." He's so into it, you'd think he's never seen food before. The vibes are sunny and full of gratitude. Suddenly, things take a twist. The focus shifts to a pair of floating utensils, and a dark, eerie vibe creeps in. A mysterious voice echoes, "You'll fall for it now, right?" Our cheerful eater looks completely unaware. Now we see a serious, dark-haired dude looking at the scene with suspicion. He's thinking, it's only a matter of time before he realizes. Clearly, he knows something our golden-haired friend doesn't. Chaos erupts. The word thirst blasts across the scene as some wild energy engulfs our sunny eater. The dark-haired guy watches with a resigned look, like he knew this was coming. What a ride! Our red-haired hero is in the thick of it, standing firm against a formidable foe. The air is thick with tension as they declare they're not holding back. It's all or nothing now. Our crew looks on, eyes wide with a mix of awe and concern. The stakes are sky-high, and every moment feels like it could be the turning point. Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoes, warning that these could be the last moments of this intense showdown. The atmosphere is electric, and the outcome is anyone's guess. In the heart of a swirling green vortex, some intense energy crackles through the air. The words echo loudly. "I am coming to life, driven by an insatiable thirst." The tension is palpable as a figure starts to emerge from this mystical chaos. As the energy grows, a character is suddenly overwhelmed, shouting, "WH, what is this?" The energy is so powerful it demands attention, pulling everyone into its mysterious allure. Another character, eyes wide with realization, shouts, "Oh well, this is too much." The energy continues to surge, and it's clear that whatever is awakening is far from ordinary. The squad is huddled up, looking all sorts of confused and worried. They're hit with some bizarre rules that seem straight out of a fantasy novel, but they're real, and they've got to deal with them. Suddenly, this intense green glow appears, and boom, it's like the rules come alive, and they're not playing around. The stakes just got real. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where the only way out is through, or so it seems. One of the students is trying to figure out a loophole, thinking they can get stuff if they ask from outside, but that green energy is like, nah fam, we ain't doing that. The rules slam down harder. No sneaking out, no asking anyone for help. It's like a magical lockdown, and they're caught right in the middle. Inside a grand hall, a swirling green portal commands attention as a voice declares, "Now then, dismissed." The room echoes with the sounds of awe and wonder. As the crowd begins to disperse, there's a parting message. "Good luck, Ironheads. I hope you become great magicians." One young man listens, his expression a mix of determination and curiosity. Our main guy can't help but wonder, does every single place have a crazy professor? It's like he's seen it all before, fully aware of how wild these educators can get. The story takes a twist as he reminisces about a professor from his past life. A true nutcase filled with madness and eccentricity. A buddy nudges him out of his thoughts. "Leon, you heard that too, right?" It's clear they're both caught in this whirlwind of magical academia. The duo shares a moment of frustration. How dare they treat us like this? The blonde guy vents, contemplating if a lich would be a better mentor. Finally, they lament over their dire situation, clutching a loaf of bread and shabby clothes. How are we supposed to live with such awful food and clothes? It's a tough life for these aspiring magicians. A character in a stylish black and gold outfit is appreciating a room, saying it's a great spot for eating and changing clothes. But hold up, another character is totally taken aback, blurting out, "Leon?" Like they just saw a ghost. House Wardenaz is the talk of the noble society, but not for the reasons you'd think. They're all about that magic life, avoiding social events like the plague, which just adds to the mystery and gossip surrounding them. The misunderstandings about House Wardenaz are getting out of hand. Our blonde character is freaking out, questioning what kind of life they're leading, while the other casually munches on food, unfazed. The scene shifts as the dark-haired character casually invites the blonde to visit their house. The blonde's like, "Okay, thanks, probably wondering what they'll find there." In a grand corridor, there's talk of heading to the dorms. Seems like a chill plan, right? A historical flashback shows the school accepting anyone with talent, but the dorms are strictly divided by gender to keep things from getting too wild. The legend of the azure blue dragon unfolds, a majestic creature with scales shimmering like sapphires, poised in a world filled with magic and mystery. Meet our protagonists, two young men caught in the midst of this dragon-infused saga. One with dark hair and a determined gaze, the other with golden locks and a mischievous smile, both seemingly ready to take on whatever challenges come their way. Enter the ominous presence of the Crimson Divine Phoenix. Flames dance around it as hooded figures gather, their intentions veiled, yet undeniably significant in the unfolding tale. The scene opens with a majestic white tiger, its roar echoing through the air, setting the stage for an epic tale. Below the tiger, three heroes stand united, each radiating determination and readiness for the challenges ahead. Our trio finds themselves in a dense, mysterious jungle, the air thick with anticipation. Despite the daunting path, their eyes are set on the prize, a testament to their unwavering spirit. One of the characters, with long flowing hair, leads the charge, their confidence infectious. A brief pause to assess their surroundings, and they're back on track, driven by a sense of purpose. Flashback to a moment of humility. These characters, often overlooked due to their low status, now stand at the cusp of greatness. Their past struggles only fuel their current resolve. All right, so we've got a mysterious meeting going down. The room's tense as these folks discuss some undercover business. One dude's all about keeping things under wraps, hinting at something big and possibly shady. Now, our main guy's deep in thought, contemplating the nature of their operation. He's got this wild idea about making bank through some elusive business. Meanwhile, a shadowy figure seems to be listening in, adding to the suspense. Flashback time, we're thrown back into a grand wedding scene. The place is lit, with guests all dressed to the nines. Our focus shifts to a couple exchanging vows, drawing all eyes in the room. And there they are, the star couple of the moment. They're flanked by close friends, all smiles and confidence. The whole scene is dripping with class and a hint of mystery. What's their story? Things are getting heated as someone's foot steps down with resolve. How dare he mock my future business partners? They fume before throwing shade back. If we're talking about a lowlife, then it's you. The drama is real. Up next, a dapper character stands confidently, dismissing the mockery as they vow to show their class. There's a sense of determination in the air as they think, don't think that he'll forget this. The stage is set for a showdown. The scene shifts to a lively gathering where whispers fill the room. He's from House Wardenaz, right? A guest murmurs, clearly impressed by the prestige. But not everyone is thrilled, as one person reacts with an ugh. What's brewing here? Our suave protagonist takes a deep breath, soaking in the ambience. All right, the whole atmosphere is nice, they think. With a calm resolve, they prepare to greet the crowd. What's next in this social saga? Our story kicks off with a young girl with bright red hair and sparkling blue eyes who drops a juicy piece of gossip. It's all about Gainando's mother. Her playful expression suggests she's up to no good. Next, we zoom out to a grand imperial banquet. The castle is all glitz and glam, with someone shouting for Yoni to stop running around like it's a playground. And there she is, Yoni, with a mischievous grin, poking her cheek while holding a drink. She cheekily lets out a bleh and splashes her drink, setting the stage for some drama. Oh, here comes the slip. A dramatic slip sound echoes as the scene unfolds. An ah is heard, hinting at the chaos that's about to ensue. The aftermath of the spill is revealed, a stain on a grand red dress. Yoni is on the floor, looking both guilty and embarrassed, while the lady in red stands tall with a drink in hand. Yoni's internal monologue kicks in. She's in full panic mode, realizing that she just ruined the Empress dress. Her eyes widen with dread as she hopes for some miraculous escape. But then, a gentle hand reassures her with a soft "it's all right." The tension eases as the kind gesture offers Yoni a lifeline amidst the chaos. In a warm embrace, a woman reassures a worried girl, saying, "Mistakes happen." The girl, looking comforted, nods in agreement. The little girl, with her big, curious eyes, asks if there's a story. Her companion simply replies, "No, she's very rich." A character, with a hint of greed, reveals he was given an allowance for being friendly with a certain someone. A lot of money, he adds. With widened eyes, another character thinks to himself, if that's so, he comes to a conclusion, I should also be friends with him. The idea of riches sparkles in his mind. The scene shifts to an impressive academy. One character, with awe, remarks on its size, while another explains the vast grounds. A shadowy figure hints at a self-reliant task, saying they weren't kidding about getting it all on their own. Lost in the woods, our crew is scratching their heads. Someone swears they should be at the Blue Dragon's Tower by now. A red-haired character points out a building, thinking it's their dormitory. But something's off. Another character looks around, questioning why everyone is acting strange. Something's not right here. Suddenly, our protagonist is wide-eyed with shock. What on earth just happened? The scene unfolds with a group of characters strolling towards a tall but unimpressive building under a bright blue sky. The vibe is bustling as they take in the scenery. One of them, clearly not impressed, voices his disdain, calling the building pathetic. The others seem to share his sentiment as they gaze upon the structure. Inside, the criticism continues. A character with sleek black hair and a sharp outfit grumbles that even his servants live better than this. His friends, a blonde and a redhead, nod in agreement, eyeing the cramped space. The blonde character steps forward confidently, his gaze fixed ahead, declaring he knows just the solution to this problem. His determination is palpable. Suddenly, the black-haired character makes a bold leap, his cape billowing dramatically. He's either diving into action or just making a grand statement. Our guy suddenly finds himself in a whole new space, looking around like he's lost his keys. It's like, what just happened? And a mysterious voice goes, "Welcome, oh small magician." Whoa, talk about a mystical vibe. With a raised eyebrow, he's all like, as the voice asks, "Where will you go?" This is getting trippy. Then it clicks for him. He's like, oh, I see what's going on. Turns out he's in a magic academy, and surprise, the dorm is a full-on magic tower. He's standing there, hand on his heart, asking himself, where can I go? When the voice chimes back, you're quick to adapt. Looks like he's in for one magical ride. The scene opens with a grand view of a massive structure, engulfed in swirling cosmic energy. A mysterious voice hints at an impending event, seemingly involving a young man. We see a young man with partially obscured features, holding a glowing object. The mysterious observer speaks cryptically about the potential and future of this young individual. The cosmic energy swirls around ominously as the observer continues to muse about the young man's role in upcoming events. There's a sense of destiny and unknown possibilities. The young man is now fully revealed, looking determined and ready. A warm welcome to the academy is announced, marking the start of his magical journey. The image focuses on the young man's entry, emphasized by the magical aura surrounding him as he steps into this new world. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide. The title alone promises an adventure filled with mystique and magic. Our story kicks off with a mysterious book titled about enro. Someone's diving into the secrets of this magical world. The Academy offers flexibility in choosing classes, except for the core ones. You can try out classes for a month before deciding. Nice, right? We get some sage words from OSU Grown Adults, the headmaster. Magicians are advised to walk their own paths. Intriguing. Our protagonist finds the Academy not as strict as expected. Seems like a breeze compared to grad school. The room's got almost everything our hero needs. Cozy and convenient. But hey, not everyone's happy. Another student is shocked, finding the room empty. What's going on? Despite the chaos, our protagonist seems to get the rules. Confidence is key. Alright, so we've got this red-haired girl chilling with a dark-haired dude. They're sitting in what looks like a cozy room, just vibing and chatting. Our fiery-haired friend suddenly lights up, declaring her ambition. I want to learn alchemy. Her eyes are sparkling with excitement. She's been dreaming about this for a while, wanting to set up her own alchemy workshop and make it big. The dark-haired guy finds it quite the profitable venture. He casually throws out an offer, want to work with me? While pondering over the complexities of the alchemy biz. Now bam, we're hit with a dramatic scene of guilds going wild, battling it out for dominance in the alchemy market. It's raining coins and chaos is in the air. In a grand, elegant setting, a young man with dark hair is asked about his academic interests. He seems a bit taken aback, responding with a questioning me. In a portrait-like setting, another character emphasizes the importance of grades and qualifications over specific fields, adding a serious tone to the conversation. A young woman with fiery red hair and bright blue eyes ponders the importance of passion, wondering if she might disappoint someone by not pursuing it. Back in the room, the dark-haired character discusses his plans to explore different paths before deciding on his future. Suddenly, a blonde-haired guy bursts in, shouting about an urgent problem. The blonde character, in a state of panic, exclaims that his room has been completely emptied, suspecting a thief might be involved. The scene shifts to an awkward silence between the dark-haired man and the red-haired girl, both seemingly at a loss for words in the wake of the commotion. In the heart of a bustling office, one character is perplexed by the absence of meal times in their jam-packed schedule. It's all work and no lunch. With a deadpan expression, the other character hands over an energy bar, calling it rations for the day. Talk about gourmet dining. The first character, clearly unimpressed, gives a look that could kill. The second character quickly defends themselves, claiming they have to eat the same sad meal. But wait, a promise of a feast looms on the horizon. Just no ramen, please. Anything but ramen. Lucky day. It's not ramen, but cup ramen. Plus, there's a triangle kimbap thrown in for good measure. Finally, surrounded by friends, one character reflects that this new setting is much better. A little relief from the chaos. The students are checking out their new lecture hall, wondering if they're in the right place. A duo is just relieved the lecture hall is on the first floor, sparing them any stair-climbing drama. We get a close-up of the two, seemingly ready to take on whatever this new school year throws at them. Suddenly, Chaos erupts as a troll appears, catching everyone off guard. The unexpected troll has everyone in shock, clearly not a typical day at school. In a dimly lit chamber, we meet a mysterious figure. Decked out in intricate braids with colorful beads and golden bangles, they exude an aura of regality and mystery. Their posture is calm, yet there's a sense of authority in the air. What secrets might this enigmatic character hold? They're ferocious and dangerous monsters, intimidating even the most sheltered nobles. But hey, this one's got a bit of charm with that scar on his chest. A troll in the lecture hall? Wearing proper clothes? Now that's a sight. Our blue-skinned friend here welcomes everyone, telling them to take a seat. The students are looking a bit sweaty, unsure what to make of this peculiar situation. The tension's real as they exchange nervous glances. The lecture hall's packed, and our troll takes center stage, ready to drop some knowledge, or maybe just a few jaws. Garrick High introduces himself as a half-troll, trying to ease the students' nerves. He gets it, trolls aren't the usual professors, but he assures them there's no need to be scared. A mysterious character sits poised and composed, adorned in traditional attire with colorful beads braided into their hair. The setting has a regal air, hinting at a significant role or status. A close-up reveals a mischievous grin creeping across the character's face, accompanied by a cryptic thought, that is, unless I get very angry. This adds a layer of intrigue and suggests that there's more beneath the surface. It's a lively day in the hall as Garcia Kim stands up and introduces himself to the class, coolly declaring, "I'm Garcia Kim, a half-troll." The room's tension spikes, with everyone holding their breath, wondering what this revelation might mean. Nearby, a mysterious figure with vibrant, colorful attire and a blurred face catches everyone's attention. The aura around this character is intense, adding layers of intrigue to the scene. Things get a bit more intense as the mysterious figure gives off a vibe that screams, "Not unless I'm very hungry." Uh-oh, sounds like trouble could be brewing. Back to Garcia, who's now the center of attention once more, as someone asks if he's serious. The room is filled with whispers and curious glances, as everyone tries to figure out what's going on with this half-troll declaration. The title introduces us to a magical academy, hinting at the adventures and challenges ahead. A professor explains that most students don't trust magic due to its inherent dangers, preferring to avoid using it. The professor, whose face is obscured, mentions that everyone has magic potential and aims to teach students about magic and its uses. A red-haired student is determined to learn, seeing the professor as a guiding compass on the challenging path of a magician. As a ghostly figure looms over, students realize not all professors are like the headmaster, hinting at diverse teaching styles. Back to basics, the professor asks the fundamental question: what exactly is magic? A character stands in awe as a burst of light magic illuminates the scene, exclaiming, "Oh, light!" with a mix of wonder and excitement. The dazzling light fills the room, casting intricate shadows and highlighting the ornate details of the surroundings. In a classroom setting, a teacher explains to the students that their magic chant can be anything that helps them focus. The key is to keep it simple and personal. Another student, seemingly understanding the lesson, summarizes the process: gather magic energy, transform it with will, and chant a spell, expressing confidence in grasping the concept. Things are heating up in the training room. Our hero tries to conjure some serious magic, but it's not quite clicking. The energy is intense, and everyone's feeling the pressure. Meanwhile, the teacher, with blue skin and dreadlocks, is giving off some serious mentor vibes. He's all about letting the students figure it out on their own. The second attempt rolls around, and the classroom's buzzing with anticipation. But oh, why isn't it working? A third of the students have already thrown in the towel. Our mysterious teacher reflects on the Illuminate spell. It's the simplest spell, but who knew it takes over a month to nail it? No shortcuts here. The teacher's got a wand in hand, but he's keeping the secrets to himself. It's all about the journey, folks. Time for another round. The classroom is buzzing with attempts. Students are at their desks, each making their 7th try at something tricky. One student raises their hand, trying to get the professor's attention. A student calls out, "Excuse me, professor," breaking the monotony of the repeated attempts. The tension is thick as everyone waits to see what happens next. The focus shifts to a lone student who seems a bit overwhelmed. "I'm sorry to cut you off, but must I continue?" they ask, realizing they might be the last one standing in this challenge. The student stands with a blurred face, a mystery to everyone watching. The pressure's on, and it's anyone's guess what they'll do next. The professor, looking a bit puzzled, comments on the 7th attempt. We're already at the 7th attempt? Even with magic, this should have been wrapped up by the 5th. The stakes are high, and everyone's on edge. In a realm buzzing with magic energy, a mysterious figure dives into an ancient tome, setting the stage for some epic wizardry. The air's alive with sparks, hinting at some serious magic about to pop off. A wise old sage, wrapped up in some serious mystical vibes, stands like he's ready to drop the knowledge bomb. The power swirling around him screams legendary. Suddenly, we get a comedy break with a puzzled dude holding a bucket, water splashing everywhere. Classic chaos. Cut to a classroom vibe. A stern professor asks for a student's name. Leon, he says. Despite being his 7th try, the professor seems impressed. Leon's got that quiet confidence going on. A character with blue skin, braided hair, and golden bling smiles as they call Leon forward. They've got that "I know something you don't" vibe going strong. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure rocking some vibrant dreads, asking our unsuspecting friend for his hand. The guy in the school uniform looks a bit caught off guard. But who wouldn't be with a request like that? Before you know it, a surge of energy takes over. The mysterious figure's eyes glow, and everything starts to blur into a whirlwind of mystic vibes. Things get wild as the aura around our dreadlocked character intensifies, swirling like a mini cyclone. Suddenly, they're submerged in a shimmering world of water, looking serene and completely in their element. As the water magic unfolds, our mysterious figure floats elegantly, wrapped in the powerful embrace of swirling waves. Sora, mystical being, a mysterious professor with an intriguing appearance, is called Professor by a worried student. What's got everyone on edge? The student, with a calm demeanor, asks if there's an issue. Seems like something's up with the professor. The professor brushes it off, suggesting they return to class. But there's a hint of something mysterious going on. Meanwhile, 2 students in the back are having a hushed conversation. The blonde one is worried about someone getting eaten. The redhead, though, tells him to keep quiet. The professor asks Leon to see her after the lecture. Looks like there's more to this story. Another professor is guiding students on managing their magic energy. It's all about patience and careful practice. The blonde student, looking a bit sheepish, acknowledges the advice about being careful with magic. Seems like he's had a close call before. Our blue-skinned professor, adorned with colorful beads, confidently assures the class, "Also, I don't eat students." Well, that's a relief for everyone, right? The classroom seems a tad tense, but the professor's got it under control. As the scene shifts, the majestic school buildings bask under the sun, and we hear the professor wrapping up the day. We'll end today's lecture here. Good work, everyone. A student's voice chimes in, appreciating the class. A mysterious knock on the door signals the start of something intriguing. "Excuse me, Professor?" echoes through the hallway, hinting at a private conversation. Inside the professor's office, a student stands with a puzzled look. "What's going on? Why did you call me out separately like this?" The room is filled with sunlight and curiosity. The professor, with those distinct braids and blue skin, starts to reveal something important. In truth, our student, looking a bit surprised, admits, "I heard about you prior to our lecture from the headmaster. There's definitely more to this story than meets the eye." Suddenly, a chilling image appears as the student exclaims in shock, "From that psycho lich? Oh boy, things just got a whole lot more interesting." Our protagonist hears from someone who's already got the lowdown from the headmaster. It seems like this head honcho's been doing their homework. But wait, there's a twist. This information is coming from a crazy lich. Things just got a whole lot more magical and mysterious. No worries, though, because here comes the voice of reason, reassuring that everything's cool. No need to fret. Turns out the headmaster might be a bit quirky, but hey, who isn't? Deep down, they're a pretty nice person. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, a place where things are about to get wild and magical. In the depths of the academy, the headmaster is keeping a sharp eye on everyone, dishing out knowledge to professors about the new students. The intrigue thickens. All right, so we have this intriguing scene where a mysterious figure is dishing out some serious warnings. Our first character is a male demon, and let me tell you, he's not one you want to mess with. He's got a knack for cutting down foes in no time. Next up, we have this ghostly apparition giving us the lowdown on Leon. The verdict? He's a massive fool. Yeah, harsh, right? But hold up, there's more to the story. We've got this wise observer who's sharing some Eastern wisdom. Turns out, being a massive fool might mean you're also a massive genius. Who knew, right? The wisdom just keeps flowing. Our sage friend is dropping truth bombs about how what seems like foolishness might actually be genius. Mind blown. Now our wise observer is getting real. Turns out, they think Leon has the makings of someone who's going to succeed big time. The suspense is real, folks. And we wrap it up with some serious expectations set for Leon Wardenas. The pressure's on, but it looks like he might just rise to the occasion. The scene opens with a student, decked out in a classic school uniform, standing in a cozy, book-filled office. He's addressing someone as professor, with a mix of curiosity and concern. The professor stands opposite the student, contemplating what he can reveal. He finally says, "The reason I called you is," leaving the student hanging with suspense. With a serious tone, the professor drops the bombshell. "Because you have too much magic energy." The room's atmosphere crackles with the weight of this revelation. The student, trying to play it cool, responds with an "Oh, I see." But inside, he's wondering if this is really something that required a private chat. The professor isn't done yet. He clarifies, "You don't have just a little more." The plot thickens as the student's eyes widen in realization. The professor is now silhouetted against a dramatic, fiery background, confessing, "I can't even fathom the limits of it." The student's potential is off the charts. The scene opens with our young magician looking determined, deep in thought. The air is thick with anticipation as he contemplates the path ahead. A dazzling light fills the scene, narrating that the amount of magic energy one possesses is crucial for a magician. It's like the ultimate power-up in this magical world. More mystical imagery, with a glowing symbol and crystal, hinting at the complexities involved if one lacks magic energy. It's not just about brute force, strategy is key. Back to our young magician, his hands raised as if feeling the magic coursing through him. He's pumped, ready to embrace the challenge. His inner monologue reveals excitement. If what the professor says holds true, then the future is looking bright, like sunglasses level bright. Enter a new character, a blue-skinned figure with a calm yet sad expression. They drop a line that's loaded with mystery. "It's a shame." Our magician is puzzled, asking, "What do you mean?" The curiosity is real, and we're left hanging on this intriguing note. The scene kicks off with the professor handing over a bracelet to a blue-skinned student. "It's a bracelet that absorbs magic energy," the professor explains. The student, visibly relieved, responds, "So there's no problem as long as I have this." "Thank you, professor." Things take a twist as the professor, with a sly smile, asks, "Why would I have called you in if it was such a simple problem?" The student's face drops, realizing there's more to the situation. The student, seeking more guidance, asks for advice. The professor suggests, "ITLL, help a bit if you use a lot of spells to deplete your magic energy. Seems like a magical workout is in order." With a grateful nod, the student is told they can practice on their own, thanks to potential accidents from magic energy depletion. Thank you. I don't need such special privileges." The student chuckles, masking their nervousness. Onward to another scene. Our student joins two friends on a staircase. "Sigh, my future is now looking bleak," one of them laments. "I'll have to make sure to keep my grades up starting now," another adds, determination in their eyes. Finally, the red-haired friend turns to the group. "Hey guys, do you have any classes you were thinking of taking?" The question hangs in the air as they ponder their next steps in the magical academy. Our red-haired friend is all pumped up, ready to dive into alchemy, and she's roping in her pals. "Hey, want to join?" She chirps, full of excitement. But hold up. The guys are already in their own world, debating whether alchemy is just a fancy word for suffering. One of them cracks a joke. Does it come with a free potion? Then bam! Ganito's got this fire in his eyes, ready to throw down. "What?" he exclaims, setting the stage for some unexpected drama. In a flash, a wild move, ask for a potion again, and you'll end up in the hospital. Someone yells as chaos breaks loose. Things get hilariously intense. Finally, we zoom out to see the red-haired girl staring at a mysterious figure with a blurred face. What's going on here? The plot thickens, and in his eyes, that was a 10 out of 10 punch. Our red-haired heroine stands triumphant, giving a cheeky thumbs up as a figure lies sprawled on the ground. On their way to their next lesson, basic alchemic comprehension, she wonders if hitting him that hard was really okay. Her plan? Apologize tomorrow. No biggie. Her companion, probably used to this by now, notes that it can't be the first time she's laid someone out. Her response? A simple ugh. The campus is bustling with students from various towers. The duo notices an especially large crowd from the Tower of the Black Turtle. Our blue-haired friend, though seemingly indifferent to the crowd, can't shake the feeling of being watched. Those gazes are seriously unnerving. When commoners meet nobles, it's a mixed bag of fear and hostility. This social divide is on full display with a heated confrontation. Amidst the tension, Wardnaz makes an entrance. The crowd whispers, but inside the academy, even Wardnaz's influence has its limits. If I act overly friendly, it might just backfire, thinks our mysterious lead, as they stroll through the school corridors with a red-haired companion hanging on their arm. Outside, a group of students gathers under the bright sky, surrounded by lush greenery. They're waiting, possibly for someone important. Is everyone here? Is it the professor? The blue-haired guy wonders aloud, as curiosity spreads through the group like wildfire. With a lich headmaster and a half-troll professor, it wouldn't be strange to see some other bizarre professor, muses the character, as a ghostly figure looms over. But he's just a normal dwarf? Meet our bearded friend, standing there with an air of mystery and a hint of sarcasm. My name is Urgulm Jelendar, but you can call me Professor Urgulm. This dwarf's got credentials, folks. I'm sure you're all thinking the same thing. We have such a majestic building. And indeed, there's a towering structure that screams prestige. Yet why are we gathered in a field without a single desk? Urgulm's got questions, and they're legit. To feel nature's mana. Understanding what powers exist in nature is important for alchemists. Our professor is intrigued by this unexpected lesson. Something's caught someone's attention big time. What's going on here? A blue-haired student is asked what he thinks by a red-haired girl. The scene is set in a lush forest where a group of students, including a bearded man, are gathered. The bearded man suggests they are in a good place to gather materials, and the blue-haired student confirms this with a grin, feeling proud of his correct guess. The bearded man, with a hearty laugh, calls the blue-haired student smart, albeit with a little nickname mix-up, making the silver-haired girl blush. The silver-haired girl's face is blurred, indicating a moment of surprise or realization. The blue-haired student humbly downplays his correct answer, asking the red-haired girl not to feel rivalry, while everyone's attention is gathered. The bearded man announces the real reason for their gathering: to teach the most vital requirement for alchemy, with magical elements floating around him. The bearded man addresses the group, emphasizing that exceptional intelligence and precise magic control are key to alchemy. The red-haired character confidently declares their intent to gather materials. But wait, is there something unexpected lurking ahead? Suddenly, there's a loud noise, and the redhead's eyes widen in surprise. What could it be? We're hanging out in a lush garden setting where some students are chatting about Roland. This dude's got brains and magic skills that have everyone buzzing. But hold up, our red-haired girl isn't all that impressed. She's giving the side eye, wondering if being brainy is all that. But just as she's pondering, something wild catches her off guard, and she's left in shock. Our red-haired friend looks absolutely floored, eyes wide, mouth open. What has happened here? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where things are about to get magical and maybe a bit chaotic. Back to the greenery. A wise professor with flowing hair is giving some sage advice. He's telling a bearded fellow that gathering materials isn't the end-all, be-all. You can cultivate or borrow them. Wise words, Professor. In a bustling setting, a green-haired character is getting an earful from a bearded man who's clearly not impressed. The bearded guy's frustration is written all over his face as he scolds them, reminding them about something crucial. Out in the field, the lecture continues. The bearded man points out that cultivating even 10% of the needed materials is a struggle, driving home the point that they're slacking. Now, the lecture takes a more serious tone. The bearded man insists that real alchemists should know how to fend for themselves, and hiring adventurers isn't always the solution. Our duo looks on, probably realizing they've got some work to do. With a serious look, the bearded man wraps up his wisdom bomb by stressing that self-reliance is key for any aspiring alchemist. If they can't gather their own materials, becoming a great alchemist is out of the question. A pair of young alchemists, one with red hair and the other with blue, seem to finally get the message. The red-haired one looks at the blue-haired guy, and it seems like the pieces are falling into place for them. The scene kicks off with a conversation about Her Imperial Highness, setting the stage with a mix of curiosity and slight anxiety about her presence. As two characters chill on a rock, the chat turns to the strict princess. One of them isn't too fazed, thinking they're just on a simple herb hunt. Oh, seems like they're already behind schedule. A quick hand gesture says it all. The princess appears to have wrapped up team selection, leaving some folks wide-eyed and maybe a tad intimidated. Looks like the princess team is all set. Some students are in awe, while others are just trying to keep up with her high standards. Her Imperial Highness is revealed with an air of elegance, her following of students showing her commanding presence. Chilling in his room, our little blonde buddy Gainando is feeling the vibes. He's got that "is someone gossiping about me?" look as he sits all snug on his bed. Meanwhile, outside, a group is chatting about teams. Seems like everyone who's already teamed up has bounced, leaving just the students from the Tower of the Black Turtle hanging around. A serious dude is pondering strategies. He's all like, "It's cool if they hate me. We just need someone who can score those sweet points." Check out this close-up of a badge. Someone's rocking it like it's the latest fashion trend, but it's got more to say than just style. Then we spot a mysterious figure with sleek white hair. This one's got that enigmatic aura, turning heads without even trying. Boom! It's her! The mysterious figure is none other than Nilia from the Tower of the Black. The scene opens in a vibrant forest, where an agile adventurer is swinging effortlessly through the trees, feeling at one with nature. The focus shifts to a mysterious character with white hair and pointy ears, holding a strange flower. They're unfazed, asserting that finding corrupted grass is no big deal. The white-haired character reveals a playful confidence, declaring the forest as their playground. They've got skills and they're not afraid to show it. An interruption occurs with a sharp ahem, catching the white-haired character's attention, leading to a curious expression. Enter Lena, a noble with fiery red hair, introducing herself with charm. She's accompanied by a cloaked figure, adding to the intrigue. The white-haired adventurer sizes up the newcomers, pondering the noble girl's status and the identity of the guy with her. What's their game? 3 adventurers are in a lush green field, and one of them is casually asking, "Won't you traverse the mountain with us?" It seems like a simple invite, but there's definitely more to it. A character with striking white hair and sharp eyes is musing about a secret plan, thinking that's your real plan, right? Clearly, they're onto something. Meanwhile, another character's hand is shown, indicating all the plans are the same. Our crew is still chatting about their secretive plans. The red-haired one is saying something about a game of heroes, but there's a hint of distrust in the air as they talk about showing their true strength. One character with dark hair and a serious vibe declines help, leading to a tense moment. The white-haired one is puzzled, wondering how this guy knows more than he should. The white-haired character, eyes wide in disbelief, is thinking, how did he know? But the conversation continues, and even the trees seem to whisper secrets about the House of Thieves. Deep in the forest, our hero is crouched with a beast looming over. They're sure that what happened here isn't ordinary, and there's this whole mission about collecting and transporting something mysterious. Meanwhile, there's a bit of a showdown with a white-haired character blushing as they're confronted by two others. The duo's like, you're not going to do this solo, right? It's all in good fun, but the pressure is on. Feeling cornered, the white-haired one bursts out, I don't know, but then reluctantly agrees, fine, he'll join you guys. Clearly, teamwork makes the dream work, right? The red-haired character is hyped, calling the reluctant one smart. But there's a bit of sass too, questioning what they're teaching in school these days. And with that, the team is ready to roll. A quick dash through the forest, and our mysterious figure is on the move. With a swift motion, they leap into action, showcasing some serious skills. As the figure gracefully lands on a branch, two curious onlookers watch in awe from below, clearly impressed by the display. The red-haired observer is astounded, realizing the figure must be an experienced hunter. She eagerly asks her companion how he figured it out. Her companion points out the calloused hands and the confident stance, clues that only a seasoned hunter would possess. He's got an eye for detail. The mysterious figure, with striking white hair and sharp eyes, seems to notice the attention. There's a mysterious air about them, hinting at something deeper. All right, so we've got our crew hanging out in the forest. One of them slides through the grass, talking about someone with a Shadow Patrol insignia. Seems like a joke, but maybe not. The banter continues with a playful "were you listening?" and a quick denial. They're trying to keep pace with each other, but things are getting a bit competitive. Now we've got someone climbing a tree, shouting, "Why should I?" Clearly, they're not on the same page about something. Our tree climber reflects, knowing only one person can differentiate between right and wrong. Looks like they can't talk back, but there's a sense of duty hanging in the air. The conversation shifts to roles, with someone asking, "What's your role then, huh?" The tree climber's role is to protect the others, but there's skepticism. The final scene has our protector noticing someone is well-built, hinting they might be from a house of knights. But the real question is, why are they in the blue tower? The scene kicks off with a mysterious character, cloaked in intrigue, announcing they're from the prestigious Magic Academy. Our main character is flabbergasted, eyes wide open, trying to process this bombshell. It's a wild opportunity to get closer to the magical elite. Our main character can barely contain their disbelief, yelling, "Double what?" while the mysterious figure stands there, smug and confident. The room is filled with a mix of shock and awe. Wardana is mentioned, adding another layer of mystery. The scene opens with a guy standing confidently beneath a tree, claiming he's in charge of protecting everyone. Meanwhile, a mysterious person is perched above, questioning his presence. The person in the tree points out the guy's knightly demeanor, curious about his reason for being at the Blue Tower. Looks like they're not buying his story just yet. The guy casually mentions his connection to the prestigious Wardina's family, and the response is a dramatic "what?" Clearly, this name packs a punch. The dramatic revelation intensifies with the word Wardina's, echoing, leaving everyone in shock. What's so special about this family? Back at the tree, the person questions the significance of being from the Wardina's family. They're not easily impressed. Another character, with fiery red hair, chimes in, teasing about the Wardina's family's quirks. Seems like they're known for being a bit on the wild side. The big reveal. The Wardina's family patriarch is a dragon. Now that's a family secret worth spilling. The Hadina's family, big shots in the mystical world, have some serious mojo with ancient spirits. Their bloodline can make these spirits obey, like some kind of magical VIP pass. The Hadina's family is packing serious power. We're talking so powerful that they could level a whole city. Sounds like a family you don't want to mess with. Enter our protagonist, who's finding all this madness a bit much. They're like, whoa, this is like a monster wrecking everything in sight whenever stuff hits the fan. Our hero is joined by a lively red-haired friend. They chat about how when big stuff goes down, magical folks would totally show up. But hey, maybe that's why they need to be friends. Here's a mysterious new face with striking features. Our protagonist is all like, I just can't even with these guys. But hey, they're not bad folks, just extra magical. With a picturesque mountain backdrop, our protagonist gets a nudge to quit complaining and keep moving. Adventure awaits, after all. In the thick of the forest, a silver-haired character is making a grand entrance, leaping down with style. Below, two others are caught off guard by this sudden aerial display. What's the hurry, buddy? The focus zooms in on our mysterious silver-haired character, eyes wide open with a mix of surprise and determination. Something's definitely up. Two other characters, a guy and a girl, are standing there as the silver-haired one lands in front of them. The girl seems intrigued, while the guy just wants to pause the action for a sec. Wait, what's going on here? Our silver-haired friend leads the duo through the bushes, urging them to look at something. The suspense is building up, folks. Peeking through the greenery, the silver-haired character points out something important. There's talk about the strength of a certain opponent. Looks like things are getting serious. The red-haired girl is trying to make sense of it all, while the silver-haired one has a little moment of self-reflection. Awkward much? Back in the forest, the silver-haired character looks a bit down, but is trying to brush it off. Adapting to new places is tough, right? The guy with the blurred face pops the question, wanting to know more details. What's the scoop? Silver hair. Something catches the silver-haired character off guard. A little surprised reaction with a hint of mystery. What's going on in their mind? Our two mysterious adventurers are having a chat in the forest. One of them finds something interesting, while the other wonders if it can be interesting for them too. The conversation gets a bit awkward as one mentions the other comes from a huge family. But wait, it's not about that, it's about the wilderness. The elf-eared character stands up, a bit flustered, advising their buddy to be careful when pointing out oddities. Zooming on the ground, we've got some massive footprints here, and it's tough to predict what might pop up in this magical place. The land is teeming with mana, and that means lots of monsters show up. It's like a monster party out here. Our blue-haired friend isn't too thrilled about this. The whole situation feels like some twisted experiment, and he's not digging it. Time for a strategy shift. A red-haired character joins the scene, suggesting they follow the tracks to dodge any surprise attacks. Back to our main duo. The blue-haired one is eager to learn how to read these mysterious signs by himself. Learning won't be a walk in the park, but he's determined. If the elf-eared character is willing to teach, he's ready to give it his all. Humph. A determined footfall marks the beginning of our tale. Someone's on a mission, and they're not messing around. Amidst the whispering trees, three figures tread a path. Adventure is afoot, and the forest holds its breath. Delicate hands reach down, picking a trio of curious, vibrant flowers. There's something special about these blooms. The red-haired girl is absolutely stunned, her wide blue eyes reflecting a mix of shock and disbelief. What's going on? A boar, not your everyday bacon provider, makes its dramatic entrance with a heavy thud, causing quite the ruckus. The boar's mighty presence looms large, as our crew, eyes wide open, tries to assess the situation. One of the team members drops a truth bomb. This boar isn't your average woodland critter. It's a mana-affecting monster. The boar towers over them like a skyscraper, and the group is left wondering how to tackle this beast. Thinking quickly, a guy in a school uniform realizes he's got no weapons. Oh, things just got dicey. But wait, he's got a magic staff. The staff size changes according to the user's will. Handy, right? He steps up, ready to face the boar head-on, his friends by his side. It's game time. Silver-haired character excitedly notes that someone is from a famous mage family, which surprises the dark-haired character. A character stands with magical energy swirling, acknowledging the Emperor's forbidden magic, and prepares to unleash it to save the others. The trio stands together, staring at a blazing entity. One asks if another is confident, and the response is a hesitant probably. The silver-haired character suggests carrying the redhead if things go south, while planning to distract the threat. The redhead points out the use of lightning for protection, and the silver-haired character admits it's because they're the only one who can. The dark-haired character, with determination, stands ready to face the challenge, counting on the plan to work. The silver-haired character nervously says Li Han Wardinas as they confront a massive, intimidating creature. A thought bubble questions what kind of magic will be used to defeat the monstrous boar. In the first panel, a mysterious aura is being unleashed, and it's not just any power, it's something serious. Our protagonist is caught up in this whirlwind of energy, clutching his hand as if bracing for impact. In the next panel, the scene shifts to reveal the aura's true nature. It's the legendary level aura, and it's intense. Our protagonist's eyes widen as he realizes the magnitude of what's happening. Moving on, the young guy is visibly shocked, realizing that this aura might be beyond what he can handle. He's determined, though, showing that classic hero spirit, ready to face whatever comes next. An older, wise-looking figure, whose face is blurred, is observing the situation. He seems to understand the gravity of what's occurring, pondering how this young hero will handle the challenge. Suddenly, our blue-haired protagonist springs into action. With determination in his eyes, he's ready to face this powerful aura head-on. The intensity is ramping up, and it's clear this is just the beginning of an epic showdown. The scene kicks off with our hero, descending like a meteor, staff in hand, striking a beast with a mighty blow. With a gasp, a cloaked figure stands alongside a massive armored beast, the tension thick in the air. The beast lies defeated on the ground, dust swirling around as the onlookers gather in amazement. The silver-haired and red-haired duo are in utter shock, eyes wide, jaws dropped. The astonishment peaks as the red-haired one yells, "He stabbed it with a staff? Where's the magic?" The staff of Enro is legendary, tough enough to be used in physical battles. It's no ordinary stick, folks. As the mysterious figure ponders the strength of the staff, another character readies themselves for a new journey. Something big is brewing. A blurred figure contemplates the balance of power and peace. Who is this enigma, and what's their game plan? Title drop. We're diving into a world of magic and mystery. In a lush forest, a beast lies defeated. Our heroes are in the thick of it, but what's their next move? One character points out the obvious. You killed it. Well, no sugarcoating there. A red-haired student questions the safety of their class. Seriously, is this what they sign up for? Out of nowhere, a loud screech fills the air. What fresh chaos is about to unfold? Amidst the greenery, our dark-haired dude and a red-headed girl are caught in an intense exchange. The mood's serious, like they're onto something big. Out of nowhere, there's a hustle, the sound of quick footsteps echoing around. It's like someone's making a sneaky getaway. Suddenly, an elf-eared character pops up, waving a hand, signaling the pair to halt. Our duo turns, surprised by this unexpected intrusion. Up ahead, they spot a crew of students gathered around a glowing, fiery spot. It's a scene straight out of a fantasy flick. Huddled on a rocky outcrop, the trio decides to play it cool and watch the unfolding drama. They figure the other group's got enough muscle to handle it. One of the students, looking all serious, is wielding a big OL stick like he's about to play some magical baseball. The redhead's eyes widen, and she's all like, "Isn't he?" Clearly, she's recognized someone, but who could it be? The scene opens with a mysterious figure, dressed in royal attire, engaged in what appears to be a formal ceremony. Their face is blurred, adding an air of mystery and authority. A young man with black hair observes another character from a distance, pondering whether this person, rumored to be skilled in swordsmanship, can be trusted. The two characters face off, with one declaring that the other won't be able to escape from his predictions, setting the stage for a confrontation. With a loud bam, the confrontation escalates as swords clash, showcasing the speed and intensity of their battle. One of the characters is sent flying, crashing to the ground, emphasizing the power and skill involved in this dramatic encounter. A wild boar stands its ground, snorting aggressively at a figure with silver hair. The tension is palpable, and the stakes are high. In a quick switch, a hand gestures towards two students in uniform. They're watching closely, their faces obscured but clearly engaged. The silver-haired character, exuding confidence, steps forward. Their demeanor suggests they're ready to take on whatever comes next. Nearby, a red-haired character exclaims, "The princess stepped up," and questions Li Han's next move, adding to the drama. Li Han's face is blurred, but the silence speaks volumes. He's clearly contemplating something big. The board charges again, but the silver-haired character stands firm, eyes locked on the beast. With a determined look, the silver-haired character thinks, "It has to be perfect. I can't let this go wrong." The pressure is on. The tension breaks as the board charges with a fierce squeal, but the silver-haired character is ready, stick in hand. Close up on the silver-haired character, winking with surprise as they hold a stick, showcasing their quick reflexes. The boar's aggressive advance continues, kicking up dust and debris, as the silver-haired character remains steadfast. The sun's out, and our crew is strolling through some lush greenery. One of them, looking all serious, is chatting about the importance of acing the exams. No pressure, right? Enter Li Han Wardinas. The dude's got some presents as he walks with two ladies. He's counting on them for some kind of favor. "What's cooking?" Li Han and the silver-haired girl exchange some pleasantries, and she seems pretty grateful. But why so formal, folks? The mystery is revealed. The girl thanks Wardinas, and he assures her there's no need to worry, calling her princess. Fancy. Meanwhile, two other members of the gang are puzzled. Why the formalities? Aren't they all in the same year? Just rolling with the vibe, I guess. Li Han's not done yet. He promises to pay back the favor and asks if he can request something. What could it be? With a mysterious air, Li Han is ready to spill the beans. The girl is intrigued. What could he possibly want? Boom! He drops the bomb, asking if she knows any classes where he can score good results easily. I mean, who wouldn't want that hookup? The girl is totally floored by his request. Seriously? Easy results? Her expression says it all. Deep in contemplation, our silver-haired hero is caught up in a whirlwind of questions. He's pondering what the heck is going on. Is someone testing him? The atmosphere is tense, and he's clearly on edge. Cut to the next scene, and we see a dark-haired dude standing in front of our hero. There's definitely some serious business going down. Both characters seem to be sizing each other up, trying to figure out if they're allies or foes. Things get a bit more intense as our hero's suspicions grow. The dark-haired guy has a smirk that screams, "I know something you don't," adding to the tension. Then, bam, a shadowy figure emerges from the darkness. It's a bearded guy with a wild look in his eyes, like he's about to unleash chaos. Our hero senses the danger approaching. Finally, daylight breaks through, and the dark-haired guy is offering some comforting words. He reassures our hero, and the tension starts to melt away, leaving a glimmer of hope. Our main dude, with a confident vibe, is all about achieving things with passion and love. He's got that sparkle in his eye and a plan in his head. His buddy chimes in, knowing exactly what's up. "I knew you'd think like that," he says, crossing his arms with a smirk. Now, here's the deal. Mr. Confident is ready to help his pal find that passion and love, but there's a catch. They need to explore some new classes. And the drama. Someone's getting a bit jealous, but they're reminded not to sweat the small stuff. Meanwhile, some professors are on the lookout for the wandering family. Our mysterious character with the long hair seems to be deep in thought, possibly plotting their next move. Things are heating up as it looks like tonight's camp is set. A big OL boar is chilling nearby, adding to the adventure. Mystery Man is dropping some truth bombs. Other groups didn't meet these boars, so what's the deal? Was it all a setup? Our rugged hero with the epic beard and fierce eyes isn't messing around. He's got a plan, and it's not just about picking herbs. The mission today is to face unexpected challenges while herb hunting. It's all about that real-world experience, folks. These budding alchemists need to be ready for anything. Facing a wild boar, they're learning that adaptability is key. 3 students are having an intense moment. One of them, with a smug expression, asks if the others understand, while another is clearly frustrated, thinking, fucker. The red-haired girl, looking a bit worried, asks if they don't need the doko herb. In the background, a bearded man and another character stand, seemingly involved in the conversation. Our trio from earlier shares their struggle. The red-haired girl stands confidently between two blurred figures, reminding everyone, we went through so much to get it. The three of us found it together. The bearded man is utterly shocked, his eyes wide. He's shouting in disbelief, what? I didn't think you guys would find it. Things get more intense as another character says, you guys fight. The bearded man, looking somewhat cornered, hears, just like you did with that doko herb. Finally, a student with dark hair, looking a bit panicked, thinks to himself, I'm fucked. The realization seems to hit hard as the situation spirals. A group of students is hanging out, and one of them asks if the other is fine. The young man in a school uniform seems a bit puzzled. The young man admits he's puzzled, questioning what kind of house chores he might have to do. We see a close-up of an older, bearded man who seems to be evaluating the young man's maturity. The older man offers the young man a special privilege for his achievements, such as killing a boar and obtaining a potion. The privilege involves visiting the older man's cabin near the forest as much as he wishes this semester. The young man appears confused, wondering what kind of house chores might be involved. The older man coughs, realizing he didn't explain the privilege clearly. A red-haired student joins in, suggesting that new students value food the most. You might not look forward to it right now, but give it a week, and you'll probably love it. Our mysterious speaker, with blurred identity, drops this cryptic advice. Next up, we got a steaming bread loaf and a rice ball, sending off serious this is tough to live on vibes. Surviving on this? Challenging. The scene shifts, and we find two characters discussing the magic of food. A bearded man makes his entrance with a bounty of magical eats. A feast fit for a king is revealed, courtesy of our bearded friend. The young man's eyes go wide with surprise. Our bewildered hero is now standing before a mouth-watering buffet. Chaos erupts as a wild boar charges through the forest, leaving students in panic. Someone shouts about a crazy professor letting it loose, and the students swear never to enter the forest again. One of them thought they were going to die out there. Lee-han strolls through the aftermath, looking like he's seen it all before. He's musing to himself, what kind of school is this? But seems not even surprised anymore. Lee-han's face reflects deep thought as he considers what the most urgent matter is right now. A quaint little house appears amidst the greenery, standing as Lee-han's peaceful retreat. Determined footsteps lead Lee-han towards his home, seeking solace and solutions to his urgent concerns. Lee-han wipes his brow, gathering his thoughts, ready to face whatever comes next. As Lee-han stands by the boar, he admits to himself, I don't know if I can do it alone, clearly feeling the weight of responsibility. Lee-han reaches out to a friend, who turns out to be a red-haired ally. He calls out for help, hoping they're up for the challenge. The red-haired friend assures Lee-han they'll help out as well, showing camaraderie and support in the midst of wild school adventures. Our red-haired friend is checking in on someone who seems a bit under the weather, and it's all. You good? Need some help? Of course, the answer is a shaky yes, but only if meat's involved. Priorities, right? Meanwhile, Whitehair over here is a bit skeptical, wondering if these nobles can handle a little dismembering. Apparently, that's not in the usual noble training manual. There's a bit of hesitation, with Whitehair addressing someone named Nilla, trying to get them on board with the whole let's eat some meat plan. Suddenly, things get intense. There's a quick, dramatic move, and it's like what's going down here? We zoom in on Whitehair, looking super stressed and sweating bullets. Whatever's happening, it's got them all worked up. But hey, confidence kicks in. Whitehair is ready to show everyone what a hunter can do. Cue the hero walk. Turns out Nilla knows her stuff, and our red-haired friend Yoner has some family skills in handling materials. Talk about handy. Finally, some equipment arrives, courtesy of the professor. Looks like the team's ready to roll. For characters stand around a massive beast laid out on a tarp. One of them, with a determined stance, asks if they should get started. A white-haired elf girl seems startled by something, her expression showing a mix of surprise and intrigue. The dark-haired guy is in focus, and someone off-screen notes that he's performing better than expected, wondering about his training. The red-haired girl confidently explains the process of separating and hanging the lean meat after removing the skin. A close-up of sausages being prepared, with the plan to use intestines and not waste anything. The dark-haired guy is focused, mentioning the need to preserve the meat, indicating his serious approach to the task. A new character, with a rugged look, notices the smoking process and compliments the dark-haired guy's skills. The rugged character acknowledges that no matter how good the weather is, the meat will spoil eventually, praising the decision to smoke it. The dark-haired guy by the fire is deep in thought, contemplating the smoking process and its benefits. The rugged character with a big beard is visibly impressed, admitting that the whole situation exceeds his expectations. The white-haired elf girl and the red-haired girl sit on a bench, observing the rugged character, who seems satisfied with the outcome. Two characters are chatting in the forest. The mysterious figure asks the dwarf if he's hungry, and the dwarf admits he's a bit peckish. The mysterious figure holds a pan over a blazing fire, while the dwarf looks on with anticipation. The red-haired girl observes from a distance, puzzled yet intrigued, as the dwarf carries some ingredients. The mysterious figure is scribbling mysterious symbols on a table, with the dwarf looking on, scratching his head in confusion. A delicious spread appears on the table, including a special Merlin's gift jam. The meal seems to be a magical creation. The dwarf and the red-haired girl are enjoying the meal with gusto. The food brings smiles and satisfaction to everyone. The meal is a delightful feast under the open sky, with laughter and joy shared among friends in a serene outdoor setting. Everyone's chilling and munching on some tasty food, soaking up the good vibes and company. Plates are full, and spirits are high. Two sacks sit peacefully on the grass, possibly filled with leftovers or goodies. What's the plan with these, though? The crew's stuffed, pondering over the excess food. What do we do with all this meat? They wonder, feeling too full to eat more. Leaning over the bags, they're scratching their heads, deep in thought. What's the next move for this feast? From behind, a suggestion pops up, sharing the food with other students in their tower. Sounds like a solid plan, right? Boom! A light bulb moment hits them, leaving everyone wide-eyed and buzzing with excitement. Miscommunication alert. One thinks they're selling the meat. Great idea. But wait, who said that? The elf-like character is confused, pointing out that the rich students won't mind paying. But are they really going to sell? Chaos erupts with a fiery blast. Our noble friends are caught up in the flames, and a bystander wonders if this is typical noble behavior. Meet the ambitious duo, Liz Han, who aims to earn big, and Yoker, who's all about saving. But for now, Nilin's in the dark about their aspirations. Up on a wooden platform, a character questions two others about their intentions to sell something for money. The tension is palpable as the motive behind the transaction is yet to be uncovered. The story shifts to a silver-haired character who is asked if they want in on the deal. With a casual shrug, they decline, explaining they just want to gift some stuff to friends, adding a twist to the ongoing plot. We see a broader view of the group by a table. Our bearded friend, looking wise with a hint of mischief, asks if the group plans on selling their goods. The air is filled with a mix of curiosity and suspicion. The focus turns to the seated group, with thoughts swirling about the mysterious items they possess. Despite their innocent looks, they are suspected of being troublemakers, adding layers to their personas. Under the shade of a grand tree, the bearded character takes a moment to rest, lost in thoughts. His presence suggests he might be the key to understanding the group's real intentions. The scene transitions to a stunning landscape of a castle nestled among mountains. The narrative hints that many challenges and adventures await, setting the stage for what's to come. Nestled among the trees, a mysterious tower stands tall, almost like it's hiding secrets. A gentle breeze brings a peculiar scent that has one student pausing, eyebrow raised in curiosity. Another student, with white hair, sniffs the air, wondering what this enticing smell could be. A sizzling steak, perfectly grilled, makes its grand appearance, teasing everyone's taste buds. A cheerful redhead invites everyone to feast, holding a platter of deliciously grilled meat. The group gathers, question marks practically floating above their heads, yet drawn by the aroma. Someone questions the scene, suspicion creeping in, wondering what's really going on. A warm invitation to sit and join in is extended, though there's a hint of something more. The white-haired student, however, seems to be contemplating something, adding to the intrigue. The scene kicks off with a character confidently announcing, "It's going to cost 2 silver coins per person." There's a sense of authority as he holds up 2 fingers, making sure everyone, Gainando spots someone he knows, and he's like, "You're here too?" The surprise is real, folks. Gainando's face lights up as he's told to hurry up and eat. He's like, "Can I really have some?" With a smile, Gainando says, "Don't mind if I do. And thank for the food," ready to chow down. A sudden twist. A hand reaches out, and things are about to get interesting. 1 silver coin is the price for the meal. Our poor Gainando looks taken aback. Gainando's in a bind. "You're charging money?" he asks, looking all concerned. But he has no cash. "Not a problem," says the mysterious friend with a confident smirk. A credit contract appears. "Just sign your name, and you're good to go." Gainando's mind is blown. Gainando can't believe it. "Lihan?" he mutters as realization dawns. Gainando's overdramatic reaction is priceless, as he questions the sanity of his friend. Chaos. This must be what real friendship is? Walking through the enchanting school grounds, 2 friends share a light-hearted moment, their smiles brighter than the sunset behind them. The scene transitions to a majestic castle-like school, its spires reaching towards the sun, casting an aura of mystery and magic. This place is where our story unfolds. Inside a cozy classroom, students gather, the room buzzing with conversations. The warm sunlight streams through, adding a touch of serenity to the academic hustle. One student questions the necessity of basic magic personality education. The confusion is real, and the book in his hand seems to weigh heavy with unanswered questions. A noble student, with a hint of arrogance, wonders aloud why they need such lessons. Her laughter echoes, clearly amused by the situation. With a confident chuckle, another student claims they're already perfect. Their disbelief at needing more education is almost palpable. The mood takes a sharp turn as a dark aura envelopes the scene, and a chilling "Good morning, everyone" echoes, leaving the students startled. What's this eerie twist all about? The scene opens up with our protagonist looking shocked, eyes wide open, as he exclaims, "This voice? No way." He's clearly spooked by something unexpected. A ghostly, green skull floats ominously, greeting them with a sarcastic welcome. "You idiots." It seems like they've stumbled into a place where personality and intellect are about to be tested. The skull's voice echoes mockingly, asking if they lack basic survival instincts. 2 students in sharp suits stand there, looking a bit lost, as the skull continues its taunting. One of the students, feeling a bit indignant, questions the skull, "Were you really expecting us to find food on our own?" The room seems to be an eerie, old place with a high ceiling. Suddenly, the skull interrupts their complaints, demanding them to stop the pointless talk. One student, caught mid-sentence, seems taken aback. The skull, with a sinister chuckle, mocks them again, glad that their empty heads finally realize something. The students, now seated, look a bit defeated. All right, so we've got this eerie, ghostly dude chatting about how the Blue Dragon's Tower is always the slowest, even with fresh students rolling in each year. Spooky, right? Now, the scene switches up to some vibrant student life. The ghostly figure is impressed, noting how someone has already gotten used to things around here. Who could it be? The ghost gives off this vibe like he's onto something, claiming he's well aware of the situation. Oh, mystery intensifies. Boom! Big reveal. The ghost declares someone's behind everything. Suspense alert. We see the student standing out from the crowd. The ghost knew there was something different about him from day one. Intriguing. This student, from a modest background, is praised for being flexible and sharp, qualities that... Headmaster, may I ask what the purpose of this class may be? The student's curiosity is piqued, as a ghostly skull looms menacingly in the classroom. Good question. What do you think it is? The headmaster throws the question back, leaving the students scratching their heads. Behold, the spirit warns. This class is going to get hotter than your last flame. The students are left in shock, eyes wide open. Why are you still here? The spirit seems to taunt, as it hovers ominously, its presence sending chills down spines. I am a spirit of pure flame, and you will respect this spirit. The headmaster's voice echoes as a student yells, "Freak! Am I dreaming?" A student questions reality, looking at the mysterious book, trying to make sense of this strange class. In a classroom full of students, a young guy is sweating bullets, thinking, "I must not mess this up." Meanwhile, his teacher, with an intense glare, is laser-focused on him. But all he manages to summon is a tiny, glowing creature that lets out a cheeky loser. The student's face is priceless, pure disbelief. "Huh?" he mutters, probably questioning his life choices. Outside, in a picturesque castle setting, the student is repeating to himself like a mantra, "I will not cause harm to ordinary people with my magic." Twice, just to be sure. The question hangs in the air. Does this even work? His skepticism is real, folks. Our hero boldly states, "I want to use magic to intimidate civilians," but then wonders if it's really effective. We zoom out to see the majestic towers of a magical academy, echoing the same phrase, "I want to use magic to intimidate civilians." The question lingers, really effective? The title card appears, hinting at the magical journey ahead. A swirling black void speaks, all right, setting a mysterious tone. A green, ghostly skull hovers above a classroom, proclaiming, "I hope today's class will help all of you develop a kind heart. Also, I need 2 volunteers to help me with the class." The students, dressed in their robes, exchange nervous glances, hesitant to volunteer. Our protagonist notes, everyone's looking away. It does sound troublesome, but the green skull taunts, "Won't you guys suffer more if no one steps up?" Our brave hero raises his hand. "I'll do it. I'm sure that there are benefits to doing this." Facing the eerie green skull, our protagonist simply utters, "Oh." Looks like the young man is staring down a giant, green skull with attitude. The skull is like, "You want to step up?" Huh? Clearly, this isn't your average day at school. Now, the young man's all polite, saying, "Wouldn't it be an honor for me to aid a professor I respect?" He's keeping it cool, but you can feel the tension in the air. The skull is not having it, though. It's like, "I hate hearing insincere things." This guy's clearly all about real talk. But the skull backs off a bit, saying opportunities seek out the proactive. Our guy stays chill, offering his help for the practical benefits. Cut to a classroom, and we've got a concerned friend, looking shocked, asking, "Who made you do this?" Clearly, not everyone's on board with the young man's choices. Another friend steps in, telling the blonde to chill. He's like he's motivating himself for us. Looks like there's more to this guy than meets the eye. The blonde friend, now determined, thinks, "I'll do it as well." Seems like the young man's resolve is contagious. Our scene kicks off with a student in slick glasses raising his hand with a touch of flair. This grabs the attention of a blonde classmate who's clearly intrigued. What's going on here? Enter the mystical skull, dropping hints about the student's lineage, the Bullard family, known for their document wizardry. Seems like our glasses guy has some pedigree. Meanwhile, another student is having a moment of realization, wondering if someone else is aiming for the same goal. The plot thickens. Amidst the intrigue, a student is basking in a moment of gratitude, recalling a helpful gesture from before. What a wholesome twist. But wait, the same student insists it's nothing, casually mentioning the family's knack for calculations. Humble brag? Anyone? The skull's back, and it's not here for small talk. It reminds the students there's something important to be done, pronto. Looks like the task at hand is to jot down all the students' safety rules before the next class. No pressure, right? As the scene wraps up, the focus returns to the sun sets over a grand castle-like school, casting a warm glow on the towering spires. A student is furiously writing, flames of frustration blazing around him. As he shouts he won't fail, seething with anger, He questions why they must do something so pointless when magic could solve it instantly. Another student nervously wonders if his fiery friend is about to pass out from sheer anger. A thought bubble suggests an understanding of the headmaster's cryptic assignment. A ghostly skull appears, mockingly suggesting they use magic if they're so upset. Frustration mounts as another student admits they can't even perform the simplest magic, let alone writing spells. Desperation tinges his voice as he wishes the headmaster had left them a hint. A character named Wardinas is seen searching for a glimmer of hope to solve their magical predicament. Determined, Wardinas declares he's looking for anything that might help, asking if it's okay to proceed. No one said we couldn't. Also, this is the headmaster's lecture hall. Our protagonist, a young guy with sleek black hair, is looking confident and a bit cheeky. A character with long hair, feeling a mix of doubt and curiosity, responds with a simple as they stand in the impressive room. With a mischievous smirk, they muse, I guess stealing is alright once in a while. This is getting interesting. The duo is snooping around the hall, but unexpectedly, they find there's nothing much to nab. I thought there'd be something, the curious one remarks. Our slick-haired guy seems to be pondering a soft escaping his lips as he notices something unusual. Suddenly, there's a faint glow as they spot a mysterious drawer, pulsating with magical energy. This just got real. Excitedly, the black-haired guy calls over his friend, sensing some mana. Really? The companion exclaims, rushing over with anticipation. They brace themselves, ready to unlock the secret. All right, here it goes, says one, as the drawer begins to open. And bam! A glowing green skull appears, casting an eerie light, leaving our duo in shock and awe. What's next? Our guy is standing there, questioning reality itself. Is this illusion magic? He wonders aloud, eyes wide with disbelief. Next thing you know, a creepy green glow fills the room, and a spooky voice starts giving instructions. Follow that book, young wizard. It's got all you need. It echoes. And there it is, a floating book glowing like it's straight out of Hogwarts. The voice insists, learn quickly, young Padawan. The voice drops a final goodbye then, and poof, it's gone, leaving our boy in a room that's way too quiet. Another dude, clearly having a meltdown, is clutching his head like he just found out his favorite snack got discontinued. I can't believe this, he yells. As the dust settles, the two start chatting about that magical book. One of them, still shook, asks, are we really doing this, Li Han? You know that awkward moment when you start something and didn't even realize it? Yeah, that's happening here. Two characters are having a chat, and one of them is like, oops, my bad. In this magical world, spells ain't easy. Our duo is trying to get the hang of it, but it looks like they're struggling. There's even a cheeky little green monster making an appearance. Quick, let's practice. They've got a plan laid out, but it seems like magic is a beast to conquer. They're diving headfirst into the challenge. Oh, someone's hit their mana limit. One of the characters is totally wiped out, and it's time for a breather. Magic's no joke, folks. Our main character is deep in thought, realizing magic is tough stuff. It might look easy, but gathering mana is a whole different ballgame. Picture this, juggling on a unicycle. Yep, that's what magic feels like to our guy. It's a balancing act, and he's not too thrilled about it. Focus, Li Han. He's getting a pep talk to keep his head in the game. No time for slacking. You gotta treat this like your last chance. The stakes are high, and Li Han is feeling the pressure. It's all or nothing now. Feathers drift down from the heavens, glowing with a mysterious light. It feels like something big is about to go down. A young guy in a school uniform spots the feathers and yells move, as they was by, totally caught off guard by this magical moment. Inside a classroom, the same guy and another student are stunned as the feathers make their unexpected entrance, leaving everyone in awe. Our magical adventure kicks off with a bang, or should I say a float. A pen is levitating, and it's got everyone's attention. One character, holding a wand, seems to be the mastermind behind this magical mishap. The pen's floating act continues, and it looks like our friend is trying to guide it carefully. But hey, when magic's involved, nothing's ever that simple, right? Oh, The pen's got a mind of its own and zips off with a sparkly flare. Our character's eyes are wide with surprise, and you can almost hear the magical whoosh as it zooms away. And boom! The pen shoots out the window, leaving a trail of blue magic behind. That's one way to make an exit. Our cloaked character is left speechless, wand still in hand, while their buddy looks on, probably wondering what on earth just happened. Cut to a serene scene outside. A couple of characters spot the pen near a tree. Did it really fly out the window? They wonder. Yep, it sure did. Welcome to the Magical Academy, where spells sometimes have a mind of their own. This place is all about learning the wizarding ways. A scroll reveals there's a magical problem to solve. 2, actually. And it seems like our heroes have their work cut out for them. The scene opens with our young mage channeling energy into a glowing, mystical pen. He's got that determined look, fully focused, as he prepares to cast a spell that's way above his pay grade. Boom! The air crackles as the pen releases a surge of energy. Our guy is in deep concentration, trying to keep it together. This is no easy task, and the stakes are high. With a deep breath, he zeroes in on the pen, trying to harness its power. The pressure is on, and you can almost feel the tension in the air. Enter the mysterious green creature, looking all smug. It's like, you good, bro? Enough practice yet? It's clear the creature has big expectations for our mage. The mage is taken aback, startled by the creature's abrupt presence. The pen's energy flares up wildly, and things are starting to get dicey. The creature doesn't let up, insisting the mage do exactly as instructed. Our hero is clearly struggling, and the situation is spiraling fast. A cry of no rings out as the scene pans to a serene view of a castle, hinting at the chaos that's about to unfold. The scene opens with a student looking absolutely flabbergasted, eyes wide and mouth agape. "Wardens," he exclaims. The new student targeted the headmaster. The drama is real, folks. Cut to another student who is way too excited about this chaos, shouting, "That's so cool." But he's quickly told to pipe down with a stern "Be quiet. Shut up." Suddenly, we're in a mystical setting where a green skull looms large. It's part of a spell, and the text hints at its completion. This magic stuff is getting intense. The green skull continues to float ominously, and one character is not impressed, muttering, "Huh, that's all he's saying?" Clearly, this skull's got some explaining to do. A student approaches the headmaster, face blurred, asking for tips on controlling objects. Seems like they're eager to master this magic game. The narrative shifts back to the student with glasses. He's impressed by someone named Wardens, acknowledging the difficulty of controlling objects. Yes, it is, he agrees. The headmaster reassures the students, saying, all the new students struggle. There's no need to worry. One student reflects, thinking it was because of his magic. Ah, the relief of not being the only one struggling. All right, so there's this mystical showdown going on with a big green entity laughing at a young guy. It's all about some spell that's a bit tricky to control, and the entity's having a blast teasing him, saying it's a lie about how easy it is. Now, the entity drops some wisdom, saying people who struggle with this spell are kind of special. But our guy's not having it. He's got that determined look like he's ready to figure it out. Zoom in on the young lad, and he's like, "Is that so?" "Thank you." Polite and determined, this kid's got some class, even with his face blurred out. Back to the green entity, who's feeling a little bad about making fun of the kid. The kid bows, promising to practice more, and the entity's like, "TSK, not that fun after all." The entity seems puzzled, thinking the boy should have reacted more. There's a hint of surprise, maybe expecting a more dramatic response. Meanwhile, someone nearby seems a bit confused. The entity now shifts its gaze, realizing the kid might actually have some hidden potential. It's like, don't get too comfy, kid, while others are just chilling, not knowing the mystical drama above. The scene changes to some other folks, oblivious to the mystical stuff. Someone's like, "Wait." And then there's a dramatic fall, leaving us all wondering what's going to happen next. Our character is frustrated, grumbling about someone who never uses their powers when needed, but decides it's cafeteria time. Priorities, right? Another character strolls in, questioning if a Hyan has been whisked away elsewhere. Nope, she's just getting her magic fatigue sorted. The protagonist enters the deserted dining hall, realizing they're way past lunch. It's like a ghost town in there. Oh, look, it's rice balls and bread again. Our protagonist can't catch a break, but decides it's better than nothing. But wait, there's a silver lining. He's got some smoked meat saved from last time. Score! Out of nowhere, a figure appears, catching the protagonist's attention. It's none other than the princess, looking all regal and mysterious. Our protagonist is floored, questioning what the princess is doing here. With a serious vibe, she hands over some data, sparking curiosity and setting the... Oh, snap! Our main dude just got handed a mysterious scroll by a fellow student, and he's all like, "Thank you, princess." Who's the princess here? Intrigue levels rising. Next up, we zoom in on our hero's eyes as he's hit with a wave of curiosity. What's he thinking? Something's definitely up. Whoa, check this out. He's looking at a list of lecture topics: basic alchemy, imperial linguistics, and ballroom dancing. Is this Hogwarts or what? He's questioning how these became popular. Enter our bearded friend, who's baffled about why understanding of alchemy is a hit. A dwarf with doubts. Who knew alchemy was trending? Back to our student, trying to wrap his head around these courses. He's chatting with the silver-haired girl, asking what's up with these popular classes. She's got that mysterious vibe going on. The moment of realization. Our hero is making connections like Sherlock Holmes. He's figured something out, and he's got his game face on. The silver-haired girl is speechless. She's having an intense internal monologue, thinking if that's the case. But what case? Here comes the banner. The guy's all smiles, teasing her about looking for easy courses. But she's not buying it. She's thinking the child of wizards? Flashback time. She's reminiscing, thinking he was noble-like at first. But now she's like, nah, I was so wrong. A classic case of misjudging a book by its cover. And finally, a soft touch. There's a moment of connection, or maybe tension, as a hand gently grabs an arm. What's this about? Stay tuned for more drama. This is it. Our main character is pumped, holding onto a piece of paper like it's a winning lottery ticket. He's convinced this idea is going to be a crowd pleaser. Meanwhile, in a dramatic twist, we see some folks practicing magic, but it's all basic stuff. One of them isn't impressed, thinking it's as exciting as watching paint dry. Back to our excited character, he's like, who even cares? Because his determination is shining brighter than a supernova. Thank you, popcorn, for this drama. A mysterious silver-haired figure decides it's time to bounce. With a flick of their hair, they're out of there. What's their story? The scene shifts to a majestic castle, setting the stage for more intrigue. It's the next morning, and who knows what adventures await. Our main guy is strutting down the corridor, but oh no, everyone's bailed on his idea. He's got that seriously? Look on his face. His friend with the golden locks is like, dude, why bother with the unpopular lecture? Not exactly a morale booster, huh? Then, we have a cheerful redhead with an apologetic smile, holding a schedule. She's like, oops, got a class then. Classic dodge. One character is grabbing another by the shoulders, demanding to know why they're wasting their time. The intensity in the air is palpable. Responding with a calm demeanor, the other character acknowledges the uncertainty of the future with a philosophical touch. The scene transitions to a metaphorical depiction, illustrating the harsh realities of school life, where empathy seems like a foreign concept. Walking with determination, a character reflects on the balance of give and take, hinting at deeper personal growth. Another character, looking contemplative, mutters under their breath, hinting at some serious thoughts brewing. The page shifts to a mysterious set of stairs leading to a lecture hall, raising questions about the secrets hidden in the basement. All right, so there's this ominous magic tower that looks all kinds of spooky at night. The text warns, you mustn't recklessly enter the magic tower. Sounds like a solid piece of advice, if you ask me. Now, the story shows a cute little picture of two kids, and it says, while it might look normal on the outside, you might not be able to escape once you step inside. Yikes, talk about a plot twist. The scene shifts to a young boy with a blurred face reading a book. He's like, this fairy tale is exaggerated, right? And there's this wise old man, Master Li Han, who chimes in, "It does seem a little exaggerated." Then there's this dramatic moment where the boy suddenly realizes something, and he's like, huh. His expression is priceless, totally caught off guard. Next, we've got a shadowy silhouette of three figures standing in front of the ominous magic tower, with lightning and a skull symbol overhead. It's like they're gearing up for some serious action. Finally, the narrative wraps up by saying that despite their curiosity, new students don't try to explore the academy. Seems like the spooky stories are doing their job. In the dead of night, a lone figure stands at a window, deep in thought. What a world we live in, they muse, as a ghostly green aura begins to swirl around them. Suddenly, a spectral entity appears, asking, "Are you entering the underground's first level?" Our figure is taken aback, eyes wide in shock. But wait, this isn't just a threat, it's a chance. No, this is an opportunity, the figure thinks, determination glinting in their eyes. With newfound confidence, they declare, "It's an honor to see you, revered headmaster," clearly addressing the spectral presence. The figure admits, "I was trying to enter underground level 1, but quickly shifts gears, asking if the ghostly figure could enlighten them about something." A swirling void responds ominously, "I don't have anything," leaving an air of mystery lingering. The ghostly figure grins, "To tell you? I'll offer your corpse a reward if it's discovered tomorrow." The stakes have risen. With a cheeky smile, our brave figure simply responds, "Fucker. Talk about sass." Behold, the definition of a graduate student is revealed with a burst of energy, suggesting that this journey will be nothing short of magical. Welcome to the Magical Academy, a place where wizards are born and legends are made. A flickering torch lights up a stone corridor, giving off major Hogwarts vibes. Our protagonist, a student, ponders their whereabouts, only to realize they might be lost in this maze of magic. A mysterious student, with their face hidden, appears, adding to the intrigue of who they might be. Two students, in typical school uniforms, exclaim their surprise at finding another student, confirming their shared predicament. Another student tries to make sense of the confusion, realizing there are too many students for them to be alone in this blunder. They finally decipher the sign: basic magic combat repetitive practice. Wrong place, wrong time. Time to bounce before they get into serious trouble. With haste, they decide to retreat, commenting on the scary reputation of the class, even scaring off the toughest students. Walking up to a mysterious door, our main character seems a bit hesitant. The atmosphere is tense as he reaches out, unsure of what awaits him inside. As he opens the door, he finds himself in an eerie classroom setting. Three peculiar students are seated, each with an air of mystery about them. One of the students with pink hair casually notes, "So, there's still 3 students here, huh?" Meanwhile, the other 2 seem just as puzzled. The main character takes a seat, overhearing a student mutter, "I think we entered the wrong class." Clearly, they're as confused as he is. Noticing a strange orb on every desk, he wonders aloud, "What's this thing? It's on every desk." The mystery deepens. Suddenly, a voice breaks the silence. "Time's up. Take your seat." The main character turns around, startled by the presence of a mysterious figure. He didn't even notice the guy was there before. As he looks closer, he begins to piece together the unsettling vibe in the room. With pale skin, gloomy eyes, and long canine teeth, this guy has a definite vampire vibe going on. Our hero's mind races. Is he a vampire? The figure introduces himself as Bloody Greg, the professor in charge of the class. Vampire or not, this class just got a whole lot more interesting. The scene shifts to a focused student, eyes locked onto the orb. He's told that magic stones can change their power, leaving him both puzzled and intrigued. This ain't your regular science class, folks. As the mysterious orb glows brighter, the student is informed about the vast potential of these stones. He's feeling the pressure and excitement. Will he uncover the secrets hidden within? The student places his hand on the orb, attempting to harness its power. But alas, nothing happens. The room is filled with whispers and gasps. Is he really magicless? The disbelief hits hard. The student can't believe he has zero magic aptitude. He stares in shock while others look on, the tension building in the air. In the lecture hall, our purple-haired student nervously attempts to control a glowing ball of energy. Things quickly go sideways as the ball zooms around, sending our poor student into a panic with a loud HH. The situation escalates as the ball shoots into the air, leaving the student flailing and the professor unimpressed. The student's thoughts echo their concern. Is this how I meet my doom? The professor, ever calm, explains that the ball is connected to the student's will, but not to worry. There's a contract to prevent it from wrecking the lecture hall. Our student's wide-eyed shock says it all. Determined not to be defeated, the student braces themselves, eyes locked on the floating orb. With a dramatic flair, they give it another shot, hoping to control the unruly magic. With a comical OOF, our student takes a tumble, while the professor watches with an amused smirk. Please take care not to destroy the ball, the professor advises, though the student might be more concerned about their own safety. Flat on the ground, the student mutters a cheeky retort. Don't you mean take care so you don't get hurt? Their determination shining through, despite the faceplant. The professor, unfazed, instructs the student to try making the ball float again. The student, realizing this professor is no pushover, steels themselves for another round. It's time to show what they've got. A student is instructed to draw a circle as part of a magical exercise. The tension in the air is palpable as he focuses on controlling a floating blue orb. Despite the challenge, the student manages to draw a circle, but the orb remains stubborn, refusing to move according to his will. Success! A student excitedly announces that he has drawn a circle, capturing everyone's attention. The professor, with a no-nonsense attitude, demands the student to do it again, much to the student's dismay. Reluctantly, the student agrees to try again, exuding a mix of determination and exasperation. One student, clearly weary, wonders if drawing circles will be their only task for the class. Curiosity gets the better of another student who asks the professor when they can stop drawing circles. The professor cryptically replies that they can stop once they achieve perfection, leaving the students groaning. A student humorously asks for a bathroom break, adding a touch of lightheartedness to the intense atmosphere. As the session continues, some students plot a quick escape, whispering plans to leave unnoticed. All right, our purple-haired girl is in the spotlight, clutching a mystical orb. Her eyes are set with determination, and she boldly declares, "I won't let you." But what happens next? A powerful force sends her reeling. As she tumbles back, surprise written all over her face, we switch to a guy with dark hair. He's watching the whole spectacle, utterly baffled. She's pushing her act that far? He wonders, trying to wrap his head around the unfolding drama. All right, so we've got this scene set in a magical classroom. Our main guy is holding a glowing orb, looking all mysterious while another character, seated in a fancy chair, is ready for some serious talk. The seated character asks the professor how points are assigned in this class. Clearly, there's some curiosity about this whole point system. The professor casually explains that points are given based on ranking, regardless of how many students are present. Seems like a competitive environment. Now the student, standing up this time, responds with a simple, "Is that so?" Clearly, they're pondering over this point system. Switching it up a bit, the scene shifts to a bright and intense vibe. Our standing character reflects on how this class is intense, with visuals of a magic orb adding to the drama. A jar of honey metaphorically appears, symbolizing how the class is dripping with intensity. This setup is buzzing with energy. Check this out, a magic crystal that gives points. It's labeled perfect. Our character seems to really dig this repetitive task, finding comfort in the predictability. The student stands there, deep in thought while holding the magic orb. Silence fills the room as they ponder their next move. Finally, a close-up of another character, who finds the situation impressive. They're intrigued by what's unfolding and are eager to see where this leads. New students arrive every year like waves, eager and full of potential. But just as quickly as they come, They disappear after the first lecture, leaving the sandy shores empty. Standing at the edge of the beach, Bloody, the enigmatic teacher, watches the waves roll in. It's a familiar sight for him, as students never return after his initial lecture. The attendance sheet tells a lonely story. Last year, not a single student stuck around. It seems like Bloody's classes are more of a legend than a lesson. Bloody, however, isn't fazed by this. His contract's simple: hold a class each year, regardless of attendance. It's not about students showing up, it's about fulfilling an obligation. That's why Bloody spends his days in the empty lecture hall, surrounded by quiet. He hopes time passes without a single student in sight, embracing the solitude. But today something shifts. A new student arrives, challenging Bloody's expectations. This isn't just another face in the wave. This one seems different. Despite his youthful appearance, this new student carries a mature vibe. He's not just another fleeting figure. He seems like someone who might actually stay. Bloody finds himself hoping that this student will continue to attend. If that happens, perhaps things might take an interesting turn. I think I can progress with the academy for the first time. The towering spires of the academy stand tall, a symbol of hope and endless possibilities. In the cozy confines of a restroom, two students are seated, engaged in what seems like a serious conversation. The setting is relaxed, but the mood is intense. Listen to me? This is important information. Our guy clutches a cup, emphasizing the gravity of what he's about to spill. A student, face blurred in mystery, passionately insists on attending a particular class. The promise? A good grade, just for showing up? Share a few more details. What does he teach? Exactly? Two curious students probe further, eager to uncover the truth. You infuse mana into a crystal ball that he provides, and you practice forming a circle with it? The instructions sound vague, but the intrigue is real. He hasn't said anything else. The mystery deepens. Our faceless informant is out of answers, leaving everyone hanging. Two students, one with golden curls and the other with fiery red locks, exchange puzzled glances. Doubt hangs in the air like a cloud. Do you think he's a fraud? Why is that important? The room filled with books and a chessboard hints at deeper mysteries yet to be uncovered. Our story kicks off with a student getting a shocker. "You're missing a body check," they exclaim, leaving another character wide-eyed and speechless. Clearly, the day is off to an unexpected start. Elsewhere, we have a dragon reflecting on things. "I thought I was something else too," it thinks, while another character with red hair sits contemplatively, pondering over someone's practical nature. We then meet a mysterious character who's all ready to bolt to their next class. But hey, they're cool with any opposition, as they casually declare, "It's fine if you're honestly opposed to the idea." A cozy fireplace scene follows with a curious question hanging in the air. What's your next class? Intrigue builds as the plot thickens. Bam! Basic swordsmanship, someone announces, leaving two students absolutely gobsmacked. At a magic school? They holler in disbelief. This twist is too wild to handle. Cue the footsteps. Our mysterious character is on the move, their shoes tapping against the ground. Where's this leading, you ask? We find them approaching a grand building, pondering, is this where basic swordsmanship takes place? The suspense is real as they stand before the entrance. Finally, our character is greeted by a bustling scene. They mutter, surprised by the crowd. That's a lot more people than I expected. They think, clearly not ready for this turnout. They're all from the White Tiger's Tower? The buzz is that students from there are no joke, already earmarked as class standouts. One confident dude is musing about the magic combat class, remembering his childhood training. He's ready to rock it. Someone in the crowd is all like, "Hey, isn't he from the Blue Dragon's Tower?" The intrigue thickens. Our main guy, strutting through with serious vibes, isn't too impressed with the Academy's prowess. But hey, he's chill about it. He's heard tales of the Academy's strict standards, but it's not living up to the hype. Expectations? Exceeded. He's unfazed, though, dismissing the students as mere teens. He's got bigger fish to fry. A green-skinned guy enters the scene with a simple "Hey, what's his deal?" Green dude recognizes our hero as the son of the Wardina's family from the Blue Dragon's Tower. Time for some answers. In the bustling academy courtyard, our sharp-looking hero spots an orc and drops the classic line. It's an orc. The orc, unfazed, shoots back with a "What if I am?" Oh boy, things are heating up. Mr. Orc isn't holding back. He towers over the students, declaring this isn't a beginner's class. The stakes are high, folks, and he's laying down the law. Our hero, with a smirk, thanks the orc for the clarification. But the orc leans in, reminding him this isn't the noble's playground. Ouch, that's gotta sting. With a calm demeanor, our protagonist assures he'll be careful in duels, but the orc warns him again. The students here won't hold back. Serious vibes, right? Quick with the comeback. The student promises to be gentle if they duel, flashing a confident smile. The orc? Totally flabbergasted. What a twist. A stunned orc can only muster a what? As our cool protagonist walks away, leaving the green giant questioning reality. The tension spikes. The orc's eyes widen, and he's ready to blow with a loud "you." What did our hero do now? Meanwhile, in the shadows, another student observes, a sly hand covering a smirk. What secret do they hold? Time to regroup. A voice calls out, rallying the students. The tension eases, but curiosity lingers. Our hero's eyes widen with a sharp, as something unexpected happens. What now? Stay tuned. A hand taps someone on the shoulder, setting off a chain of events. A blonde character with elf ears catches up, saying "HM?" in surprise. Blondie, dressed in a sharp uniform, wonders aloud, "Another elf?" and asks what's up. The blue-haired character is curious why someone from a famous magic family is learning swordsmanship. With a cool demeanor, Blue Hair simply states, "It's obvious." Blue Hair explains that saying it's just for the points is easier for both. The scene shifts to Blue Hair explaining the ease of saying it's just for points, avoiding misconceptions. Blondie introduces himself as Jewel from the Morada family, casually offering, "Just call me Morada." As they shake hands, Blue Hair notes Morada's youthful look but calloused hands, responding, "Yeah, okay. Nice to meet you, Morada." A handshake solidifies their meeting, with Blue Hair pondering, "So, the Morada family, huh? Over there, the world is in chaos with some monstrous beings that regular weapons just can't handle. Our heroes are on a quest to take down these beasts, and there's a bit of chatter about mysterious academies and students wielding magic. Among them, a confident young guy with blonde hair is introduced, smirking as he chats with his pals. Cut to a scene with a girl with striking white hair. She's caught off guard, maybe because things aren't as she expected. She muses to herself, "Well, I guess rumors aren't always true." Her thoughts continue, "I might end up on good terms with this guy. Seems like she's already forming alliances, or maybe she's just hopeful things won't be too rough." The title card appears, setting the stage for what's sure to be an epic adventure at the Magical Academy. A powerful figure stands surrounded by an intense blue aura. The text hints that this technique is something legendary, learned from an ancient lineage. The mysterious character is channeling some serious energy here. Enter a scene filled with tension. A black-haired girl is shown training hard, determined to prove herself. Her expression is fierce, and the narrative suggests she's got some big shoes to fill as the clan leader. There's a commotion as a gray-haired man shouts. He had no choice. It's a heated moment, and another character, seemingly a mentor, acknowledges the use of the cliff boulder blade, a technique that seems both impressive and controversial. You've got an elf with ears sharper than a tack, asking the big question, "What family are you from?" Our mysterious character seems to be catching their interest with his skills. Boom! The young lad drops the bomb. The Wardina's family. You can practically hear the dramatic gasp from the elf. This guy's skills are top-notch, and he's from that family? The elf's mind is blown. Wardina's? How can someone from that family be so skilled? The sky's the limit as they shift the convo. "Why swords?" asks the sky, and our guy says it's a must-have skill for the nobility. Gotta keep those fancy folks sharp? The elf's pondering, "I thought that way too." But then, the blade's depth hit them like a plot twist. The more they learned, the more they were hooked. Enter the energetic newcomer, all fired up. He couldn't hold himself back from coming. Talk about enthusiasm. Finally, an elf bursts out with full points. What just happened? Our elf-like friend chuckles. Ha, it's nothing, he says, brushing off the moment like it's no big deal. But you can tell there's something more. He accidentally voiced his thoughts aloud. But hey, who hasn't done that? Cut to our young student, getting a little heat from the crowd. You're serious about this? No power? Not letting your fairy hold you back? The pressure's on, and he's feeling the burn. His peers are throwing shade, saying he better step up his game. Time to go, he thinks, fists clenching, determination in his eyes. Suddenly, he hears a moment of surprise. It's game time, and he's ready to face the challenge head-on. With resolve in his voice, he declares, I will face you seriously. His opponent, unfazed, tells him to look behind your back. But our guy is all set, thinking this isn't going to be a walk in the park. A quick flash to the sky, all bright and sunny, but there's tension in the air. You can almost hear the dramatic music playing. Bam! Our student hits the ground, a bit worse for wear. The dust is settling, and he's trying to gather his thoughts. It's not looking good, but he's not out yet. Sprawled out on the ground, our student is feeling the aftermath. He's in a bit of a pickle, but hey, it happens to the best of us. Enter the mysterious figure, all cool and shadowy. The cliff boulder blade is a technique akin to a rock, he explains. Sounds intense, right? What's this all about? It never shakes, no matter who or what comes. Our mentor is dropping wisdom bombs about the nature of the cliff soldier's blade. Serious stuff, right? Engrave that into your heart, he says, shaking hands with a student who's probably feeling like they just survived a boss fight. That will be all for today. Phew. With a sly grin, he announces now, time for the next student. Those two in the background? Yeah, they're definitely not ready. One student, feeling like a truck hit them, wonders aloud, how many hits did I take? Dude, you just got schooled. He's amazed by the mentor's ability to target those unguarded areas. I just kept getting hit the whole time, he thinks. Ouch! The mentor, standing like a boss, calls next student, who's brave enough to step up now. The student reflects, anyway, he's no joke. Respect level just went through the roof. They're thinking this training's for the elite, yet he's handling this so easily. Our mentor is just built different. Scene shifts to the mentor, looking epic with a sword in hand, showing his strength. This guy is seriously legendary. Even with a prosthetic arm and leg, he's still a force to be reckoned with. Talk about inspiration. The scene opens with a character with a blurred face, deep in thought, as the word "and" hangs in the air. A mysterious figure with sharp features is caught up in a challenging situation as the intensity of the moment unfolds. Our blue-haired hero is on edge, casting suspicious glances at two students casually chatting against a stone wall. There's a sense that something's off. Why does it feel like he just got hit by a revelation? Our protagonist can't shake the feeling as tension builds. An elven character stands atop a wall, gazing at the sunset, thinking it's almost time. Whatever's brewing, it's about to go down. Li Han from the Wardine's family is summoned by an instructor, and he rises with determination. The stakes. Durumi from the Cho family gets called over, and you can almost hear the confusion in his steps as he wonders why he's been summoned. A familiar face looks on with a question mark practically hovering over his head, while Durumi approaches alongside an equally puzzled companion. An intense-looking green-skinned character, clearly not someone you mess with, mentions something about this being a sparring session. The sun sets dramatically in the background. The mysterious instructor, with elf-like ears, declares with authority that it's sparring time for the two chosen ones. Shockwaves ripple through the crowd as everyone turns their attention to the center of the arena. Voices from the sidelines question the matchup, wondering if it'll be a fair fight between these two. Focus shifts to a pair of pointy ears peeking through, hinting at something or someone lurking. The green-skinned participant responds eagerly, ready to face the challenge head-on, his grin suggesting he's all set for action. Oh, check out his face. Our young hero is sizing up his opponent, a tall, green-skinned figure with an intense aura. And who's this with the sharp ears and white hair? Looks like we've got quite the showdown brewing. He looks thrilled to stand against me. This little punk. Our green-skinned friend is definitely not amused, but our hero seems to be keeping his cool. Fists clenched, heart racing, our hero thinks to himself, now that things have turned out like this, I don't intend to back out. He's ready to face whatever comes his way. Determined, he charges forward, thinking, I trained so hard for this moment. I won't let anything hold me back. The air is thick with anticipation. This is it, folks. His aura is practically glowing, swirling around him like a storm. This is what he's trained for, moments like these. The scene is intense as a tall, red-haired figure looms over 3 students. Among them is a sharp-suited guy and a green-skinned character. Tension in the air, you can just feel something's about to go down. Face-off time. Our green-skinned friend and the suited guy are locked in a stare-off. Their reputation as standout students seems to be the talk of the town. Shift to the training ground. It's all about putting in the hours. Swords clash. Arrows fly. It's a montage of sweat, grit, and bear encounters. Yeah, bear. Cut to a close-up of some serious neck-chopping technique. Mastering this move means aiming for the jugular, literally. But wait, just knowing the move isn't enough. You gotta have the skills to back it up in a real fight. No shortcuts here. Now we're talking theory. It's not just about swinging a sword. It's about understanding the art. Only then can you unleash your true potential. Enter the mystical sword. Glowing with power, it represents the ultimate mastery. Our students seem to be on the brink of something big. As the sword shines bright, our duo reflects on their journey. They've come far, but the road to becoming legendary is just beginning. The title sets the stage for a magical journey at a school of wizardry, where living as a magician is the ultimate goal. The scene unfolds in a training arena. An instructor, looking quite authoritative, commands his students to take their positions. As the students move, the instructor observes one in particular, impressed by his swordsmanship skills. Thinking to himself, a student reflects on another's impressive skills, noting he's not from a knight family. The instructor is baffled by the student's serious demeanor, pondering where he gets it from. With a determined look, the instructor rallies the students, ready to push their limits. The scene zooms out, showing the students preparing for an intense training session. A green-skinned warrior prepares to demonstrate his prowess, looking quite fierce and ready to go. Our story takes a curious turn as a mysterious elf-like character with sharp features and pointed ears muses about past events. He looks contemplative, hinting at deeper secrets yet to unfold. Meanwhile, a green-skinned character plants his foot firmly on the ground, as if ready to make a significant move. The tension in the air is palpable, and you can almost feel the earth shuddering beneath his step. The green-skinned dude, dressed in a casual white shirt and dark jacket, seems a bit irritated as he asks, "Not coming?" His attitude suggests he's been waiting for someone, and patience isn't his strong suit. Inside a room, a young man is chilling on the couch, completely caught off guard by something unexpected. His expression screams, "What the heck just happened?" Suddenly, the green-skinned guy bursts into action, unleashing some kind of magical power. The young man looks up, eyes wide open, clearly taken aback by the spectacle unraveling before him. Things go from zero to chaos real quick. The young man tries to dodge an incoming attack, but it's a full-on mess. The room's in shambles, and it looks like a tornado just swept through. The green-skinned character is laughing wildly, clearly enjoying the mayhem he's causing. Meanwhile, some onlookers are utterly shocked, wondering, is there a savior in sight? As they witness the unfolding disaster. In a classroom setting, a student is startled and questions the professor. "Professor, is that allowed?" Clearly, something unexpected is happening here. The student is now amazed, exclaiming, "Amazing," at what the professor just demonstrated. Everyone's eyes are wide with wonder. The scene shifts to a tense battlefield. A student is confronted by a green goblin, who is ready to attack. The student seems undeterred, ready to face the challenge. With a swift move, the student deflects an attack, showing off some impressive combat skills. The goblin looks surprised, and the student remains composed. Back in the classroom, Students are whispering among themselves. They're discussing the professor, who seems to have a mysterious and impressive background. The focus shifts to another student, who is recognized as a true swordsman. His eyes are sharp, and his aura is filled with determination. Back on the battlefield, the student delivers a powerful strike against the goblin. The goblin is knocked back, clearly overwhelmed by the student's skill. I got hit by such a mellow strike. Our green-skinned character is taken aback, regretting letting his guard down just because his opponent isn't from a knight family. Rookie mistake, right? Meanwhile, our other character is observing the situation. Alright, he's totally out of sorts, he thinks, noticing the confusion in his opponent's eyes. Things are heating up. The green-skinned character is feeling cornered. I have to keep him out now, he declares, determined not to back down. But wait, what's that move? Looks like our main guy is planning something. I should end this, he decides, ready to bring things to a close. Dramatic pause. What's going to happen next? Our hero charges up with a flashy move, but the green-skinned opponent isn't backing down. I can't waste time on you, he yells, swinging his weapon fiercely. With a swift maneuver, our hero dodges and keeps moving, leaving his opponent sprawled on the ground. The battle isn't over yet, but the tables have turned. Well, what just happened? Our main character seems completely taken aback, eyes wide open, as if they just saw a ghost. Some intense vibes here. One character is sweating bullets, thinking, he's going that fast. Clearly, things are heating up. Enter the mentor. With a big grin and clapping hands, he cheers. That's amazing, my young students. Things are getting wild. Our hero is dodging and weaving like it's nobody's business, leaving everyone on the edge of their seats. Swift moves left and right. It's like watching a dance-off, but with way more stakes. The mentor, watching the action unfold, is all like, this is beyond my expectations. Clearly, things are getting epic. A character is mulling over their previous thoughts, realizing they might have underestimated someone. The green-skinned character, exuding authority, is locked in a verbal clash with the young guy, who's exuding a powerful aura. The young guy's eyes reveal a fierce reflection of his opponent's, showing his intense focus. The young guy charges forward, visibly agitated, with energy swirling around him. The young guy grips a sword, green energy sparking around it, showing he's ready to unleash his power. The green-skinned character is startled, questioning the sudden surge of energy emanating from the young guy. The scene is heating up as a powerful energy swirls around a sword, slicing through the air with a vibrant green aura. It's like the universe just hit the turbo button. Enter our green-skinned friend, eyes wide with disbelief, as he exclaims, "What's with that energy? Clearly, this isn't your average Tuesday." Feet shuffle urgently on the ground, and a voice cuts through the tension, urging Lee Han to get it together. Looks like things are about to get even more intense. Our hero's mind is racing. I need to improve my odds of winning. Determined and focused, he's ready to turn the tide. The scene shifts to a green-skinned opponent who's analyzing the situation. He notices how the hero's movements are slowing down, indicating a drop in stamina. With a fierce look, the opponent grips his mana-sheathed sword, thinking, I'm certain his stamina is almost depleted. He's ready to strike. The scene opens with a young man, his eyes closed, as a powerful, glowing aura swirls around him. There's an air of mystery as he seems to be tapping into some hidden power. Boom! We're thrown into an intense action scene. The same guy is now in the heat of a battle, racing against time. It's a high-stakes fight, and you can feel the adrenaline. The title page appears, teasing us with a promise of magic and adventure. This is going to be an epic ride. The air is thick with tension as our hero is thrown back, barely dodging a green blur. Shit, he exclaims, trying to regain his footing. Amidst the chaos, the opponent snarls. Why won't you just give up? Our hero, eyes steely and determined, responds, not going to happen. In a dimly lit room, a mysterious figure stands, lost in thought. The tension in the air is palpable as they declare, I'm in the palm of his hand. It's like something big is about to go down. Suddenly the scene shifts. Our figure is jolted into action, grabbing a weapon with determination. There's an urgency in their movements, a sense that something dangerous is lurking just out of sight. All right, so we've got our main dude sitting in what seems like a classroom, totally lost in thought. His blue hair perfectly matches the seriousness of his mood. It's like he's contemplating the mysteries of the universe or just what he'll have for dinner. Heavy stuff. Meanwhile, outside, things are heating up. Two warriors are locked in an intense sword fight. The sun sets in the background, casting dramatic shadows. The scene is so epic it's like watching a live-action anime. Swords clashing, sparks flying, and all that jazz. And just when you thought it couldn't get any more intense, bam, one of the warriors pulls off a massive move, slamming his weapon into the ground with a force that could probably split the earth in half. Dust flies everywhere as the battle escalates. Boom! An explosion of energy lights up the scene as our hero unleashes a powerful attack. The air vibrates with intensity, and the ground trembles beneath the force. The dust settles to reveal our protagonist landing a solid punch on a towering, green-skinned adversary. The clash is electric, and neither side is backing down. It's a showdown for the ages. The air is tense as our green-skinned warrior stands firm, sweat trickling down his face. It's clear he's just been through an intense battle. Our other contender, the determined young man, catches his breath under the setting sun, showing signs of a hard-fought struggle. An authoritative figure steps in, halting the fight with a decisive call. "Stop! The winner has been decided," he declares, bringing a sense of closure to the fierce competition. The green-skinned fighter and the young man are summoned forward by the same figure, signaling a moment of reckoning for both. In a dimly lit space, a shadowy figure contemplates, "Will my actions tip the scale of justice?" The air is thick with tension as an ethereal scale appears, shimmering with an aura of destiny. The scale begins to tilt, revealing a small, intricate object on one side. It's as if the universe itself is weighing the worth of this mysterious figure's deeds. What could it mean? A close-up reveals a sharp-eyed individual, exuding an aura of nobility. The thought trails off, hinting at the character's prestigious lineage and the expectations that come with it. On the rooftop, the sun sets dramatically as our main character stands confidently with the breeze ruffling his hair. His crew, looking sharp in their uniforms, backs him up, ready for whatever's coming. A wise figure steps into the frame, dropping some knowledge bombs. Today, there's a crucial lesson. He says, firstly, winning isn't everything. The message seems to be aimed at the eager young minds present. An elf-like character, with long flowing hair and pointy ears, chimes in with some wisdom. The winner should be humble, and the loser should be motivated, he advises. Both parties are encouraged to move forward together. The atmosphere is tense yet respectful. The elder commands, bow to each other, urging the students to show respect and sportsmanship despite their differences. It's a powerful moment of unity on the rooftop. The air is tense. Someone is pondering the potential fallout if an attack happens. Stakes are high, and decisions are crucial. A green-skinned character, looking quite formal in a suit, admits it was a good fight and apologizes for being rude. Props for owning up to it. A blue-haired character firmly declares that someone has the right to attend the class. It's all about standing up for what's fair. He's onto something. Our green-skinned strategist is thinking he's planning on catching me off guard and then attacking. Classic Orcish intuition kicking in. Next thing we see is a handshake under the golden sky. But wait, is this a truce or a trick? The plot thickens. The silver-haired guy turns around, puzzled, asking, "What are you all doing? Why aren't you clapping?" Clearly, he's expecting more fanfare. The scene opens under a clouded sky, setting a mysterious vibe. Something's brewing, and it's not just the weather. A grand castle stands tall under the full moon, its silhouette casting an eerie yet majestic glow. The night is young, and secrets are about to unravel. In the dim light, a group of characters stand together, their expressions serious. They exchange hushed words, hinting at a secret mission or perhaps a hidden agenda. Their identities are blurred, but their intentions are clear. They're up to something big. All right, so there's this intense vibe going on under the starry night. Our main dude seems a bit lost in thought, pondering why he got woken up at this hour. Then we have a crew gathered around, and one of them is feeling the weight of responsibility, admitting to some shortcomings. But hey, it's all good vibes, right? And then bam, someone jumps in, brushing off the details, saying that's not the important bit. Priorities, people. In a shadowy forest, a white-haired character with piercing eyes and pointed ears is crouched beside a cloaked figure. He's bewildered, asking if what he sees is truly possible. The scene shifts to a large, green-skinned guy with an imposing presence. He declares confidently that what he's holding is genuine, showing a mysterious blue object. A trio of students in wizard robes are huddled together. One stands out with green skin, tusks, and a nervous demeanor. The green-skinned student is being questioned, feeling embarrassed when asked about his pride as a knight. An elf-like student with blonde hair and pointy ears dismisses the knight's words, calling them the ramblings of a loser. The scene shifts to a wider group, with the elf-like student standing confidently, noting that he didn't expect things to escalate. With a sly smile, the elf-like student remarks that some people seem to be against whatever plan is unfolding. The night is calm, but our group of students is anything but. They're gathered under the stars, trying to figure out their next move. One of them, with a determined look, declares he's not into the whole revenge gig. Bold move, right? Another one scoffs, calling him a coward. We need someone else, they say. Drama alert. Enter the eager beaver of the group. Give me a chance, Morati, he exclaims, ready to jump into the action. Nearby, a character with horns is chuckling, clearly amused by all the chaos. What's the plan, folks? Meet our green-skinned hero, deep in thought about a tough fight ahead. He's from a family of knights, but even they might find this one tricky. The stakes are high, and he's got to figure out a way to handle this 3-on-1 madness. As the tension rises, he decides to face it head-on. The wind's picking up, but so is his courage. He's all in, ready to stand his ground, no matter what. The night sky takes over, with the moon shining bright. It's a calm, yet powerful moment, hinting that something big is on the horizon. The scene is set in a shadowy forest, where a figure is racing through the trees with urgency. The night sky looms above, adding a layer of suspense to the chase. The pursuer, a fierce green-skinned warrior, closes in with a determined gaze. With a powerful swing, he lashes out, showing his intent to catch his target. A mysterious figure lies on the ground, seemingly unconscious, while another character stands over him, puzzled. The tension is palpable. Suddenly, a green-skinned character bursts onto the scene, furious and ready for a confrontation. He's not happy and shouts about someone daring to challenge them. In the next moment, we see an epic display of power. The mysterious figure unleashes a whirlwind of energy, leaving everyone in awe. Things are getting intense. Our mysterious character is standing amidst a dark, mystical forest, looking a bit puzzled. The ambience is heavy, and something seems off. The scene shifts to an intense thought bubble. What the hell is happening? Clearly, something's going down, and it's not your average day in the woods. A mysterious hand gesture ignites a vibrant blue energy, swirling and crackling with power. It's a scene straight out of a fantasy flick, with our character seemingly at the center of a mystical transformation. Amidst the swirling energy, our character is bewildered, exclaiming, "What the hell is happening?" Clearly, this magic stuff wasn't on his to-do list today. Title card pops up, teasing us with the promise of magical schools and wizardry. Seems like we're in for a wild ride. A sword or staff touches the ground as someone utters wordiness. The plot thickens as we lean into the magical jargon. A group confrontation unfolds with someone asking if they think they'll just let this go. Tensions are high as strategies are considered. Our main guy is visibly annoyed, realizing this might all be about class rivalry. He suggests changing their rank, clearly over the drama. The scene opens with our blue-haired hero standing his ground in a dimly lit forest, questioning the thug's audacity. "You guys, are you doing this knowing which family I come from?" he asks, trying to throw them off with his family's reputation. The thugs aren't buying it. One of them sneers, To use that as a threat, how cowardly. Did you think that'd scare us? Clearly, they're not backing down. Things are getting intense as the thugs mockingly say, maybe there's a bodyguard. Our hero stands firm, facing the threat head-on. With a smirk, one of the thugs taunts, do they think someone will come to save him? Our hero, feeling the pressure, mutters to himself, well, I didn't really want to use that way if I don't have to. Amidst the tension, the blue-haired guy steps up, demanding, who ordered you to do this? Was it someone from a great family you couldn't refuse? A bold move as he tries to get to the bottom of the ambush. A new character, with wild hair and sharp eyes, shouts, shut up. Don't let him mislead you. Clearly agitated by the probing questions. The goons, not wanting to lose control, bark orders. Surround him. Don't give him room to escape. The blue-haired guy is now the center of their attack formation. Our hero, keeping his cool despite the odds, thinks to himself, 3 against 1 is too much. He knows he's in a tough spot, but there's no backing down. Arlerant gave some solid advice. When outnumbered, run like the wind. But our hero's path is blocked. Now what? Facing a green-skinned menace, our hero's escape route is a no-go. He's stuck, but not for long. Suddenly, there's a moment of clarity. Wait, he thinks. Something's cooking in his brain. He's got the power. Time to show these guys what's up. Energy crackles around him as he gears up. With a shout of move, he unleashes his power, creating a dazzling display of energy. His confidence is palpable. He's in the zone, ready to make the leap. Let's go. With a swift motion, he slices through the air, making his daring escape. Our red-haired mystery man is making a dramatic entrance, darting through the air as his enemies look on in sheer disbelief. They're like, what is happening right now? Meanwhile, we've got a blue-haired guy who seems to be completely floored by the scene. His reaction is all like he's just seen a ghost. Blue hair snaps back to reality, admitting he needs more practice. But these two guys, one with glasses and a green-skinned dude, are fuming. They're all about how dare he. Then boom, blue hair is glowing up with some epic energy, looking all mystical. The other guys are still talking trash, not realizing they're about to get schooled. Blue hair is on a roll, telling them if they want a piece, they better bring it. He's all about standing his ground, looking pretty unstoppable right now. Our baddies are freaking out, scrambling and yelling that he won't get away with this. Yeah, right. They're definitely on the back foot. Greenskin is left scratching his head, wondering what kind of show he just witnessed. Clearly, he's not used to seeing this kind of power play. Under the moonlit forest, a guy casually holding a flower gets asked if he's here for a brawl. Nope, he's just chillin'. Things heat up when someone brings up a threat made by some gaze dude. Drama, right? Our characters are now by a campfire, chatting about Jiggle. It's all mysterious and cozy. Switching scenes, we see a cheerful White Tiger Tower crew, all happy and family-like. Despite the warmth, the White Tiger Tower is hinted to be a force not to mess with. Back to the campfire, a funny doodle of a face pops up. But who the heck is it supposed to be? The main guy spots someone familiar, questioning if it's that guy from before. Suspense. One character is puzzled, thinking he was a nice guy, but his actions are confusing. Looks can be deceiving, right? The other character remarks on how he's just playing his role like any popular guy. But hey, is anyone even paying attention here? The conversation continues, noting his popularity. Does this mean he has motives behind his actions? By the campfire, they find it odd that someone would pick a fight. There must be reasons behind this challenge. The truth drops, a revelation about the character's prestigious family background. No wonder he's a target. Someone's plotting a power move. Defeating a famous family member would boost their status, especially if they're a first year. Our main guy feels like a trophy in someone else's game. That's a tough pill to swallow. The conversation wraps up with a realization that this is more than just a simple rivalry. In the shadowy ambience, a mysterious figure with pointed ears and a sly grin reveals their expertise in manipulating emotions. This person is clearly up to something, and it's not anything good. The scene shifts to a warm campfire, crackling under a sky full of stars. Someone warns about the necromancy classes, a hint of danger lacing their words. It's a classic watch-your-back moment. As the night deepens, we see a solitary tower standing tall under the moonlight, surrounded by trees. It's the kind of place that screams mystery awaits. Inside the tower, someone is having a serious chat. There's tension in the air as one character, with a blurred face, makes an offer. But the other person isn't buying it. Nope, they're sticking to their guns. Determined not to give in, a character's foot firmly plants on the ground. I'm not going to take it, they think. Talk about standing your ground. Elsewhere, another character is deep in thought. This one's all about pride and understanding emotions. It's a heady mix of feelings and ego, folks. The scene unfolds in the common room, where a student urgently calls out to everyone, grabbing their attention. A distressed student reveals that he was attacked by students from the White Tiger Tower, causing a stir among the group. Emotions run high as another student laments being targeted just because of his association with the Blue Dragon Tower. Confusion and outrage fill the room as everyone reacts to the news of the attack. A passionate student rallies the group, suggesting they take action against the White Tiger Tower's aggression. A student is surprised by the intensity of the group's response, realizing they're more invested than he anticipated. The tension peaks with calls to arms, but a voice of reason tries to calm the situation, suggesting restraint. Amidst the chaos, a student expresses gratitude, acknowledging a debt owed for standing up against the White Tiger Tower. The scene kicks off with a lively chat about some meat that one of the students hunted. Everyone's munching away, singing praises for the great headmaster who made it possible. Suddenly, the mood shifts as another student bursts in, declaring, "That was all a lie." This dramatic reveal sets off alarms, and he calls everyone to gather. The students, still fired up, rally with cries of victory, forming a united front. But hold up, there's a twist lurking in the shadows. As the excitement peaks, a student realizes the danger of the approaching beasts. He's caught in a dilemma, trying to warn the others. Amidst this chaos, a profound thought bubbles up. People often end up hating those most similar to them. Two figures stand together, embodying this irony. Back to the scene, panic spreads like wildfire. A student, in sheer shock, is trying to process the unexpected turn of events. In a desperate move, one student yells, "Wait," trying to halt the impending chaos and regain control. "Before you go, listen to me." The room is buzzing as students chatter about some exciting event. One of them, a bit more animated, shouts, "Let's do this," as they all rush forward with enthusiasm. Suddenly, one student calls out, "Wait," causing everyone to halt in their tracks, eyes wide and curious. The focus shifts to a character whose face is blurred, saying, "Before you go, listen to me." This person seems to hold some authority or insight. The blurred character continues, "We can't act rashly. That tower is for those from families of knights. If we go there recklessly, we'll lose." The room falls silent as the weight of the words sink in. Another student, wearing glasses, raises a fist in determination, declaring, "We'll lie in wait and then attack." This suggestion brings a mix of hope and strategy to the table. With enthusiasm, the glasses-wearing student rallies others. As director of the planning committee, "Let's make it happen." Their energy is infectious as they shout, "Forward, my team!" In a twist of self-reflection, another student, whose face is blurred, thinks to themselves, "I'm the idiot for expecting something," revealing their inner doubts about the plan. The story kicks off in a magical academy, where a student is passionately pleading, "Wait, hold on. I never wanted you to take revenge." Clearly, someone's been cooking up some plans for payback. With a determined look, the student declares, "This is something to do with my honor. Because of that, I'm going to resolve this myself." This dude's got some serious pride going on. But one of his mates, Woonan, raises a valid point. They're cunning, mean, and petty. Taking on those dirty bastards won't be easy. Yikes, sounds like they've got some real troublemakers on their hands. Another student chimes in, "We're children from honorable families. Isn't it embarrassing to act like them?" Clearly, they're all about keeping it classy while dealing with the drama. One of the crew says, "If you say it like that, nice, it's fine for now. Now let's get to the main point. All right, time to get down to business." But just as things seem settled, Another voice hesitantly adds, but, oh, sounds like there's more to this story. In a dramatic turn, another student envisions their opponents as a pack of snarling beasts. If they pick a fight with us, let's respond collectively. It's more like two students are all hyped up, promising to stick together and be prepared for whatever's coming. One student feels a wave of relief after dodging some family-related trouble. A bunch of students are told to disperse, but it's clear some are up to no good, plotting their next move. These guys are planning to give their classmates a rough time, confident in their magical skills. One of them suddenly has a moment of realization, wondering if he's missing something big. Oh, someone just realized they might be the odd one out, and the panic is real. A mysterious figure is stressed about not mastering magic, adding to the suspense. Lastly, a red-haired student strikes a confident "good morning," or maybe not so good if you're getting scared out of your wits first thing. Our protagonist is caught off guard by a friend who looks like they've been through a magic marathon. "What's wrong with your face?" the orange-haired one asks, totally not noticing the dark circles of doom. "I didn't sleep because I was practicing magic," says the friend, trying to look all nonchalant. Practicing magic? That's risky business. But then again, they did get permission last time, didn't they? The friend nods, confirming their rebellious but sanctioned night. Magic practice seems to be a hot topic, especially when the others have already aced illumination. But our protagonist wonders, why should that even matter? Cue philosophical debates over magic and breakfast cereal. Enter Gunned, making a grand appearance. Our protagonist is all like, what's this guy doing here? A new player in the mix, and the intrigue levels are spiking. A polite good morning, Gunned rolls off the tongue, but something's off. Gunned clutches his chest, and it's a mix of mystery and maybe indigestion. What's up with that? A close-up of Gunned's hand, clutching tightly. What secrets does he hold? The suspense is real, folks. Turns out, Gunned is having a snack moment, and he's looking pretty pleased with himself. With golden curls and a school uniform. He's the picture of royal charm. Or is he? As Gunned basks by the fire with his snack, the red-haired one comments, he's a royal. But he's become. What has he become? The plot thickens as we ponder Gunned's true nature. Our blonde hero, with bright green eyes and a playful grin, is munching on skewered sausages, clearly in food heaven. But wait, there's a fiery twist. Flames threaten his snack, turning this culinary moment into a blazing saga. Panic mode activated. The sausages are in danger of burning, and our blonde hero's alarmed face says it all. He scrambles to save his precious skewers, exclaiming, "He okay?" The cozy room is filled with friends, laughter, and a hint of mystery. Everyone's relaxed, enjoying the moment, but there's a sense of something brewing beneath the surface. Two students are busted trying to make off with extra loaves of bread. The stern figure who made them isn't too pleased, asking why they're taking more after stuffing themselves. The scene shifts as the students ponder how to sneak the bread out. They're brainstorming a master plan, but it's not looking too promising. Next up, we see the entrance to the basic magic class. The students shuffle in, perhaps hoping magic can solve their bread crisis. A blue-skinned troll professor greets the students. She seems friendly enough, but there's something about her that suggests she's more observant than she looks. Meet Garka Unk, the troll professor with a keen interest in her students. She's got the kind of intuition that can spot changes in them a mile away. It's been a week since the students joined the academy, and hunger is hitting hard. They're sitting in class, stomachs growling like a pack of wolves. She sensed the tension between the towers. A group of students stands together, each one with their own aura and story, hinting at the drama bubbling beneath the surface. Because people come from different backgrounds, competition is fierce. The rivalry between the Blue Dragon and White Tiger Towers is palpable, like an electric storm waiting to break. "Hey, you guys over there, hurry up and sit down." A teacher, with skin as blue as the sky, tries to maintain order as the room buzzes with chatter and excitement. The more they compete against each other, the stronger they'll become. A ghostly green skull appears, echoing the sentiment of competition, as if to say rivalry is the spice of life. However, I can't completely agree with that. The blue-skinned teacher sighs, expressing a hint of skepticism towards the idea that rivalry alone breeds strength. If you want to stay in one piece, sit down. The teacher's patience snaps, and the room falls silent as the air grows tense with authority. We all learned telekinesis last time. A student nervously raises a hand, trying to recall the lesson as tension hangs in the air. I can sense the struggle in his eyes. He's determined, but there's a lot at stake. The camera zooms in on a student, eyes filled with resolve, ready to face the challenges ahead. Our scene opens with a student looking shocked, exclaiming "What?" as he processes some unexpected news. He seems to be contemplating the skills of someone named Wadnaz. The conversation continues as another student pops up, questioning his friend's earlier confidence. "Hey, didn't you say you could do it?" he asks, clearly amused. With a cheeky grin, the second student admits, that? I've got the hang of how to do it, but I haven't done it successfully." Clearly, he's in over his head. The first student, feeling a bit embarrassed, reassures himself, "Well, I'll soon be able to, right? Because we're both nobles." Their camaraderie is both endearing and entertaining. As reality sets in, the first student realizes I fell for it. He's caught up in his own expectations, thinking everything is more intense. In a twist, a new character appears, an impressive figure admiring something amazing. The first student feels a bit defeated, thinking, "Ugh, I worked hard for no reason." The scene widens to reveal a group of students, including our main duo, discussing two people from the Blue Dragon Tower. What could that mean for our friends? Our story kicks off with a student looking shocked and a girl with striking silver hair confronting him with a serious vibe. She's dropping some heavy words about a princess and something not quite right. Our main guy is in a bit of a panic. He's thinking, "What did I do wrong?" as he sits in the classroom, trying to make sense of what's happening. Before he can process, a mysterious hand taps him on the head. Who's this new player entering the scene? Enter the classmate with green hair, looking all serious. He spills the tea, telling our guy that the princess believes some wild rumor about him. The green-haired dude continues, explaining that the rumor isn't just strange, it's downright nasty and offensive. What's going on here? The rumor's out, and it's a doozy. They say the main guy's a no-good slacker, and our green-haired buddy is not having it. It's unbelievable. Our main guy is left in disbelief, scratching his head with a "huh?" as he tries to wrap his brain around this madness. In the classroom, a student with glasses is leaning over, talking about a strange and offensive rumor. It's got everyone buzzing, and it's not the good kind of buzz. His friend, with a blurred face, is like, "Yo, can you even believe this? It's unbelievable." Clearly, this rumor's got some serious shock value. The student with the glasses is still in disbelief, going, "That's accurate, though?" Clearly, the truth bomb just dropped. And then his friend, all calm and collected, is like, "It's not wrong, so I don't have anything to say to that." Talk about a mic drop moment. But the glasses guy? Oh, he's fuming. He's got flames of anger all around him. This dude is not chill about the situation at all. Now he's venting his disappointment in the princess, who he thought was smarter than to fall for such a silly rumor. Our calm friend is pondering. What she can choose to believe it, though. He's bringing some serious logic into this drama. The glasses guy is hit with a surprise. His expression is like, "What's next, right?" Finally, a fist slams the desk, and the name Woodnaz comes up. Who's Woodnaz? This just got a whole lot more interesting. Amidst the vibrant energy of a classroom, students gather as their teacher applauds their successful spellcasting. It's a rare achievement for the first week, and the room buzzes with excitement. The teacher, a striking figure with blue skin and braided hair, claps in approval. "Very good," she exclaims, noting how unusual it is for students to succeed so early. Among the students, a blonde girl and a boy with light brown hair stand out, feeling proud. The teacher is glad to meet such talented individuals. However, she quickly reassures the rest. There is no reason for the other students to feel discouraged. Her words are meant to lift spirits. She explains that illumination magic is the most basic, a stepping stone for understanding the essence of magic. Turning to a student who seems down, she gently tells him not to feel disheartened. Her encouragement is warm and sincere. Meanwhile, A student with an attentive ear thinks to himself, I don't think anyone's listening to her. The class attention seems scattered. The students are too busy with their fiery enthusiasm, literally. They're more focused on their newfound magical abilities than their teacher's words. The teacher tries to restore order, urging everyone to calm down and return to their seats. Her voice rings out above the chaos, hoping to regain control. It's just illumination magic, says a cool character with blue hair, rocking that robe like a pro. They're talking about some white tiger tower business, but it sounds like a regular day in magic school. Mumbling to themselves, a blue-skinned character with golden accessories is ready to prove something big, saying he'll show you. Oh boy, things are about to get spicy. Two students are comforting each other. Please don't feel bad. We'll be learning elemental magic this semester. The other one is like, oh really? With hopeful eyes. You can feel the excitement building. A trio of excited students, one with cat ears, can't contain their joy. We'll be learning elemental magic. Amazing! Their enthusiasm is absolutely contagious. That blue-skinned character is back, ominously stating, as you all learn illumination, you will subconsciously gain knowledge along the way. Sounds like they're dropping some deep wisdom. Now we're diving into the cosmic side of things. A diagram shows different types of magic, including elemental and dimensional. It's like a magical universe waiting to be explored. More magical realms, featuring visuals of elemental spirits. There's a fiery burst of magic, hinting at new powers and adventures on the horizon. It's magic galore. As the lesson begins, the teacher draws a parallel between mastering basic math operations and using them in high school math. It's all about understanding the fundamentals. Then, we see a blurred figure being addressed as Sir Mage by enthusiastic students. Even with just basic elemental magic, this mage seems to be a big deal. In the classroom, one student thinks to himself, I'm really looking forward to this lesson. The anticipation is real, folks. A blue-skinned teacher, exuding wisdom and confidence, tells the class they'll each test for their elemental affinity. It's like finding out your Hogwarts house, but with magic elements. Meanwhile, some students debate the merits of learning all elements. One student just wants to master fire, while another points out you need to be a natural to learn it all. The blue-skinned teacher steps forward with a decisive now, then, signaling the start of something epic. Suddenly, flames swirl around a surprised student. It's like magic just punched him in the face with a fiery fist. Nearby students are caught in the fiery swirl too, as the teacher comments on the strong elemental response. Things are heating up literally. And boom, she commands with fiery intensity, burn. This isn't just a lesson, it's an experience. The flames surge with her powerful words, showing the true power behind her magic. The flames are wild and untamed, spiraling around the room in a chaotic dance. Our poor blonde hero is now the epicenter of a magical firestorm, looking a bit like a roasted marshmallow. Our story kicks off with a magical vibe, as a mystical figure, looking all cool and composed, is about to drop some magical knowledge. They're all about that magic life, and they're glowing with fiery energy. Next up, the class is all set to dive into the magical chaos. The teacher, with an air of confidence, asks the students if they're ready to join the fun. The students, pumped and ready, shout out their excitement, ready to unleash their inner wizards. The scene shifts to a couple of students in the back, eager to ignite their candles. They're chanting burn and blaze, like they're at a magical concert. Meanwhile, another student, with a contemplative look, ponders over the importance of the candle in this lesson. There's definitely more to this magic trick than meets the eye. The student realizes that the candle is not just for show. It holds a deeper purpose, making them wonder about the true essence of this magical exercise. An eye-catching revelation hits. The closer the magic is to your heart, the easier it is to imagine and manifest. This insight opens a whole new dimension to the magical practice. The mysterious student decides it's time to step up and try their hand at this fiery magic. They're all set, candle ready, to turn this lesson into a personal magical journey. With determination in their eyes, the student prepares to unleash their magic. The teacher, watching closely, seems intrigued by their resolve. Suddenly, things go a bit haywire. The student's magic starts acting up, and they're caught off guard. A whirlwind of energy swirls around them. Oh, something's definitely off. The teacher steps in, putting a halt to the student's fiery escapades. They announce that this student will need a break from fire magic for a while, leaving everyone, especially the student, in a state of pardon. Standing in a grand hall, our young magic enthusiast is puzzled, asking why. He's on a quest to make some cool magic. His mentor, decked in ancient robes, gives a stern warning because it's dangerous. Suddenly, a burst of light blinds our hero, leaving him in pain, clutching at his eyes. Ah, my eyes. Reflecting on the ordeal, he muses, if I can't control light, I'll just be blinded by it. But if fire explodes... Boom! A fiery explosion fills his imagination, and he shudders. I don't even want to think about it. His mentor, with a knowing smile, suggests a different path. Let's practice water magic. It's not as dangerous. Peering into a bowl of water, the student sees his reflection, since it isn't that dangerous. Still yearning for excitement, he laments, water, like fire, is a basic element. But it's not cool. The scene opens with a student, looking thoughtful and a bit embarrassed, muttering, I take that back. Clearly, something's brewing in his mind, and it might be more than just tea. Cut to a dramatic showdown of elements. Fire and lightning crackle in the night sky, while another student stands by a rocky formation, contemplating the defensive prowess of earth and metal. Back to our reflective student, now pondering the elusive nature of water's abilities. He's deep in thought, poking a bowl of water, as if it holds the secrets of the universe. Ah, but there's a silver lining. Our student realizes one advantage is that I can drink water anywhere. A small victory, but hey, hydration is key. Back in the classroom, the student laments, but what can I do? It's for safety reasons. His friend, holding a tiny flame, seems to be having a better time experimenting with fire. Another classmate chimes in, a bit envious and jealous. To think you're getting special instruction from the professor. The plot thickens with a hint of rivalry. Finally, our main guy can't take it anymore. Bursting with frustration, he yells, "Can you please shut up?" Clearly, the class dynamics are a bit too much for him today. The scene opens with a mysterious student viewed through a glass lens. He's got that classic school look with a blue uniform. Something magical is brewing. As he confidently declares surge, a bowl of liquid in front of him begins to shimmer and swirl. This isn't your average soup, folks. Boom! The scene explodes with energy as the student channels a torrent of water, swirling around him like he's Poseidon's apprentice. The vortex intensifies, spiraling with a fierce energy. It's like a water tornado, ready to unleash some serious power. From a distance, the student seems calm, but his eyes show focus as the swirling water continues its dance, creating ripples of magic. The water finally calms, descending back into the bowl. The student stands there, the room filled with an air of awe and mystery. He did it in just 3 tries. The academy looms large, its ancient walls echoing with tales of magic and mystery. A place where legends are born. Welcome to the world of life of a Magic Academy mage. The title shimmers with promise, hinting at the magical adventures about to unfold. Leon, our magical prodigy, stands proudly, his hands raised, glowing with the power of water, as his teacher praises his affinity with the element. A wizard in the making. The classroom bursts into cheers. Leon's triumph in elemental magic has everyone buzzing. His success becomes the talk of the academy. Blue flames engulf our hero, and he can't help but let out an ugh as the mystical energy takes him by surprise. It's like the universe just dumped a bucket of magical ice over his head. Our mentor, with a knowing smirk, checks in on the student. So, how's that magical hair wash feeling, huh? Clearly, this isn't their first rodeo. With a swirl of magic, the mentor continues the lesson, guiding the student through the mystical flow. Feel that? That's your inner magic having a party. The student nods, trying to look cool while holding on to his sanity. Ah, the joys of magical school. The mentor laughs it off, saying it's just another day in the life, kid. Keep that magic in check. While the student clutches his pendant, wishing for simpler times. The mentor, taking a more serious tone, advises, normally, you'd be handling this with a partner, but hey, solo practice is character building, right? The student, unsure, just nods, hoping he doesn't explode. Remember, keep it together until the bell rings. The mentor reminds. It's a classic case of fake it till you make it, as the student tries to channel his inner zen amidst the chaos. All right, here's the deal. We've got this mystical figure, cool and serene, watching over our young magic user. They're probably thinking, you got this, kid. Our hero is in the zone, summoning some water magic like it's nobody's business. Now check this out. The water magic is swirling, and the young mage holds a blue crystal, the embodiment of his magical journey. It's like holding the universe in your palm, just casually. With determination in his eyes, he reflects on all the lessons and power he's gathered so far. This crystal? Oh, it's not just shiny. It's a symbol of everything he's learned. Switching gears, we're in a cozy room. Our main guy is being cheered on by his mentor, who's all about boosting confidence. I'm sure you'll do well, the mentor says. It's like getting a pep talk before the big game. And boom, end scene at this majestic academy. The day wraps up with a see you next week, and the castle stands tall, basking in the glow of a day well spent. It's Hogwarts vibes, but with a twist. Under the blazing sun, someone desperately whispers, "Please hear me out." A student, clearly stressed, asks, "Don't you think it's too much?" A mysterious character with long hair seems confused, responding with "Eh?" An exciting montage reveals various characters, showcasing their unique powers. The student, still perplexed, admits, "But I just stared at water for the whole lesson." A bearded friend cheekily suggests, "Maybe Professor Kim likes you? That seems to be why she's teaching you that way." Suddenly, the student has a light bulb moment, exclaiming, "Aha!" Amidst the greens, a young guy is chatting with a bearded dude about some veggies. The young man seems to be throwing a little shade, mentioning how his friend is always busy fiddling around on YouTube. Classic. The bearded guy, with a laugh that could shake a tree, tells the young guy he's full of complaints. Seems like these two have a playful banter going on. The young man, not backing down, reminds the bearded dude that he was the one who volunteered for the task. Touché. Professor Beard, as well call him, is grateful for the help. The young man came to lend a hand with some cabin chores. Teamwork makes the dream work. With a hearty grin, Professor Beard asks if he can munch on the young man's food in return. The young guy is cool with it, telling him to do whatever he wants. Carrying a mountain of food, the young guy mutters about going with the flow. But suddenly, there's a shout from Professor Beard, telling him to put it down. Whoops! As the young guy plops the load down, Professor Beard thinks about how he can't let his guard down, not even for a second. Seems like he's got trust issues. A close-up of a hand grabbing some goodies from a barrel. Someone sneaking snacks. Our story kicks off with a bearded dude sipping his drink, pondering over someone's unusual nature. What's going on in his mind? Switch scenes, and we've got this young lad pondering deep thoughts while holding a flower. The Wozane family, huh? What's the deal? Back to our bearded friend, who's curious if any drama's been stirring, especially with the White Tiger Tower. Intriguing, right? The young guy's like, not so great with the White Tiger Tower, my friend. Seems like trouble's brewing. Things are looking same old with the White Tiger Tower, year after year. These two are in deep conversation. Our young gardener's multitasking, wondering why bother fighting in an academy when magic practice is the real MVP. The bearded guy chuckles, agreeing it's better to throw down some magic practice instead of fists. Wise words. And now, a moment of silence between them, taking it all in. What's next for these two? The story kicks off with a lively duo basking under the sun. Our main guy, who looks like he's fresh from some kind of scuffle, is hanging out with a cheerful dwarf. They're having a good laugh, probably exchanging tales of mischief. Welcome to the magical world of Magic Academy Survival Guide. Get ready for some spellbinding adventures and unexpected shenanigans. Our main character seems a bit defensive, saying, "Stop looking at me like that. It's not like I wanted to fight." Clearly, there's more to this story. The dwarf raises an eyebrow, sipping from his mug. That's strange. Fights don't normally happen in the first week. What happened? He's intrigued. Turns out the fight was over something as silly as picking the necromancer class. The dwarf is flabbergasted. Aren't they awful? His laughter is contagious. Suddenly, the dwarf chokes on his drink, causing a mini chaos. Our main guy rushes over. "Are you all right?" Who knew storytelling could be this hazardous? A bearded guy is seriously ticked off, pointing fingers and asking if someone dared to mess around on his turf. He looks like he's about to blow a gasket. The blurred character, chill as a cucumber, says they can register for any class they want. No biggie, right? But the bearded dude isn't having it. Now the bearded man is sitting down, kind of defeated, sipping on something and saying it's fine. The damage is done. He's not thrilled, but he's letting it slide. Switching gears, the blurred character is told they look fine after a fight. Apparently, the opponents are skilled with blades, and that's got everyone impressed. The blurred character admits it was tough, facing off 3 against 1. Talk about a showdown, but they pulled through somehow. The bearded man's jaw drops, and he's left speechless. It's like he just saw a magic trick or something. The blurred character starts to leave, and the bearded guy, still in his chair, asks where they're headed. He's not ready to let them walk away, just yet. Our mysterious character with the basket is all like, "Hey, you can chill for today. He'll whip up some grub." And the other dude's eyes light up. "Oh, really?" Then it's like, "Yeah, of course." And our guy's thinking, I should be nice to him. Who knows? He might be a big shot one day. Cue the dramatic flashback. Our dude imagines himself as the greatest swordsman in the Empire. Talk about dreams. Now we're outside, a peaceful picnic vibe. The two are about to share a meal under the trees. And look at that. Our main guy is glowing with happiness, literally, as he munches on some bread. The other guy in the back is just relieved. As he munches, he's like, "Now that I think about it," he's got something on his mind. And then curiosity strikes. "Have you been managing this by yourself before I came? Was there no one else?" The plot thickens. The scene opens with our protagonist looking puzzled, staring at a burly, bearded man who seems to be wielding a massive sword. The words echoing in his mind are about the sheer volume of knowledge needed just to grasp the basics of blacksmithing. He's baffled, wondering if this much effort is truly necessary. Continuing on, we see our protagonist deep in thought. There's a hint of disbelief as he processes what the bearded mentor just said. He's thinking, "Don't you think so too?" As they both ponder over the task at hand. Our hero reflects on his time in graduate school. He's torn between his academic instincts and the current situation. His mind's racing, thinking these chores are something students should just know, yet here he is questioning everything. Suddenly, a realization hits him like a ton of bricks. He can't let things slide. This isn't right. He's fired up, determined to make things right. Shifting to a new perspective, our protagonist spots a vast expanse of fields. He asks the professor if he could grow something there too. There's a spark of curiosity and opportunity in his eyes. The bearded mentor beams with excitement at this proposal. With a hearty laugh, he encourages the idea and asks what the young man wants to grow. The possibilities seem endless. The simple joys of gardening. Our protagonist contemplates planting Napa cabbages and leeks. The mentor approves, nodding with a grin, thinking it doesn't sound too bad at all. Our story kicks off with a student poking fun at his professor, asking if he's going to sell some mysterious items. The professor pauses, probably caught off guard by the cheeky question. Surprised, the professor wants to know how the student guessed his intentions. He's wondering if his predecessors already pulled the same stunt. The student bursts out, declaring this professor is a trailblazer, or maybe just the first one to try selling whatever it is. The professor, clearly a bit ruffled, mutters his surrender, telling the student to do whatever he wants. Classic move. The student thinks to himself, labeling the professor as a bit of a weirdo. But hey, aren't all geniuses a little quirky? Now, our student switches gears, eyeing a pile of Napa cabbages and leeks. He's brainstorming if there's a gourmet dish hidden in these greens. With a spark of culinary curiosity, the student asks the professor if he knows any recipes featuring Napa cabbages and leeks. Cooking class? Anyone? Alright, so we have our main dude, whose face is blurred for some mysterious reason, suggesting that Jiggy would be a good pick. And he's got this shocked expression like he just discovered the meaning of life. Our next scene zooms in dramatically on a steaming bowl of Jiggy, as if it's the star of the show. The text is basically screaming Jiggy, with all the intensity of a soap opera revelation. Then we dive into a bit of food philosophy, pondering how Jiggy stacks up against the culinary delights of the West. It's like a fusion food showdown with a side of fries and a slice of pizza thrown in for good measure. The narrative continues, painting a picture of delicious harmony between cheese, noodles, and Jiggy. It's a culinary combo that would make any foodie's heart sing. The blurred-faced guy and a new bearded character are now having a heart-to-heart about Jiggies. The bearded dude admits he likes them, but tries to steer clear. It's like he's confessing a guilty pleasure. Yo, our young guy with the book is chilling under the trees, looking curious. He's like, yo, did something go down? He's talking about some distant relatives from the east. Apparently, they love to nag him whenever they meet. Our blue-haired dude is getting the gossip. He's surprised at how strict things are in the east, like, whoa, didn't know it was that bad. Then our bearded buddy jumps in, all casual, asking, so, what's the week? Do I have to come work? Our laid-back student asks, turning to a bearded, rugged fellow who clearly has no plans of working weekends. Who does, right? Flipping through a calendar, the student is baffled. Weekends off? Is this a dream job, or what? The bearded man, broom in hand, drops some wisdom. You won't even have time to come here, he grumbles. Busy life, huh? Think about it, he says, eyes twinkling. What do starved students do? A mystery for the ages. Burn the school down? Our student imagines chaos, but the bearded man is like, whoa, buddy, that's a bit much. A friendly pat on the back suggests a more sensible approach is coming. The wise old beard concludes, cornered students will find a way to eat and survive. A survival guide for the hungry scholar. The black turtles are out in the lush forest, gathering fruits and berries. They're all about that harvest life. The white tigers, on the other hand, are in full hunting mode. Someone's got to bring home the bacon, or in this case, venison. What about the blue dragons, you ask? They're always a step behind, but don't count them out just yet. There's always some skilled talent among the blue dragons. They'll find their groove eventually. Check out this rugged-looking dude, with that beard and intense stare. He's definitely someone not to mess with. The energy is buzzing. This year is set to be wildly different from any other. Change is in the air. And finally, what's the deal with the Tower of the Phoenix? There's definitely some mystery they're waiting to unfold. A majestic phoenix bursts forth in fiery glory, its wings spreading wide as a voice echoes, urging a significant decision to prevent more suffering from hunger. It's intense and dramatic, setting the stage for something epic. The scene shifts to a radiant figure, symbolizing purity and faith. Despite the grim surroundings, the devoted priests continue their prayers, showcasing their unyielding faith even in the toughest times. Cut to a student observing the priests with admiration. He's impressed by their dedication, pondering how he might show the same level of commitment in his own life. The student, filled with newfound determination, decides to go hunting with friends over the weekend. It's a bold move, as he clenches his fist with resolve. He's ready for any challenge, planning to push back if anyone tries to start trouble. Confidence surges as he stands ready to fight back with his crew if necessary. One of our characters is feeling adventurous, planning a hunting trip with friends. Excitement's in the air, and maybe a bit of mischief too. The conversation takes a serious turn. If there's a fight, they're ready to handle it with strength in numbers. Who knew hunting trips could be so intense? A broom sweeps the ground as a voice expresses doubt about avoiding some looming trouble. Seems like our characters might stumble into something they weren't expecting. Our wise, bearded character thinks there might be another path. But what path? The mystery deepens and the plot thickens. His answer? Escape. A surprising twist that suggests things could get dicey. Who's running from what, and why? The title Magic Academy Survival Guide appears, setting the stage for a magical journey with lots of twists and turns ahead. In a world of magic and mystery, our hero stands before an imposing fortress, its walls glowing with enchantments. But he's not worried. He's got the confidence to break through any barrier. Balancing school life and hero duties isn't easy, but our protagonist makes it look effortless. With determination in his eyes, he's ready to face the challenges that come with his double life. As he enjoys a casual moment with a snack, his mind brims with reasons to smile, though his true thoughts remain a mystery. Suddenly, a boisterous bearded figure appears, accusing him of plotting something mischievous, adding a dash of humor to the scene. The bearded teacher, with an expression that means business, is pointing and saying, "Snap out of it." He's ranting about how the simplest tasks get breached first every year. The scene shifts to a worried student flinching as the teacher asks, "So is anyone successful?" The vibe is tense. The student stammers a few, but, looking exasperated, the teacher thinks to himself, "It's all gone wrong." He's not going to listen. With a casual wave, the teacher turns away, saying, "Whatever. If you want to try it. The best time to go through adversity is when you're young." Classic old-school encouragement. The student, face blurred but sparkling with determination, insists, "No, not at all, Professor. I would never, ever do that." But the teacher calls them out, demanding they say it with a straight face. The scene shifts to a dramatic landscape, the teacher's words echoing. "Say that with a straight face, then." It's like a challenge thrown to the wind. The stage is set with a dramatic ambience, as a group of cloaked individuals gather around. At the center, a confident man with green skin stands, seemingly leading this mysterious meeting. One of the hooded figures holds a candle, casting flickering shadows. The green-skinned man, unfazed, tells them to focus, adding a bit of tension to the scene. The hooded figure suggests that it would be wise to cooperate with them, but our green-skinned friend dismisses the need for such drastic measures. As the scene unfolds, another figure remains hidden, adding to the suspense of what's really going on here. In a sudden shift, a blonde character reveals their face, laughing about the effectiveness of their disguise, bringing a touch of humor to the tense setting. Things get heated as Gainando, our blonde buddy, gets accused of knowing someone they were supposed to threaten. The redhead and the guy in the suit are not amused, and chaos ensues. A green-skinned figure looms over a flustered Gainando, who's not too happy about being called a squirrel. This is turning into quite the circus. Suddenly, a mysterious hand pulls a rope, and the command to calm down, Gainando, echoes. Who's this mysterious peacemaker? Sunlight dramatically floods the room, revealing a serene scene. Looks like the tension is finally easing up. The green-skinned guy salutes, while Gainando and the redhead look relieved. The room is filled with a sense of calm and light. Our redhead is deep in thought, wondering why things got so out of hand. Meanwhile, the guy in the suit gazes out the window, lost in his own thoughts. What's the deal here? The scene kicks off with a green-skinned character, looking a bit puzzled, as he gets an unexpected offer. Someone suggesting he becomes a mole, and he's not quite sure how he feels about that. Next, we see a footstep accompanied by a casual "It's nothing really." Someone's downplaying the situation, but there's definitely more to this than meets the eye. Then, a determined figure insists that the task isn't trivial, especially for someone who's about to become their mole. The plot thickens. Our green friend is baffled, asking, "What do you mean by mole?" He's not loving the dishonorable ring to it. Finally, a blonde character steps in, arms crossed, wanting to know why the term mole is being thrown around. He's all about finding a more honorable title for the job. Our story kicks off with a blonde-haired guy casually suggesting that being a mole is pretty perfect. But wait, he's about to eat his words. Enter the green-skinned guy with a face like Hulk smash. And our blonde hero quickly backtracks, realizing he was oh so wrong. We got a redhead joining the scene, and a mini discussion erupts about how mole just isn't cutting it for a title. It's gotta be about honor and justice, you know? Cue the dramatic proclamation from another student, declaring, from now on, you're a whistleblower. Sounds intense, right? Our green friend is caught off guard, pondering the weight of being a whistleblower. A lonely role indeed. But hey, doesn't it sound kinda cool? The green guy thinks so. He's all in, embracing his new title with a thumbs up. As they look forward to the future, the redhead is left wondering what kind of lessons Leon picked up from home. Intrigue. Anyone? In a quiet room, a young man seems deep in thought as he contemplates his next move. There's a sense of regret as he covers his face, pondering the weight of his decisions. The scene shifts dramatically to a bustling room where a bald man makes a booming entrance with a resounding all right. The crowd is taken aback, their expressions filled with shock and confusion. Leon, a green-skinned character, can't believe what's happening. With disbelief written all over his face, he questions if this is for real. The young man, perhaps named Durbil, tries to explain himself. With a hint of confidence, he introduces his alias, Shocker, adding a twist to the unfolding drama. Another green-skinned individual, with a face obscured, chimes in, expressing disbelief at the thought of escape, further complicating the tense situation. The scene kicks off with a character, sporting brown hair, looking absolutely stunned, eyes wide with an expression that screams wait. What? Something unexpected has clearly taken them by surprise. Switching gears, we meet an intriguing duo, a tall, frog-like figure and a smaller companion. They're deep in thought, reflecting on how tough times have only fueled their hunger and drive. Things are getting intense, and it's clear they're not backing down. With a hand placed over their stomach, one of the characters admits, "We can't go on like this." It's a moment of vulnerability as they acknowledge the struggle and the need for a serious game plan. Two students are fired up, declaring they need to hunt. One of them is super enthusiastic, insisting they can do it today. A calmer, more collected student steps in, telling everyone to settle down. The group seems to be taking his advice as they gather around. The voice of reason continues, pointing out that hunting might sound good, but isn't as easy as they think. He's got everyone's attention. A flashback or a story reveals that what Wooden has caught was a beast deliberately released by the alchemy professor. Sounds like a wild tale. In the depths of a moonlit forest, our trio stands chatting about catching something mysterious. But there's a snag. They'll need to go deeper, and the forest isn't exactly their backyard. Cue the nervous glances. Back at what looks like their base, the guy with the green hair is skeptical. He throws a question. Got another method? They seem stuck, pondering their next move. Then, the blonde dude, with a confident grin, drops the bombshell. Yeah, we're going to escape the academy. This guy's got some guts, that's for sure. With determination in his eyes, the blonde assures them, he'll make it so that you won't even think about those beasts. His resolve is clear, and the plan is set in motion. The scene kicks off with a confident, blonde elf-like guy giving a cheeky smile and saying yes. What's he up to? Next, we're looking over a vast academy from a high vantage point. Someone's got a daring plan to break out. Our blonde friend is all fired up, declaring he'll make it happen. This kind of enthusiasm is contagious. The excitement is real as one of the students, with purple hair and pointy ears, pumps a fist and shouts, "Are really?" But wait, there's doubt in the air. Another student questions if this grand escape is even possible. Blonde dude's got it all figured out, tapping his head with a sly grin. He's already mapped out the escape route. The plan is shared with the group, and they're hyped. Someone shouts, "Mord, you're the best." However, there's a twist. The enthusiasm is halted by a student who seems to have a butt ready to throw in. In a dimly lit scene, a determined character with sandy hair and sharp eyes declares, "My decisions are final." Clearly, there's some serious plotting going on. The tension is palpable as another character insists on sticking to the plan. As the plot thickens, our sandy-haired strategist steps into a room where a bunch of folks are standing around, looking all serious. He's got this vibe like he knows something they don't. "I have all of you right where I want you," he thinks, adding a layer of mystery to the whole setup. Suddenly, a green-skinned Orcish dude peeks from behind a corner, looking startled. He's got these tusks, and it'll look like he's just heard the juiciest gossip of the century. What could have caught him off guard? The title card rolls in Life of a Magic Academy Mage. You know things are about to get magical and chaotic. Cut to a stunning view of a magical academy. All towers and spires against a vibrant sky. Someone's shouting, "What? Is that true?" Clearly, some big revelations are about to drop. All right, so this guy's all like, "Hey, maybe I can join in if it isn't too risky." His friends are just standing there, probably thinking, "Really, dude? Now, check out this green-skinned fellow." He's not buying it at all. After what happened to Gobble, he questions, clearly not impressed. "Come on, no one would mind such a trivial matter," says another guy, waving it off like it's nothing. Our main guy is still trying to convince everyone, but the room's filled with mixed vibes, and everyone's just shivering. Suddenly, there's a close-up of some footsteps. The tension's rising. This just got more complicated. Someone thinks, and you can feel it. Now we're in a new scene, and there's some serious plotting going on. Spooky vibes, green mist, and masked figures. Looks like things are about to get wild. Enter Murata, the wild card. He claims he's got a way out, but can he really be trusted? Back to our main dudes, and they're skeptical. He doesn't look like a manhood lie, one says, but the doubt is real. Standing ominously against a dark backdrop, our mysterious figure is described as smart and cold, manipulating situations like a chess master since the semester began. There's a hint of intrigue, as someone suspects he has a reason to think he can escape. In a brightly lit room, a group of students gathers, tension thick in the air. The focus is on a determined young man, with others lounging around, seemingly waiting for some big reveal. With a sly smirk, the main character decides, it can't be helped then. Whatever the plan is, it's about to go down. Raising a fist with fiery determination, he declares, "You'll follow him and find out what it is." Looks like someone's about to play detective. A green-skinned character, clearly shocked, shouts what? In disbelief. The plot thickens as the stakes rise. Facing the room, the green-skinned character questions the seriousness of the plan. The leader challenges back, "Do you have a better idea?" It's a strategy showdown. With a conflicted look, our green-skinned friend questions the morality of the plan, calling it a little dishonorable. But in this game, is honor even on the table? Sitting calmly, a red-haired girl and a blonde guy listen. The redhead advises, "Drygull, think about it." They're weighing their options, and the tension is palpable. Our protagonist is deep in thought, gripping the door handle tightly. They're planning an escape, but the details are still hazy. Gotta think it through. Suddenly, the door swings open. A red-haired girl and a blonde guy appear, causing quite the stir. Our hero mutters a surprised woe. The red-haired girl, looking both curious and suspicious, confronts the protagonist with a simple "you." Tension in the air? The scene shifts to a beautiful academy backdrop. The protagonist nervously denies having any prior magical training. Smooth move, buddy. The day transitions to evening, painting the sky in warm hues. A moment of calm before the storm? Our hero turns away, something on their mind. The weight of the day's events seems heavy as they walk off. Finally, a gathering. The red-haired girl, a mysterious white-haired figure, and two others are introduced as my friends. Looks like things are about to get interesting. Thank you all for coming. We got a situation here. The white-haired character, looking stressed, exclaims about being outnumbered. It's a classic "what have I gotten myself into" moment. The scene shifts to a black-haired character, who seems cool and collected. He reassures the team, saying, "Relax, I've got a plan." The tension starts to ease a bit. The white-haired character seems a bit startled, eyes wide open with a sense of realization or perhaps a new understanding. The spotlight is on the black-haired character. A mysterious aura surrounds him, indicating he's got something special up his sleeve. He's definitely not your average strategist. The white-haired character, now curious, asks, "What's the plan?" The anticipation builds as the black-haired character begins to reveal his strategy. All right, kicking things off with a cartoonish head sketch, someone's got their artistic groove on. This cheeky face is setting the mood for what seems like a fun and quirky adventure. Now, we got a lively chat happening. Two buddies are sparking up a conversation. and it seems like they're cooking up some sort of plan. The mood is light, but there's a sense that something exciting is brewing. Enter the redhead with the piercing blue eyes. She's dropping names and making it clear. Nil is the MVP here. There's a mix of surprise and realization as this character steps into the spotlight. Our red-haired girl is not holding back. She's casually throwing it out there. This plan wouldn't be possible without Nil, right? She's got everyone's attention now. Whoa, someone's caught off guard. There's a guy who's just realized the depth of the situation. His expression says it all. He's in awe and maybe a little nervous. He's coming around now, clutching his chest in a dramatic fashion. Of course, he says, how could we do it without her? He's all about giving credit where it's due. Switching scenes, we see someone with white hair looking pretty serious. They're talking about the skills needed for this mysterious operation. Nil is the only one who fits the bill, it seems. Ending on a close-up, our white-haired character looks a bit flustered. There's a blush creeping in, and it's clear there's more to this story. What's going on in their mind? The scene unfolds with a bit of tension. Two characters are trying to coax a white-haired individual into joining their plan. One of them, with fiery red hair, sighs, "What a pity," while the other, standing firm, adds, "But we can't force you to join in." Despite the disappointment in the air, they make it clear. If you really don't want to do it, with a dramatic turn, the white-haired character crosses their arms defiantly. "Ugh, whatever," they exclaim, clearly torn between reluctance and obligation. Finally, with a burst of determination, the white-haired character declares, "There's no helping it if I'm the only one who can do it." The room lights up with their resolve, leaving no doubt that they're ready to take on the challenge. The moon is shining brightly over a quiet, mysterious mountain range. The night is alive with distant animal calls, setting the scene for something big about to unfold. A lone figure stands in the shadows, backlit by the moonlight. With a cloak billowing in the breeze, they declare with determination, "Tonight." A group of students in academy uniforms gathers, fired up by their leader's words. One of them passionately declares their commitment to the cause and their determination to break free. Standing atop a rock, the mysterious leader addresses the group. "Tonight, we will escape the academy." The group listens intently, their resolve growing stronger under the moonlight. Amongst the group, a student shouts out their belief in the leader, Morid. The excitement is palpable as they all rally together, determined to escape their current predicament. Our mysterious character, sporting sharp, pointy ears and a confident smirk, says, "Let's go." Clearly, something big is about to happen. He grips a rolled-up map tightly, exuding confidence. "As long as I have this map, there's no way this will fail," he declares. "This dude means business." Welcome to the enchanting world of Magic Academy Survival Guide, a place where magic, mystery, and mayhem await. Books upon books, stacked high and filled with Ernegard's legends, lay scattered. What secrets do they hold? A figure questions, "This is everything?" As they sift through the piles, the tension builds. Are they prepared for what's ahead? The scene opens with two nervous individuals apologizing profusely. They're clearly in hot water, and their faces show it. Flashback to a month before admissions. We're introduced to Ms. Giselle lounging with an air of authority. She's not someone to be trifled with. Giselle, unimpressed, demands something useful, dramatically kicking away the papers they presented. The duo, scrambling and sweating, apologize again. Giselle, reclining coolly, is clearly the one calling the shots. We zoom in on Giselle's intense gaze, her sharp eyes revealing she's not easily fooled. Giselle picks up a piece of paper, her curiosity piqued. She's about to uncover something intriguing. Her expression shifts to surprise as she examines the document, hinting at an unexpected turn. A heartfelt letter is revealed, urging someone to escape and follow a hidden path. It's a plea wrapped in urgency and care, hinting at a dangerous predicament. The character, with a mix of regret and relief, recalls underestimating the item they now clutch. Once deemed useless, it's now a lifeline. The weight of the moment sinks in as they question the necessity of their current path. A curious artifact glows ominously, adding to the tension. The scene shifts to a tranquil night, with a tower standing against the backdrop of majestic mountains under a starlit sky. A group of mysterious cloaked figures, torches in hand, silently navigates the forest, their intentions unknown, adding an air of suspense. Hidden behind the thick bushes, someone signals the group, "Guys, I think we can move now." It's a stealthy vibe as they prepare for action. As they emerge, the leader strategizes, "Seems now we're going into the mountains. I don't think there's any other path. Is everyone ready?" The squad nods, ready for the challenge. From the back, a voice questions, "Huh? Why are they going into the mountains? Climbing the mountain is hard." It's clear some aren't thrilled about this uphill battle. A character peeks through the leaves, revealing a secret. There's a door near the castle gates. Could this be a game changer? Orders fly out, "Durgi, take care of Gainando." The response is quick and confident. "Leave it to me." Confusion hits as Gainando scratches his head. "Huh? What does that mean? Take care of what?" Clearly, not everyone is on the same page. There in the thick of the forest, a white-haired adventurer holding a staff, warning the crew about staying on their toes. The goblin-like companion seems eager, mentioning how close they are to their goal. Then we see a red-haired adventurer sitting on the ground, clearly skeptical. They're questioning if this whole journey is really worth the hassle. Enter the blonde-haired character, face blurred, with a hint of hesitation. There's a mystery hanging in the air as they wonder. But time skips forward a bit, and rain starts pouring down. The blonde seems to be caught in the rain, looking a bit surprised by the sudden change. Finally, the green-skinned companion is helping the exhausted adventurer, who's begging for water. The reassuring words, "You're not going to die. Hang on," echo in the rainy forest. But as expected, it's not easy to trek through an unfamiliar mountain path under the moonlight. One of our adventurers is feeling the weight of the journey. If Nelia wasn't here, we wouldn't have been able to track them at all. Props to Nelia for keeping the crew on track. Nothing I can do about it, though. Sometimes you just have to roll with it. First, I should record all of this. A memo-taking habit tempered by graduate school. Always be prepared, right? Flinch, our elf-eared companion, senses something. Looks like things are about to get interesting. Everyone stop. What's wrong? The team comes to a halt as they gather around the elf-eared leader. The tigers are acting strange. Why did they stop all of a sudden? Suspense builds as the group tries to figure out the mysterious behavior. I'm pretty sure we just arrived at the destination, no? This was easier than I thought. Someone's feeling optimistic. We already arrived? I doubt it would be this easy, says our main guy, looking a bit skeptical as he stands in the middle of a dark, creepy forest. The forest seems alive with strange noises, almost like the trees are whispering secrets to each other. It's enough to make anyone's skin crawl. Out of nowhere, our hero spots something or someone in the distance. His eyes widen in surprise, and he can't help but wonder what's lurking in the shadows. He spots a girl just chilling in the forest. What is this spooky place? Her presence feels out of place, yet oddly intriguing. Don't tell me. Our hero's mind races with questions as he stares at the girl. The scene kicks off with a mystical energy swirling around, crackling with power like it's about to unleash something big. Out of nowhere, a shadowy figure emerges, laughing maniacally, as if they've just pulled off the ultimate prank. Cut to two characters, looking all kinds of startled, as they witness this bizarre spectacle. One's like, "What the heck is happening?" Suddenly, multiple figures start materializing within the swirling energy. It's like a cosmic conference call gone wrong. Boom! A fist crackles with energy, ready to unleash some serious power. It's like the calm before a storm, and you just know things are about to get wild. A creepy skeletal face appears, laughing maniacally. You fell for it. On the first week, it taunts, leaving an echo of mischief and deception in the air. In the forest, two bewildered characters stand dumbfounded. They've been played, and the eerie green glow surrounding them only intensifies the tension. Our blonde hero can't believe it. Eyes wide, fists clenched, he realizes he's been duped. The frustration is real, and you can almost hear him screaming internally, what just happened? In the midst of swirling energy, a mysterious figure declares, "My will be done." The air is tense as the defenders gather, ready to face whatever this entity throws their way. Amidst the chaos, one young warrior steps forward, cloaked in determination. He channels his energy, eyes set on the glowing adversary, ready to defend with all his might. The mysterious entity, unfazed, taunts them, "You're guilty if caught." Its confidence is palpable, leaving the defenders on edge, knowing a fierce battle is imminent. The scene gets intense as a glowing skull, radiating power, floats in the air. It's got this ominous vibe going with, but innocent if not, echoing around it, as if it's about to pass some serious judgment. The scene opens with a cloaked figure, all mysterious vibes, having a chat with a glowing green skull. The figure declares, "You are not just anyone. You can even take down your master." Seems like some serious judgment is about to be dished out. That skull's got some sass, floating there with a glow that screams, "I'm the boss here." It booms, "You're guilty if caught," as if it's the ultimate decider in this magical courtroom. But hold up, the skull isn't done yet. It dramatically announces, "But innocent if not," as if it's the judge, jury, and executioner. The energy is electric, and you can almost feel the magical tension in the air. Finally, the scene shifts to a title card, Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like we're about to dive into a world where magic is the name of the game and survival is key. The scene erupts with chaos as our characters are sprinting away, screams echoing all around. It's a full-on panic mode as they seem to be escaping something terrifying. Boom! Enter the spooky squad, skeleton warriors with eerie green flames flickering from their eyes. These guys look like they mean business. Nilia, with their distinctive ears, is glancing back, clearly rattled. There's a sense of dread in the air as they brace themselves for what's lurking. A shout cuts through the tension. "What are you doing? Run!" It's a desperate plea as the stakes get higher. A swift hand reaches out, grabbing onto Nilia's arm. The urgency is palpable as they're urged to keep moving. The mysterious figure, all calm and composed, gestures for silence. "Calm down, Nilia," he whispers, trying to bring some control into the madness. Nilia, not having it, bursts out, "When am I supposed to calm down?" The fear is real, with the threat of danger looming large. In the depths of a shadowy forest, two characters are plotting their next move. They're not too worried, casually chatting about the worst-case scenario, a bit of corporal punishment. No biggie, right? But hold up. Corporal punishment? One character is flipping out, complete with a dramatic hayek. It's panic mode for this one. Suddenly, we're in a dimly lit room with a sinister vibe. It's like something out of a horror flick, complete with creepy chairs and an ominous atmosphere. Guess someone's imagination is running wild. Back to the forest drama, where a mysterious figure is eavesdropping. Our original duo is deep in conversation, but they're not alone. Oh, things might get dicey. Enter the spooky squad. Ghostly figures with glowing eyes are lurking, pondering their escape strategy. It's getting real spooky in here. Meanwhile, our eavesdropper is ready for action, whispering a battle plan. "Line up. We'll take them down if they chase us." The plot thickens as suspense hangs in the air. Descending from the heavens, our brave warriors are ready to face the chaos. It's all about guts and glory as they shout, "Let's end this in one blow. For honor. For chivalry." They chant, pumping themselves up for the ultimate showdown. These guys are all in, no holding back. Li Han, our skeptical hero, can't help but wonder why everyone's all about honor and chivalry right now. Seriously, is this the time? Enter Durgi with some sage advice. We gotta put our beef aside and unite. He's right, it's time to team up and get serious. With a nod of agreement, Li Han acknowledges Durgi's wisdom. All right, he says, ready to roll with the plan. It's go time. Our main character, looking determined, suggests teaming up with others to create a diversion. The plan? While the other group buys them time, they make a break for it. The squad is pumped. Fists in the air. They're all in for this daring escape plan. Everyone's ready to roll. Peering through the trees, The leader spots the enemy. They're going to break through where the numbers are thinnest. But hold up, there's a catch. Our hero's puzzled. Why aren't there any openings in the enemy lines? Things are looking sketchy. Oh snap! A mysterious green energy makes an entrance. Our hero's alarm bells are ringing. What's going on? And there it is. The enemy's pulling some serious tricks. A creepy skull and some ghostly figures are on the scene, proving they're full of surprises. In the midst of the forest, two characters are deep in thought, contemplating whether surrendering is the best option. Suspense hangs in the air as one of them closes their eyes, pondering over their predicament. Amidst the dense foliage, a character stands alone, debating surrender. The tension is palpable, with uncertainty about the outcome. Suddenly, there's a shift in the air. One character, eyes wide open, senses something is amiss. The realization strikes like lightning. The pursuers, cloaked in shadows, aren't giving chase. This unexpected twist raises questions. Why aren't they interested in this direction? A ghostly figure appears, pondering the headmaster of Enrogar. The eerie glow adds a mystical element to the unfolding mystery. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, looking sharp in a suit and glasses, pondering a cryptic situation. There's some serious contemplation going on, and you can feel the intensity as he mentions a clone. The atmosphere gets even more intense with a glowing skull, hinting at something dark and dangerous. Our mysterious friend reflects on the clone, clearly not your everyday problem. Enter a cloaked character with a plan. They're ready to shake things up and suggest a way to escape whatever bizarre place they're in. The crew is in shock. A green-skinned giant, an elf, and a red-haired girl with magical vibes are all taken aback by this unexpected plan. The suspense is real. With determination in their eyes, the squad is ready to roll. Someone shouts, "Let's go," as they prepare to face whatever challenges lie ahead. Inside a dimly lit cave, two members are on high alert. One confirms, "I've finished checking. It's fine. No monsters around." Suddenly, a dazzling light pierces the darkness. Someone exclaims, "Oh, light," as a magical glow illuminates the surroundings. The group gathers around the unexpected light source, their faces filled with curiosity and awe. What could this light mean for their adventure? In a dimly lit cave, a confident white-haired elf assures the group that the skeletons won't catch up, though there's an air of uncertainty hanging around. Sitting casually, she ponders the real headache: how long their summoned allies will stick around before bailing. A blurred figure seems to regret not smashing through the enemy ranks, pondering if that would have been the smarter move. Another character, looking thoughtful, sits and admits breaking through the enemy was a no-go from the start. It was a problem without a solution. Switching gears, a cheerful, blonde-haired kid suggests they chow down instead. The mood lightens as they dig into their meal. Oh, the elf realizes she's all out of water. Not the best situation when you're in a cave. Suddenly, a burst of magic lights up the scene as one of the group members unleashes a spell, catching everyone by surprise. Alright, so our mysterious elf-eared character is checking out some water magic, looking all intrigued. They've heard the rumors, but seeing it in action? Mind blown! Now they're thinking about how nice it would be to know some magic themselves. Handy for hunts, right? Enter a red-haired companion, shivering from the cold. "Can anyone make a fire?" they ask, teeth chattering. Our magic enthusiast decides to show off. With a confident shout of a blaze, they summon fire like it's no big deal. Boom! A perfect fire blazes up. The redhead's impressed. Last time was a bit of a flop, but this time nailed it. Despite their fire magic prowess, our elf-eared friend admits they're kinda envious of that water magic. It seems cooler, literally. The water mage is shocked. "Wait, you're jealous of my water magic?" they ask, looking gobsmacked. How could anyone envy them? Nilia is being reminded to appreciate her magical talents by her companion, who seems pretty earnest about it, almost like a motivational coach. The duo heads deeper into the forest, where an ominous green glow catches their attention. What's cooking in those woods? Nilia's companion is a bit on edge, wondering if a psychopomp is involved. Nilia's concern is clear. but she's reassured it's okay to be afraid. A gentle hand on her shoulder, and her name, Nilia, is spoken softly. There's comfort in the gesture, but also a hint of seriousness. Her companion speaks in a contemplative manner, hinting at something deeper about her self-perception and the way she expresses herself. Things get tense when our dynamic duo, dark-haired and white-haired, freak out over some rustling bushes. They're worried they might have been caught doing something sketchy. The white-haired character clings to the dark-haired one, shouting apologies as a mysterious silhouette looms ominously in the background. Someone's in trouble. A blurred face hints at something shocking or surprising happening. But the suspense is real, folks. A pair of shoes step into the scene, breaking the tension with a casual, "What are you guys doing here?" "Uh-oh, busted." The camera pans up to reveal a new character with elf-like features and a snazzy uniform. Things are getting interesting. The tension is thick as two more characters join the scene, looking like they just walked out of a fantasy novel. Our protagonists are in for it now. Amidst the eerie glow of the forest, we find a young silver-haired character in full-on panic mode, clutching onto another and begging for forgiveness. The suspense is real, with a shadowy figure creeping in the background. The scene is intense as the focus shifts to a blurred moment, leaving us hanging in anticipation. Suddenly, a new character steps in with a question that slices through the tension like a hot knife through butter. "What are you guys doing here?" Enter more characters, each rocking their own unique style. One with sharp ears and a laid-back vibe, adding to the mix of this magical mystery. The group stands together, tension still in the air as they face each other, each expression telling a story of its own. Boom! The title drops, Magic Academy Survival Guide, promising a wild ride through the world of spells and secrets. A mysterious hand reaches out, hinting at the magic and mystery yet to unfold. Inside a dimly lit cave, a group of people are gathered around, looking a bit worn out. One character, standing at the entrance, gestures invitingly and says, "Come in." It seems like a safe haven, but there's an air of uncertainty. A new group arrives, looking a bit rough around the edges. They're encouraged to come and get some rest. The group seems wary but grateful for the offer of refuge. In the corner, a blonde character is munching on something, clearly skeptical. "We don't even have anything to eat. Why is he?" But before he can finish, he's shushed by a green-skinned friend. It's clear that resources are tight and tensions are high. The green-skinned character reflects deeply, thinking about Lion's situation. Lion had the right to ignore them. With what they did to him, there's a sense of injustice, and Lion's past looms large over the group. Despite the past, Lion's actions are seen as admirable. But instead, he's treating them kindly like this. It's respectable. The group is in awe of his ability to rise above and show kindness. The focus shifts to Lion, who's portrayed heroically. Lion is someone that truly knows honor. There's a sense of admiration in the air, as the group looks to him as a beacon of hope and integrity. The gang is chilling in a cave, sipping on something, looking all cozy. The green guy's expression is intense, like he's about to spill some serious tea. One elf-looking dude is deep in thought, eyeing his drink suspiciously. How did those blue dragon bastards get here? He's definitely onto something. A blurred-out figure seems to have a map, and our elf friend wonders if they snag one too. The plot thickens. Staring into his cup, the elf ponders their next move, now that they've got some unexpected help. He's having a moment, caught up in his thoughts. "Don't forget, Giselle," echoes in his mind. Flashback time. Standing on a balcony, a younger version of our guy hears the family motto, "Do not forget any grudges." Sounds like there's more to it, though. The scene closes with a mysterious, lingering thought. What could it mean? All right, so here we have a mysterious dude rocking some slick blonde hair, laying down some wisdom, or maybe it's just a threat. He says, "Kindness is only to be repaid when you can remember it." Sounds like he's about to stir some serious drama. Now we're thrown into a heated scene. Two characters are face to face, and the tension is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a surprise attack sends one of them flying. Our guy's on the ground, looking like he just got hit by a truck. His opponent stands tall, with an expression that screams, "Didn't see that coming, did ya?" Now we've got two more characters looking absolutely dazed. Their eyes are all swirly, and they seem to be trying to wrap their heads around what just went down. Amidst swirling chaos, our blue-haired friend is freaking out, screaming, "What the heck's going on?" Clearly something's not right. Elsewhere, a different character looks shocked, exclaiming, "How the—" As another person, face blurred, seems to be radiating power. This mysterious character calmly holds a glowing object, stating, "It's unfortunate, but you're too late," with an ominous vibe. The blue-haired character, looking stressed and confused, acknowledges the seriousness, while another character warns, "Prepare yourselves." Alright, so we've got this mysterious character looming over a blonde dude, looking all serious and stuff. He's like, "Yep, that's one thing sorted." What's happening here? Intrigue, folks? Now, our mysterious friend is all about giving people a reason to dislike him. If someone hates him for no reason, he's gonna fix that real quick. Bold move! Then, we got a twist. The blonde guy and his green buddy just realize something's up with the water. Lehan is freaking out because he drank it too. Uh-oh, drama alert. Don't worry. Our friendly orange and white-haired characters jump in to calm the storm. They're all like, "Chill, it's just sleepy vibes, not drugs." Relief, kinda? Finally, the blonde dude is pointing fingers, asking if they knew about the water situation. The mysterious guy's response? It's all about those revealing and there's our elf-looking dude, sprawled out and deep in thought. He's not going through all this just for personal drama. He's got bigger fish to fry. Necessary fish, apparently. Alright, everyone chill out. We got a plan, and it involves leaving some folks behind to deal with the pursuers. No biggie, right? Whoa. Someone's questioning the lengths they're willing to go. Is this getting a bit too wild for comfort? Green dude chimes in, reminding everyone about Murata's personality. Sounds like Murata is not the kind of person you want to mess with. Redhead's caught off guard when asked about the drugs. But wait, how did they even stumble upon them? Misty Solved. As they wander through the night, they stumble upon sleep grass. Seems like this sleepy plant is the secret ingredient. As the moonlight filters through the trees, our red-haired heroine chats with her friend about this nifty little plant called sleep grass. Mix it with water, and bam, you've got yourself a potent sleep potion. She's all like, "We should keep some. It might come in handy." Little did they know what was coming next. Our red-haired protagonist muses to herself. "I didn't think we'd be using it like this, though." Clearly, something unexpected has happened, and she's got that look on her face like, well, this escalated quickly. The night is calm, with the moon shining brightly and owls hooting in the background. It's the kind of night that makes you feel something's brewing in the shadows. Cut to a group of people out cold on the ground. Looks like they underestimated the power of sleep grass. They're knocked out, oblivious to the world around them. As they lie there, a mysterious energy swirls above them. Something's definitely off, and the tension is palpable. It's like something out of a suspense movie. Suddenly, a group of shadowy figures makes their move, surrounded by a haunting green glow. Their presence is ominous, and you just know things are about to go down. All right, they should disperse soon now. Our squad is hanging out behind a wall, waiting for the coast to clear. We got Blondie, Silverhair, and the rest of the crew looking all stealthy. So, shall we get to the rest of the work? The main character asks, looking all serious. Redhead is confused, asking what work. Clearly, she missed the memo. Our main guy's having a moment, staring into the distance, thinking we do what we can and what we must. It's deep, you know? He's in full determination mode now. Anything, he declares as the team gathers. Whatever they're up to, they're ready to roll. Strolling through the eerie night, our squad of adventurers is on the move. Each one looks ready for whatever the night throws at them. Out of nowhere, there's a crash. The redhead reacts in shock while the blonde dude takes a hard fall, letting out a dramatic arc. The blonde guy, looking worse for wear, gasps that he's hungry and hurt. Drama, right? His friend checks if he's okay, clearly concerned. Enter Durgius, the green-skinned fella, panting heavily. Seems like he's too pooped to pitch in. Who can blame him? The white-haired member calls for some light magic, suggesting they brighten things up. Safe to say, he's not worried about being spotted. Gathered on a ledge, the group notices everyone's dragging a bit. The dark is slowing them down, but they're still pushing on. In the heart of a mystical forest, we find our dark-haired student kneeling beside a fallen companion. He murmurs, then, with a determined look, as if he's about to unleash some serious magic. With a swift flick of his wrist and a confident shout, "Oh, light!" he illuminates the night with a dazzling glow. It's like he just turned the forest into a magical disco. Our red-haired girl pops up with enthusiasm, clearly impressed by the light show. She grins good. "Now then, let's..." And you know she's ready for the next adventure. But wait, what's that? A rustling in the bushes catches their attention. Our dark-haired girl senses something's off, whispering to herself, "Please don't say it was your fault." Talk about ominous vibes. Suddenly, the dark-haired boy feels the chill too. His eyes widen in surprise. "Whoa, did you see that?" His expression screams, "Who was that?" as he turns to face the unseen threat. The scene kicks off with a sense of urgency as our adventurers, clearly spooked, look around frantically. The silver-haired one, eyes wide, stammers, "Where is that?" while the green-skinned companion shouts, "What is it?" The tension is palpable. As silence envelopes the forest, a mysterious aura descends. Our crew, caught off guard, stands frozen as if waiting for an impending revelation. The air is thick and the suspense only grows. With an authoritative voice booming from the shadows, "I shall be the one asking questions." The group finds themselves face to face with a towering, ancient tree. This is no ordinary woodland. It's alive, and it's got questions of its own. The scene opens with a silver-haired character and an orc-like companion, both looking alarmed. Where is that?" "What is it?" they exclaim, sensing something ominous. A mysterious presence hushes the area with a simple yet commanding silence, as if the very air is listening. Before a grand, ancient tree, a voice echoes, "I shall be the one asking questions," setting a tone of authority and mystery. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide flashes, hinting at a world filled with enchantments and trials. Our mysterious voice continues, offering a challenge. Answer questions correctly to be welcomed as guests, but fail and face the consequences as intruders. Behold, our sharp-dressed hero is deep in thought. He's been hit with a classic riddle about candles, and you can almost see the gears turning in his head. Now he's contemplating the setup. 3 candles are burning, and the question is how many will be left after some time. Spoiler alert, he's onto something. With a confident smirk, he declares it's a trick question. This guy knows what's up. As he reflects further, he realizes if you just take it at face value, you'd say 3. But hey, candles don't last forever. Finally, he triumphantly declares 3 as the answer. He's cracked it, folks. In the deep woods, a student shouts, "Wait!" Gain on, but something eerie answers, "Correct." What's going on here? Another student, looking puzzled, stands there with a big question mark, like he's trying to solve a mystery. Enter the 3rd student with wild, blonde hair, confidently pointing at himself. "Hold on a second. Won't the candles eventually go out?" He's got that "I got it" vibe. Cut to an image of a bearded man and some floating candles. Why bother with basic stuff when you can use magic? This dude's all about the magical hacks. Our guy's frustrated. This damned magical world. The scene shifts back to the forest. A voice declares, "I shall treat you all as guests now." But with a mysterious twist, it would be a shame to end it like this. A new challenge arises. What do you say to answering another riddle? A prize is up for grabs for the student who nails it. The enthusiasm is real. I'm ready. Our tale kicks off with a lively duo, a blonde guy and a red-haired girl, enjoying a moment together. But wait, what's that? A strange brick thingy appears on the scene, and they can't help but wonder what it's all about. Intrigued yet? Zooming in, we spot a mysterious figure doing some fancy moves. The question on everyone's mind, who is this guy? He's got some serious skills. Cut to the next scene, where our curious blonde and red-haired duo are joined by a group of friends. They're all scratching their heads, trying to figure out what the mysterious figure could be up to. Any guesses? In a sudden twist, a hand reaches out to touch a tie. The word's the answer. Hang in the air, adding more mystery to the mix. What's going on here? And just when you think it can't get any more mysterious, we see a shadowy figure pondering. Is he a shadow? This story's got layers, folks. The scene opens with an intense moment as a mysterious figure acknowledges the students with a booming correct. For solving a riddle, two students with vibrant red and blonde hair look on with a mix of surprise and curiosity, wondering how the answer came so easily. Our main character, with dark hair and thoughtful eyes, reveals in his mind that the riddle was something he knew from a past life. Clearly, he's got some secrets up his sleeve. The student reflects on the famous riddle of the Sphinx, the one that stumped even the mighty Oedipus. Though the current riddle was a twist on that classic, the answer wasn't far from being human. The mysterious figure, still faceless, praises the group, calling them clever students. Our dark-haired protagonist ponders whether he should disclose his unique edge, but for now, he keeps it under wraps. Suddenly, there's an unexpected twist. The mysterious figure, cloaked in shadows, makes a surprising movement, leaving the students and us on the edge of our seats, eager to see what happens next. In the depths of a mystical forest, a group of adventurers hears a mysterious voice welcoming them. The place is buzzing with magic, and they step forward, curiosity leading their way. The adventurers, a lively bunch, continue deeper into the vibrant and lush greenery. The forest is alive, practically sparkling with enchantment, and they can feel the magic in the air. A dazzling scene unfolds as the group gazes at the towering trees. One of them, with fiery red hair, seems especially captivated, whispering a soft woe. They're all clearly in awe of the forest beauty. A mysterious figure appears, cradling a gigantic mushroom. This person seems to be part of the forest charm, hinting at the magical wonders hidden within. The adventurers are offered a drink by their mysterious host. It's a green, bubbling concoction that doesn't exactly scream refreshing. The smell? Well, let's just say it's not winning any fragrance awards. The scene kicks off with a character accepting a drink that smells oddly like vegetable juice, saying a hesitant thank you. As he begins gulping it down, an unexpected wave of emotions hits him, transporting him to a scene filled with a refreshing vibe. His friends, on the other hand, are skeptical, wondering if this peculiar beverage is even safe to drink. Despite their doubts, the main guy finds it surprisingly tasty, asking for a second serving with enthusiasm. Just as he requests more, Leon stands before a towering tree, being asked to reveal his identity. The mysterious figure insists, "I still have yet to hear your name." With a slight nervousness, Leon introduces himself. My name is Leon." Things get intense as Leon mentions House Woodenass. The tree seems to react with a dramatic dun. Feeling the tension, Leon apologizes, mentioning that it's all because of some rumors. Leon's eyes reveal a mix of curiosity and determination as he listens closely. The mysterious figure encourages Leon, suggesting that he has the potential to become a great magician. But wait, what's this? Our guy is caught off guard with a loud, as something unexpected happens. Is it a surprise? A threat? The tension is real. The mystery man, with his face blurred, confidently declares, "We were enjoying a midnight stroll." Meanwhile, the red-haired girl beside him seems baffled. How could he lie so easily like that? What are they hiding? Our mysterious friend is deep in the woods, under a starry sky, claiming they weren't up to anything suspicious. Don't tell me they saw us? He wonders, clutching a peculiar item. Enter the green Orcish dude and his elf companion, seeking wisdom from a spirit. "Oh, spirit, could you perhaps give us some advice?" they ask. It's all sparkles and mystery. The thoughtful guy with dark hair ponders, there is a method to leave. But he seems puzzled. It's merely impossible for ordinary people to do so. What's the secret he's missing? In the dead of night, a sneaky character contemplates escape, But those electrified fences say otherwise. That's a shocking realization. With a clenched fist, our mystery planner acknowledges that slipping through the walls is a no-go. Bummer, right? A warning floats in the air, urging not to leave the campus just yet. Looks like someone's playing it safe, hiding in the bushes. The forest is chill now, but soon it'll be party time for the monsters. Yikes, better watch out. Our protagonist bows, thanking someone for some crucial info. Respect is key, folks. A curious voice notes, "Oh ho, look at him. Someone's got their eyes on our sneaky friend. His eyes are steady, not even a hint of a blink. This guy's gearing up for something big." Meanwhile, someone else is finding this all too entertaining. A rustling tree and a mention of a gift? Things are getting interesting. Now, we've got a mysterious figure standing his ground, dressed in a long coat, looking ready to take on whatever comes his way. The rustling leaves part, revealing a young boy with wide eyes, clearly startled by something hidden in the forest. Amidst the greenery, a mystical creature appears, glowing softly as the boy whispers in awe, "What is?" A narrator explains the blending of realms, hinting at secrets that intertwine with the boy's world, as he stands alongside a companion. Check it out! Our guy here just became the first freshman to snag a new rank. He's holding this glowing scepter, looking like he just won the lottery. Artifacts are practically a magician's hands and feet, right? And amongst those artifacts, the magic staff is the most vital. The coolest freshman has achieved something epic, the first to receive a new staff. On this momentous day, one freshman stands out, becoming the first to get a new staff, and it's glowing with potential. The Magic Academy Survival Guide is about to take us on a wild ride. 3 characters are gathered, and one of them is asked how it feels to have the new staff. Exciting times. It was a comforting and refreshing feeling as the boy held the magical staff. Suddenly, the ground shook, hinting at the power within. The boy, with a puzzled expression, stood near the tree. A mysterious voice noted that he isn't an ordinary boy, just as expected. "Spirits dwell within that staff," the voice explained. "It's unusual for someone his age to detect that." Staring up at the massive tree, the boy asked if he could learn about the powers now, but the voice assured him he'd discover more as he used it. Confused but intrigued, he was told there was no need to rush. He would naturally learn with time. The mysterious voice chuckled softly, noting the boy's talent and nature, hinting at his promising future. The silhouette of a mysterious figure stands against the moonlit sky, contemplating the powerful legacy of House Verman and a meeting with a sage. It's all about destiny and bloodlines, folks. The scene shifts dramatically to a peaceful, picturesque landscape, the sky painted with the colors of dawn. It's the calm before the storm. Now we're in a bustling forest. Our group, looking a bit frazzled, is caught in the middle of some chaotic teleportation mishap. They're confused, surprised, and a little freaked out, trying to figure out what just went down. The adventure continues as one character, with a mix of confusion and determination, questions the unexpected turn of events. There's no time to waste as they try to regain their bearings. The air crackles with electricity as a mysterious force takes down the foes, leaving them sprawled on the ground. Our heroes barely have time to process the chaos as they regroup. A blonde-haired guy groans in pain, clutching his side. Beside him, a silver-haired character tries to steady himself, while a red-haired warrior kneels, catching her breath. Everyone's feeling the aftermath of the battle. A blurred figure speaks, reminding them of a riddle they've been asked. It seems like a clue, but what could it mean? The answer lies in the riddle, echoing in their minds as they sit surrounded by the dense forest. It's a puzzle that might just hold their fate. As they leave the spirit's domain, the undead vanish as if they were never there. The whole ordeal feels surreal, almost like waking from a dream. Our group, with the sun shining overhead, begins their descent down the mountain. They're a mix of relief and exhaustion, ready to put this journey behind them. Back home, one of our heroes faceplants in a bed, utterly done with the day. It's time for some well-deserved rest after all the madness. Footsteps echo urgently as someone rushes down the hallway. Something big is about to go down. A loud BM jolts the scene as someone wakes up, startled. Who's causing all the ruckus? The door creaks open, and a sleepy face peeks out, with a confused what? Hanging in the air. Another character barges in, breathless and apologetic, exclaiming something urgent is happening. The tension rises as the intruder reveals the headmaster is outside, doing something wild with a glowing green skull. The initial character looks shocked, clearly not expecting this kind of morning drama. In the dark of the night, a group of students wakes up with a start. They seem to be on a mission, maybe trying to track down some students who planned an escape. A student decides it's best to act normal in these situations. He nods to his companion and says he'll wake everyone up before heading outside. Suddenly, there's a burst of colorful scenes, almost like the beginning of a festival. A group of students in cloaks stands around, looking confused. One of them, a young man with black hair, seems particularly puzzled by the scene. As confetti floats through the air, the black-haired student wonders what's happening, noting the festival-like atmosphere. Despite the lively scene, something doesn't add up. It doesn't look like they're tracking down the person behind the escape at all. What is this strange snack, and why does it feel like it's the key to some devious plot? The tension is thick as someone wonders what exactly is going on. All right. The scene shifts to a bustling assembly. People are gathered, excitement in the air. A floating skull with a horn is making its presence known. But what's it up to? With a clap, the skull grabs everyone's attention. This isn't your usual school assembly, that's for sure. On stage, 3 mysterious figures stand tall. The atmosphere is buzzing as they're introduced. This weekend, a trip to the academy is announced, and the crowd erupts in applause. The headmaster, showing unexpected warmth, welcomes the figures. But why such a grand reception? One of the figures thanks the headmaster, expressing appreciation for the opportunity to work with the students. It seems like there's more beneath the surface. A floating green skull is chatting it up with some priests, all grateful and stuff for them understanding its woes. The skull's got a favor to ask. Send a message to the emperor. It needs some cash flow to jazz up some ancient magic. But the priests are like, whoa, that's above our pay grade. Looking all awkward and stuff. Cut to a young dude piecing it all together, realizing these priests are part of something big. Then, the skull is introduced as part of a class, and it's all formalities and honor to meet the students. The priests declare themselves as mere servants of religious groups, but the young man is on to them, thinking these aren't your run-of-the-mill priests. They're all standing there, wrapped in this intense blue aura, like they've just stepped into a magical rave. The buzz? It's the massive mana they're packing. Our curious buddy senses something off. This mana ain't like the others. It's got a unique vibe, you feel? Boom! Out pops a glowing skull, all up in their face. The character? Totally spooked. Then it hits them. A priest's mana is so pure, it's basically divine power. Mind blown! The skull's like, I knew it. You can totally sense mana. Feeling a bit proud, aren't we? Awkward pause. Our hero's sweating bullets, but manages a sheepish outright. Classic. Amidst the vibrant school festival, a cloaked figure questions a student, urging them to stop hiding their talents. Apparently, there's no one else in the academy who can stack mana like this student can. The scene shifts as the student talks to a floating skull. The skull seems rather chatty, telling the student to quit downplaying their abilities. But the student wonders what the skull's purpose is in all this. Back at the festival, the conversation turns quirky. One of the students is surprised, admitting it's their first time seeing priests. The cloaked figure stands nearby, adding to the mystery. The floating skull isn't done yet. It muses that the student's lack of experience with priests might be due to their origin from House 1Ns. The student questions why this matters, and the skull drops a bombshell. Apparently, the student's family, much like the skull, doesn't have faith in gods. They're all too smart for that, or so the skull claims. The scene kicks off with an alien-like creature in a state of shock, eyes wide open as it whispers, wait, did he just... This little guy is clearly caught off guard by something unexpected. Next up, the creature seems to be pondering something deep, questioning religions, and wondering if the human before it is planning on joining multiple religious organizations. Things are getting philosophical here. We zoom in on the human, his face blurred but undeniably confident. His blue hair and neat uniform give off serious main character vibes. The creature is in awe, admitting, "It's been a long time since I was impressed. Whatever this human did, it left quite an impact." Our blue-haired hero stands tall, cloaked in an aura of mystery. The creature muses. It's obvious what his intentions are, plotting to extract something from all the religions. This guy's got plans. Finally, the creature acknowledges the absurdity of it all, thinking it's ridiculous, but what crazy adventure are they about to embark on? The mysterious green figure is absolutely vibing with whatever's happening, exclaiming, "I like it," and "very good," with a cheeky grin. In the glow of an eerie green light, someone is impressed after a long time. What's going on here? Enter a confident figure, cloaked and mysterious, plotting to seize everything from someone who's at a loss. Things are getting intense. Suddenly, a pair of bizarre green jaws appear, leaving someone totally dumbfounded. What's next? A quirky little green creature pops up, declaring its admiration and finding something very impressive. Quite the character. Welcome to the world of life of a Magic Academy mage. A place where magic, mystery, and mayhem are just the beginning. Amidst colorful festival decorations, someone hums thoughtfully. Seems like we're gearing up for an adventure. In a swirl of cosmic energy, a mystical meeting unfolds. The first figure, draped in golden robes, speaks of the precious soul, preparing for what's to come. Next, a shadowy figure whispers warnings about the dangers lurking in the world. Meanwhile, a warrior, strong and fierce, stands ready to face any opposition. Cut to a classroom where a young student, caught in the middle of a mysterious lesson, is suddenly the center of attention. An awkward encounter with a lecturer follows, leaving our protagonist uneasy. A quirky, floating creature bids farewell, thanking for the advice. The scene closes with a cryptic message about meeting certain students, hinting at more adventures ahead. Huh, what did he just say? The scene is bustling with energy, and our main character seems puzzled, standing amidst a colorful festival backdrop. Out of nowhere, a glowing figure emerges with an aura so intense it feels like the air is crackling with magic. The vibrant energy spirals through the festival, catching the attention of onlookers who can't help but stare in awe and a bit of fear. One character, surrounded by the magical aura, seems to be lost in thought, wondering if all this has something to do with some tiger guys. Meanwhile, another character, Lee Han, is pulled aside with a gentle but urgent reminder, "I really need to be more careful." A red-haired character appears, greeting Lee Han cheerfully and asking about his plans with a friendly wave. They discuss Lee Han's intention to visit the principal's office, and the red-haired character seems intrigued, responding with a playful smile. Curiosity piqued, the red-haired character asks about a basket Lee Han is holding. With a chuckle, Lee Han remembers its significance. A hand extends a gleaming book with a confident "Here, take this," while the recipient stares in awe, wondering where such a precious item came from. In the next scene, a hooded figure explains, from the Flemen Order. They're a group that worships the god of alchemy, giving off serious secret society vibes. Cut to a character with fiery red hair, proudly stating, "My family has donated a lot to them, so they recognized who I am first." This person's feeling a bit like a VIP. A blue-haired character, looking visibly shocked, thinks, "What did she just say? That could happen?" Clearly, this revelation has shaken them to the core. As the scene shifts, the blue-haired character ponders, "Why did my family not donate any money to these orders?" While the redhead wonders why he's acting all suspicious. Under a sky decked with vibrant flags, a voice says, "Yaniri, they'll get going first and busy today," to which Yaniri cheerfully replies, "Okay, see you later." Two hooded figures stand in a grassy area, seemingly deep in conversation amidst a backdrop of colorful festival tents. One hooded figure politely interrupts, "Excuse me, clearly trying to get some answers or perhaps start some mischief. Finally, the blue-haired character steps forward, declaring, "I've come to seek the teachings of Lord Prasanna," with an air of determination and mystery. Welcoming vibes are in the air as a mysterious hooded figure greets a newcomer with open arms, calling him brother. The scene's got that secret society feel, you know? As the plot thickens, someone in the crowd wonders why on earth the newcomer decided to show up here. Turns out they've been curious for ages. Our hooded host keeps the hospitality going, guiding everyone along with a charming grin. Who knew cloaked figures could be so friendly? But wait, there's more! A pink-haired character, looking a bit jittery, gets called up to lend a hand. There's definitely more than meets the eye here. Shock hits the stage as a familiar face pops up, reacting with surprise. Whoa, things are heating up? Enter the pink-haired character again, but this time with a close-up on their intriguing horns. Those fiery eyes mean business. In a dramatic reveal, the pink-haired character stands tall, wrapping up the mystery with a hint of elegance and power. Boom! The newcomer's mind is blown as they realize the pink-haired figure is a half-blood demon. Talk about a plot twist. In a smoky, mysterious realm, a figure stands with an ominous aura, contemplating the nature of demons and the world. It's all about that deep introspection vibe. Enter Juling, a newcomer with horns and a shy demeanor. She's rocking a formal outfit and seems a bit out of her element. Her passive personality is noted, perhaps hinting at deeper layers. A friendly introduction follows. Juling is the new kid on the block in the Burning Phoenix's tower. Gotta love those epic school names. A shadowy figure expresses surprise at the presence of other believers besides Juling, raising questions about this mysterious faith. Another character chimes in, all smiles, talking about the natural allure of Lord Prega's noble will. Someone's a fanboy. With a serious gaze, this blue-haired dude drops a hint. Joining an order comes with its own set of rules. Intrigue level, rising. A golden scale appears, casting its judgment. The question hangs heavy. What must you do? In a grand hall, a lone figure contemplates choices, facing the scales of fate. In a posh room, a guy is being offered to try something new by another character with a mischievous grin. The air is thick with intrigue as they discuss a mysterious precious order. The conversation takes a serious turn with a question about artifact creation. There's a sense that things are about to get real. Elsewhere, a hooded figure calls out to someone named madamada, hinting at new believers. The plot thickens as mysterious characters come into play. Back in the room, something surprising happens, leaving one of our characters in shock. You can almost hear the dramatic music playing. Our main guy is visibly startled, his face a mix of confusion and realization. What did he just witness? Footsteps on the sandy ground. A greeting is exchanged. Someone's making a memorable first impression. A new character introduces themselves as Medrid, standing confidently. What's their role in this tangled web? A young man walks in, greeting an older person with a polite hello. He's puzzled by the tiny footprints on the ground. The older individual explains, you must be surprised. This is because of the artifact that I have equipped. With a mysterious aura, the older person reveals, it's cursed and would increase the weight of one's body by several times. The young man, clearly confused, asks, why would you wear something like that? In a dramatic gesture, the older character declares, of course, it's for the sake of Lord Phoenix. The young man is bewildered, staring at a figure who appears, asking, what do you mean? The figure explains, because of that, we want to share the fun as well, and we do that by wearing cursed artifacts. The young man, scratching his head, mutters, I just wanted a quiet day. Can't believe I fell for the merchant's words and came here. But I understand if you don't wish to walk the same path as it is an arduous one, says a mysterious figure, setting a heavy tone. The air is thick with decision-making vibes. In that case, let's take up our offer and get out of here. Someone's ready to make a move, stepping out with determination. Change is in the air, but I can't help but to feel disappointed. I had prepared an artifact as a welcome gift. A character holds a chest, a mix of regret and hope in their voice. I guess even though it's called an artifact, I doubt anyone would want to equip an item that would absorb mana. A character stands by the window, pondering the artifact's true nature. Wait, what is it cursed with? Another character's eyes widen with realization, the plot thickening with every beat. If there's such a curse, there'd be other functions too, right? The excitement is palpable, as someone begins to see potential beyond the curse. Here we have a mysterious figure stepping up to the podium, rocking a formal black robe and some seriously intriguing vibes. Who is this enigmatic character, and what's about to go down? In the depths of a mystical pool, a figure stands, contemplating a daunting task that seems impossible to achieve. A determined student, his fist clenched, declares that the object must have other effects, given its cursed nature. An older figure, with a calm demeanor, silently absorbs the situation, leaving questions hanging in the air. The scene transitions to the title, Magic Academy Survival Guide, setting the stage for an epic tale. As dark clouds gather, a thought echoes. Just like every action has a reaction, artifacts often have a more powerful effect the more intense the curse is. This one is no exception. An older figure with white hair is holding a chest, looking a bit uneasy. They mention the curse of increased divine energy. The elder reveals to a younger man that the artifact has invisibility magic. The young man looks surprised. The young man interrupts, questioning what the elder is implying as he reaches for the chest. With determination, the young man announces that he is more than prepared for whatever comes. The elder seems taken aback, thinking the young man would be scared off, but he's ready to face it head-on. Our guy finds this card that looks like it might hold some serious magic. He's all like, "Am I the chosen one?" and gets ready to see what it can do. The card starts doing its thing, and suddenly he's surrounded by this mystical aura. Whoa, things are getting real. And bam! He's not just hiding in the shadows, he's gone full-on invisible. This card's got some juice, and he's like, what else can this thing do? He decides to strut his stuff and reveals himself, making quite the entrance. Two mysterious figures in cloaks watch him, probably thinking, who's this dude? He's checking out the card again and wonders, is this thing even cursed? Oh man, the plot thickens. Sister Merit, it's time to step up my game with more artifacts. Can't let these responsibilities weigh me down. Merit is genuinely moved, giving a heartfelt who. How commendable. Hold up. Can't be burning out too soon. But our hero's not having it. More weight, more responsibility. A voice from afar breaks in. Someone's calling for brother and Sister Merit. The sky's calm and serene, setting a contrasting scene. Time to inspect that glowing gadget on his belt. It's like the ultimate accessory. Chilling on a chair, he seems a bit defeated, so I wasn't able to get any more in the end. But even this is going to be a huge help for me when I try to escape. Our protagonist is deep in thought, pondering the complexities of his current situation. And this became the beginning of the Church of Frizinga. We're in a classroom where a history lesson is unfolding, offering insights into the origins of a significant establishment. We'll call it here for today. Thank you for listening. The lesson wraps up, and it's clear our student has enjoyed it. To summarize the doctrines, anything goes. But the core of it revolves around the fact that you have to find gospel items. The chalkboard is filled with intriguing notes, hinting at deeper mysteries. Hold on before you go. Just as our protagonist is about to leave, someone reaches out, stopping him in his tracks. Please take this. A beautifully arranged basket filled with goodies is offered, a gesture of kindness. I thought you would need it, so I prepared it for you. Sister. The character is taken aback by the thoughtful gift, showing genuine surprise and gratitude. It really was a good idea to come. This kind of warmth in my heart is rare these days. Reflecting on the gesture, he feels an unexpected warmth and gratitude. A gentle tap-tap on the shoulder kicks off this scene, as one character gets the attention of another. The giver, holding a basket full of goodies, says, "Please take this too," offering generosity. The recipient, confused and curious, asks, "What? Isn't this your share? Why are you giving it to me?" The giver explains, "I am someone who serves Lord Frizinga. Luxuries such as these are too much for me." Another character notices and comments, Taiziling, again, hinting at a familiar pattern. A different character observes, intrigued, thinking about how different this group is from the rest. The observer steps forward and asks, "Excuse me, brother. Could I just request one thing?" Adding another layer of curiosity. With the sun setting in the background, a character with pink hair is asked to keep an eye on Taiziling, who's known to be pretty hard on herself. The scene shifts to a character with a blurred face, holding a basket, puzzled about their location. They're in a different tower. After all, a close-up reveals a basket packed with fresh tomatoes, jars of goodies, and cheese, shining like a treasure trove. Our confident young man, with a playful smile, waves off the concern. "What does that matter? Leave it to me," he declares with a chuckle. Against a backdrop of a vibrant sky, a voice affirms, "I shall, brother," with birds soaring by. The sunset paints the scene with warm hues, casting a serene glow over tents. Walking side by side, the young man asks the pink-haired character if he should call her sister Taiziling. She casually replies, "You can call me whatever you want." The scene kicks off with a curious student asking about the enigmatic Tower of the Phoenix. He's all like, "What's the deal with you guys? You don't hang out with the other towers much. What do you do for fun?" The pink-haired girl with horns, looking all proud, says they spend their free time praying. Yep, morning, afternoon, and even night. They've got it covered. She goes on to explain that some of them even venture into the forest or mountains to pray all night. Talk about dedication. The curious student is taken aback. "Wait, all night? You guys can do that?" He points out that his dorm has a curfew during the weekdays. The girl nods, explaining that their tower got special permission due to their unique position. They've got some serious privileges. The student's eyes widen with a gulp. "So the priests are free from curfews?" Huh? He's definitely intrigued. Then, we see a mysterious figure with a glowing skull thinking, "If I get a priest's robes, I can be active for longer. Seems like someone's got plans. Do you think I can get a priest's robes?" Our cheerful guy is all smiles, throwing this wild question into the air. The pink-haired girl, with horns peeking through her hair, is utterly speechless. She's not buying what he's selling. She breaks the silence with some hard truth. "Your curse won't get any weaker just because you wear a priest's robes." Ouch! That's a reality check. Unfazed, the young man clarifies, "Of course not. I just wanted to understand more of Lord Frensing's will." His curiosity knows no bounds. She's impressed, or maybe just amused, and promises if you're going that far, they'll prepare a set for you by the next time we meet. Looks like he's getting those robes after all. "Thanks, Taiziling." He beams, ready to take on the world, or at least the next adventure. With a pat on the back, they're ready to roll. With their spirits high, they stare at a mysterious glowing staircase. The words "escape" loom large, their path to freedom literally lighting up. Our story kicks off with a girl who's got pink hair and horns, chatting it up with a mysterious figure. She's all about understanding this Lord persona better. Serious business, right? She's not backing down, promising to bring some priestly robes next time. Looks like she's got a plan up her sleeve. Next, we see her being thanked by a guy named Dialing. He's all smiles, and she's just soaking it in. What's brewing between these two? Then, bam, we're hit with an escape moment. It's like they're playing the ultimate escape room game. What's the deal with this sudden twist? Oh, the title rolls in, Life of a Magic Academy Mage. Sounds like we're in for a magical ride. Our duo is taking a stroll discussing meals. The guy is checking if she's been eating well. Sweet, right? She assures him she's satisfied with what she has. Keeping it humble, this one. But wait, there's concern. The guy mentions the priestess is worried about her. Drama alert. What's got the priestess on edge? She's got pink hair, intense eyes, and she's deep in thought. Someone told her to make sure our guy is well taken care of. Oh, the priestess. Da-da-du-da. Our main duo is walking together, discussing responsibilities. The guy's like, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Meanwhile, the pink-haired girl is all about keeping promises. Suddenly, there's a close-up of his shoe. He's like, "Gotcha. What did he get?" "Who knows, but it's intense." Ooh, sparkly. There's a basket filled with goodies. Our dude is thinking he can't let down the person who gave him such a sweet gift. Priorities, right? Back to our duo. The guy pledges to be the best brother, while Pink Hair nods. He's ready to tackle the holidays like a pro. Check out that castle. The night sky is all moody and mysterious. Something's about to go down for sure. Our bearded friend is sipping on a drink with a satisfied KY. He's living his best life, appreciating the finer things in his mug. The bearded dude is loving the new tea. Apparently, it's gotten tastier since a certain boat arrived. Must be some magical brew. Gathered around a table, a group ponders why they're there. A glowing skull hovers above, setting a mysterious vibe. One character thinks they're there for basic writing training. The plot thickens. Another wonders if a professor has been assigned yet. The suspense builds. A character questions if Professor Vendazal was supposed to teach, only to be met with surprising news. The shocking reveal. Professor Vendazal vanished searching for a unicorn. Talk about a plot twist. The glowing skull reveals it has already found a replacement. Cue the dramatic gasp. The group reacts in surprise, questioning the timing of this sudden replacement. Intrigue intensifies. The tension is real as someone challenges the headmaster, urging them to show their skills. Who's this headmaster, and what's their game? In the classroom, a curious mind is buzzing with questions about the new professor. Seems like they've got some serious talent, and everyone's eager to see them in action. Enter the mystery zone. A little glowing creature appears, adding a sprinkle of magic and mystery to the scene. What secrets are they hiding? Over at the table, there's some friendly chatter. Someone's feeling the jitters about their first day, while another reassures them with a smile and a nod. Oh snap! Our bearded buddy just got a surprise. He's all wide-eyed, realizing that the lady in front of him is his aunt. And trust me, she's the nagging type. Poor guy looks like he's seen a ghost. Just when you think it can't get any wilder, he's processing the fact that his aunt's nagging is a serious force of nature. The guy's practically sweating bullets at this point. Now, we have this eerie floating skull making a dramatic exit, dismissing everyone like it's got a meeting with destiny. The tension is real, folks. Suddenly, we shift to a peaceful scene. A gentle hand extends, and a cute little bird perches on it, as if to say, hey, what's up? Then we see a woman, calm and composed, with a bird chilling on her hand. She casually says, okay, it's lesson time, huh? Our young hero finds himself pondering this deep thought in the shadowy embrace of a mysterious forest. What could possibly await him? The scene shifts to an overhead view of a bustling school, where students are gathering like bees to honey. The excitement in the air is palpable. Two students stand side by side, gazing at the scenic view ahead. Wow, it's finally time for this lesson. One exclaims with enthusiasm. Looks like they've been counting down the days. Drumroll, please. It's time for some basic writing training. The instructors are pumped, and so is the crowd. Get ready to saddle up. A couple of students chat about horse riding being a must-have skill for nobles. Yeah, you're right, one nods in agreement. The energy is electric. One thoughtful student takes a moment to gaze at the sky, reflecting on the day's lessons. Amidst the chatter and excitement, there's always a peaceful moment to be found. A figure appears in the sky, descending dramatically, sending shockwaves through the air. Two onlookers below are caught off guard and clearly startled. People scramble as someone shouts for everyone to get away, panic spreading like wildfire through the crowd. The ominous figure continues its descent, while another bystander, looking shocked, wonders what's happening. Things get wild as a massive creature swoops in, grabbing someone with a terrifying roar. Panic mode is activated, and everyone is freaking out. The chaos intensifies with screams filling the air. Our airborne friend is in a real pickle, flailing around while yelling for help. It's not looking good. Back on the ground, we've got a red-haired character in a total meltdown, shouting that Kainando got taken. It's a dramatic scene with everyone on edge. But hold up. A cool-headed hero steps up, telling everyone to chill and crouch low. No sun moves, folks, or we might just become the next snack. They all hit the deck, staying as low to the ground as possible. The tension is palpable as they try to stay unnoticed. Our calm strategist, still unruffled, muses about how these wild situations don't even surprise him anymore. Just another day, right? A bird swoops down from the sky, catching a student off guard. He's shielding his head, trying to figure out what's going on. The student is puzzled, wondering where this random bird came from. He's looking around, clearly confused, and blurts out, "Where's the headmaster?" Then he spots someone in the distance, probably another student, who's questioning the academy's security. Isn't this the best academy? What the hell is wrong with the security? In the midst of chaos, our mysterious friend makes a grand entrance, stirring up a storm of energy. The crowd is in a frenzy, trying to make sense of the sudden turn of events. Our blue-haired protagonist stands frozen, eyes wide with disbelief as the figure's power unfolds. A dramatic close-up reveals the blue-haired character's realization, his eyes filled with urgency. Turning around, he seems to connect the dots, a look of shock and understanding crossing his face. Could it be what he thinks? Amidst the golden glow, our yellow-haired character is teary-eyed, caught up. All right, so we've got this dude with hair shinier than a disco ball, sleeping without a care in the world. Dreaming of something sparkly, perhaps? Suddenly, the scene shifts to another character having an epiphany. They shout, "It's their hair color!" Apparently, some bird's got a thing for shiny-looking hair. Who would have thought, right? Those three rascals are at it again, causing trouble with Keranos. Our mysterious character seems quite concerned. What's going down? Amidst the tension, someone claims they aren't involved at all. But who are they trying to convince here? Then, with confidence, the character guarantees that this person in question is all right. Whoa, that's a bold claim. The princess herself vouches for the mysterious figure, leaving everyone stunned. Looks like this situation just got a lot more complicated. A curious onlooker asks if they know each other. Seems like there's more to this story than meets the eye. A knight steps forward, introducing herself as Rowena, a servant of the princess. Now that's a twist. Another character seems baffled by the revelation of Rowena serving the princess. What's their deal? A reflective thought crosses someone's mind about loopholes and rules. Seems like they're cooking up a plan. Two characters discuss how the academy can't stop someone from entering as a student, hinting at a clever loophole. Meanwhile, someone reflects on how pitiful Kainando seems, even though they're both royalty, while watching a bird glide through the sky. A character approaches Sir Wardinas, asking for assistance with a mysterious task. The bird's momentum may have slowed, but the uncertainty of its behavior keeps everyone on edge. A character begins a request with "so," building anticipation. The request is clear now. I'd like you to command the students and stop that bird. A tall order indeed. The reaction? Pure confusion. Command what? Comes the bewildered response. A light-hearted refusal follows. Why would I do that? With a reassuring pat on the back. Our boy who is getting roped into something big. His pals are like, "Who, you gotta do this?" They trust him to lead them honorably. No pressure or anything. But Huss not feeling it. He's all, "Don't do this. Nothing good ever comes out of me taking charge." The struggle is real. The squad is pumped and ready, demanding Huss command. They're all hyped like, everyone is ready. Who, caught in the storm, hesitantly starts planning. His face says it all. Firstly, the vanguard will be. Can he handle this? A dramatic pause as something unexpected catches his eye. What could it be? A towering building looms in the night, raising the stakes. Someone inside shouts, "What did you just say?" Drama alert. Inside, a mysterious figure is puzzled over a map. The leader isn't leaving Blue Dragon's tower? Is Wardinas, and not... All right, we start with these cute little munchkins talking about a princess who's apparently got some mad skills even before hitting the academy. Then, bam, we get a shot of someone gripping a piece of paper like it's a treasure map, ready to dig up some secrets. Our mysterious character, with their face blurred out, is determined to find out the truth for themselves. Things are getting serious. And now, here's another character, totally fired up and ready to crack open someone's secret. They're on a mission. Switching scenes, we find a group of students enjoying a meal. Apparently, someone named Liwan has won them over with some tasty treats. Food bribery at its finest. Cut to a circle of cloaked students in deep conversation. They're plotting something big, no doubt about it. A confident voice chimes in, guessing at the outcome of their plan. Anyone got objections? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. A compact mirror is handed over with a dramatic flair. Whatever's going down, this little mirror is going to be key. Finally, we've got some nervous faces in the crowd as a mysterious blurred figure looms in the background. What's the deal with this person? The plot thickens. On a sandy beach, a group of robed figures are gathered, calling out to a monster bird. They've got this massive orb that they're treating like it's the Holy Grail. A colossal bird with sharp eyes and an impressive wingspan suddenly makes its grand entrance, looking down at the group like a boss. Someone's holding up the orb, and it's glowing like crazy. The tension is building up as the ritual kicks into high gear. The scene is intense as the energy from the orb starts to swirl, and our mysterious beach crew looks like they're bracing for something big. Things are getting wild. The orb's light intensifies, and you can almost feel the power in the air as the ritual reaches its peak. The bird lets our mystery character clutches a stick, ready for action. What's he up against? No clue, but he's got that intense, I'm ready vibe going on. He's thinking, if it's a bear, I'll just scare it off. Yeah, right? Easy peasy, right? Someone's hyping him up, calling him incredible. Well, that's gotta feel nice. A group praises him for his skills, but he's got that modest, I was a bit unsure look. Seems like he's used to handling wild situations. Our guy ponders. Where are Kainando and silver hair? Mystery thickens. Suddenly panic hits. He's all not now, as something wild is about to go down. And boom! Two figures tumble down from nowhere. Classic woe. Moment. Surprise. It's Kainando and the Tiger Brat. Talk about dramatic entrances. A giant bird swoops down from the bright blue sky, its wings flapping with a sense of urgency. Below, the vibrant green of the trees contrasts with the intense focus of the bird's mission. The scene shifts to a tender moment as a voice reassures the bird, calling it their child and expressing pride. There's an invitation to embark on a journey together, hinting at a bond between them. Suddenly, a figure plummets from the sky, creating a dramatic entrance that leaves a trail of suspense in its wake. The figure lands with a powerful thud, shaking the ground with an impact that demands attention. The scene is charged with energy. Amidst the swirling leaves, a confident voice greets the onlookers with a casual "Hey, brats, nice to meet you all." The introduction is as bold as the entrance. Two onlookers, clad in uniforms, exchange puzzled glances. One asks, "Who's that?" while the other notes the impressive leap from the tree. Another observer, deep in thought, wonders about the unexpected arrival, contemplating if this newcomer is responsible for the recent commotion. The focus shifts to a rugged figure with a majestic beard, pondering aloud if the newcomer is related to a Professor Leglum, noting a striking resemblance. In the midst of a quiet moment, we see a pair of boots firmly planted on the ground. The character's inner monologue reveals a self-awareness, admitting him just being biased. It's a pause for reflection, showing a personal struggle with their own thoughts. A sudden shift in tone as a mysterious figure emerges, offering a surprising boost of confidence with the words, "You have potential." It's a game-changing moment that hints at future growth and possibilities. Our protagonist is taken aback, feeling a strong sense of déjà vu. The scene cuts to a wise, bearded figure who seems to know more than he's letting on. What's the connection here? It's a mystery that promises intriguing developments. But why does she look so familiar? Is she related to Professor Urgel? Our bearded friend is deep in thought, connecting dots that might not even exist. Footsteps echo as he ponders, catching himself in the act of stereotyping. Classic. A handshake seals some sort of deal or understanding. The tension is real, folks. You're quite talented, someone whispers. This talent talk is getting intense. Déjà vu stricade. Memories or something else. It's getting mysterious in here. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic meets mystery. Buckle up. Amidst the hustle of the Academy courtyard, students are buzzing with curiosity. They're eyeing this mysterious girl, wondering aloud, is she a professor? Her presence has everyone chattering and speculating. The scene shifts as a curious student steps up, addressing the girl directly. He's got a burning question. Excuse me, are you perhaps close with Professor Yurgolm? His interest piques the curiosity around them. With a hearty laugh, the girl throws them all a curveball. How do you find out? Emma's aunt, she reveals, leaving the student wide-eyed and exclaiming, seriously? Another student, feeling the weight of attention, mutters to himself, I can't keep standing out to the professors. He looks like he's trying to fly under the radar. Then there's Wodana, who's getting a lot of thumbs up. Good for you, Wodana. Someone cheers. Turns out, he's Professor Yurgolm's top student. But the praise is a bit much for him. Wodana, clearly flustered, tries to dodge the spotlight. Wait. You don't need to tell her that. But his friends are having none of it, celebrating his achievements loudly. The girl, still amused, raises an eyebrow and teases, oh, is that so? Her playful tone adds a layer of intrigue to the situation. Under a dim light, a character is caught in deep thought, realizing with a heavy heart that it's already too late. A student replies to the professor, contemplating how to make a good impression as a majestic bird soars through the sky. With a dramatic flair, hands clap together, signaling the start of something exciting. Meet Thunderstep Kodar, introducing themselves with authority and a hint of mystery. The students are taken aback as they learn their original professor went missing on a unicorn quest. Excitement buzzes among the students as they realize they're in the presence of Thunderstep, the legendary explorer. Someone's gone missing, but our main guy is baffled why no one else seems to care. He's got that serious face on, pondering the mystery. Boom! A student rolls in with a Thunderbird, and everyone is like, what is happening? The creature is massive and majestic, definitely not your everyday school pet. The scene shifts to a bit of chaos as the Thunderbird shows off its stormy powers. It's clear this isn't just a regular bird. It's got some serious skills. Our main guy and his friend are in shock. How did she bring this beast to school? They're worried the Empire might come down hard on the school for this. The students are buzzing with questions. Is riding the Thunderbird their new class goal? They're all standing around, trying to piece this wild situation together. A teacher appears, laughing at their ambitions. Ride a Thunderbird? Not a chance, she says. It would take them a decade to even think about it. Woodenaz is suddenly called out by the teacher, who asks him to give an answer. The teacher seems to be challenging him, wanting to know if there's a deeper reason for his silence. The teacher continues, suggesting that Woodenaz might have been curious about how they'd react to a dangerous monster. Tension rises as we wonder what Woodenaz's true intentions are. Another student chimes in, figuring out the teacher's question was a setup. Their face shows surprise, as they realize there was a reason behind the teacher's inquiry. The scene shifts to a massive bird and a lesson in survival. The teacher stresses the importance of always being prepared, especially when traveling. But hey, no stress. The teacher reassures everyone that riding lessons are still the core of the class. The students relax, knowing that their current focus is a bit more chill. The teacher wraps it up by assigning Woodenaz to lead the students to the horse stables. Looks like Woodenaz is stepping up, ready to guide his classmates on this next adventure. The life of a student. Our protagonist is standing outside a grand academy, yelling, "Yes, professor," but internally screaming, "Why does it have to be me again?" Above, a majestic dragon soars through the sky, adding a little extra drama to his day. Cut to a sandy path where our hero is trudging along with a bunch of other students. They're all in it together, but you can tell everyone's mind is wandering, probably thinking about lunch. Now we get a deep dive into horse riding philosophy. Apparently, the horse is the MVP when it comes to riding. If you can't handle a horse, you're in trouble for any other rides. No pressure, right? Meanwhile, in the land of yawns, a student is told that mastering the horse is step one if they want to ride anything cooler. Sounds like horse riding is the gateway to greatness. Everyone's chilling and talking about how relaxed they are. Makes sense, considering most of them have probably been around horses since they could walk. Finally, we zoom in on a peculiar moment. One student stands silently, lost in thought, while our protagonist gives them a curious glance. What's going on there? Only time will tell. The scene kicks off with a tense face-off. One character is visibly shocked, eyes wide open, as if they just saw a ghost. The tension is real, folks. A new character steps into the frame, and the vibe is electric. There's something about this person, a feeling they can't shake off. Could it be destiny knocking on the door? Another character makes their appearance, but their identity is shrouded in mystery, leaving us all guessing. What secrets do they hold? Things take a twist with a cryptic message. This lesson won't be something as simple as just riding horses. Oh boy, this is getting interesting. The scene shifts to a grand barn under a bright sky. Someone stands before it, ready to unveil the mysteries within. Inside the barn, the characters are awestruck by the sight of Engord's magnificent horse stables. It's like stepping into a whole new world of wonder. As the sun casts a golden hue, a pair of polished shoes hit the ground with a resounding tap, signaling the arrival of someone important. Suddenly, we see a blonde figure confidently pointing at a feisty horse, exclaiming, "This one." The choice is unexpected and bold. Two bystanders, a sharp-looking guy with dark hair and a red-headed girl, exchange puzzled glances. They're thinking, why is he picking that horse? It's clearly super temperamental. The horse, not one to be tamed easily, reacts wildly. Our daring blonde hero seems unfazed, but things are about to get messy. And there it is, a classic slapstick moment. The horse's antics have our blonde friend spraying what looks like a drink, while the two bystanders can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of it all. Amidst the bustling scene, someone yells out, "Armand got hit," and the chaos begins. Our hero is sprawled on the ground, looking dazed as a concerned voice asks if he's all right. The answer? A classic groan of ugh, as he tries to shake off the surprise. With a sheepish grin, his friend laughs it off. What an idiot. That's what you get for poking a horse. Clearly, the lesson here is to never mess with the stables unless you're ready for some hoof payback. Our unlucky hero is being lectured about being more careful, but it seems the horse has more to say as it looms over him menacingly. The tension builds as the massive creature shows off its impressive set of teeth, ready for round two. The horse doesn't hold back, launching at our hero with a dramatic yaw, sending him scrambling. It's a hilarious yet terrifying moment, as he realizes that sometimes the best strategy is just to run. In the thick of the action, a frantic voice yells for help. The horses are going berserk, their eyes glowing ominously as they charge forward, causing everyone to scramble out of their path. Two guys are in shock, trying to figure out what's happening. One of them questions why all the horses are acting so strangely. It's a mess, and everyone is on edge. Amidst the chaos, one of the guys notices something alarming. All the horses are in a wild frenzy, and it's clear this isn't just a normal freakout. The scene bursts with laughter as our character throws their arms wide open, declaring, "I want you to become close with all of the horses here." It's a mix of comedy and determination, and you can't help but chuckle at the sheer enthusiasm. The scene unfolds in a barn where two students, looking a bit puzzled, are told by their lively instructor that they're about to learn horse riding. It's the kind of surprise lesson nobody saw coming. The instructor, with a confident vibe and a braid, continues with a cheeky grin, announcing that they've got their first assignment lined up. This is going to be interesting. With a dramatic flair, the instructor tasks them with getting chummy with all the horses. Yep, you heard that right. The barn echoes with laughter as the students look on, probably wondering if they signed up for the right class. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where surprises are the norm and magic meets the mundane in the quirkiest ways. The students, clearly taken aback, exclaim in disbelief. One mutters, "What the hell?" while another pipes up with a meaning. It's chaos and comedy as they process their new reality. With a confident humph, a character with long braided hair and a teal scarf drops some wisdom. Maybe the secret to connection is taking care of things with utmost care. The scene shifts to a group of determined individuals being briefed on their mission. The objective? Become best buds with a horse. Sounds easy, right? Not everyone's convinced, though. Skepticism hangs in the air as someone doubts the effectiveness of cozying up to horses. Meanwhile, a hand gesture emphasizes the point. Finally, the plot thickens as one character is told to follow another. A mysterious aura surrounds the request, leaving us with a sly smile and a promise of intrigue. The scene opens with a mysterious vibe as our main character stumbles upon something unexpected. What could it be? A majestic white horse appears, bathed in a heavenly glow, as if it's straight out of a legend. A wise figure, who might be a professor, entrusts the horse to the main character, saying it's not just any horse, but a special one meant for the brightest student. Jealousy brews among the other students. They grumble about the special treatment, but someone shuts down the chatter. A quirky character laughs off the gossip, calling the others fools, clearly unbothered by the drama. The horse is praised for its qualities, but there's a twist. It's also known to be wild and unpredictable, adding a layer of challenge. It's a bustling scene at a counter, where someone casually drops the bombshell that taming a monster might actually be the easier option. Yep, that's the level of task we're dealing with here. Our hero, a newbie, but clearly not your average Joe, is told this daunting mission is right up their alley. But they're thinking, what's in it for me? Hoping for some extra perks. And boom, our overachiever gets hyped up with a thumbs up, only to internally grumble. This is why you shouldn't stand out. The scene takes a chill pill with a picturesque shot of a charming house under a bright, clear sky. Next thing you know, the door creaks open, setting the stage for an unexpected guest. A character with flowing hair steps into view, greeted with a surprised, "Annie, what brings you here?" Talk about an unexpected family reunion. Our scene opens with a character sporting braided hair and a teal scarf, reminding someone to save their greetings. You can almost hear the cheeky tone, right? We shift to a cozy house, where our braided buddy is catching up with someone. It's been a long time, they say, and you can feel the nostalgia. Enter the uncle. He's all about checking out his nephew's crib. The nephew's a bit flustered but welcomes him in. Classic family vibes. A close-up of our mysterious character, with their back turned. Who could they be? The plot thickens. Inside, another character, all suited up, seems puzzled. They mention a professor's request, adding an air of mystery. Chaos inside. The house is a mess, and our braided friend teases about why someone's still single. Ouch, but also, we've all been there. Finally, the conversation shifts to food. Our braided hero declares it's lunchtime. A perfect way to wrap up a lively visit. Amidst the chaos, someone exclaims, "Oh, you didn't eat yet?" Our slightly embarrassed professor chuckles. I was indeed hungry. In a cozy room, the professor is seated with a lively group. One concerned friend advises, "Yeah, you shouldn't skip meals while you're still growing." A confident character with braided blonde hair steps in, "Yurgum, you can just relax. I'll treat you guys to some Eastern-style food." Things get tense as Yurgum admits, "I don't really like Eastern food." This stirs a fiery reaction. "What did you say?" Yurgum quickly backtracks, "Nothing." With a sigh, Yurgum sits at a table, reflecting. My worries came to fruition. Just as things seem to settle, the red-haired friend leans in, curious. "Anyway, how have you been?" Suddenly, the red-haired friend notices something. "Wait, what is that on your chest?" The professor looks down, puzzled by the glowing symbol. A student is holding a branch that's glowing with a strange energy. He's asked, "Are you serious about this?" And things are getting interesting. The glow intensifies, and a bearded man enters the scene, clearly intrigued and maybe a bit skeptical. He questions the student, "Did you really get an oak tree spirit?" The student, holding his mysterious find, is faced with another question. "Where did you get that?" Someone is definitely curious about this glowing branch. A peaceful window view is shown, with the word "well" hanging in the air, as if the student is pondering how to explain this wild story. The bearded man, looking a bit skeptical, isn't buying it easily. "So you just happened to enter the forest and just happened to meet an oak tree spirit? And just happened to receive it?" In a cozy room filled with sunlight, our main character chats about life's randomness. suggesting maybe someone tried to escape. The vibe is all casual, but there's a hint of something more. Cut to a mysterious forest scene, where our hero is having a wait. What? Moment. A voice asks if a spirit hit them with a riddle, and they're all like, "How did you know?" We zoom in on a serious-looking dude with a majestic beard. Turns out, that riddle is kind of famous. Everyone knows the spirit can't resist a good brain teaser. Back to the forest, we're told the spirit's gift isn't just any old tree branch. There's something unique about it, and it's got everyone on edge. Our hero is now gripping a staff, eyes wide with curiosity. There's definitely more to this stick than meets the eye. Could it hold some epic power? Alright, so we've got this dude who's seriously pondering the age-old question. Should he use magic or just do it the hard way? Decisions. Cut to the kitchen and bam, we've got some tasty-looking dish being whipped up. The aroma is practically jumping off the page. A new character enters the chat, confidently saying, "Of course there is." Who is she? Well, she's rocking some red gloves and has a vibe like she knows what's up. Now, we got a little back and forth where one character is like, "Really?" and the other is all about that farming life. Turns out it's great for farming. Who knew? And just when you think it's all about the soil and crops, our main dude is out there in the field, ready to jump into action. This guy's got some moves. Chilling around a table, our gang's chatting about some mysterious gift from a free spirit. It's supposedly great for growth, like a magical fertilizer or something. The bearded dude jumps in, all optimistic, like, "Hey, it's good news, you were planning to grow stuff anyway." But our main guy seems a bit unsure. Enter the curious friend, asking what the plan is. Turns out, the protagonist wants to try growing everything that's edible. Talk about ambitious. The blonde friend, full of enthusiasm, offers a helping hand. If that's the case, he'll help you, they say, spreading the good vibes. With a confident nod, the friend says, "Come with me after lunch." Seems like a solid plan is forming, folks. A serene scene of a house under a clear blue sky wraps up the convo, hinting at the calm before the gardening storm. In a peaceful landscape, a young man stands with a basket, ready to learn the art of farming. Across from him, a mentor seems to be giving some sage advice. The mentor highlights the importance of planting essential crops like potatoes and yams. It's all about survival and sustenance. The mentor continues, explaining that patience is key in farming. Woodenaz listens intently, acknowledging the truth in those words. Woodenaz, with a determined look, thinks to himself about staying positive. He's ready to dig in, literally, and make things happen. Hands in the dirt, Woodenaz plants with care. He reflects on the advice given to him, believing it will aid his farming journey. The professor calls Woodenaz over for more instructions. Ready and willing, he responds eagerly, showing his dedication to learning. A peaceful morning light filters through the leaves, casting a gentle glow over a small plant. This little sprout is reaching for the sky, embodying hope and the start of something new. The scene opens with a stunning view of a towering structure, bathed in sunlight and surrounded by lush greenery. It's a place that promises adventure and mystery. A bustling room filled with chatter, and suddenly the atmosphere shifts. A mysterious figure enters, leaving everyone curious. Who is this person? The figure steps into the light, confidently announcing, "Guys, I'm here." With a wave and a basket in hand, they make quite the entrance. The title card flashes, Magic Academy Survival Guide. It's clear we're about to dive into a world of magic and mayhem. The basket is packed with fresh goodies, bread, cheese, tomatoes, and more. It's a feast fit for a magical gathering. Our scene opens with an enthusiastic welcome as a newcomer strides in, arms loaded with what seems to be food. The excitement is palpable as everyone eagerly questions, "Is that food?" Thanks to the help of Professor Thunderstep, our protagonist managed to gather quite the bounty. The atmosphere is buzzing as people indulge in what seems to be a delightful meal. As the feast continues, one character praises their friend for providing such an amazing spread. It's clear that this place is renowned, being called the best house in the empire. Meanwhile, a group of birds has undergone a surprising transformation in just a week, leaving everyone in awe at their rapid change. In the midst of all this, Another character decides to whip up some soup, gathering ingredients and preparing to cook. With a flourish, the soup-making begins. The pot is set on the fire, hinting at a delicious meal to come. Our culinary adventure kicks off with a young guy in a vest stirring up some magic in the kitchen. His friends watch in awe as he adds a dash of mystery to the pot. The red-haired girl is caught in her thoughts, pondering how much he looks like someone she knows, adding a layer of intrigue to the scene. In a flash of imagination, he's an alchemist at work, mixing potions like it's no big deal. His confidence shines through as he holds up a bubbling concoction. With a spoonful of his creation, he takes a taste. The verdict? A satisfied HM that's good escapes his lips. With a nod, he announces the feast is ready. His friends, eager and hungry, bring their bowls with enthusiasm. The table is set, and everyone gathers around. The aroma, Hewudanaz, says a blonde-haired dude, tapping someone on the shoulder. The atmosphere is casual, but there's a hint of something brewing. Woodanaz turns around, looking a bit puzzled, his expression hidden but clearly deep in thought. What's going on in his head? Cut to Woodanaz standing alone in a hallway, staring at a door. He's got something on his mind, a question he's eager to ask. Inside the room, a girl with long silver hair perks up at the sound of a knock. Who could it be? She opens the door, only to be surprised by Woodanaz standing there. Why are you? She starts to ask. Woodanaz, holding a bowl of soup, offers it to her. I cooked some soup. You should have some, he says, making the moment unexpectedly warm. The girl looks at the soup, taken aback. For me? She wonders, clearly not expecting this gesture. All the students got some too, so there's nothing to feel sorry about, she says with confidence. It's all good. A steaming bowl of food appears, and someone eagerly shouts, hurry! She takes a bite, and her expression says it all. Something surprising is happening. Her eyes pop wide open, filled with an exclamation of shock. She's suddenly swept away into a magical culinary adventure, surrounded by floating food. The boy, a bit stunned, thinks she must have been really hungry. With a grateful smile, she assures him, thanks, he'll return this favor someday. The scene opens with a pair of feet stylishly stepping down some grand stairs, setting the stage for a mysterious entrance. The mystery man reveals himself, casually walking down the staircase, as two students wait eagerly at the bottom. One of them exclaims in surprise, Woodanaz! The students, clearly impressed, ask about the reaction of an important figure. The mysterious character reassures them, saying, I think she liked it, earning praise for his amazing skills. One of the students, feeling bold, asks if they can make similar requests in the future, promising to pay double the silver coins this time. Our mysterious character, surprised but pleased, confirms, You'll keep giving me double? He adds with a smile that serving the imperial family should be an honor for nobles. The students, relieved and chuckling, marvel at how much they care for her imperial highness, clearly appreciative of the mysterious character's talents. The imperial family really must be amazing, right? But hold up. There's someone named Gaiman who seems to be the odd one out. What's the deal with that? In the afternoon class, we've got a serious-looking professor doing his thing with some magical orb. The room's got that classic academic vibe, all books and wooden desks. Meanwhile, a guy with a blurred face sits there, arms crossed, looking like he's deep in thought or maybe just waiting for his coffee to kick in. The professor is tapping his fingers, thinking about his contract. He's only here to teach, not play babysitter for students. Can't blame him, right? Suddenly, there's a glow of intense mana. The professor's got that amazed look, like he just saw a unicorn or something. He's thinking he'd hate to lose such talent. You know, like when you realize you almost lost your favorite pen. Except this is way more epic. A young guy with sleek dark hair, looking all serious, coughs into his hand. The room's dim light adds a mysterious vibe. His instructor, face blurred out, hits him with a "Do you have any questions?" Our guy panics inside, thinking his act is busted. Stammering, he asks what this training is all about, still playing with that floating orb. Mr. Blurryface seems annoyed and asks if our hero even bothered to read the course name. The student, not missing a beat, points out that he was told to ask questions, So here he is. Determined, he asks how this whole orb-spinning gig relates to combat. He's genuinely curious now. The instructor's dead silence is killer. Our guy's sweating it, begging him to stop the suspense. Still pondering, our orb spinner is lost in thought, even if just for a moment. I was troubled by how I should explain something so obvious, said a character, chuckling to himself. His face is blurry, but you can sense the mix of amusement and frustration. Next, he decides to give an example, confidently gesturing with his hand, as if to set the stage for something big. And boom! The scene darkens dramatically, revealing him holding some mysterious power. His expression screams intensity, and it's clear this isn't your ordinary show and tell. The first character, now gulping, reacts with, "What a freaky example." Clearly, this wasn't what he expected. The demonstrating character drops some wisdom, saying the key in combat isn't about fancy spells, but the bare minimum needed to end a life. He walks with purpose, emphasizing his point. Finally, he illustrates on a board, explaining that training with the Star Spirit Stone is all about boosting the destructive power of projectile spells. It's all about that magical finesse. All right, class is in session. Our teacher, rocking that classic scholarly look, is breaking down the magic missile spell, a humble first circle spell. But here's the kicker. Its power totally depends on who's casting it. So, if you've got skills, even a simple spell can pack a punch. Now, the teacher gets real. He warns that any magician who skipped their homework on the basics might find themselves in a tough spot during real combat. You know, like freezing up when things get hairy. Cut to the battlefield, and it's chaos. Goblins and all sorts of nasties are on the attack, and unprepared magicians are just standing there, totally frozen in fear. But wait, there's hope. The teacher shifts the focus to magicians who've drilled the basics into their muscle memory. Even in the wildest of situations, these well-prepared magicians can keep their cool. We've got a confident magician ready to unleash some serious magic, eyes burning with determination. And finally, the air crackles with energy as a spell is about to be cast, glowing symbols lighting up the scene. Something epic is definitely about to go down. Our hero is caught in a whirlwind of energy, eyes sharp and focused as he dodges an incoming strike. The air crackles with intensity. Sparks fly everywhere as the battle heats up, each move more intense than the last. Our hero is fighting with all his might. With a swift move, our hero dodges yet another attack, determination written all over his face. The scene shifts dramatically as our hero finds himself alone in an empty courtroom, the chaos behind him for a moment. He takes a breath, the calm after the storm. In a mysterious hallway, someone notes that nothing's broken at all. The explosion wasn't destructive, just magic colliding with more magic. Weird, right? Two characters, dressed sharply, are in the scene. One seems a bit uneasy, like he just walked into something unexpected. One character, with confidence, talks about becoming capable of doing things like this. It's clear they're talking about some serious magical skills. Another character is in awe, thinking this magic user didn't even break a sweat. Impressive magic skills on display. Meanwhile, there's a brief exchange near a grand archway. Someone feels like they said too much, but they get a simple yes, thank you in response. Mystery continues. Two students are chatting, and one of them is saying how they became capable of doing incredible things, hinting at some magical prowess. The conversation continues with admiration for the magic being done effortlessly, like it's no big deal. They're clearly impressed. One of the students feels like they might have said something embarrassing, but they still express gratitude. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magical adventures await. Get ready for some spellbinding fun. In a grand hall, the two students are seen, probably pondering the mysteries of magic and the academy. We see one student reflecting on a class, intrigued by the contents, which seem to exclude some magical elements. In this intense scene, a mysterious figure grabs the wrist of a young student, who looks startled and concerned. The air is tense, and you can feel something big is about to go down. Just as the student starts to react, Magical energy begins to swirl around them. The words mana drain echo ominously, and the student's eyes widen in shock. What's going on here? The scene shifts to reveal a sorcerer, cloaked in dark robes, casting a high circle spell. This isn't just any spell. It's powerful and wicked, designed to drain mana. The narration confirms the worst. This spell absorbs the target's mana. The stakes are high, and the situation is dire. As the reality sinks in, another student watches in disbelief, realizing this dangerous spell is being used right in front of them. They shout, "Wait!" in a desperate attempt to stop the madness. Holding on to some serious power, the red-haired figure drops a bombshell, leaving everyone stunned. A mysterious, icy glow surrounds the scene, hinting at some supernatural shenanigans. Standing amidst a frozen wonderland, our hero looks around bewildered, trying to make sense of what's going on. It's like stepping into a winter wonderland, but not in the fun way. Suddenly, one character takes a tumble, hitting the ground with a thud. Another rushes over, clearly worried about the unexpected fall. With a close-up view, the blue-haired character seems on edge as a gloved hand reaches out, adding more mystery to the moment. Despite the chaos, the figure with the blurred face reassures everyone with a simple "I'm fine," trying to play it cool amidst the chaos. Two characters are sitting together, and one of them is trying to make an impression by showing off his mana. The other guy, probably a professor, seems impressed and a bit overwhelmed, saying, "You had more mana than I thought." Cut to a scene of the professor collapsing, unable to handle the mana flow. It's like his power just went haywire. Someone's thinking, no way a professor at enro wouldn't know his limits, implying the professor should have seen this coming. Our mana-overloaded hero is pondering his own power, thinking, if I have enough mana to make a professor collapse, how much do I really have? Someone's lamenting that an extreme method didn't work out as planned. Just when it seems hopeless, another voice chimes in with, "No, there is one." Surprised, the character exclaims, "There is?" and looks eager to find out what this mysterious method might be. With a serious vibe, someone is holding a glowing blue orb and asks, "Are you ready? Things are about to get intense." The scene cuts to a young guy entering, and he's all like, "Huh?" as he notices bubbles floating around him. Confusion levels 100. Enter the mentor, looking all cool and mysterious, telling the young guy that it's time to use his low-level simulation to defend himself. The stakes just got real. The young man, not quite ready for this epic challenge, exclaims, "Wait, Professor, this is ridiculous," but his protests are ignored as the mentor keeps the pressure on. Our guy is hit with a wave of intensity, screaming, "You are art!" as the challenge unfolds. This training session is no joke. The scene opens with a character losing his cool, yelling "SHIT" repeatedly. The frustration is real. The focus shifts to an impressive building as he shouts, "This fucking academy!" Clearly, he's had enough of this place. Suddenly, we see some glowing blue orbs, and our guy seems to be in a state of shock or disbelief. A new character appears, standing over him, casually taunting about his lack of progress. The tension is thick as the new guy smirks, clearly enjoying the moment. A character in a dark glove reaches out to a young man in a school uniform, setting a mysterious tone. The young man vents about nearly dying, while the other character downplays any gratitude, saying it was all his effort. Clearly overwhelmed, the young man doubts the praise, thinking it's too much credit. The older character introduces a test with an ordinary iron ball, asking the young man to manipulate it. The young man looks bewildered as he tries. Young dude's in the zone trying to get this orb to move exactly where he wants it. He's all focused with a glowing ball in front of him, and his instructor's got his back. Now it's time for the orb to dance. Up, down, clockwise, counterclockwise, the instructor's throwing directions like a DJ at a club. With a smirk, the instructor seems satisfied, thinking this whole orb thing is going just fine. Switch up time. The instructor's like, "Let's use an iron ball instead of the Star Spirit Stone." But our guy's not too sure since circles with the Star Spirit Stone ain't his thing yet. Back to basics. The instructor encourages him to give the Star Spirit Stone another whirl. He's holding it, thinking about how he couldn't pull this off earlier. Whoa, plot twist. It's suddenly way easier for him. He's like, what the heck? This is a breeze now. A student stands in a grand magical hall, absorbing the wisdom that magicians grow from intense experiences. You can almost feel the weight of the advice lingering in the air. The mentor, looking sharp and composed, educates the student about the Star Spirit Stone, a tool for newbies. But guess what? Our student doesn't need it anymore. Talk about leveling up. With a smirk, the mentor challenges the student to draw a circle, but this time with an iron ball. Things just got real. The student clutches the blue stone, pondering over the mentor's promise to retake the test. You can see the gears turning in their head, bracing for the next level. Suddenly, confusion strikes our student like a bolt of lightning. What? Echoes in the hall, capturing the essence of every student's struggle. The mentor, with a knowing look, waits as the student tries to process the whirlwind of magical training. The tension is palpable, yet exciting. In a world where folks either freeze up or freak out when things get hairy, we've got this kid who's all about that action. This child is the latter, always ready to throw down. And guess what? This kid's got what it takes to become a combat magician. Yup, they've got the qualifications to wield some serious magic. A mysterious figure with sharp features and piercing eyes enters the scene, looking like they've got a plan up their sleeve. Now, they're thinking, if that's the case, I just have to teach the class in a more effective manner. Time to switch things up and bring some new energy. A majestic academy stands tall amidst a scenic landscape as the sun sets, painting the sky in hues of orange and gold. A young man approaches a girl with pink hair in the courtyard, asking if she waited long. She shakes her head, saying she didn't, but her expression hints at something deeper. Her eyes tell a story of their own, as she glances away, contemplating something important. Things get mysterious as the title Magic Academy survival guide appears, promising an exciting journey ahead. The young man offers the girl priest robes, and she thanks him warmly. Though his face is blurred, the young man presents a heart. Our story kicks off with a character waving off concerns, saying, "I'm fine," while holding a book. The backdrop? A majestic stone wall bathed in sunset hues. Next, we meet a pink-haired character, pondering if Lord Forsna is still suffering. They're daydreaming about some fancy gourmet food, clearly having a moment. Then a character appears to be in a bit of a pickle, thinking, Sister Mara, this isn't looking easy. Looks like someone's got a basket of challenges. The pink-haired character insists they're okay, suggesting that someone else might need help more. They've got a heart of gold, this one. Tea time. Someone's hand reaches for a cup, claiming they're more than satisfied with just tea. Simple pleasures, right? Now, we have our friendly character, brimming with enthusiasm, offering to prepare tea. They've got that I got this energy. Enter Wad Naz. He's all about preparing tea and showing off his newfound interest. He's ready to brew up a storm. Our hero is caught in a caffeine crisis, debating between green tea and coffee. The pressure is on. Meanwhile, a dedicated tea aficionado is brewing up a storm, determined to make the ultimate cup of tea. Enter our heroine, who bursts in, trying to halt this tea time disaster, asking if he even knows how to make tea properly. The boy is left scratching his head, wondering if his family's tea tradition might be a bit off. The scene kicks off with our pink-haired girl, looking quite flustered, waving her hands and saying, not at all. There's nothing wrong with it. Clearly, something's got her rattled, but she's trying to play it cool. In the next panel, she's chatting with a guy who's got a cup of something suspiciously steaming. He seems confident, saying it's just a drink, don't worry. Meanwhile, our girl looks like she's seeing ghosts, internally screaming HALP. Now, she's slumped over a table, spirals around her head like she's in a cartoon. The guy, kneeling beside her, offers helpfully, "I'll drink it." What a hero, right? Tea time. We see a close-up of a cup being filled with a creamy liquid. The guy, ever the smooth operator, comments, "Good choice." The cup is slid over to her, and the guy insists it's a special milk tea. Have a taste. The anticipation is real. She stares at the cup, speechless, with a look that says, "Do I really have to?" Finally, The suspenseful moment arrives. She takes a sip, eyes wide, as if bracing for impact. The word SLP captures this dramatic taste test. Meet our tea enthusiast, a girl with horns and fiery eyes, sipping her brew. Something's got her startled, and it's not just the taste. Her mind drifts off to a dreamy land, full of blossoms and cinnamon. Is this tea or a magical potion? A guy nearby clenches his fist, claiming victory. "All right, I got her," he exclaims. What's his game plan? He's already plotting the next move, ready to brew another round. "Now, I'll prepare the next tea," he declares with a sly grin. A magical concoction is being brewed, with ingredients swirling like a mini whirlpool. This isn't your average cup of tea. Something special is about to go down. Up in this cozy little spot, our mysterious dude is serving up something tasty, and he's all like, "This must be a brand new world for you." The pink-haired girl's munching away, nodding like it's the best thing ever. The guy's got this sly look, and he's thinking she's in for a surprise. The girl seems to be in her own world, just enjoying whatever's in front of her. We get a close-up of the empty cup. Whatever was in there, it's gone now. She must have really enjoyed it. Our pink-haired friend is all smiles, saying, "That was a very delicious tea." Looks like she's pretty satisfied with her new experience. And then boom, a hand lands gently on hers. Looks like someone's getting a bit touchy-feely. Our mysterious guy leans in, saying, "Now that you've had a taste, you won't refuse to see me again, right?" But the girl's not having any of his villain vibes, telling him, "You don't need to talk like a villain." Under the night sky, a simple exchange of gratitude and a promise to meet tomorrow mark the end of a conversation. The scene shifts to a tall, solitary tower surrounded by lush greenery, shrouded in the mystery of the night. Two figures, cloaked in shadows, head back to a mysterious location, their footsteps creating a rhythmic pattern in the silence. A vigilant figure ensures that everyone has returned to their towers, maintaining the night's order. As curfew takes hold, a mysterious figure hides among the trees, aware that all students must return to their dorms. Despite the rules, this figure makes a bold choice to venture out, ready to face whatever the night may bring. Meet our mysterious character, a young priest striding through the night. His thoughts? Oh, just the usual, just an ordinary, devout young priest. Yeah, right? As he approaches the grand entrance, he's got his guard up. Who knows what kind of traps are lurking inside? This place is no joke. Inside, he's reminiscing about his first time here. Those endless halls. But now he's got a mission, and he's not letting those creepy vibes slow him down. Before anything else, he's got some scouting to do. There are parts of this place he hasn't explored yet, and curiosity is calling. But wait, what's that? He stops, puzzled by something or someone up ahead. And there it is, the big question. Is that a professor? With ears like those, this character's got some unique features. Wait a second, our hero is examining something closely, and there's a sudden realization dawning on them. What's going on here? They're a student of the Black Turtle Tower? This revelation hits like a ton of bricks. Who would have thought? The scene opens with a mysterious figure, sporting mouse-like ears and a long coat, wandering down a dimly lit street. A speech bubble pops up with a curious "huh?" as if someone is spotting something unexpected. The mystery deepens as we get a closer look at the figure from behind. Someone's inner monologue questions, "Is that a professor?" Clearly, there's more to this mouse-eared individual than meets the eye. The suspense thickens. Another character in a hooded cloak is piecing things together, thinking, "Wait a second, there," but the identity remains tantalizingly out of reach, blurred and shrouded in mystery. The revelation hits like a plot twist. The figure is identified as a student of the Black Turtle Tower. What could a student from such a place be doing here, wandering the streets at night? The scene shifts to a hooded character stealthily trailing the mouse-eared figure. They note how the figure moves without making a sound, a skill that suggests they're not just any ordinary person. The focus zooms in on the figure's feet, moving with precision. The observer's thoughts confirm it. Those footsteps, he's definitely trained. This figure is no amateur, adding layers of intrigue to their identity. Ratfolk aren't exactly rolling out the welcome mat in the Empire. There's a strong whiff of them being seen as thieves and lowlifes. The rat-like character is seen contemplating, hoping his doubts are just prejudice. But he discovers a key, and it's pretty clear what the plans are with that shiny little thing. Our blue-haired rat character wonders if their intentions might actually align. A tense moment as a hooded figure issues a chilling threat. "Hey, don't make a sound or I'll kill you." The rat character and his mysterious assailant lock eyes, each sizing up the other in this high-stakes encounter. Welcome to the enigmatic halls of the Magic Academy, where the air crackles with mystery and arcane secrets. Suddenly, a voice breaks the silence. "You scared me." Two figures stand in a dimly lit hallway. One, a blue-haired student, thought he was facing a professor, only to find another student cloaked in mystery. He apologizes for the scare. The hooded figure, with an aura of intrigue, suggests they introduce themselves, asking for the student's name. The blue-haired student hesitates for a moment, then begins, "My name is..." With a flourish, the revelation strikes. His name is Ratford, a notorious professional. Inside a dimly lit corridor, our gray-haired guide leads a curious group. They're on a mission, eyes peeled for hidden secrets. One of them pauses, spotting something intriguing. A hidden door, perhaps? With a quick flick, the hidden door clicks open, thanks to a mysterious figure who just appeared. This figure isn't your everyday stranger. They've got the skills to back it up. One of our group is starstruck, eyes wide, exclaiming how talented the mysterious figure is. Turns out those skills didn't come easy. It's all about dedication. But wait, who is this enigma? Our curious friend suspects a connection to the legendary White Tiger Tower based on the figure's presence and actions. Meet our mysterious dude, smiling under his hood, introducing himself with a grin. "I'm..." Boom! The name drops like a bomb. Lihan Woodenaz of the Blue Dragon Tower. Another character is losing it, freaking out at the name Woodenaz. This guy seems to be from some notorious noble family. The hooded guy brushes it off like it's nothing, telling the panicked one to chill and trust his own skills. Is that cool? The panicked one can't believe it. After all, he's talking to a high-ranked noble. With a smirk, the hooded figure asks, "What do you think I'm doing right now? Leaving us all hanging?" Mouse-eared dude is like, "Seriously?" As he rushes the cloaked figure. They're in a hurry, and time's ticking. The duo reaches a stubborn door. Did the door open? One asks. Nope, Magic's got it locked up tight. Mouse ears and cloak exchange glances. As expected, ordinary methods won't cut it, they think. Hold up. They spot something curious on the door. The cloaked one has a revelation. "That symbol," he exclaims, eyes wide open. Mouse ears is puzzled when asked to move aside. "Huh? What are you trying to do?" The cloaked figure pulls out a dazzling key. It's about to get interesting. A cloaked figure stealthily unlocks a door with a click, revealing a boy with mouse ears standing in surprise. The door creaks open, and the boy is left utterly confused, his expression a mix of shock and curiosity. The cloaked figure grins, showing off a key, and casually mentions it was stolen from the headmaster's drawers. The boy, taken aback, questions the origin of the key, clearly startled by the revelation. A flashback scene unveils another character, reflecting on the past, admitting they never told Asen about taking the key. The flashback continues, showing the character's determination to use the key for an important mission, hinting at hidden motives. The hooded figure is on high alert, whispering to himself about the traps he can almost smell. This dude's got a sixth sense or something. Our hooded protagonist is joined by another character with fluffy ears, and together they're taking cautious steps in this eerie setting. A secret passageway reveals itself, leading downwards. What's next for our dynamic duo? Just as they're about to head down, the fluffy-eared character seems to hear something. Suspense is in the air. The fluffy-eared character suddenly drops to the ground. The hooded figure calls out, trying to make sense of the situation. Close up on the fluffy-eared character's face, lying on the ground. What's going on here? The hooded figure reacts with surprise, trying to piece together what's happening. Mysteries are piling up. The atmosphere is tense as the characters stand at the entrance of an underground passage. They seem ready to explore the depths below. A hooded figure confidently gestures to descend, while their companion seems hesitant, pondering the situation. The staircase creaks ominously as they venture further down, adding to the suspense. One step at a time, the pair cautiously make their way, the surroundings getting darker and the tension building. As they walk down the shadowy staircase, one remarks on how dark it is, even though they haven't gone far. Amidst the creeping darkness, one character thinks about lighting the way, reaching for something to illuminate their path. Our hooded friend, looking all mysterious, warns someone not to do anything dumb. Apparently, the headmaster's got something up their sleeve, and it ain't going to be a cakewalk. The other guy, catching on, admits he didn't really plan ahead. Typical, right? But he's all ears now. Meanwhile, our puzzled character is scratching his head, wondering who this mysterious guy is. It's like he's made for chaos. The hooded figure is piecing things together, and you can almost hear the gears turning. Don't tell me. He mutters, the suspense is real. Outside, another scene unfolds. Someone's laying down the law about not using magic willy-nilly. Apparently, it could bring back some big shots from the past. The mystery deepens as a flashback reveals these legendary figures. All of them were there, causing quite the stir back in the day. As they proceed, the hat-wearing character looks worried, peeking around cautiously. There's a sense of unease as they move forward. They soon discover that the entire floor is dedicated to storage. The place is massive, filled with rows of shelves and crates, hinting at secrets hidden within. Out of nowhere, a burst of flames erupts, lighting up the scene in a dramatic and unexpected twist, leaving them both in shock. We gotta be careful, right? Our hooded friend tiptoes into this shadowy corridor when, bam, something unexpected happens. The whole place lights up like it's Christmas, and our buddy is left blinking and wondering what just went down. And then, the sound of footsteps echoing. The suspense is real, folks. Who's about to crash this party? Look at those feet tapping away, getting closer and closer. The tension's rising, y'all. Our hooded hero flinches, beads of sweat forming, as they realize someone's coming. Could it be the storage keeper? The mystery deepens as our intrepid explorer braces for the unknown. The scene opens with a hooded figure, chatting with a quirky grin and a peace sign, asking cheese. Is this being confirmed? A couple of others are in the mix, clearly a bit confused, wondering if they're confirming some kind of meeting or mission. As the hooded figure reflects, he's amazed by the thoroughness of what's unfolding. He shushes, signaling for silence, as if they're onto something big. The atmosphere shifts as the scene fades into a cloudy backdrop. A voice lingers in the air, introducing a curious, by the way, leaving us hanging on what's next. In a dimly lit corridor, another hooded character confronts someone with a direct, "Who are you?" The tension in the air is palpable, as identities are cloaked in secrecy. The tension escalates as the mysterious figure is confronted with a silent question, a finger pointing, leaving us on the edge of our seats, waiting for the reveal. Things are heating up as a group has someone cornered, with one of them saying they've finally caught their target. Our protagonist, with a steely gaze, seems ready to face whatever comes next. The tension builds as attention turns to the captors. Their eyes are hidden, and the mystery deepens. What are they planning? You can practically feel the suspense. The title screen flashes, Magic Academy Survival Guide. You know you're in for a wild ride filled with magic adventure, and probably some epic showdowns. A golden scale appears, weighing the balance of senses. It's said that losing one might just enhance the others. Intriguing, right? What could this mean for our hero? Two shadowy figures are deep in conversation, their expressions hidden. One of them remarks that things didn't make any noise, which just adds to the eerie vibe. The scene shifts to a close-up of one figure, wrapped in bandages, asking how something happened. The mystery deepens with their silence. A hushed shh fills the air, signaling something secretive or perhaps dangerous. The scene shifts again, drenched in blue hues, with silhouettes and an electrifying moment that crackles with energy. In the midst of the roaring ocean, our hero battles fierce waves, trying to stay afloat. The water's got a mind of its own, and it's not playing nice. As the waves surge, something catches his attention. A massive form lurks beneath, sending chills down his spine. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit chamber, a hooded figure bows deeply, caught off guard by a sudden presence. Two characters are chatting in hushed tones, worried about being detected by their mana. It's clear they're in the middle of something sneaky. One of them, with cool mouse ears, acknowledges the difficulty of their mission. They decide it's time to move on before things get hairy. They stumble upon some barrels but decide against taking them. If someone's counting, it's best not to mess with it. The focus shifts to finding a secret passage. The hooded companion suggests they start looking for the source of these mysterious items. Mr. Mouse's ears suddenly perks up. Something's caught his attention. He shouts, "I can hear a lot of things moving this way. Clearly, something's going down." "Turn right," someone commands. They're on the move. No time to waste. A hooded figure is lurking in the shadows, his eyes sharp and focused, as he catches a sound in the distance. He approaches a wall, a sly grin forming as he thinks, "I think I know why." A flashback kicks in. We see him as a kid, a bookworm devouring tales of daring feats, while others were out playing hero. His hand reaches out, deftly activating a hidden mechanism, showcasing his imaginative skills even in thievery. A secret passage creaks open, light spilling out as if unveiling a long-hidden mystery. From the passage emerge two figures, shrouded in mystery, setting the stage for what's to come. Standing at the brink of an enormous pit, our protagonist evaluates the situation. The sheer size and lighting scream exit to him, sparking hope. Nearby, a cloaked figure questions how the protagonist knows this. Could his ties to House Rodman be the key? A sly grin spreads as a mysterious voice chuckles softly, building suspense with a cryptic ha. Ha ha. The cloaked figure, face obscured, bursts with excitement, exclaiming their chance to finally escape. In a heartfelt moment, the figure reflects on the hardships faced, driven by the thought of freedom. The past struggles flash before their eyes. Sir Woodenaz rallies his companion, Ratford, as they prepare to dash into action. There's a sense of urgency and excitement, like they're about to take on the world. Ratford rushes down a corridor with determination, his footsteps echoing like a drum roll of anticipation. The scene shifts to a solemn rulebook moment. Employees at Einrogard must follow 3 strict rules. No talking, no curiosity, no questions. Sounds like a fun place, right? As the employees go about their business, a reminder hangs in the air. They can't be curious, can't speak out of turn, can't even whisper. It's like a library, but with more barrels. Even when confronted by a duo of mysterious figures, a priest and a student, the workers remain silent, eyes forward. It's like a game of who can ignore better. Meanwhile, Sir Woodenaz and Ratford note the eerie silence. Ratford suspects the workers are pretending not to see them. Seems like something fishy is going on, and it's not just the smell of the barrels. Our protagonist, cloaked in mystery, is scheming to dodge unwanted attention. With a sly grin, he thinks then he'll be able to avoid unnecessary suspicion. Slick move, buddy. He approaches a burly fellow, asking, "Excuse me, I wanted to ask something. What's cooking? Would it be possible for us to leave through this carriage as well?" He inquires. The response? "Of course." "Sweet, they're in." The carriage wheels start turning, creaking softly. Their escape plan is in motion, literally. Inside the carriage, our guy and his buddy are chilling. "Stay calm. There still aren't any problems yet," he assures. "Smooth ride so far." But wait, there's a twist. Rayford, with an intense look, seems to be scrutinizing our hero. The way Rayford is looking at me is quite overbearing, he thinks. Yikes! Under the starry night, a hooded figure observes the silence, wondering why no one's talking. The air is thick with tension. The hooded figure reflects on the harsh realities of the world, acknowledging that life isn't easy. A vivid image of a skeletal figure looms over a fortress, symbolizing the powerful enemies and magical dangers lurking around. The narrator explains that political forces and the movement of valuable items increase the risks, adding to the tension. The hooded figure contemplates that the tension might be a natural byproduct of the circumstances. A carriage rides through the forest, suddenly capturing the attention of a character. A hooded figure inside the carriage is puzzled by the sudden stop, glancing around with curiosity. A sudden thud echoes as a mysterious figure with a hood enters the scene. There's an air of suspense, and the figure seems startled, uttering a soft H. A carriage rolls through the moonlit forest, with someone inside seemingly in a hurry. The atmosphere is tense, and you can almost feel the cloak of secrecy around the rider. The hooded figure inside the carriage seems startled, as if caught off guard by something unexpected. There's a mix of curiosity and concern in their expression. Two figures stand by the carriage, one with long braided hair, hinting at a deeper connection or a sudden confrontation. The blue-skinned individual with striking hair and attire is referred to as Professor. The surprise is palpable, and the plot thickens with this unexpected meeting. The title Life of a Magic Academy Mage suggests a world of magic and academia, setting the stage for an adventurous tale. The hooded character wonders if they've been discovered, but it doesn't quite feel like the jig is up yet. Suspense hangs in the air as they contemplate their next move. They're hiding out, trying to avoid a professor they spot just outside. The mouse dude is freaking out, but the hooded one is all about that SHHH life. Outside, a caravan is rolling through. Our duo is keeping it low-key, confident they haven't been spotted. Hooded guy's like, let's just chill and scope things out, while Mouse is trying not to panic. A dramatic turn. Someone's appearing, but who could it be? The suspense is real. The mystery deepens as a blue-skinned woman sits there. And the big question is, why is she here? She's got some serious energy vibes going on, hands glowing and all. What's she up to? Turns out she's reminiscing about some past sadness, talking to this floating blue, ghostly thing. Meanwhile, two new characters pop up, one with bunny ears, adding more layers to this unfolding drama. They keep getting all scared, even if all I do is yell, "Raise your weapons!" The tension is palpable as the order is given, and a character looks determined. What? You're going to use me as a shield? That's not happening. An intense moment as someone realizes the stakes, exclaiming in shock. This is your last warning. Under the eerie glow of the moon, a demanding voice cuts through the night, urging the cloaked figures to reveal their identities. But wait, who are they talking to? Two hooded figures raise their hands, feigning innocence. We're just merchants passing by, they insist, but something's fishy. The skepticism is palpable. Merchants? Questions a blurred figure with suspicion, clearly not buying their story. An obvious lie. The accuser isn't fooled, pointing out the concealed weapons on the cloaked figures' backs. Busted. A mysterious chuckle echoes as a hand tightens into a fist. Things are about to get interesting. Even the porters of this academy are extraordinary. Huh. One of the cloaked figures comments with a sly grin, acknowledging the skill of their opponent. Were they once mercenaries or soldiers? Get into formation. The tension peaks as the other side gears up, ready for a showdown. Yes, sir, comes the reply, signaling their readiness for action. The air is tense with anticipation as the command to prepare the crossbows echoes. Warriors spring into action, aiming their sights. The next moment, the air is thick with arrows as the order to fire sends them soaring. The focus shifts to a cloaked figure, eyes intense, as they brace for the oncoming barrage. But this isn't their first rodeo. With a flourish, the figure deflects the attack, mocking their foes with a sharp retort. Do you think we'd come here unprepared? A bearded man, realizing the gravity of the situation, shouts in alarm. They're not ordinary bandits, he exclaims, his voice a mix of fear and curiosity. Who are you? Back to our mysterious figure. They look down, a smirk playing on their lips as they cryptically address their adversaries. You guys? The tension is palpable. The hooded figure, with a serious expression, tells his companion that their pursuers are anti-mage, a group that despises magic and sows discord. This is not going to be a friendly chat. The bearded ally, eyes wide in shock, exclaims in disbelief. The gravity of the situation hits him like a ton of bricks. Ancestor's beard. Indeed. Back to the hooded figure. He's now crouched, ready for action. He identifies the attackers as anti-mage and warns of the chaos they bring. This is going to be intense. The hooded figure grips his weapon tight, stating he's done with warnings. The gloves are off, and it's about to get real. Suddenly, the Twilight Dawn squad leaps into action. Our bearded friend is in for a wild ride as they declare their intention to execute in the squad's name. A mysterious underwater scene hints at deeper plots and unseen battles beneath the surface. Something big is bubbling up. A mystical barrier of order looms large, wrapping the scene in its formidable glow. It's clear this isn't just any ordinary magic. It's a game changer. Boom! The barrier's power hits hard, causing one of our characters to let out a painful ugh. This isn't just a light show. It's serious business. Our bearded professor buddy can't help but chuckle. Ha! A professor is indeed powerful. He proudly boasts feeling pretty invincible right now. Meanwhile, another character, with their serious vibe, is holding the fort with the barrier. But the look on their face says it all. They're feeling the heat. Despite the barrier's might, things aren't looking rosy. The character admits the situation is far from good, with a worried expression. Our heroes face off against fierce opponents from the 12 clans. These aren't your run-of-the-mill foes. It's do-or-die time, and the stakes couldn't be higher. The scene is electric as our mysterious figure declares, "The only thing I can do right now is," while wielding a staff surrounded by a dazzling aura. Talk about a power move. With energy swirling around, the figure's determination is palpable. They're clearly not here to play around. Something big is about to happen. As the energy dissipates, the figure looks skyward. Resolved to tell the rest of this and send my beacon across time as loud as possible. This is some next-level communication. Determined. They mention waiting until the headmaster arrives. There's an urgency to take it out, hinting at a critical moment approaching. The atmosphere intensifies as a glowing orb is revealed, the air buzzing with anticipation. Whatever this is, it's not your average bauble. The orb crackles with energy as the figure harnesses it with precision. This is some serious magical mojo. The scene ends with an ominous hum filling the air, the energy resonating with untold power. Something epic is about to unfold. All right, so our scene opens with an intense, swirling magic vortex that's got everyone on edge. Our young adventurer is looking up, eyes wide and heart probably racing. Now we zoom into a character who's clearly stressing out. They're holding some sort of gadget, and it looks like their mana is being sucked away. They're all like, "This can't be happening." Our hero turns to their professor with a face full of panic, asking what's going on. The professor, cool as a cucumber, drops some wisdom. Magic isn't omnipotent. The professor, looking all wise and mystical, explains that while there are ways to destroy magic, it's rare to see something absorbing mana over such a wide area. Intriguing, right? Now we're looking at this bizarre contraption that's causing all the chaos. The characters are like, "What on earth is that?" as they try to wrap their heads around it. The scene shifts to reveal a bearded character, eyes wide with realization. They're holding what looks like an ancient relic and exclaims, "It's a relic! An ancient relic!" Two figures stand amidst swirling magical energy, clearly baffled. One of them exclaims, "Are you saying that's a treasure that's rarely discovered in ruins or dungeons? Why would those people have one?" The plot thickens with this revelation. A fierce dragon emerges, its eyes glowing with intensity. It challenges, "Is someone trying to summon me?" There's tension in the air as the dragon asks, "Who dares to call me?" This isn't your everyday encounter. A mysterious, blue-skinned figure watches the events unfold with a hint of surprise and intrigue. Their thoughts are racing. Did they find the treasure? And what are they up to now? Clearly, something big is about to go down. The scene opens with a mysterious figure plummeting from above, their cloak flapping wildly. It's an intense moment as they crash down, leaving a cloud of dust in their wake. Nearby observers, a pair of startled individuals, react with shock. What just happened? One exclaims, while another questions the sudden collapse of the mysterious figure. Their faces are a mix of confusion and concern. Watching from a distance, a character in flowing robes with a serene expression takes in the chaos. They calmly wonder about the unusual events unfolding around them, seemingly unfazed by the drama. Things are getting suspicious as someone notices there's no one around. Wait, who's that swooping in? Looks like a surprise visit is about to happen. Lee Han makes a dramatic entrance, catching the professor off guard. Professor, it's me, Lee Han. What's he doing here? The professor, clearly startled, asks Lee Han why he's here. But Lee Han's all mysterious, claiming he's using some invisibility magic trick. Spooky. Lee Han, all serious and ready for action, asks for his orders. He's pumped and ready to roll. The professor doesn't waste time, instructing Lee Han to take action. We must not be seen, he warns, as the tension builds up. Things heat up quickly as they dive into action. Sparks fly, and it looks like they're in for quite the showdown. The scene kicks off with our mysterious blue-haired dude, who's amazed by the enemy's martial arts skills. He's like, these guys are on another level. Next, our blue-haired dude confronts a professor-looking character, asking why no magic tricks are being pulled. The professor drops a bombshell. Their mana got sucked up by some ancient relic. But hold up, something's clicking. The professor's got their own set of questions. How's this invisibility trick staying on point? Something's fishy. Now, the professor's connecting the dots, pondering over some hidden truth. Things are getting deep. Boom. Revelation time. The professor figures it's because the blue-haired dude's mana is as endless as the ocean. Desperation kicks in, and they beg for some mana help. With determination in the air, the blue-haired dude agrees. Yes, professor, as they reach out for a magical handshake. Swirling magic fills the scene as their powers combine in a dazzling display. It's go time. Boom! The scene explodes with energy as our hero, a cool-looking dude with blue hair and sharp eyes, is caught off guard by something extraordinary. What power is this? He wonders, eyes wide in disbelief. Cut to a mysterious glow in the distance. An ethereal crystal floats midair, surrounded by mystical symbols. What is that? Someone gasps, echoing the confusion and intrigue of the moment. Suddenly, everything blurs as the focus shifts to a brilliant flash of light. The air crackles with energy, hinting at something epic unfolding. A swirling sphere of energy forms, drawing everyone's attention. It's coming. The real show is about to begin, exclaims a voice, setting the stage for something big. An explosion of color and light erupts, shaking the scene with its intensity. The clash of powers resonates, leaving everyone on edge, wondering what comes next. The scene explodes with energy as a powerful blast lights up the surroundings, sending shockwaves through the air. Amidst the chaos, a warrior triumphantly announces, "I did it! My mana is coming back," feeling the rejuvenating power coursing through them. But wait! Danger lurks ahead. With a flash of lightning, a menacing wolf appears, ready to strike with its electrifying presence. As the tension heightens, someone yells, "Run!" urging everyone to escape the impending doom brought by the lightning wolf. In the midst of the madness, a character is taken aback, eyes wide with shock, as they try to process the rapidly unfolding events. In the dimly lit scene, someone senses a faint mana flow, hinting that it's being channeled somewhere. The mystery deepens as they ponder its destination. We get a glimpse of a magical relic buzzing with energy, clearly connected to the mana flow. The tension is palpable as the situation becomes more complex. The professor, looking quite alarmed, confirms that the relic is still working. The urgency in their voice is apparent as they demand clarification. A rallying cry echoes as the group decides to unite and launch an all-out attack. The goal? Prevent the mage from launching any spells. Caught in a tricky spot, A character realizes their focus on the relic allowed the enemies to close in. It's a classic oh moment as they scramble to adjust. With swift movements, a figure leaps into the fray, striking down with power. The battle heats up as magic and might collide. Chaos ensues as two opponents are taken aback by a sudden fall. Confusion reigns as they struggle to comprehend the turn of events. In the dead of night, a mysterious cloaked figure gets ready to strike, their intentions clear and menacing. Our blue-haired protagonist, with a keen eye, assesses the scene, thinking, "That's odd," as they notice the enemy's strange moves. The blue-haired hero can feel it in their bones. This enemy isn't like the others. Something's off, and it's making them uneasy. Amidst the chaos, someone else is determined, swearing, "I can't let him get to the professor." It's a race against time. The blue-haired character, with a cool demeanor, pulls up their hood, ready to face whatever comes next. The night is theirs, and as the darkness surrounds them, the tension reaches a boiling point, hinting at an epic battle on the horizon. The hooded figure sneers at the protagonist, assuming he's just a kid, and threatens to teach him a lesson for getting in their way. Meanwhile, our protagonist is contemplating his next move, ignoring the taunts as he strategizes. One of the hooded figures steps up, ready to take on the protagonist, while ordering his crew to attack from the other side. With determination, the hooded leader declares he'll handle the protagonist himself, while others focus on the main target. Our protagonist takes a deep breath, calming himself, preparing to act with precision. In a burst of speed and power, the protagonist shouts "Move!" charging forward with determination. Chaos breaks loose as our hero is ambushed. A hidden weapon flashes in the night, catching them off guard. "Whoa, didn't see that coming." Someone shouts a warning. "Be careful. He's using a hidden weapon." Clearly, this opponent is no joke, skilled and ready to rumble. Meanwhile, a mysterious sensation grips another character. It's like their brain's on fire, and the energy is totally unfamiliar. What's going on here? Our character's mind races. Is my life in danger? The stakes are high, and the tension is through the roof. A tactical move is in play. He'll shoot out the signal, retrieve it, and activate it. But ouch, taking a hit in the process. This ain't easy. The aftermath is grim, with bloodstains marking the grass. The night's battle leaves its mark as the dust begins to settle. The scene is intense. Our mysterious character is surrounded by strange symbols, their expression hidden but clearly taken aback. Something big is happening. Boom! Our mysterious hooded dude just got whacked and he's not loving it. Ugh! He groans, feeling the sting. Drip drop. Blood hits the ground, creating a tense vibe. What's going down here? Zoom in on those lips. A single drop of blood trickles down, adding drama to the mix. Whoa! Plot twist alert. Lightning crackles, and our guy's eyes widen in surprise. What did he just discover? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like things are about to get magical and dangerous. Action time. A glowing orb flies through the air, and two figures are caught in the magical chaos. This academy is wild. A sudden nosebleed catches our hero off guard. He's worried. Did he just run out of mana? After a quick assessment, relief washes over him. Nope, his mana's still good. Could it be that he's just been focusing too hard? Overthinking is real, folks. Determined not to waste any more time, he steels himself for what's next. Boom! The relic springs into action again, lighting up with power. The scene is set with a shadowy figure sprinting through a swirling, mystical landscape. His determination is palpable as he declares his intent to reach the target. The action continues with the figure in motion, his cloak billowing as he charges forward, eyes set on his objective. Close up on the mysterious figure's face, partially concealed, with intense eyes locked in focus. There's an air of secrecy and urgency. The masked figure gives a crucial command, urging his comrades to follow the scent of blood leading to the relic. His voice is steady, indicating the importance of their task. A group of allies acknowledges the order with a resounding "Yes, sir." Despite their readiness, the main figure expresses frustration, feeling the mission slipping just out of his grasp. With a swift motion, our hero deflects an attack, thinking if it's like this, as he prepares for a counterstrike. He decides to take the initiative, declaring he'll hit them first, and launches a powerful attack. His attack slices through the air with force, causing the enemy to question if they can stop him. Amidst the chaos, the enemy shouts, "He's around here somewhere." Throw some luminous dust around the relic, trying to uncover the hero's position. The hero narrowly dodges an incoming attack, keeping his cool as he maneuvers through the chaos. The scene opens with an intense gaze from our mysterious protagonist, who spots blood splattered in the dust. The air is thick with tension as he processes what this means. The view shifts to a group of determined individuals, clearly on a mission. One of them curses under his breath, questioning if they need to obliterate some relic. But wait, something clicks. Our main guy, looking sharp in his hoodie, seems to have a eureka moment. Whatever it is, it's big, folks. Cut to a group of people, possibly foes, spotting the blood trail. They're convinced it's from that bastard they're after. With a calm demeanor, their leader advises them to stay cool-headed. It's all about strategy now as they plan their next move. The scene kicks off with a hooded figure realizing something's off. The guards have all fired up. It's like someone just turned up the drama dial to 11. The guards are yelling, and our mysterious figure isn't having any of it. They're throwing punches and dodging attacks like a pro. This is not your average Tuesday. Suddenly, a powerful energy blast sends people flying. The hooded figure seems taken aback. What in the world just happened? All right, I see how amazing. What great decision-making. This mysterious figure is clearly acknowledging some impressive tactic from their opponent. To think, when we had you cornered, this line hints at a previous encounter where the tables were turned. You'd choose to hide amongst the injured. A bold strategy from their opponent, clearly underestimated. It's been a while since I've met one like you. The mysterious figure seems both intrigued and amused. My name is Garax. The revelation of the name adds a dramatic layer to this brewing showdown. As of now, our mysterious cloaked figure is stepping up their game, declaring with all the drama, they'll be playing serious. Oh, it's about to get real. Meanwhile, the other guy's over here thinking he's all sneaky, hiding his smell with some spell. But guess what? Our serious player ain't buying it. Boom! The air crackles as a fierce attack is unleashed, sending shockwaves through the scene. This battle's heating up. Catching him is easy, says the mysterious figure with a confident smirk, clearly reveling in the upper hand. Swords clash as another figure mocks his opponent for stepping right into the trap. It's a classic case of gotcha, with a side of blade. The tension builds as the blurred face declares, "Let's end this. It's about to go down for real." A surge of energy fills the scene, the atmosphere electrified as the showdown reaches its peak. The scene erupts with action as our mysterious warrior charges in, delivering a swift and fierce attack. His movements are a blur, leaving his opponent scrambling to keep up. The camera pans down to the warrior's confident stride, each step echoing with power and intent. His opponent can feel the pressure mounting as the clash intensifies. With a swift motion, the warrior displays unmatched skill. His swordsmanship is leagues above, dazzling with every strike. It's clear he's on a whole different level. Our hero is in a tight spot, thinking about how frustrating it is to face an opponent who can't even see them. The tension is real. Suddenly, a menacing figure leaps into action, swinging a sword down from above, forcing our hero to block just in time. The blades clash with a fierce energy, lighting up the scene with their powerful strikes. Our hero isn't backing down, countering with a swift, determined swing. The fight's heating up. A sharp cry pierces through the air as a hit lands, but it's unclear who got the worst of it. In a dramatic twist, the battle rages on, with both fighters giving it their all, neither willing to back down. With a sword raised high, a figure with blue hair questions their own safety, wondering if they're truly in danger. A mysterious figure steps out of the shadows, contemplating if the rumors about this forest are true. They seem ready to face whatever comes. The tension escalates as a sharp blade hovers just above the protagonist's neck, a bead of sweat trickling down their face. The mysterious figure seems amused, pondering what kind of terrified expression the protagonist might display. The protagonist recalls a promise made to someone important, vowing not to let themselves be defeated in this crucial moment. In the heart of a shadowy forest, a determined hand grips a staff. The inner monologue reveals a trained mind in the arts of magic, setting the stage for something epic. The air crackles with energy as a blue aura surrounds the character. They are poised, ready to unleash the power they've honed. With a fierce expression, the character releases a powerful burst of magic, the energy surging and expanding, lighting up the darkness around them. The scene is electric as our hero stands with a fierce glow, pondering his next move. He's got more power than he knows what to do with. With a determined look, he decides to pour all that energy straight into his sword. Things are about to get wild. What on earth did that kid just do? Our mysterious figure is fuming, calling someone that darn brat. Clearly, something unexpected just happened, and they're not happy about it. The thoughts race. I must kill him. This guy's serious, but something's holding him back. The tension's building, and you can almost feel the pressure. Now things take a twist. The mysterious figure is struggling. Why? Can't my body move? Oh, looks like something's going wrong. Is it a side effect of using too much mana? Our figure's looking at their own hand, trying to piece together what's happening. Mana's a tricky thing, huh? Meanwhile, the opponent isn't wasting any time. He's getting up, sword in hand, and he looks ready for action. This is about to get real. A foot slams down with determination. Whatever's coming next is going to be intense. Amidst the chaos, our blue-haired hero charges with a battle cry, ready to face his foe head-on. A fierce struggle ensues, the clash of swords echoing through the air, as both fighters push their limits. With determination, the blue-haired warrior mutters, "Damn it," gripping his weapon tightly, refusing to back down. The enemy, reeling from the impact, coughs up blood, showcasing the brutal nature of the skirmish. In a swift move, the opponent is sent tumbling backwards, losing his footing in the heated battle. Now kneeling beside the fallen adversary, the blue-haired warrior holds his sword firmly, marking the end of the confrontation. The defeated foe lies on the ground, blood trickling from his mouth, eyes dimming as the reality of defeat sinks in. Finally, our blue-haired warrior, breathing heavily, reflects on the intense battle, sword still at the ready, as he processes his hard-fought victory. The scene opens with intense drama. Our hero is down, coughing up blood, but there's a hint of triumph. The mana-infused attack actually worked. Amidst the chaos, a moment of relief. The hero stands, sword in hand, and utters a single word, "Survived." It's a close call, but they're still in the game. Tension spikes again as a figure calls out in panic, "Leon, who's this?" A concerned friend or something more? A striking blue-skinned character appears, checking on the hero. "Are you all right?" They ask, genuinely worried. There's a bond here, forged by battle and trust. A sudden realization hits our hero as they see the blue-skinned ally. Their presence is both a surprise and a relief. In a twist, the hero acknowledges the blue-skinned character's strength. "We'll check out your injuries first," they say, hinting at a deeper connection. Turns out there was no need to worry about this powerful ally. Our scene opens with a stunning blue-skinned figure standing over someone, pondering if they could have made it on their own. With a comforting tone, this enigmatic figure reassures, "You can rest easy now." Mystical vibes fill the air as a powerful presence makes its grand entrance, hinting at an incoming challenge. Energy crackles intensely around a mysterious orb, setting the stage for something epic. Switching gears, we find a green-haired character chuckling softly, reflecting on the unexpected happiness they've found. Finally, this character decides it's time to catch some ZS, looking up at the starry night sky. The scene opens with a group of carriages making their way through the dim light. There's an air of anticipation as the journey seems to carry more weight than just the physical distance. Amidst the backdrop of mountains and trees, an apology hangs in the air. "I'm sorry, Professor Kim," a voice admits, tinged with regret. Inside one of the carriages, a figure reflects on their decisions. "I put you in danger," they confess, wishing they had known more beforehand. A conversation unfolds. "And not at all, Dean," comes the response, but there's an underlying tension. Professor Kim is mentioned again, with a shadowy figure suggesting that the dean should have foreseen the circumstances. The atmosphere thickens as the ghostly skull demands silence. "Be quiet," it insists, leaving a character visibly shaken. Questions linger as attention shifts to an unidentified person lying behind one of the speakers. More importantly, the scene opens with an unconscious guy sprawled on the ground, a shadowy figure looming over him. The air is tense, like something big just went down. "That's dangerous," echoes ominously. The mystery deepens as the entity declares he's still breathing. They'll take charge of him. What's this eerie green skull floating around? Our ghostly friend seems intrigued by the surroundings. It murmurs, eyeing the battlefield littered with weapons and clues. Inspecting the scene, the observer notes these traces of battle. That's not the way mercenaries fight. Something unusual is definitely afoot here. The big question hanging in the air. Were these? But what exactly is it hinting at? As the scene shifts, we see the unconscious guy again, glowing with some mysterious energy. Is doing? Someone questions. Who's pulling the strings here? What kind of child has the Wardinia family raised? This question lingers as a character lies deep in thought, clearly impressed by someone's prowess. A glowing skull, looking quite eerie, acknowledges its gratitude for Lehman's help, admitting the danger it could have faced without it. There's a plea to let the issue slide this time. Then, with an air of mystery, another character states, "That's not all," hinting there's more to the story. The conversation shifts to the new student, who seems to be a prodigy in magic combat. The glowing skull can't help but be amazed. More details emerge about this student's prowess. It seems like they've got some serious magic tricks up their sleeve, and their skills in combat are nothing to scoff at. The mysterious figure expresses interest, stating, "I want him." Clearly, this student has caught some important attention. The scene opens with some teal-skinned, robed figures being ordered to clear the area. They nod and respond with a unified Roger, as they prepare to confiscate a merchant's goods. A glowing, floating skull pops up out of nowhere, adding a creepy vibe with its ominous presence. The instructions continue with a reminder not to forget an ancient relic buried among the debris, hinting at its significance. These little green dudes, looking like they've just stepped out of a sci-fi flick, are all about business. They've got orders to clean the area, and they're on it with a serious mission vibe. A floating skull appears, looking all mystical and intense. It's like it's supervising or maybe just judging silently. As if things weren't mysterious enough, there's a reminder echoing through the air. Don't forget to take that ancient relic as well. Seems like this mission's got some serious stakes. In the eerie glow of the forest, a dark-haired man in a cloak tends to a fallen figure, while a curious ghostly creature observes the scene. The ghostly creature, with a hint of sass, asks, "What are you doing, Professor Volid?" Professor Volid, with a serious tone, explains he's investigating some peculiar situations involving the ambushers. Yeah, things are definitely not normal here. The scene kicks off with a mysterious glowing skull floating ominously. Someone's freaking out, thinking, don't tell me this was Woodenaz too. Clearly, some serious mojo is at play here. Our next panel shows a dude with blue hair looking all kinds of shocked as he stares down the glowing skull. He's thinking, what spell was this? Did he reach this level already? The tension is real, folks. The plot thickens as we see a pale hand, slightly trembling. The owner of this hand is whispering, "That was," leaving us hanging on their every word. And bam! The mystery is solved. A woman, looking a bit exhausted, sits down and admits, "That was me." She's got that "I just did something epic" vibe going on. Welcome to the world of magic and mystery. Our tale kicks off at a grand magical academy, its spires reaching into the bright blue sky. This place is buzzing with enchantment and secrets waiting to be uncovered. Meanwhile, inside a cozy room, we find our protagonist tucked in bed, lost in dreams. The warm glow of the morning light hints at the adventures that lie ahead for this young lad. It's soft and warm. Our sleepyhead hero is waking up, wondering if everything's back to normal. This is Wait Who's Talking. A mysterious green aura interrupts his morning zen. Boom! Eyes wide open, and our guy's screaming, "What is this alien-looking thing?" Someone's barging in, asking where the headmaster is, but the person on the couch, looking all chill, tells them to leave it be. The empathetic character with a blurred face is comforting, saying, "You must have been so shocked by the ambush. You've been through a lot, really. Now, things get spooky." In a cozy room, a character is stunned by a giant glowing skull hovering over the bed. Is all they can manage. The scene opens with a dramatic flashback as the protagonist recalls the headmaster swooping in just before things went sideways. It's like the cavalry arriving at the last second. A giant green skull with glowing eyes floats in the air, giving the protagonist a hefty pat on the back, metaphorically speaking. "You did something amazing," it says, and our hero humbly responds with a grateful, "Thank you." The protagonist, a bit flustered, wonders if he can sneak by unnoticed. He's got that sheepish grin, thinking, maybe I'll just slide by like this. Meanwhile, a playful character is giggling in the background. But then, reality checks in with a twist. The ominous skull drops a truth bomb, reminding our protagonist, of course, excluding the fact you were trying to escape the academy. Busted. Damn it. A glowing green skull looks like it's about to explode with frustration, literally lighting up the scene with its eerie glow. Next, we see a heartfelt moment where someone is apologizing to Leon, who seems to be in a bit of a pickle. The guilt is real, folks. Leon, sitting down, is puzzled and asks how the mysterious passage through the underground storage happened. The plot thickens. Leon's suspicion turns into realization. With a knowing smirk, he exclaims, "I knew it was a trap." The classic trap twist. "It would have been impossible to just slip past the warehouse keeper," declares a spooky, glowing skull. It's clear that sneaking around isn't going to be a piece of cake. The skull-faced character insists, "We're not going to be able to move past this easily." Meanwhile, a determined young man with dark hair, looking ready to take on any challenge, responds with a fiery "damn it." A glowing skull floats outside a window, casting an eerie glow. Its big, round eyes seem to be inspecting something inside, creating a spooky vibe. The scene shifts and the skull's gaze is intense. The atmosphere feels heavy, as if something big is about to happen. A mysterious voice echoes, addressing Lehman of House Wonans, who appears deep in thought, tending to someone or something important. A ghostly figure floats in, thanking someone for their efforts to protect both workers and a professor. The air is thick with mystery and a hint of gratitude. The ethereal being, with glowing eyes and a skeletal grin, promises to show its thanks in a significant way, leaving a young man gazing up in intrigue. The scene unveils a legendary sword known as Dawnstar, glowing with an ethereal light, surrounded by an aura that hints at its incredible power and history. The sword is seen held firmly in both hands, its gleaming blade reflecting light and hinting at the epic tales it carries within. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation and reverence. The scene opens with our protagonist, looking a bit unsure, holding a shiny sword. Just when he's about to express his gratitude, something stops him in his tracks. His eyes widen in shock as a ghostly figure appears, questioning if the sword belonged to someone else. The young man wonders if it's even okay to give something like this to a student. Things get even weirder when a mysterious green apparition hovers above him, ominously saying also. A bright, eerie light fills the scene, leaving everyone in suspense about what might happen next. The room's ambience is thick with mystery as a cloaked figure hands over a package to our bewildered hero. It's glowing, almost like it's alive, and the words echoing, "Take this as well," make it even more intriguing. As the package is revealed, the words "Exit Pass" shimmer into view. It's like a golden ticket, but with way more magical vibes. The young man's eyes widen as he reaches to grasp it, the aura swirling around it like a mini tornado. Our hero's face is a mix of shock and excitement. "An exit pass?" he exclaims, clutching the pass like he's holding the key to another world. This is no ordinary day for him. The scene opens with a blurred figure talking to a blue-haired character who appears to be in charge. There's a sense of anticipation in the air as the conversation unfolds. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifts as another character bows deeply, swearing loyalty with intense gratitude. You can almost feel the sincerity radiating from the page. Finally, we move to a more casual exchange, with someone checking in on another's injuries. Despite the formalities, it seems like there's a hint of camaraderie in the air. The scene opens with a young dude looking kind of tense, fiddling with something in his hand. Suddenly, a giant floating skull pops up next to him, grinning like it owns the place. Mr. Skull here ain't playing around. It declares it's time for the young guy's punishment, with a spooky glow that screams bad news. Our guy stays silent, clearly not thrilled about the whole skull situation. He's got that what now? Look! The skull, floating in a cozy-looking room, insists it's not happy either. The young man and the skull have this awkward vibe, like two roommates who just realized they have to share a tiny dorm room. In a dimly lit room, a voice echoes, warning about the consequences of leaving the premises without permission. The tension is thick, and the air is heavy with unspoken rules. The reason for the punishment? Simply getting caught in the act. It's a classic case of if you didn't get caught, it didn't happen, but luck wasn't on their side this time. The scene explodes with emotion as a character lashes out, questioning whether they should have just stayed put. Their frustration boils over as they hurl an insult at the shitty headmaster, clearly fed up with the situation. A mysterious skull with an eerie vibe floats in front of a window. It's like something straight out of a spooky tale, and it's got that gleam in its eye like it's up to no good. The scene shifts to a breathtaking sunrise, casting its golden rays over a serene landscape. The text ominously hints that something is brewing until the sun rises again. Inside a dimly lit building, the atmosphere is tense. The words in there echo, suggesting a secret or hidden event about to unfold. The scene opens with an ominous vibe as our character stands in a dimly lit room, pondering how to escape. The words "think of another way to escape" float above him, setting a tense mood. His hand clutches the door handle, and he's muttering to himself, "Actually got locked in. He really is so strange." Clearly, someone's playing a twisted game. A close-up reveals a thoughtful look on his face, marked by a simple HM, as he tries to piece things together. Then it hits him, the chilling realization. So this is the punishment room. Things just got real. It's a dimly lit room with a bed and a desk, not too different from a college dorm room. Simple, but it has that familiar vibe. Then we see a guy with sharp blue eyes and tousled hair, chilling on the bed. He's thinking there's less to it than I expected. But hey, compared to his past life as a grad student, this is like a 5-star resort. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure with a glowing head creeps down a shadowy hallway. What's this all about? Suspense is in the air. In a dimly lit room, Leon of House Woodenaz is suddenly on high alert as an unexpected knock catches his attention. A mysterious figure appears, shrouded in secrecy, and hands over a basket to Leon with a simple, "Take this." Leon, bewildered and caught off guard, can only manage a confused as he tries to make sense of the situation. In a sparkling display, a basket brimming with fresh, shiny fruits and a small gift box takes center stage. The fruits are gleaming like they've been polished to perfection. Someone's eyes widen in disbelief as they hold the basket. What is this?" they exclaim, bewildered by the lavish selection. Why are the meals in the punishment room this nice? Clearly, this isn't your average prison chow. Slurping some tea, our protagonist is in deep thought, probably digesting the aftermath of a fierce fight. It's the kind of moment where you sip and think, what just happened? He's recalling that intense fight, a real clash of titans. It's the type of battle that leaves you both in awe and a bit scared. Amidst the chaos, he's surprised at his own skill. There's a moment of clarity where he sees his progress. It's like, whoa, did I just do that? With a newfound confidence, he forms a perfect circle with his powers, feeling a bit proud. Improvement is sweet, isn't it? But then reality kicks in. He remembers his professor's words about the toll of such intense focus. And he's like, oh, I might have overdone it. Completely wiped out, he slumps over, feeling like he might just collapse if he tries that stunt again. Exhaustion hits hard, folks. I shouldn't carelessly use mana from now on. I was simply lucky this time. I don't want to end up in the newspapers. The most stupid death of the year. Well, enough of self-reflection. I know what I can do now. A mysterious book catches the attention, glowing ominously. Take this. That book will keep you busy during the punishment. Give it a read. The story kicks off with a close-up of our main dude, eyebrows furrowed, looking all sorts of suspicious. Something's definitely not adding up in his mind. Next, we see a hand holding a shiny apple. But wait, there's a snake involved. Is this a sweet gift or a total trap? The suspense is real. Now our guy's conscience is getting involved. Little devil and angel versions of himself pop up, debating if this apple is a treasure or a trick. Classic. To add more spice, we learn the headmaster isn't human, but an undead. Yep, undead. Things just got a whole lot weirder. Suddenly, a book flies open on its own. Is this a test or some kind of prank? Our hero is totally flabbergasted by the magical book shenanigans. And there it is, the book just opened by itself. What kind of sorcery is this? The plot thickens. Pages are flipping like crazy, and mysterious symbols are glowing. This book is definitely not your average bedtime read. Say the name of the magic you're thinking of. A chilling demand echoes as a small, ghostly creature looks up, its eyes wide with curiosity and a bit of fear. Confusion swirls as the little ghostly figure wonders what. It seems the magic in question is beyond its knowledge. Meanwhile, a cool-headed guy pops his fingers like he's about to drop the hottest mixtape of the year. He confidently declares, "Radiant steps of domination." With a burst of energy, the little creature reacts, its eyes lighting up with magical intensity. Some mysterious force acknowledges the declaration with a sarcastic, "Correct, you Ironhead." The stakes just got higher. Our protagonist stands, surrounded by swirling magic, looking like he's ready to take on the world. A chair suddenly crashes to the floor, setting off an unexpected chain of events. A book lies closed on the ground, hinting at secrets or powers within. A cloaked figure with blue hair stands in the rain, looking confused and a bit dramatic. The character appears troubled, questioning if a spell was cast on the mysterious book. Falling to the ground, he gasps in surprise, trying to piece together what's happening. Reflecting on his predicament, he considers the magical possibilities swirling in his mind. Despite the chaos, he's amazed at the concept of magic. As Leon lies back, munching on an apple, he muses about the insane skeleton with a smirk on his face. Clearly, this skeleton's antics are as wild as ever. Leon's thoughts wander beneath a grand chandelier, pondering if there was any real reason behind recent events. He's clueless about the bigger picture. It turns out, the headmaster has a personal interest in teaching Leon. But, bummer alert, the other professors are totally against it. With wide eyes, Leon is suddenly jolted from his thoughts by a mysterious sound. Leon sits up, puzzled, a question mark hovering over his head as he scans the room. He's trying to make sense of the situation, wondering if he just imagined the whole thing. Suddenly, he hears a series of thumping noises, making him jump. Curiosity piqued, Leon wonders if someone's in the room next to him, causing all that ruckus. His eyes narrow as he listens intently, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Leon's silhouette is shown listening to the persistent thumping, deep in thought. In a dimly lit hallway, someone asks, "What grade are you in?" The atmosphere is tense, like they're sizing each other up. The response comes quickly, straight to the point, "Huh? I'm a first year." There's a hint of surprise in the air. Then, with a cool confidence, the mysterious one declares, "I'm gold." Yeah, just like that, dropping a name like it's a bomb. Suddenly, everything goes gold, coins and sparkles everywhere. It's like a treasure exploded in the room. The name Gold X floats triumphantly. The first year, still processing, thinks that means he's older than me. And then a simple greeting, hello. Confused, the first year wonders, why are they here if they're a fourth year? A hint at some secret mission or special circumstances. The scene gets all mysterious as our character stands with his back to us, pondering aloud. But isn't that allowed for fourth years? What's he scheming about? Only time will tell. Our young protagonist spots someone older, realizing that means he's older than me. He greets with a simple, hello. Suddenly he's puzzled, wait, why is he here if he's a fourth year? This place is supposed to be off limits. He's thinking, but isn't that allowed for fourth years? Something doesn't add up here. Turns out, the older guy got caught while fighting off bandits. Quite the unexpected predicament. Huh? Welcome to life of a Magic Academy mage where surprises are just a spell away. The young man sheepishly admits, I got caught while trying to sneak out of the academy. Not the best sneak attack. The new students this time are pretty fast, huh? Says the older student. How did you end up here, sir? The young man reassures him, sir. Feel free to talk to me comfortably. We're all just mages after we graduate anyways. The older student agrees, he'll talk comfortably then. What did you do to be sent in here? A question hanging in the magical air. In the shadows, a mysterious figure is deep in thought, confessing, I came here because I failed. The mood is heavy, like a gloomy day with no escape in sight. The scene shifts to a young man, his face a mix of shock and determination. Isn't this way too much? He exclaims, clearly overwhelmed by the task at hand. Our young protagonist is now in a room, thinking hard. He seems to be psyching himself up, his inner voice echoing, what kind of person am I? With a nervous chuckle, he decides, let's not focus on the details. It's like he's trying to convince himself that the big picture is all that matters. Adjusting his tie, he's speechless for a moment. The silence speaks volumes. A pause before the storm, perhaps? Sitting in an empty room, he's resolved. More importantly, if I don't want to end up back here in this room again, it's a promise to himself to push forward, no matter what. Things are getting heated as our main guy, rocking a hood and a serious look, talks to his boss about escape plans. The underground route? Out of the picture now. They gotta think fast. Do you know any other escape routes? He asks, urgency in every word. Our hooded hero slams his hand on the table, calling out for a guard. Something's not right, and he's on high alert. Meanwhile, the shadows hide a sinister figure in a suit, eyes glowing with mischief. The tension thickens as our mysterious figure looms closer. The corridors are dim, and every corner feels like a threat waiting to pounce. The air is thick with suspense. A frantic dash to a heavy door unfolds. No! Echoes through the hallway as our hero realizes he's trapped. The stakes just got real, and the clock is ticking. Alright, so we got this shadowy dude all jittery, clutching a bunch of gifts like his life depends on it. He's got that what the heck is going on face. Suddenly, his eyes pop wide open with a big what? Vibe. Something's seriously messing with his head. Cut to a different scene. We see this cool-looking guy with blue hair, sipping tea like he's in a Zen garden. What's his deal? The blue-hair guy's like, yo, how did you swing this from the punishment room? Those are gifts. And he's all chill about it. Shadowy dude's crouching, thinking, man, he's getting this stuff from the punishment room? This guy's on another level. He's so shook, he's like, who the hell is he? Yeah, buddy, we're all wondering the same thing. There's a moment of suspense, just silence and mystery hanging in the air. Blue-haired dude finally goes, all right, I'll spill the beans. It's the power of presents, baby. But let's make this clear. Our blue-haired protagonist is standing in a shadowy room, laying down the law with a serious expression. It's like he's about to drop some truth bombs. It's unconfirmed information then. However, sitting down, a character is deep in thought, trying to piece together information that's as solid as a cloud. What's the catch here? I'm not in a position to be choosy right now. I'll know the results after meeting you all. Our character seems caught between a rock and a hard place, ready to dive into unknown waters. Cut to a serene forest scene. We see two figures walking along a path, their steps crunching softly on the leaf-strewn ground. Yonair, who came to tell him about the lecture. Red-haired Yonair's on a mission, spilling the beans about a lecture to our blue-haired friend, who looks like he's got a lot on his mind. I can't believe he's still doing research after recovering from a long sickness. He's really crazy at times. Our blue-haired thinker is pondering the dedication of someone, possibly questioning their sanity. The scene opens with a close-up of someone's feet, stepping onto the ground with purpose. The atmosphere is tense, almost like the calm before a storm. As the view zooms out, we see two characters standing in front of a massive gate. One of them remarks, "Looks like we've made it here again." The stable. Intrigue is thick in the air. One of the characters, with a serious look, asks, "Have you heard about the stable at the top of this academy?" The mystery deepens, and you can't help but wonder what secrets this place holds. A towering structure is revealed. The text explains, "Rumor has it, the creatures here can ride the winds and reach the sky." This stable isn't just any stable. It's a realm of legends. Majestic creatures are shown, soaring through the skies. They say once you're on their back, you'll feel like you're flying, the narration adds. The allure of the stable is undeniable. Back on the ground, the skepticism is palpable. One character thinks, even if what he said is true, doubts linger, but the intrigue only grows. Even with doubts gnawing at him, our protagonist knows he has to give it a shot. This place isn't exactly welcoming, but hey, he's got nothing to lose. His hand reaches out, touching the cold surface. It's a slim chance, but a chance nonetheless. It's not zero, right? The door creaks open, flooding the room with light. He's silhouetted against the brightness, ready to take whatever comes next. As long as there's a glimmer of hope, it's worth diving into the unknown. Our guy's got determination written all over him. Inside, things get interesting. A green-haired character appears, catching our hero's attention. Suddenly, whispers fill the room. Isn't he a Wardinas? One character asks in surprise, while another seems just as clueless. The green-haired character is certain. Indefinitely, they exclaim, demanding to know why our hero's here. As the tension rises, the green-haired character turns away, leaving our protagonist to piece together the mystery. You ought to get rid of your nasty habit of judging others by their family. Our blue-haired hero drops some truth bombs, while the redhead by his side looks on, probably thinking, did he just say that out loud? But hold up! The redhead jumps in, pointing out the real issue. People are acting funny because of the rumors swirling around the blue-haired guy. Oof! Drama alert! Suddenly, someone calls out with a hey, and both the redhead and a dark-haired character turn around. Who's this newcomer breaking the tension? Enter Ratford, a mouse-eared character, looking like he's about to spill some secrets. The blue-haired guy seems surprised, and we're all like, what's Ratford got to do with this? Ratford bows with a good morning, Sir Wardinas, showing mad respect. The dark-haired dude is taken aback, leaving us wondering about Ratford's deal. Blue-haired guy is all flustered now, asking why Ratford's being so formal. Talk to me like last time. He insists, clearly not a fan of the bowing. Ratford's not having it, though. He's all about the formal vibes, saying it'd be disrespectful otherwise. Blue-haired dude's face says it all. He's stressed. Redhead senses the tension, thinking, great, more misunderstandings on the way. Meanwhile, the dark-haired guy looks like he's just given up. Finally, Ratford admits he's got something to say. I hear you. Stop bowing already. Blue-haired guy's patience is running thin. What's Ratford's big news? Shortly after the headmaster and other professors arrive to help, our sneaky protagonist, with their mouse ears perked up, takes the opportunity to make a move. With the workers distracted, they delve into the horse carriage, rummaging through chests with a determined look. As they open a chest, a sparkle catches their eye, hinting they've found something precious. A mysterious person hands over a box to our main character, and it's clear something important is going down. The box is filled with some fancy-looking stuff, and our character is all like, I think these things are kind of special. Our hero starts pondering, these look like my grandma's, while a red-haired person and the mysterious figure chat. Suddenly, a hand taps on the shoulder, and you can feel the suspense. A friendly face pops up, saying, "You're truly the best." And our main character is beaming with pride. But what kind of potions are these? Three friends are huddled together, curiosity written all over their faces as they examine a mysterious box. The suspense is broken as one of them realizes the potions are alcoholic. The shock is real, folks. In order to find out what they all are, we'll probably need to do a bit more research. Yep, time to play detective with these brews. Thanks, Ratford. It's an honor to be able to offer them to you. Don't be so formal. The gratitude is genuine. But the formality? Not so much. Guys, I'm here. All right. Do you want me to look after the potions with me? A new arrival joins the gathering, adding to the camaraderie. In Nella's POV, "Hi, you're pretty useful. Huh? You're way more useful than Nella. And the only friend the two of you need," Nella observes, jokingly claiming her spot as the ultimate friend. Nilia's eyes pop wide as something unexpected hits them, causing a mix of shock and confusion. What could have possibly startled them so much? A mysterious figure with a blurred face strolls by, leaving everyone wondering. Who is this person, and why is their presence so intriguing? The scene shifts to Nilia sitting on the ground, looking a bit out of sorts. As someone asks when they arrived, it seems like Nilia's sudden appearance is causing quite a stir. Amidst the confusion, a character notices that it looks like Nilia's made a new friend. Is this a genuine connection, or just a misread situation? Nilia, clearly flustered, blurts out not to be misunderstood. Whatever's happening, it's got them all worked up, but why? Meanwhile, two adorable little creatures are chilling on a rooftop, seemingly oblivious to the drama unfolding below. With a sheepish grin, Nilia admits to having a misunderstanding. Sometimes things just aren't what they seem. Surrounded by a friendly bunch, Nilia assures everyone they're not a friend but a summon. The mix-up is cleared, but the adventure continues. Now, our hero is gently coaxing himself to focus on the horses. He's like, let's just look after the horses, while the horses seem to have their own cheeky personalities. The spotlight shifts to a particularly majestic horse, gleaming in the stable light, as our guy stands there, pondering. He's eyeing the horse, thinking it looks pretty different. The horse seems to have an aura, almost sparkling, and our hero is totally feeling it. Out of nowhere, there's a sudden commotion. Our hero barely dodges something as he exclaims, "Whoa!" Clearly, the horse has some unexpected moves. The scene ends with him catching his breath, eyes wide. Tada! He's probably thinking, what just happened? As the horse seems to have pulled a fast one on him. The scene opens with our main guy trying to groom a horse, but it looks like the horse is totally worn out. He's scratching his head, wondering why a simple brush down is such a chore. He reflects on how tough it is just trying to brush the horse's mane, clearly puzzled by the unexpected difficulty. With a thoughtful look, he questions if all horses behave this way, or if he's just got the odd one out. Meanwhile, other students are having a blast, claiming their horses are finally listening to them. One even brags about getting close to theirs. Our guy is back at it, staring at his unresponsive horse. The silence is almost deafening as he tries to figure out what's up. A determined brush stroke follows, but the horse remains as unimpressed as ever, barely reacting. Another student, with a mix of surprise and confusion, comments on the strangeness of the situation, saying the horse should be more responsive after all that attention. Doubt starts creeping in. Could this horse actually be something else, perhaps a monster in disguise? In this intense world, the pressure's real, with those in power acting like tyrants all for the sake of academic glory. Yet, amidst this chaos, there's a horse with a twist. It's got monster blood in it. Could this be the key to something big? Maybe. This horse ain't your regular stallion. It's got monster blood coursing through its veins. Wild, right? Switching scenes, we find ourselves gazing at a quaint cabin nestled in a lush forest, mountains standing tall in the distance. It's the perfect escape. Inside the cabin, a fire crackles warmly, casting a cozy glow. It's the kind of place where you want to kick back and relax. Two folks are deep in conversation, talking about the hard work the new students are putting in at the stables. Seems like there's more to this place than meets the eye. All right, So we have this cool cat with long blonde hair, rocking goggles and a green scarf, just chilling with a drink. They're into missions with wild traps, thinking it gives others a hard time. Classic troublemaker vibes, right? Out of nowhere, this hearty laugh fills the room. Our bearded buddy across the table is all ears, looking a bit intrigued by what's so funny. The blonde character is all about how, with some planning and a sprinkle of luck, things just fall into place. Meanwhile, the bearded dude's face says he's feeling the heat, literally. Suddenly, the drink's too hot to handle, and the bearded guy's having a moment. Our blonde friend seems a bit concerned, and maybe a tad amused. Blondie's like, whoa, hot stuff. What's got you so spaced out? Clearly, this drink isn't. A surprise character with braided blonde hair and goggles hears the word griffin and exclaims, shit, while covering their mouth in shock. Quickly trying to cover up, another character nervously responds, of course not. Why, you heard wrongly. As they sit across a table, the tension escalates with demands for honesty, as the scene shifts outdoors, revealing a griffin transformed into a horse. The scene opens with an intense demand for truth, as a bearded man, clutching a mug, confronts someone about a mysterious event. The mystery deepens as it's revealed someone has transformed a griffin into a horse, leaving everyone in shock. Enter the griffin, a magnificent beast with the head and wings of an eagle and the body of a lion, known for its proud and selective nature. The story highlights the griffin's unique temperament, emphasizing that despite differences, trust is key in forming a bond with these majestic creatures. Things are getting heated at the Magic Academy. Our bearded friend is losing his cool, yelling, "Are you out of your mind?" His face is a mix of rage and disbelief. What's got him so riled up? Drama alert! The bearded dude is nose-to-nose with another guy in a green robe. They're having an intense stare-down, and it's clear they're not exchanging friendly spells. The green robe guy's like, "How dare you yell at a senior?" Clearly, respect is a big deal here. As the tension escalates, we zoom out to the Academy's beautiful grounds. Sunlight pours in through grand windows, making us wonder what kind of magical chaos is about to unfold within these walls. Say hello to Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like we're in for a wild ride through spells, rivalries, and who knows what else. All right, so we're out here in this beautiful landscape with our dude chilling at a cozy stable. He's got this cool white horse with him, looking all majestic. Next thing, he's having a serious chat with the horse. It's like, yo, you ready for this? The horse seems to be vibing with him. The horse is definitely feeling some kind of energy. There's a bit of glowing action happening, like it's charging up or something. Then, bam, the horse gives a snort, and our guy's just laughing it off. Bonding moment, right there. Our guy starts pondering, hand on the horse, talking about mana and its mysterious absorption rate. Deep thoughts while petting a horse, classic. Close up on the horse's belt, glowing with that mystical aura. Our guy's thinking about the slow mana absorption rate. It's a puzzle. Finally, they're walking down a path, our guy and his horse, deep in thought about what it takes to increase that mana absorption rate. They're on a mission, y'all. Chilling in a lush green setting. We've got our boy asking this majestic white horse if it needs a breather. Yeah, even horses need a break sometimes. Our boy is having a moment, realizing he's actually getting closer to this horse. He's all suited up, looking pretty sharp while at it. Time for some sweet bribery. The boy offers sugar cubes, because who can resist a bit of sugar, right? This white horse trying to play it cool, but it feels itself getting more attached to the boy. Love at first sugar cube, perhaps? The sugar's doing its magic not just on the horse, but also on this huge bird. It's tasting something sweet and new, reminiscing about wild times. Drama time. The bird's eyes all intense, thinking nope, not happening. It's not about to let something slide. With a fiery background, the bird's pride kicks in. It's reminded of its ancient power, refusing to fall or be tamed so easily. Even though he's gotten closer to figuring something out, our blue-haired protagonist is deep in thought, pondering over some mysterious problem. As he walks alongside a horse, he's thinking about how to increase the rate at which items absorb mana. A true conundrum. The horse, with an expression of pure comedic dread, seems to have some opinions about this mana absorption business. Back to the journey. Our hero notices the horse struggling and asks, "What's wrong? Is it tough?" Seems like they're both in this magical puzzle together. Next up, we see the towering structure of the academy, where they hold the basic alchemic comprehension class. But wait, something's off. Inside, students are puzzled, wondering why today's lecture isn't outside as usual. The plot thickens. Turns out the class is in the Sleepy Horn building, a separate, mysterious part of the academy. What secrets lie within? Two students peek through a slightly open door, eyes wide and alert, as if expecting something to jump out at them. The atmosphere is unsettlingly warm and cozy, which only adds to the suspicion and unease. An older figure warns one student about hidden monsters, adding to the tension in the air. A group gathers, rallying to prepare for when the monster appears, promising protection for their Imperial Highness. A student notices everyone's tense vibes, feeling the pressure and uncertainty in the room. Despite the anxiety, a reassuring voice tells them not to worry, trying to instill some confidence. Another student steps up with a determined look, vowing not to lose to the other group. One student, with a nonchalant wave, confidently states they don't need the reassurance, hinting at a mysterious confidence. So, there's this professor with a no-nonsense attitude hustling the students to their seats, all serious-like. "What are you all doing? Get to your seats," he barks. The students, probably used to his style, respond with a dutiful "Yes, Professor," as they scramble to settle down. One brave student pipes up, "Excuse me, Professor. Why aren't we having our class outside today?" There's a hint of confusion and maybe a little hope in their voice. The student presses on, "Last time you said it was important to gather ingredients out in the field. Do you plan on creating medicine outside as well? This kid's really pushing for that outdoor adventure, huh?" The professor, sensing the classroom's unspoken thoughts, goes, "I know what you all are thinking, but don't worry. Unlike the outdoor classes." He pauses for dramatic effect. What's he cooking up? With a grand gesture, the professor declares, "The indoor classes are very safe and easy. But let's be real, is anyone buying it?" Cut to a group of students who are totally not convinced. "He's lying," one says. "That's a lie." Another adds, "You'd be an idiot to believe that," chimes in the third. Looks like the professor's reputation precedes him. "Now, it's time to begin class," the professor announces, trying to regain some control. "I want everyone to pour water into the cauldron in front of you." Simple enough, right? But with this professor, who knows what's next? Here we have a bearded alchemist diving into the depths of alchemy, declaring it a comprehensive art with no room for unnecessary steps. This guy means business. Moving on, he's pondering the importance of mastering the basics. Without a strong foundation, becoming a great alchemist is just a pipe dream, right? Now we switch to a young student who's deep in thought, flipping through pages and realizing, oh, this is going to be difficult. The struggle is real. Finally, we meet a red-haired character who's knee-deep in some magical work, clearly having a hard time keeping it together. The chaos is palpable. In a cozy library, a character with a blurred face is showing off some magic skills. Books line the shelves behind them, setting the stage for some serious magic action. The character is wearing a robe and pulling off some magical gestures, which seem to be part of a spell. We move on to a series of panels where they mix ingredients and pour a mysterious liquid into a bowl. The magic is strong with this one. A burst of surprise as another character, a bearded individual, wonders why they're so good at this. This person is clearly impressed by the magic prowess on display. The scene shifts to the blurred face character, now looking like they've been in an alchemist workshop for a decade, complete with a new outfit that screams Magic Master. Meanwhile, the bearded character is in disbelief, muttering about something they can't believe really existed. The scene unfolds with a bearded professor, full of enthusiasm, declaring his students to be geniuses. You can almost hear the pride in his voice. As the professor's words hang in the air, we zoom in on a student, coolly stirring a cauldron. The student's face tells a different story, thinking to himself about the professor's assumptions. With a slight sweat drop of realization, the student muses that's probably what he's thinking, clearly not on the same page as the professor. Determined to set things straight, the student mentally insists, "But that's not exactly it, professor," while his hand continues to stir the bubbling concoction. Suddenly, the student recalls a humorous flashback of his past life, where he was doing the same thing, adding a layer of mystery and comedy to his current predicament. Our hero, with a thoughtful gaze, is gripping a wooden stick. He's contemplating what his professor might be thinking, but he's got that "I know something you don't" look on his face. He's stirring a mysterious blue liquid, and he's pretty sure the professor's got it all wrong. His inner dialogue reveals some tension. Then, bam! Flashback time. He remembers doing the same thing in a previous life. Mind blown, right? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like we're in for some magical adventures. Our guy's feeling the power, thinking he could flood the room with his skills. Someone's got confidence, and it's refreshing. In the middle of a potion lab, our bearded mentor is thrilled, shouting, "It's a well-made potion," as he stands beside a student. The room is filled with shelves of mysterious ingredients, setting the scene for some magical brewing. The bearded man teases the student, "I can't believe you weren't able to tell if your mana recovered or not because you already have so much." The student seems a bit sheepish, scratching his head in confusion. The mentor announces loudly, "Students, someone was able to brew a perfect potion." This declaration sends ripples of excitement through the room, grabbing everyone's attention. We hear whispers and gasps as the name Woodenaz travels around. Students are in awe. Woodenaz again? It seems this isn't the first time he's pulled off such a feat. Amidst the whispers, we see fellow students in amazement, watching Woodenaz work. They're clearly impressed, with some saying, "That's amazing." One student praises Woodenaz, "As expected from you, Woodenaz. What a genius." The scene shows Woodenaz confidently handling his potion, clearly in his element. Another student chimes in, "Sienna, from the Phoenix Tower, also made a great potion, but it can't hold a candle to yours." Woodenaz seems unfazed, but the mention of Sienna suggests she might be someone to watch out for. The scene unfolds with two characters standing near a cauldron. One of them points and says, "Over there." The focus shifts to a white-haired figure, delicately handling alchemical tools. A close-up reveals the white-haired character's piercing eyes, hinting at their identity as a member of the Church of Firine. The lore of the Church of Firine is highlighted, a religion that deeply values alchemy. The white-haired figure reacts, seemingly caught off guard, while the young man watches with interest. The scene ends with the white-haired figure turning to the young man, who looks back with a curious "HM. All right, so we have this elegant figure, Sienna, dropping names and making introductions. She's all, "You're from House Mondial, right? Pleasure to meet ya. My name is Sienna." Smooth, right? Then we got another character chiming in saying, "It's nice to meet you too, Sienna. No need to be formal around me. Oh, and by the way, I whipped up a better potion than her." A little bit of sass never hurt anyone. We're hit with a cold handshake moment. Someone's hand is icy, and they're thinking her hand's cold, probably because she's snake folk. Spooky vibes, anyone? Sienna's back, complimenting the potion skills and asking, "Did you learn from your house?" The other character's a bit caught off guard, like that's... Then boom, this dwarf-looking teacher steps in, "Oi, stop chatting and sit down. Our potion was just like, let's talk next time. Guess it's back to work." The teacher's laying it down in the classroom. All of you may have attempted to make the same potion, but your individual results were different. Still, don't get too worked up about it. A little pep talk to wrap things up. All right, so we've got two students deep in thought. One's like, "Man, I can't make it. I'm missing something." The other nods, "Yup, just one ingredient short." Our red-haired friend turns to the professor, asking where to get this spirit blossom grass. Is it hidden on the upper floor? Professor Mysterybeard just smirks. "What are you talking about? Find it yourselves." The plot thickens. With a casual wave, the professor leaves them hanging, telling them to go find it. Adventure time, folks. And just like that, the professor pulls a fast one, reminding them about his first lecture. Cue the confused faces. The scene opens with a stunning view of a grand castle basking in the sunlight, setting the stage for a magical encounter. Two students, one with striking pink hair and horns, are sitting at a wooden table. They're in deep conversation, surrounded by the castle's serene atmosphere. Our pink-haired friend is fully immersed in the joys of sipping a special tea, feeling quite fancy amidst a backdrop of blooming flowers. The tea party continues with a bit of playful banter. Apparently, the Wadnaz special tea is as thick as soup, but hey, it's delicious. Another student approaches the duo, sensing a vibe. They ask if everything's cool, and the pink-haired student plays it off like it's no biggie. The blue-haired student expresses surprise at running into Wadnaz, hinting at a history or maybe just a funny coincidence. A group of students in classic school attire approach, looking for our main characters. Looks like the gang's all here. The white-haired student, Sienna, finally gets a moment to talk, bringing up some alchemy homework. Sounds like a magical study session in the making. We have 3 students huddled together, planning to whip up a low-grade spirit friendship potion. They're all about teamwork, talking about gathering ingredients together. The focus shifts to one of the students, who looks a bit worried, beads of sweat forming as they ponder the potion plan. A mysterious figure thanks, someone from the shadows, while the group enthusiastically decides to gather the potion ingredients together. A student is over the moon, realizing that students from another tower have finally reached out to them first, and it's a group effort. The idea seems to be gaining traction, as another student agrees, calling it a great idea. They suggest gathering students from the Blue Dragon Tower for some cross-tower bonding. As the conversation winds down, 2 students exchange goodbyes, planning to meet later. It's time for one of them to head out. Our 2 characters are standing by the sea, steam rising from their heads as they exclaim, "We survived." Clearly, they've just made it through some serious chaos. One of them mentions seeing their life flash before their eyes, a classic near-death experience moment. Now, we shift focus to a conversation between a girl with pink hair and a faceless guy. She's asking if he's close with Sister Sienna. He casually replies they're in the same alchemy class. But something's fishy here. The girl looks pensive, her golden eyes reflecting a storm of thoughts. What's going on in her head? Our faceless hero says it's nothing. Yeah, right? We all know that's code for it's definitely something. The pink-haired girl isn't buying it. She warns him about leaving things unsaid, pointing out it only piques curiosity more. She's got a point there. He's pondering her comment about speaking ill. Seems like there's more to this Sister Sienna than meets the eye. The pink-haired girl is even more curious now. She's intrigued, but knows the other person isn't one to spill the beans easily. Suddenly, she spots something startling. Her eyes widen, and we catch a glimpse of some mysterious object in someone's hands. What's this about? In a sunlit park, our main guy is kneeling like he's at some holy altar, deep in thought or prayer. Nearby, a pink-haired girl is watching him with curiosity. The pink-haired girl isn't holding back. She asks him what he's up to, while he's just standing there sparkling like he's in a shampoo commercial. She's suspicious, asking if he's trying to pull a fast one. But he's all zen, claiming he's too busy praying to hear her. The girl looks skeptical, and our guy is wondering if his act wasn't convincing enough. He tries to level up his sincerity, admitting he's been praying for world peace or maybe just his next meal. The girl is all ears, intrigued by his antics. All right, so there's this young dude who's clearly troubled, talking about how he's not sure if he should have done something. Meanwhile, a pink-haired girl with vibrant yellow eyes is like, dude, just chill, okay? Our guy seems to be praying, hands together, with a blurred face, while another character with a stylish red tie walks past him. It's like they're in some fancy academy or something. Now, they're both kneeling in front of this statue of Lord Frizinga. The young man is trying to say he's not blaming anyone, just laying it out there. The guy says thank you, looking all sincere. Maybe he's thanking the girl, or maybe Lord Frizinga. It's a little ambiguous. The pink-haired girl? She's not having it. She's deep in prayer, telling the guy she can't hear him. Priorities, right? And there they are, just the 2 of them in this serene garden setting, lost in their thoughts or prayers. What a peaceful scene. 2 figures, one with pink hair, kneel before a statue. The man, speaking to Lord Frizinga, warns against making false accusations. The young man with dark hair simply says thanks. The girl with pink hair whispers that she can't hear anything as she's deep in prayer. Silence falls as they continue kneeling before the statue, surrounded by serene scenery. The title reveals the setting as Life of a Magic Academy Mage, setting the tone for a magical journey. In a dimly lit room, a shadowy figure speaks about the dangers of jealousy and competitiveness, hinting at deeper themes. The figure continues, emphasizing that these traits harm one's faith. The scene shifts to a grand and ornate hall labeled as the Burning Phoenix Towers dormitory, setting the stage for what's to come. A certain student once whipped up a fatigue recovery potion, claiming it was for everyone's benefit. Intriguing, right? The potion is a hit. One dude's feeling rejuvenated, another is all smiles, and they're both showering compliments on the creator. The students are raving, saying this potion beats anything Sienna has made. Quite the compliment. They turn to Sienna, asking for her thoughts. The suspense is building. Sienna, with a cool demeanor, declares she's too independent for comparisons. Ooh, confident. But the very next day, Sienna steps up with her own potions, asking if anyone's keen to try them. Gratitude galore. One sip, and the fatigue vanishes. Sienna's got the magic touch. As Sienna walks away, another student relishes the refreshing effect. Seems like a win. Sienna keeps the potion train rolling, offering them day after day. She's on a roll. Sienna stands before a statue, her face full of anticipation, asking, "How is it?" Her smile is wide as she eagerly awaits validation. She really wants to be recognized for her efforts. The air fills with applause as someone cheers, "Sienna, you're really the best." And she finally feels content. Meanwhile, at the arena, two onlookers stand silently, observing the scene. Breaking the silence, one comments on the competitiveness of the participants. The pink-haired observer, with a hint of worry, notes that the story doesn't just end there. Back in the room, another admirer approaches Sienna, praising her potion-making skills with enthusiasm. But there's a twist. The admirer stutters, "See Sienna?" as if something unexpected has caught his eye. The scene opens with a girl sporting pink hair, horns, and a look of shock on her face. What could have possibly caught her off guard? The spotlight shifts to a boy observing her. He's convinced she's deliberately ignoring someone. Her grudge must be real. He's deep in thought, pondering her intense reaction over something seemingly minor. What's going on in her mind? Flashback time. Our boy's thinking about a past classroom incident. Could this be connected to the girl's behavior? Back in the present, the girl announces she's done with her prayer and asks for more information. Is she genuinely clueless or playing coy? She insists she was just praying and feigns ignorance about any accusations, leaving the boy scratching his head. As she walks away, the boy is left kneeling on the ground, speechless and confused, watching her retreating figure. They're standing in the rain, looking like they've just lost a game of who can stay dry the longest. Feeling cold and defeated, they huddle together like penguins at a brick wall. One student, clearly fed up, questions the logic of their temperament lesson, suggesting it's more about duking it out than learning. Another one sighs, wondering what kind of goofy lesson this is. They continue to complain, pointing out their flag got snatched by the White Tiger Tower. Words with those guys? Yeah, right. Might as well talk to a wall. Someone brings up that the other group's flag is from their tower too, suggesting a swap sounds diplomatic. But who are we kidding? As if they'd agree to that. These barbarians have about as much honor as a raccoon in a trash can. Yeah, good luck with that. Finally, one student suggests letting it go. It's just one homework, they say, ready to leave this soggy mess behind. Sometimes you gotta pick your battles, or in this case, let them go. Our main character, with a serious expression, thinks this isn't good. He's clearly facing some kind of trouble. Next to him, a red-haired girl stands, and he reflects, I can't let them act this way already, since giving up on the homework would mean giving up academy marks. We see the impressive academy building, and he's frustrated that they're giving up at this level of difficulty. Resolute, he thinks, I can't let my school marks fly away like this, and calls out to his friends, guys. There's a brief moment of uncertainty, but then he faces his friends with determination. A friend with light blue hair eagerly asks, Do you have a way to do this? showing trust in him. Another friend, with a confident grin, says, "I knew you'd have a way," as they rally together. The group seems to change their attitudes quickly, asking excitedly, "What is it? What are we going to do?" Amidst a misty backdrop, someone hesitates, reaching out with a simple "await." It's like that awkward pause when you forget what you were about to say. Another student steps up, a glow behind them as they declare, "I could change the game one day." It's all about having a plan and the confidence to back it up. More faces join the fray. One of them admits, "You're not wrong," while another exclaims, "Oh." It's the classic light bulb moment in a group brainstorm. The crew's getting hyped. One student shouts, "How bold!" and volunteers to join the plan. This is the kind of energy you want in a team. Pure excitement. Our hesitant hero is back, being cheered on as the person who should lead us. It's like they've just been handed the keys to the kingdom. Things get a bit blurry here, but you can tell there's a build-up happening. The suspense is real. Finally, our main guy seems resigned, thinking to himself, "These guys just don't want to do any thinking, huh?" He agrees, right. It's the classic "fine, I'll do it myself" moment. The scene is intense. A bunch of fired-up characters are shouting, ready to take on the tiger bastards. They're all about plundering, fists in the air, and everything. Cut to a blue-haired dude who's just like, "I knew it." Clearly, he's not shocked by all this chaos. Next, we see the mountains kissed by the morning sun. Someone's thinking this isn't helping their teaching skills one bit. Our blue-haired friend lets out a big yawn, clearly feeling the morning vibes. He's strolling down a path, looking all thoughtful and stuff. Seems like he's deep in his own world. And there he is, gazing at the sunrise, pondering life. The sun's rising, and so is a new day. The scene opens with our protagonist entering a dimly lit room, his gaze fixed on a mysterious figure sitting in the shadows. The atmosphere is tense, like something big is about to go down. Without missing a beat, the mysterious figure snaps a book shut with a decisive thud, adding a layer of suspense to the encounter. Then, in a voice as sharp as their gaze, the figure announces, "You're 11 seconds late." Talk about precision. This dude doesn't mess around. The scene opens with a mysterious figure holding a book close to their chest, setting a tone of intrigue and mystique. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide flashes across the screen, hinting at an exciting journey ahead. In a grand hall, one character apologizes for being late due to tending to their horse, while the other assures them there is nothing to apologize for. The student stands there, absorbing the words hurled at him. The only one losing something is you. He ponders, where the hell do professors learn that line from? Classic professor vibes, right? Next, the scene shifts to a more hands-on setting. The confident teacher steps up. "Let's start right away. Try circling the iron ball." Our student, eager and a bit nervous, replies, "Ah, yes." The student, with a flick of determination, tries his hand at circling the iron ball. It's all about focus now, and maybe a sprinkle of magic. Meanwhile, the teacher, showing how it's done, swirls the iron ball with finesse. It's like he's been doing it his whole life, smooth and effortless. In the dimly lit room, a hand radiates an otherworldly energy, setting the stage for something epic. As the scene unfolds, a young man is sprawled on the floor, contemplating his unexpected success. "He's much better at controlling it than I expected," the observer muses. A voice breaks the tension. "Not bad. Go to your seat," the blurred figure acknowledges, signaling a mix of approval and intrigue. The scene kicks off with our student looking pretty chuffed, holding a shiny orb and exclaiming, "Thank you." Turns out Professor Volity just gave him a nod of approval. Not bad at all. Next up, we see a hand resting on another orb, and the student reflects on how rare it is to get any praise from the professor. Must be feeling like $1,000,000. Professor Volity, looking all wise and professor-like, tells our student he's heard about his water creation skills. "Try it," he says. The student, all geared up, responds, "Yes, professor." In the final panel, we get a magical splash of water, with the words "surge forth," echoing through the scene. Looks like the student's about to make some waves. The scene opens with a young dude standing amidst a swirling vortex of blue energy. It's like he's in some kind of magical training session, and the task at hand is clear. He's got to compress this energy into a neat little orb. The stakes are high, and the pressure is on. In the next panel, a mentor-like figure, rocking a sharp vest, tells our protagonist to compress the energy to the size of the orb. With determination in his eyes, the young man replies, "I'll try." You can feel the intensity in the air as he prepares to tackle this magical challenge. A guy in a vest stands behind a counter, looking all serious. In front of him, a hand reaches out, holding a glowing blue orb. The air's thick with mystery and suspense. What's with the shiny orb? The suspense is real. The focus shifts to a young man with dark hair, noticing the orb. His face shows surprise and intrigue. Why is he grabbing that rock ball? He wonders. Then a realization hits him. Don't tell me. What could it be? The plot thickens. A fierce clash unfolds as one character unleashes a powerful attack. The energy surges through the air, crackling with intensity. The other character, clearly not impressed, blocks the attack with a shimmering magical barrier. Frustrated, they exclaim about the fucking professor causing all this chaos. The scene opens with a dynamic swirl of blue energy, crackling with intensity. It's like a cosmic whirlpool, pulling everything into its mesmerizing dance. The energy continues to twist and turn, creating a spectacle of light and movement. The air vibrates with power, hinting at something big about to unfold. Things are getting intense as our hero stumbles into a room where a professor is conjuring some serious magic. The air crackles with energy, and our guy is not looking too thrilled about it. Our hero, wide-eyed and panicking, calls out to the professor, desperately trying to halt whatever magical experiment is about to unfold. This can't be good. One character, clearly not amused, questions the other about their plans of throwing more balls at them, while the other innocently asks what's wrong. The scene shifts to a classroom setting. One character expresses concern, believing the situation might be a bit dangerous. The other character counters, questioning whether the method is not efficient, implying a sense of practicality despite the apparent danger. In a dimly lit room, one character looks puzzled as another mentions the experience of battling anti-magics. It's like they're reminiscing about a past brawl that left quite the impression. As the scene shifts to a web of glowing lines, the voiceover drops some wisdom. Crisis moments? They sharpen your instincts and boost your mana control. It's like a crash course in leveling up. Then the scene turns intense. Someone's questioning why the obvious answer is being sidestepped. The blurred face character seems caught off guard, perhaps realizing they've been overthinking. And then comes the introspective moment. Wait, is he being serious right now? It's like a slap of reality, leaving them to wonder if they've been missing the point all along. Our protagonist is having a moment of reflection, a realization hitting hard. I almost died back then. Yeah, that's a heavy thought to kick things off. In a dimly lit room, two characters face off over a table. One of them, with a knowing look, says, "It seems like you understood my intent. Let us go again." The tension is palpable. The stakes rise as another character, holding a magical orb, dismisses any argument. Whatever, arguing is a waste of words. Clearly, magic talks louder than words here. With a focused expression, our magic-wielding friend lets out a calm "fu" as they manipulate the glowing orb. The air is thick with anticipation. The scene opens with our young mage, wand in hand, deep in a magical training session. The instructor's voice cuts through the air, urging him to concentrate more. The pressure is on, but the determination is clear. With a steady hand, the mage places a palm on a glowing orb, focusing all his energy. The room holds its breath in anticipation. And just like that, boom, a powerful surge of magic explodes from the orb, sending shockwaves across the room. It's intense, it's electrifying, and it's just the beginning of his magical journey. The tension's thick as our guy gets ready for a move. He's on edge, eyes sharp, and bam, he sees it coming. He threw one at me again. He thinks totally prepared. With a confident grin, he mutters, "I knew you'd do that." Then, Action explodes as he dodges with flair. The panel zooms in on his swift movements, and the sound of the clash echoes. Boom! It's a showdown of epic proportions. Things are heating up as our hero spins around, eyes wide, realizing there's danger lurking behind him. The tension is real. Across the room, a mysterious figure stands firm, clutching a blood-stained ball. What on earth is going on here? The mysterious figure urges with a calm, yet intense voice. Concentrate. This just got serious. Our protagonist, drenched in sweat, tries to pull himself together. He's feeling the pressure. A class that dishes out a mountain of homework is way better than this snooze fest. Clearly, someone's not impressed with their current situation. Welcome to basic magic comprehension, where the yawns are louder than the spells. Students fill the room, each lost in their own world, probably dreaming of more exciting things. Rumor has it, to ace the Academy's homework, you gotta mix it up with students from another tower. Professor Magnus apparently thinks this is a brilliant idea. A green-haired student, with a look of surprise, wonders aloud, wait, then does that mean something big is clearly on their mind? The classroom is filled with whispers. A horned student is taken aback, exclaiming, he's going there with Wodana? Clearly, this news is unexpected and shaking things up. The air is thick with tension as another student glares, emphasizing the drama unfolding with a sharp look. Despite the tension, the green-haired student nervously reassures themselves, Independent Illinois be fine, aren't I? While two classmates seem concerned, eyeing the situation carefully. In a grand hall, the morning light filters through the ceiling, setting the stage for what seems to be an important gathering. A character dressed in tribal-inspired attire, complete with colorful patterns and accessories, warmly greets everyone with a cheerful good morning, everyone. The character approaches a panel of officials seated at a large desk, indicating a formal meeting is about to take place. A teacher announces the arrival of a specialist, sparking the students' curiosity. They are eager to find out what new knowledge awaits them. The students whisper among themselves, each hoping for something different: spirit magic, potion making, or healing magic. The anticipation is real. A hand presses firmly against a wooden surface, and something mystical seems to happen. The room shifts into a cold, eerie atmosphere as a figure stands in the hallway, enveloped in shadows. Three students in a classroom shiver and exchange puzzled looks as the temperature drops unexpectedly. One of them voices their confusion about the sudden chill. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, cool as a cucumber, adjusting his mustache with an air of intrigue. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. As the scene unfolds, our enigmatic gentleman makes his way across the room, his long coat trailing behind him like a shadow. The setting is grand, hinting at something big about to happen. With a confident flair, the man greets everyone. His white hair gleams under the lights, adding to his mystique. Whatever's about to go down, this guy's at the center of it. Meet Mortem, the guy with the serious face and an aura that screams I'm important. In a dramatic reveal, Mortem declares he teaches dark magic, surrounded by a mysterious purple glow. Meet Mortom. This dude steps up, introducing himself in front of a group of students. He's got that mysterious vibe going on, and everyone seems intrigued. A shadowy figure announces that they'll be diving into the world of black magic. Things are about to get wickedly magical. The title reveals the magical school setting, promising a journey filled with spells and sorcery. Here's a sneak peek into the curriculum. Conjuring curses and hexes, just your everyday magical mischief. And it doesn't stop there. Using negative energy and dark forces? Yep, that's on the agenda too. This school is definitely not your average Hogwarts. The scene opens in a dark, eerie forest. Two characters, a red-haired girl and a blonde guy, are nervously making their way through the misty woods. The atmosphere is tense, and the rustling sounds around them aren't helping. The blonde guy, clearly on edge, admits, what do we do? I think we lost our way. While the red-haired girl looks worried, clinging to him for comfort. It's not looking good for our duo. A hand suddenly lands on the blonde guy's shoulder with a casual hey, and the tension skyrockets. Who could it be? The two characters jump in fright. The girl screams, "Kaya!" while clutching onto the guy. They're both freaking out, wondering what just happened. The mysterious figure reveals himself, asking, "Did you lose your way?" His face is blurred, but he holds a glowing light, adding a magical twist to the encounter. The blonde guy, still holding the girl, questions the figure, "Light magic. Are you a mage? Do you know how to get out of this place?" Hope flickers in their eyes. The figure, maintaining his air of mystery, responds, "I don't know right now, so I can't guide you. You just need to follow the yellow bricks." His cryptic words leave them puzzled. In a surprising twist, the mysterious figure conjures a small skeleton, leaving the red-haired girl wide-eyed in shock. What kind of magic is this? In a dimly lit room, a skeleton surprises two characters, making one of them think, "Oh no." In this grand lecture hall, the tension is palpable as students, seated in rows, focus on the speaker at the podium. Everyone's watching, waiting for what's next. Blonde-haired and full of surprise, one student glances at his neighbor, who seems lost in thought. What's going through their mind? Our blonde friend suddenly grabs his neighbor, demanding to know what on earth they're up to. Drama alert! And boom! They're transported into a mystical realm. A shadowy figure questions their magical prowess. Seriously, are they a mage or just playing pretend? Flashback time. Our character reminisces about black magic, calling it a hidden pearl. Fewer people study it, so hey, good grades. Back in reality, the blonde student can't believe the ambition to become a black mage. Dude, that's hardcore. But the allure of a black mage's life is tempting. Less competition means more job security, right? Suddenly, our mysterious friend stands up, declaring they'll be the assistant. Bold move, buddy. A mystical figure, possibly a mentor or an oracle, calls out to Leon. Things are getting interesting. A professor announces the start of the fieldwork, while another character seems intrigued, pondering the student's potential. The professor calls the group over, ready to kick off the adventure. Let's see where this leads. I was wondering why the lecture room suddenly felt cold. It's like someone left the freezer door open. It's because this professor is putting quite a bit of mana into the mix. Who knew professors could be so chilly? While mana is fundamentally non-elemental, it can be charged with certain types of magic. Cold and dark mana are symbols of a dark mage. Not exactly the warm and fuzzy type, huh? It's no wonder he's unpopular since he's giving out such mana. This guy isn't going to win any Teacher of the Year awards. The professor, with a serious face, turns to the student and says, "You, what's coming next? A compliment? A detention? Have a lot of mana." Well, that's one way to make a student's day. The professor unexpectedly thanks the student, leaving him a bit puzzled. Is this gratitude or sarcasm? The room is suddenly filled with swirling dark energy as skeletal figures rise, sending shivers down everyone's spine. Kya, undead. The students are in a frenzy, running for their lives. This is definitely not a part of the syllabus. Do something about them. Don't push me. The students are practically begging the professor for help. A skeletal hand reaches out, grabbing onto another student's hand. This is not the kind of high five anyone wants. They're going in circles. Why are they doing this? The chaos just keeps escalating, leaving everyone baffled. How's that? Was that good? The professor asks, almost as if he's seeking a grade on his undead performance. I put in great efforts to prepare this demonstration for the students. The professor seems proud of his spooky show. Ha, ha, ha. It's interesting, professor. The student, Lihan, laughs nervously, trying to keep it cool. Now that that's over, enough with the foolery. The professor signals the end of his eerie demonstration. The floor starts to clear up as the mana dissipates, bringing back a sense of calm to the lecture hall. Thank goodness they're gone. Relief washes over the students as the undead vanish, leaving behind only a memory. A mysterious character is pondering over a recent magic demonstration, questioning its quality. The student, Li Han, is worried that he might be asked to replicate the magic, but the professor reassures him. The professor, in his wise demeanor, tells Li Han not to worry about executing the spell as it's tough for beginners. Li-Han acknowledges this with a thoughtful expression, thinking about another professor's expectations. The professor suggests Li-Han try transforming his mana into the En element, to which Li-Han agrees. Li-Han is seen preparing, focused, and determined, ready to take on the challenge. A mysterious blue-skinned figure watches Li-Han, with an expression that suggests this won't be an easy task. The blue-skinned observer chuckles, thinking to themselves that even for Li-Han, the task ahead won't be easy. Lian, looking a bit tense, stands in a room with a mysterious blue-skinned woman who seems to be observing him. Her expression is enigmatic, and she's got these colorful braids that scream, "I'm not from around here." The blue-skinned woman chuckles to herself, thinking this won't be easy, even if it's Lian. Ooh, a challenge. Things are about to get spicy. Introducing the magical world of life of a Magic Academy mage. Get ready for some wizardry and wild adventures. Magic at this academy is no joke. It's described as a vague and challenging concept, setting the stage for some serious spellcasting drama. Suddenly, a shadowy figure looms, adding an air of mystery and maybe a pinch of menace. Who or what could it be? The mysterious woman decides to check out the other students while Lian gives it a go. She's got her eye on everyone, making sure no one's slacking. Focus zooms in on a close-up of a determined eye. Someone's ready to unleash some serious magic power. Whoa! The blue-skinned woman is taken aback as magic starts to swirl. Looks like Lian's about to surprise everyone. Our main dude is glowing with a purple aura, looking all determined as he talks about awakening his power. The scene's got that epic vibe, and you can tell something big's about to go down. A couple of bystanders are watching the spectacle, whispering about his immense potential. It's like they're witnessing something legendary, and they're both amazed and maybe a bit worried. A character with a blurred face seems surprised, giving off an "oh" vibe. Clearly, they're not expecting what they're seeing. The mysterious figure, impressed, asks if our main guy can do more. With confidence, he replies he'll give it a shot. The air's buzzing with energy. Our hero steps up, surrounded by swirling purple energy, and he's got this confident look like he's about to paint the sky. Another character watches in awe, clearly impressed. The observer is thinking to themselves, realizing how good our main guy really is. But there's a hint of concern. Maybe being too good isn't all that great after all? Alright, so here we have a professor who's stressing out about a student possibly turning to the dark side, black magic. That is, the thought alone seems to be weighing heavy on their mind. Cut to another scene, and we see this intense purple haze filling the air. Another character stands amidst it, looking like they're ready to unleash some serious magic. The tension ramps up as the magic swirls with even more intensity. Our mysterious character seems deep in thought, possibly about to make a crucial decision. Now, a student seems bewildered, calling out for the professor. Something big is about to go down, and everyone's on edge. A sinister aura surrounds the professor as they peer intensely, their eyes filled with a strange mix of determination and madness. The professor seems to be pushing the limits, encouraging someone to go beyond their capabilities. Things are getting intense. Whoa, the student is now freaking out, thinking the professor's lost it. There's definitely something wild happening here. Finally, it all comes together as another character reflects on the professor's unexpected happiness. Whatever's happening, it's got the professors all riled up. In the magical chamber, our crew is buzzing with curiosity. One of them wonders if Professor Morton will lead them to the next step. The air is thick with anticipation. A student, looking a bit jittery, asks Professor Morton about what they should do next. The professor, calm and collected, seems ready to guide them through. The students are debating whether it's worth pushing forward to see how much they can handle. But one of them is like, "Nah, let's save some for next time." But you know how it goes, there's always that one friend who's like, "But," and bam! The blue-skinned figure declares, "To the next step. No time to waste, right?" Now, one of the students is holding mana, looking a bit puzzled, and asking Professor Morton what to do with it. It's like holding a hot potato. Professor Morton, ever the instructor, tells them to swing their staff and chant an incantation. You can almost hear the magic words. and with a wave of the staff, the spell paralysis is cast. The student looks like they've just leveled up in wizardry. A low-rank paralysis curse is on the table, and it's as chilling as it sounds. Just a basic black magic trick, but enough to cause some serious jitters among the students. With everyone avoiding eye contact, the question looms. Who should I cast it on? No one wants to be the unlucky volunteer. The teacher, with a dramatic flair, points to himself, volunteering as tribute. It's a bold move, and the students are caught off guard. One student in particular is stunned, thinking of course it'd be on me. The room is buzzing with disbelief. Pardon? Another student blurts out as the atmosphere gets more intense. The teacher's suggestion seems to have shocked everyone. The student reflects on his secret desire to use magic on a professor, but now that it's real, he's not so sure. As the tension rises, he's asked if he's really okay with it. With a nod and a gulp, he's told to hurry up. Amidst the chaos, a student wonders why a new student would pick a professor. He even asks a phoenix, "Can I really pick you?" Finally, with determination, he decides to go for it. The magic swirls as he prepares to cast the spell. The scene kicks off with a mysterious older man, draped in a dark cloak, exuding an intense aura as he looks down on a young man. It's clear this older dude is no joke, and he's got some serious magic vibes going on. With a smirk, the older man is thinking to himself, paralysis at the level of a new student would do nothing to me. He's feeling super confident, almost cocky, about his understanding of dark magic. The young guy is like, "I swear to you, we'll beat you." He's all fired up, and the older man is just chilling, thinking he's got the situation under control. Meanwhile, the young man starts to gather a massive amount of mana, and the air gets thick with tension. This kid is about to go all out. A mysterious figure, with a look of concern, notices the mana being gathered and thinks, wait, he's gathering way too much mana. Things are about to get wild. The young man, with determination in his eyes, shouts, paralysis. He's not holding back, and the energy around him is electric. The older man is suddenly caught in the young man's spell, and he's taken by surprise. The purple energy crackles around him as he's hit by the paralyzing force. Professor Mortom, with his suave and confident demeanor, addresses the crowd. "Everyone, you saw that, right? This is what a low-rank paralyzing looks like." He's got all eyes on him, dropping some knowledge. "You did great," says Professor Mortom, giving a nod to a young student, who's probably feeling like $1,000,000 right now. The student, a bit bashful, responds with a humble, "Thank you." But inside, he's thinking he was just acting to spice up the atmosphere. A mysterious figure with striking blue skin and a vibrant outfit steps forward, catching everyone's attention. She senses something's off, her instincts kicking in as she whispers to herself, "Something strange." She reflects on the mana attack that struck Professor Mortom, noting his lack of defense despite his status. Concerned, she asks, "Professor Mortom, were you hurt when you fell?" Her eyes searching for any sign of discomfort. Professor Mortom, trying to play it cool, replies, "Oh, of course not." But there's a hint of hesitation. Suddenly, there's a tremor in the air as Professor Mortom's fist shakes, causing alarm. Realization dawns on the blue-skinned figure, I'm certain now. He wasn't acting when he fell down, just now. Her suspicions confirmed, the plot thickens. "Whoa, hold up. Our silver-haired friend just got hit with a revelation bomb." He's pointing at someone, eyes wide like he's seen a ghost. Apparently, this guy is a big deal, one of the heavenly guards. The drama just kicked up a notch. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure denying something, muttering, "Oh, of course not." The tension is thick, and you can almost hear the dramatic background music. Then we see a clenched fist, trembling with intensity. Someone's upset, and honestly, it's not looking good for whoever's on the other end of that fist. The plot thickens as another character realizes something crucial, stating, "I'm certain now." He wasn't acting when he fell down, just now. Next, a dramatic realization hits. He really couldn't dream of a new spirit's guide. This revelation seems to shake things up. The title card pops in, Life of a Magic Academy Mage, setting the stage for an epic tale of magic, mystery, and probably some mischief. Back to the action, a character gets a compliment on their black magic skills, to which they humbly respond, "Is that so? Thank you." A little ego boost never hurt anyone. A mustached mentor-like figure leans in, complimenting someone's talent, while the surprised recipient wonders, is he for real? Our story opens with a student, lost in thought, questioning himself, was I that bad at it? Clearly, someone's having a rough day in magic school. Enter the teacher, a striking figure with blue skin and a colorful outfit, rallying the class with, "All right, everyone. Black magic is a lot more varied than just that. This isn't your average lecture." From the classroom podium, another teacher jumps in. "It's not hard to learn low-rank curses, and it's also quite effective. A little tip for those looking to dabble in the dark arts." The teacher continues, "And so, if you learn it, it'll definitely be very helpful for you. It's not just for tormenting someone else, but it can also be used for defense." Who knew curses had such versatility? With a blurred face, the blue-skinned teacher concludes, "The best way to learn how to deal with a certain magic is to learn that magic. You should work hard on learning various types of magic." "Yes, Professor." The class agrees, ready to dive into their mystical studies. Zooming out, we see the students in their seats, taking it all in. Who knew a magic class could be so intense? They're all pondering the wisdom just imparted. All right, so our mystical blue-skin character is standing tall, with a staff in hand. Beside them, an older gentleman with a distinguished mustache seems to be part of the plan. With a casual, "All right then," the blue-skin character seems ready to kick things off. The elderly man looks a bit tense, his eyes closed, possibly bracing for whatever's about to happen. And boom! The scene erupts in a dazzling display of magical energy as the character initiates mass teleportation. Swirls of energy and light engulf the scene, transporting them who knows where. In the midst of this magical chaos, we spot a young man with sharp blue hair. He's caught in the action, eyes wide open. What's his deal in all this? The scene kicks off with a dramatic fall as our main character, with dark hair and a serious expression, lands hard on the ground. The impact is real, and you can almost feel the thud. The trio, still reeling from the unexpected tumble, looks around bewildered. One of them exclaims, "What?" while another wonders aloud, "What just happened?" Clearly, confusion is the vibe here. As they start to piece things together, they realize they are in a training ground. Is this the training ground? One of them questions, trying to make sense of the teleportation that just went down. Enter two new characters, one with striking red hair and another with white hair, adding to the mix. "All of you must be really surprised," Red Hair remarks, acknowledging the chaos with a hint of a smirk. Then, a regal-looking character with blue skin and traditional attire steps up, delivering some wisdom. Once you wrap your heads around it, find a spot and start practicing, they advise, steering the group towards action. Three students are buzzing with excitement, praising their professor for an amazing demonstration. They're all geared up and ready to dive into practice. A student is seen sitting alone, lost in thought while others are still buzzing from the excitement. The reflective student continues to ponder, clearly impressed by Professor Garcia's skills. There's a sense of admiration in the air. Two wooden sticks clash with a satisfying thwack, signaling the start of some serious practice action. Two students, one with a blurred face and another with blonde hair, are ready for a practice session, looking forward to honing their skills. The rules are simple, folks. Our two contenders are gearing up for an epic showdown. It's all about keeping it straightforward. No sneaky business. Hey, race the deal. They'll take turns attacking. It's like a magical dance-off, but with a lot more sparks. Check it out. Our blonde hero is stepping up first. He's channeling some serious energy, and things are getting electrifying. The other guy's watching closely, wondering just how powerful this spell's going to be. There's a hint of worry in the air. Could this be trouble? Whoa! Is this due to secret black magic prodigy? Those shadowy hands and runes are saying something major is about to go down. A student is walking along, deep in thought about magic. He's musing to himself. Or maybe it's just because this magic is an easy one. But then he shakes his head, definitely not. Seems like he's got some doubts about his magical prowess. In a dramatic scene, two figures face off. One is cloaked in shadows, and the other is crackling with purple energy. It's about to go down, folks. One of them murmurs, "Ho," as if surprised by the power on display. A mysterious figure with a blurred face observes the scene, questioning, "That student as well?" Clearly, there's more to this magical showdown than meets the eye. The tension escalates as the blonde-haired figure shouts paralysis. Purple lightning crackles around them, signaling a powerful spell being unleashed. Our initial student is caught up in the chaos, enveloped by the purple energy. His eyes widen in shock as he realizes the spell's impact. He's left thinking, "Am I paralyzed?" Our blonde buddy is on cloud nine, waving a stick in the air like he just won the lottery, shouting, "Yay, I succeeded." His friend gives a cool congrats, but you can tell something's off. Now the blonde is puzzled. He's like, "But where do you feel numb?" His friend looks totally normal, leaving him scratching his head. The friend, still calm, is like, "I'm not sure either. I don't think I'm paralyzed anywhere." Cue the dramatic music. Blonde dude's brain is doing cartwheels. Was there a problem with my spell? He wonders, thinking maybe he botched the incantation. Enter the wise advisor, suggesting, "I think it's because you were too reserved while chanting the incantation. How about making a big gesture?" Our blonde hero is wide-eyed. "Oh, really?" Just when you think it's all a mess, a mysterious character jumps in, yelling, "Wait up! You didn't fail." Things are getting spicy. In a lively training session, a blonde-haired character beams with excitement, exclaiming, "Really? Thank you," as he faces his peers. Despite his enthusiasm, he reflects on his lack of talent in black magic, pondering why there's no effect, and grips his staff. Laughing off his worries, he jokes about not continuing with magic and prepares to be on the receiving end of training. The spotlight shifts to a dark-haired character who steps up confidently, ready to showcase his skills. "Here I go," he says. With steely determination, the dark-haired character focuses, intending to use minimal power, as purple energy begins to form. In a burst of magic, he unleashes a paralysis spell, the purple energy swirling ominously, demonstrating his skill. Whoa, someone just can't believe it. The incantation is so simple, yet it's packing a punch. Turns out there's more to this magic than meets the eye. The longer the incantation, the more power it holds. It's not easy to master this trick. Boom! A young guy, with golden hair and wide eyes, is caught up in the magical explosion. His face says it all. He's totally freaked out. The mysterious figure stands tall amidst the swirling chaos, surrounded by a storm of symbols. The intensity is off the charts. Our golden-haired friend is losing it. He's all like, "HHH," as the magical madness unfolds before him. And there he goes. He's flat on his back, staring at the sky, completely knocked out by the sheer force of the magic. Our story dives straight into chaos as a character finds themselves free-falling through a swirling, colorful void. It's like an unexpected roller coaster ride with no end in sight. Cut to the courtyard, where a red-haired character and another person exchange glances, one of them looking utterly puzzled. What's brewing here? Elsewhere, two other characters are gearing up for something intense. One's got a stick, and the air is thick with anticipation. It's about to go down. The dust settles to reveal someone flat on the ground while another stands over them, casually pointing out they were supposed to dodge. Oops, someone missed the memo. Back to our flustered friend, who's trying to justify why they didn't dodge. It's a classic "I did it without thinking" moment, and the stakes are high. Zoom in on a stunned face, eyes wide open, shouting about something being instinctive. The plot thickens, and we're left on the edge of our seats. In the eerie twilight, a mysterious figure stands, pondering the fate of the young man before him. "Not yet at the peak of your power," he muses, as the scene shifts to a young man submerged in a surreal, mystical aura. Suddenly, the young man springs up, eyes wide with confusion and curiosity. What is his name?" he stammers, clearly shaken by the recent events. As the mystery deepens, we see a hand gripping tightly, accompanied by the thought, that talent of his. The atmosphere grows darker, and more intense. The scene shifts to the young man surrounded by a swirling void, holding a glowing orb, looking every bit the prodigy. He's a genius that comes once every 10 years or so, declares the mysterious observer, acknowledging the young man's extraordinary potential. The blonde student is flustered, desperately trying to recall an important name. His face is a mix of confusion and urgency. In a flash, he's surrounded by a powerful, dark magic aura. Chains and bats fly around, and he's holding what seems to be a glowing orb. This isn't your average school day. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide appears, promising an epic magical adventure. The scene changes to a peaceful courtyard. The class ends without any dramatic events, but you can just feel the calm before the storm. It's all fun and games in the magical classroom as two students gleefully cast curses at each other. Who needs dodgeball when you have magic, right? A lively clap echoes in the air as hands meet, signaling the end of the magical duel. It's all in good spirits. The teacher, with a commanding presence, wraps up the lecture, asking the students if they enjoyed it. The applause suggests they sure did. With a playful tone, the teacher inquires if anyone's curious about black magic now. The class responds with absolute silence. Standing in front of the students, the teacher gets nothing but crickets. The trio of students seems a bit awkward, like they're not sure what they've just signed up for. Even though the teacher's hopes seem dashed, there's a glimmer of faith that someone might eventually dive into the mysteries of black magic. Our story drops us right into the middle of a mystery with a bunch of students standing around looking puzzled. The atmosphere is thick with confusion, and it's clear something unexpected just went down. A voice breaks through the fog, questioning the odd situation. Enter the professor, the resident jokester of the school, making light of some ominous topic, black magic. He's got everyone scratching their heads, wondering who in their right mind would be into that stuff. The professor's eyes land on a particular student, singling them out with an invitation to visit his workshop. This throws a wrench into the student's day, as the spotlight burns brightly on them. Our highlighted student is caught in a whirlwind of confusion, with question marks practically floating around their head. The professor's words have left them utterly bewildered. The student, now the center of attention, stammers out a WHY as they try to figure out what they did to deserve this unwanted invitation. Their friends look on, equally confused but amused. As the scene wraps up, the student and their friends make a hasty retreat, led by the professor's parting words. The air is thick with mystery and the promise of more antics to come. Two students are strolling through the school grounds, their uniforms crisp and their expressions casual. It's a typical day, or so it seems. The scene shifts to one of the students pondering about taking a black magic class. Might not be a bad idea for my grades, he muses, nodding to a professor. A chaotic scene unfolds as another student is dragged along by his friends. What is it? He exclaims, clearly caught off guard by whatever shenanigans are about to ensue. The scene kicks off with footsteps echoing ominously. Someone's about to enter a place shrouded in mystery. What's going down here? We zoom into a workshop, a place whispered about as a dangerous lab of sorts. A dude in a witchy hat is deep in thought, with papers and books scattered around. Liam's memory flashes back to when he heard about these workshops at the Wadnaz Manor. He can't help but think, that's a freaking graduate school. Liam chuckles nervously. I guess hell exists in all worlds. The anxiety's real, folks. He and his buddy are standing outside, contemplating their next move. Liam reassures himself that it's just a harmless consultation, but you can feel the tension in the air. At the mysterious Black Shadow building, two students stand in its eerie presence. This place is known for some shady research vibes. Even as a glance, they can tell this place is up to some secretive stuff. Those two are definitely curious, or maybe just nosy. The blonde dude's freaking out, wondering what he did wrong to get called out like this. His buddy hints maybe it's not him messing up this time. Blonde guy's not buying it. He thinks the professor's just got a twisted personality. But hey, he's ready to face it head on. With a knock on the door, they make their entrance. Excuse me? Echoes in the air. The door creaks open, and our dynamic duo steps into the unknown. ready for whatever the black shadow building throws at them. In a shadowy corridor, two students are on edge. The door creaks open by itself, sending shivers down their spines. "Calm down," one says, trying to be the brave one here. The blonde student is freaking out, while his friend tries to keep things cool. "It open on its own," he stammers. "Calm down," the other insists, though he's sweating bullets too. But even the calm guy is a bit shaky, thinking still as he glances around. The tension is real, folks. Fog is everywhere, thick and relentless. "I can't see anything through this fog," one of them mutters, straining to glimpse what's ahead. They're on a mission, looking for their professor. But with all this fog, it's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Where's the professor? The question lingers in the air. Meanwhile, lurking in the shadows, an enigmatic figure notes their arrival. "So they've arrived," he muses, cloaked in mystery. In the eerie glow of dim lights, a mysterious figure asks another to guide a freshman. But hold up, the response is a no-go. The headmaster's orders are clear: no contact with the newbie. The conversation gets a bit heated. "Are you out of your mind, professor?" echoes in the room. The tension rises as the figure questions the professor's sanity. Finally, the atmosphere cools down. "Anyway, I understand. You can leave then," says the professor, bringing the chat to a close. The shadowy figure exits, leaving the professor alone with his thoughts and a bunch of books. The scene opens with a mysterious figure sporting intense red eyes, wielding a glowing wand. The air is thick with anticipation, as if something big is about to go down. Magic swirls wildly, catching the attention of two surprised onlookers. Their expressions say it all. Something serious is happening here. A young guy with dark hair and a determined gaze steps up, ready to face whatever mystical madness is unfolding. The tension is real, folks. The character walks into a room, thinking to himself that the interior is more normal than expected. Then, he takes a closer look and realizes the furniture is made entirely out of bones. Spooky vibes much? Turns out, for black magicians, bone furniture is the latest trend. Who knew bones could be so fashionable? Our two main characters stand in shock, with one of them clearly having a "what have we gotten ourselves into" moment. A mysterious professor welcomes them to this bone-chic abode. Seems like they're in for an interesting chat. The duo greets the professor, trying to play it cool. The professor invites them to take a seat, as if the chairs weren't made of, As they sit, the blonde character whispers, wondering if his friend has realized that their seats are basically skeletal remains. Awkward. "I'm sure you already know why I called you after class, right?" In a room lined with books, our silver-haired teacher leans forward, speaking with an air of knowing authority. "Yes." Our blonde student, looking a bit like he's just been caught doodling in his notebook, blurts out his answer with a mix of fear and anticipation. The teacher drops the bomb. "It's because the two of you both have a talent in black magic." Both students sit there, jaws practically on the floor. The blonde student is utterly gobsmacked, eyes wide, mouth open, like he's just seen a ghost. The teacher looks on amused. The teacher leans in, eyebrows raised, asking, "Wait, what did you just say?" The dark-haired student quickly brushes it off. "It's nothing," trying to keep things cool. The atmosphere is buzzing as students chat away. One of them, with bright yellow hair and vibrant green eyes, suddenly exclaims, "I might have magic." His excitement is contagious, and he's clearly hyped about this revelation. The scene continues with this yellow-haired student, now lost in thought, pondering his newfound ability. His expression is a mix of excitement and confusion as he thinks about the possibilities. With a dramatic flair, he poses the question, "Whatever shall I do?" His arms are crossed, and his expression screams theatrical, adding a layer of comedy to the situation. Another student, with dark hair and a school uniform, enters the scene, eyes wide in shock. The surprise is written all over his face, making the moment even more amusing. The final twist comes with a burst of realization. He fell for it. The humorous undertone suggests someone just got pranked or caught off guard, wrapping up the scene with a laugh. But doesn't that also mean we have nowhere left to go but up? Our optimistic guy is trying to lift the spirits of the woman beside him. She's not entirely convinced, though. This situation reminds me exactly of that. Our lady is deep in thought, sensing the aura of a professor who's got a tough gig. Two figures find themselves engulfed in a mysterious purple mist, standing at the top of some ancient-looking stairs. Something's brewing. Our cheerful blonde dude is singing away, oblivious to the bigger problem looming over them. His buddy, though, seems a bit more concerned. A scroll tied with a neat yellow ribbon is presented. What's the deal with this mysterious item? Two students stand before their professor, puzzled and asking, "Professor, what is this?" The professor suggests they store the item in their rooms. The professor, in his mysterious fashion, says, "They are my present to you." What's this gift about? And why does it feel so eerie? The blonde character, rocking a school uniform and carefree vibes, is caught in a moment of contemplation. He's not saying much, but the wheels are definitely turning in his head. Suddenly, he's all serious, telling someone not to let Yoner Maken know about whatever mischief they're up to. Looks like secrets are being kept. Enter the dark-haired friend, looking surprised. He's got that classic "oh, what did I just hear?" face going on. In the classroom, the dark-haired guy is recalling some alchemy class details. Meanwhile, the blonde seems amused, maybe at the thought of someone else getting into trouble. The bromance is real. The blonde reassures his friend, saying that covering for each other is just what buddies do. Heartwarming, right? Outside, with the sun shining on the castle-like school, the dark-haired guy decides he needs to tell someone right away. The plot thickens. Things take a hilarious turn as our dark-haired friend gets a face full of green snot bubble from an ogre-like creature. Just another day in this wild world. Two students, one with dark hair and the other with a ponytail, are gasping for air, clearly in the middle of an exhausting workout. They're pushing themselves hard, sweat trickling down their faces. A bustling scene unfolds as the instructor shouts, "Don't stop. Keep running." The students, a mix of determination and fatigue, sprint across the training ground. Another instructor, with long hair and a confident demeanor, reminds the students, "Remember to feel the mana as you breathe." This piece of advice seems crucial to their training. A larger figure, green-skinned, explains the goal. The objective is to raise your physical ability by continuously circulating mana throughout your body. His words drive home the purpose of their grueling exercise. A visualization of a person enveloped in mana energy illustrates the power they aim to harness. It's a glimpse into the potential strength they could achieve. Despite the ambitions and efforts, the reality sets in. But for these students, it's still much too early. A reminder of the long journey ahead. Leon calls out to the professor, catching his attention. Running up, Leon says he's got a question. The professor, looking curious, asks what it is. Leon reveals he needs to head into the mountains soon and asks for any advice. The professor pauses, clearly pondering the situation. With a serious expression, the professor advises Leon not to go. Seriously. Leon's determination is evident, but the professor warns that even they don't have all the answers about the mountains. Entering the mountains isn't a wise decision, or so one character insists, thinking those who venture in are fools. Another character shrugs it off, explaining that it's not a choice, but an assignment requiring an ingredient from there. A sudden realization hits as someone asks if it was another professor's assignment, causing a bit of a stir. There's a shift in tone as the group wonders if things might change, leaving everyone a bit puzzled. The conversation turns to mana circulation, with one character curiously noting someone doesn't look tired. The response is uncertain, revealing it's more about constantly exerting mana. Alright, here's the deal. Our guy is in deep concentration, squeezing mana from the center of his body, trying to circulate it everywhere. The trick? Total control, folks. Then we've got Lucian, who's like, "Nah, I'm doing it my way." Instead of circulating, he just lets that mana loose. Boom, a whole new vibe. Apparently, Lucian's got a rep for this. He pulled the same move against Team Twilight Dawn. Classic Lucian, always keeping it fresh. The catch? Someone's worried. If Lucian keeps this up, he might just burn out, letting all that energy fly isn't exactly risk-free. Standing over a shimmering, mystical pool, the figure seems deep in thought, pondering over something significant. However, they say, leaving us hanging on the edge. Our elf instructor drops some wisdom, mentioning how tough it gets to manage mana circulation when you've got loads of it. Sounds like a setup, right? Lihan, our blue-haired student, seems to catch on. He's thinking, oh, this usually means something intense is coming. As Lihan and his fellow students brace themselves, the instructor isn't done yet. They're told to hold up as the tension builds. And there it is, the challenge escalates. The instructor suggests raising the difficulty. You can almost hear the groans. The elf instructor, with a sparkle in their eyes, orders Lihan to run 10 more laps. Talk about a workout. Lihan seems to power up, maybe drawing on some inner strength. Or is it just a shock? He clenches his fists, pondering why professors always seem to crank up the pressure. Classic student dilemma. Always do this. The frustration is real as our character clenches his fists, wondering why things keep going down the same road. Under the bright sky, a grateful student bows to a professor, thanking him earnestly for his help. In a burst of emotion, our main guy stands there with electrifying energy crackling around him. He's got this serious look, and you know something's about to go down. His fists are clenched tight, and he's trembling with frustration. He's questioning why professors act the way they do, clearly fed up with something. Still in a state of disbelief, he shouts out, demanding to know why professors always pull these stunts. His frustration is palpable, and he's not holding back. The scene shifts, and there's a sudden change of heart. He looks up, and with a sigh of relief, he thanks the professor. The mood has flipped, and there's a hint of gratitude in the air. The scene kicks off with our cheerful elf-looking character, rocking those pointed ears and a snazzy vest, bursting into laughter. Meanwhile, his companion is bowing, looking utterly puzzled. What's got this guy so amused? Suddenly, the companion raises his head, curiosity piqued, asking, by the way, what's on his mind? The suspense is real. The elf dude casually drops a bombshell. He'll go with you when you enter the mountains for your ingredients. The confused guy is like, wait, didn't you say it's just an assignment? With a sly smile, the elf replies, of course. It's just that I enjoy walks. Seems like this elf has his own agenda. A young dude is standing there looking pretty confused. He's clearly caught off guard by something. Next up, we've got this cool-looking silver-haired guy, giving off Minor vibes, telling the confused guy not to sweat it. It's just an assignment, right? But there's a hint of concern in his voice. Our confused guy just nods, going along with it. And then boom, we get a shot of this epic, towering castle. It's got that danger zone written all over it. Looks like things might get a bit dicey after all. The night wraps around a charming little house, its windows spilling warm light into the darkness. It's the kind of place you'd expect to find tucked away in a storybook. A note lies on a table, the handwriting casual yet firm. I will be temporarily off to handle some business. Don't steal too much. It's signed off with a flourish by Yurgam. This person seems to have a sense of humor. A character with striking red hair holds the note, their expression a mix of surprise and amusement, captured perfectly in a single O. A character is seen questioning the motive behind being summoned to a particular location, hinting at a deeper purpose. The two characters engage in a dialogue about the abundance of alchemy tools present, confirming their shared interest. The focus shifts to a collection of potions, with one character expressing a desire to examine their effects. The conversation turns lighthearted as one character admits their limited alchemy knowledge, while Yoner, the red-haired individual, shares a mutual curiosity. Red-haired character seems surprised, turning their head with an exclamation. Something's caught their attention. Peering out of a window, they spot a field. Hold on, what's that? A field? They ask, curiosity piqued. The other character, holding a book, responds, so you noticed it. Don't tell me you're growing those too? The red-haired character confirms, I am, but they're still a long way away. I heard they're going to take a few months. The girl with vibrant red hair and striking blue eyes is in disbelief, saying, but they all look fully grown to me. She's clearly puzzled and is asking, what are you? A close-up of a guy with dark hair and focused eyes, reacting with a surprised expression. A quick shift to a photo frame on the wall, showing a moment frozen in time with a girl and another person, as the thought they are, lingers in the air. Alright, so we've got this dude who's totally baffled by how fast these plants are shooting up. He's like, when did they grow so much? And standing next to him is a curious girl, both looking at the greenery in shock. Our guy suddenly has this wide-eyed moment of clarity, and he's all, like he just cracked the code to life. Cut to a mysterious watering can sitting innocently on a bench. Could this be the magical secret behind the plant explosion? The plot thickens. It looks like there's some serious confusion brewing as our red-haired character and a fellow with dark hair chat about a supposed growth serum. Turns out, it was just an ordinary watering can. Talk about a mix-up. The plants went wild all because of this simple can. Our hero here, who's grinning ear to ear, is all about that farming life. But oh boy, it led to some unfair blame. Our dark-haired friend suggests harvesting the overgrown plants before things spiral. Red-haired buddy confidently steps up, ready to handle the situation. Crisis averted, maybe. Our red-haired hero is in for a shocker as they discover their food stash has been totally cleaned out. With a look of disbelief, they're left wondering where all the noodles have gone. Who could be behind this noodle heist? As night falls, our red-haired protagonist and their dark-haired companion step out into the cool night air. With scrolls in hand and determination in their eyes, they're ready to tackle whatever comes their way. Is it a new quest or just a late-night stroll? The next day dawns at this enigmatic tower, shrouded in mystery and leafy green. And you know what's brewing? Something magical, I bet. In the cozy, book-filled room, our blue-haired friend sits, confirming with our red-haired buddy that the potion in question is indeed a Contus potion. The vibe? Serious but chill. Scattered papers and petals cover the floor, evidence of a wild night of testing and potion-making. They were so into it, time just slipped away. With a chuckle, the red-haired character points out the downside of their dedication, the lack of sleep. But hey, who needs sleep when you're brewing magic, right? Alright, check it out. There's a whole lineup of mysterious potions just chilling on a shelf. Looks like a potion master's dream, or maybe a nightmare, depending on what these bad boys do. Next thing you know, a mermaid appears. Yep, one of those potions has got some serious transformation juice, and our guy is now part fish, part human. Wild, right? With a sheepish grin, one character apologizes for only figuring out the effects of 2 potions. But hey, even this small discovery is a big deal. Props for diving into the unknown. Morning vibes are in full swing as a student with glasses greets their friends, ready to kick off the day with a cheerful good morning. With a backdrop of majestic mountains, a student, face blurred, asks if everyone's geared up to hunt for some ingredients. Adventure awaits. Our next student, cloaked in a stylish uniform, seems to be only somewhat prepared for the upcoming mission. Hey, it's a start, right? As plans unfold, one student's already got the weekend mapped out, planning a return trip from the forest with their buddies. Sounds like a solid plan. The scene kicks off with a mysterious character holding an exit pass, determined to make a sneaky escape from the academy. The tension is real, folks. In the next panel, we got a trio of students huddled together, chatting about the possible dangers they might face. One of them recalls a name, wooden as like it's a magic word. Finally, one of the students throws out a wild idea, hitting up the black market before venturing into the forest. Wait, what? Things just got a lot more interesting. Amidst the cityscape, a group of students stumbles upon a surprising scene. A market, but not just any market. The mystery deepens. The red-haired girl and her companion are taken aback. Whoa, she says, questioning what kind of academy harbors a black market. The sharp-eyed guy is deep in thought, his eyes narrowing as he processes this bewildering revelation. Well, things are getting interesting as our character tries to wrap their head around the situation. As they look around, it's clear this market is bustling with life, more farmers market vibes than black market dealings. The scene opens up to a beautiful day, with the market stretching under the clear blue sky, people busy with their trades. Someone quips about the simplicity of trading bread for bread, and then drops the mic with a cryptic "Find the Emperor." What's that about? In the middle of what seems like a tense showdown, our mysterious figure with mouse ears is sitting cross-legged, laying out 3 cards on a mat. The air is buzzing with anticipation as onlookers gather around. Our host, with a sly grin, lays down the rules. All you have to do is find the Emperor among these 3 cards. The stakes are high, as a win means going home with 2 loaves instead of 1. The crowd is intrigued. The scene shifts to a group of students, all dressed in sharp attire, and they seem caught off guard. Their expressions say it all: surprise, and maybe a hint of skepticism as they watch the game unfold. Just when things couldn't get more interesting, someone calls out, Sir Woodeness. All eyes turn to this new arrival, adding another layer of excitement to the already charged atmosphere. The cafeteria is buzzing with excitement as a student grabs everyone's attention. People are wondering what's about to unfold. A character, clearly confused, asks, "Bread?" as if something unexpectedly surprising just came up in the conversation. In this world of bartering, bread and feather pens are the currency. The stakes are high as people trade loaves for pens and pens for sugar or milk. It's a delicate balance of survival and resources. The students from the Blue Dragon Tower face rough seas. Unlike their peers, they're not as fortunate, battling the waves in a desperate bid to stay afloat and survive. In a bustling market filled with curious goods, a red-haired woman with striking eyes and a mischievous smirk sits at a table filled with books and scales. Beside her, a tall figure with a blurred face stands, while a green-haired young man inquires, woodware? The red-haired woman responds with a confident yes. Of course. The scene shifts to the blurred figure pondering. Then should I also take a look? Nearby, various tools and food items are displayed, with someone noting the scarcity of food. Why is there so little food? Finally, the blurred figure, now holding a thoughtful pose, observes there's quite a considerable amount of daily necessities. The scene kicks off with a mysterious hand touching a glowing surface, setting off some serious magical vibes. Lights flicker, and it's like the start of something epic. As the energy pulses, we see a figure stepping into a corridor. It's like walking into a treasure trove, with artifacts lined up as far as the eye can see. Our curious character stands amidst the artifacts, eyes wide with wonder. But just as things get intense, it leaves us hanging with a to be continued. But the thing that surprises me above all else, a hand rests on a table, a glow emanating from underneath, sparking curiosity about what lies beneath. Is that there's zero lag or network. Our character steps into a digital wonderland, surrounded by a blue, shimmering light, and it seems like the digital world is merging with reality. A student stands bewildered, possibly at a desk or counter, with the mystical blue glow still enveloping him. What's happening here? The magical journey kicks off with the Magic Academy survival guide title sparkling in enchanting light. It's like stepping into a world where magic isn't just a fantasy, but a way of life. A shiny green artifact floats in midair, surrounded by eager hands reaching out. This is what everyone's after, an artifact. And you could bet it's got some crazy magical power. In the bustling academy grounds, students are buzzing with excitement, showing off their latest magical inventions. Our main guy here seems pretty impressed, and maybe a little overwhelmed, by all the crude yet functional magical items around him. It's a bustling day in the city, and our main dude is lost in thought, dreaming about the comfort of casual threads. Around him, students from the Black Turtle Tower are hustling and bustling, adding to the vibe. Next stop, the shop. Our hero and his mouse-eared buddy are on a mission, scanning the shelves. The shopkeeper chimes in, asking if anything catches their eye, but our buddy's already done his homework and found them all pretty much meh. Then, out of the corner of his eye, our guy spots something intriguing, a cape. Could this be the game changer they're looking for? In the heat of the moment, someone's testing out a nifty tool that blocks sharp attacks, well, only 50% of the time. Ouch! That's a risky gamble. As the dust settles, another character casually mentions that a 50% chance is still kind of useful, right? Always looking on the bright side. Then, the conversation takes a turn for the noble. Someone's getting praise for seeing the silver lining in everything, hinting they've got the heart of a true noble. Calm down indeed. Even though he's deep in thought, our man here is realizing why his mentor called these items useless. In the bustling market, he's noticing that most items have little effect, and those emotions they emit, not really helpful. Then, excitement strikes. Someone's impressed by a cape and is ready to drop some cash. The vibe? Totally hyped. But wait, there's a moment of hesitation. Could he really commit? Just as he's about to make a move, his buddy jumps in, pleading with Sir Woodenaz not to go for the credit option. Awkward. In a lively classroom, a student with green hair offers a potato, jokingly claiming it as a rare find. His friends are amused, while one eagerly thanks him as if it's a golden ticket. With a mischievous smirk, another student clutches the potatoes, thinking to himself how gullible his friends are, holding the spuds like precious gems. The purple-haired student chimes in, boasting about his keen eyes, while another voice snaps back, accusing him of merely lucking out. The group's dynamic is hilarious. And as the conversation continues, someone tries to trade a bite of the potato for some bread. The deal falls flat when the potato holder refuses, telling him to enjoy his own bland bread. Classic schoolyard banter. A purple-haired character is sitting on the ground, preparing something with a makeshift setup, surrounded by greenery. Our purple-haired friend is now all smiles, cooking over an open flame with his buddies. The food sizzles and pops. With a confident grin, he announces, "Bon appetit," as he prepares to enjoy the fruits of his labor. The scene shifts indoors where the group gathers, excited to taste the delicious-looking treat. The purple-haired character takes a bite, savoring the taste of their freshly cooked meal. Our main guy is standing there, baffled, as he watches students go wild over a couple of potatoes. He's seriously wondering just how starved these folks are to act so crazy. As he keeps observing, we see a group of students with different hair colors losing their minds. It's like a potato frenzy. The intensity is real, and our guy can't help but think how they all seem so desperate. The scene opens with a group of friends in shock. "Why are you going to cook?" One exclaims, eyes wide. "You mean we're going to eat real food?" Another chimes in, incredulous. It's like they've just discovered a hidden treasure. Real food. Enter the mysterious redhead. With a simple yoner, they set the stage for something intriguing. Who knew cooking could be so dramatic? The redhead and their friend exchange knowing nods. "I think they've starved too much," one muses. "Yeah, this is all for attracting customers," the other agrees. Looks like there's a master plan behind all this culinary excitement. A close-up of the kitchen counter reveals a carrot and an onion, ready for action. The plot thickens as the cooking begins. Stay tuned for some vegetable chopping action. The scene heats up as our chef, looking sharp in a vest and tie, pours a mysterious sauce into a sizzling pan. Flames burst up, adding some fiery flair to the cooking action. Meanwhile, a green-haired spectator keeps an eye on the spectacle, clearly impressed by the chef's skills. As the chef continues his culinary magic, the soup bubbles intensely. The onlookers, including a red-haired individual, are drawn in by the tantalizing aroma and the vibrant colors of the soup that promise a delicious feast. And there it is, folks. The tomato soup is finally complete, and it's looking absolutely mouth-watering. The chef proudly presents his creation, exclaiming its completion with gusto. Who knew cooking could be this exciting? White-haired dude and his green-haired buddy are holding bowls, looking like they've just been challenged to eat the spiciest noodles on the planet. Their faces are priceless. White-haired guy takes the plunge, slurping down whatever's in that bowl with determination, like he's in a noodle-eating contest. The scene shifts to a room full of people, all chowing down with excitement. Our white-haired hero is still in the mix, clearly not backing down. Nearby, a redhead and a blurred-faced guy are observing the chaos, commenting on how everyone's eating like they've never seen food before. It's a buffet of madness. You did a good thing, but it's a shame to use them like this. Our mysterious character seems to be in a reflective mood, considering the weight of their actions. But this is the only way to get past the entrance. The scenery shifts to a dense forest, setting an eerie tone as two characters stand amidst the trees, strategizing their next move. If I can buy favor from them with just this, then it was well worth it. Our thoughtful character, now more confident, stands firm with arms crossed, realizing the importance of alliances. There's a dude carrying a massive sack, looking like he's on a mission. The sound effects are all thud-thud, adding to the drama. Then he wonders if he's gotten too much favor from the turtles, while some onlookers are super impressed by all the stuff he's got. He admits he's received quite a few things that blew his mind, totally exceeding what he thought would happen. The scene opens with a pair of sturdy boots being fastened tightly, hinting at an impending journey or battle. The atmosphere is tense, filled with anticipation. The figure pulls on a pair of gloves, each movement deliberate and precise. Whatever's about to happen, they're ready for it. The focus is real, and it's clear they mean business. The gang's gathered, and the mystery's thick in the air. One of them's pondering hard, wondering why those higher-grade folks are whipping up these strange artifacts. Their minds are racing, trying to piece it all together. Our main dude's deep in thought, questioning the motive behind these mysterious creations. What's the deal with these artifacts, huh? The plot thickens as he considers the artifacts' stealthy powers. If they're being made when they're allowed out of the academy, then what's the real game here? He gets interrupted, snapped out of his thoughts by his pals asking what's up. They're all curious, eyes wide open, ready to dive deeper into this mystery. Someone is demanding answers with a strong sense of urgency, as we see a mysterious foot stepping forward. Leon is caught off guard with a ha, while another character calls for Sir Woodenaz, signaling some serious business. A hand reaches out, adding to the tension. There's a struggle as a character wriggles, trying to break free from a tight grip. The atmosphere is tense. Mechanical sounds click and clack, indicating a device or weapon being readied. Things are about to get real. Close up on a character's chest, showing a neat tie and blazer. The calm before the storm, perhaps? The scene opens with a skeletal hand mysteriously floating in the air. The atmosphere is a mix of curiosity and tension as we see the back of a student's head, staring at this bizarre spectacle. The focus shifts to a surprised red-haired student, her eyes wide in disbelief. She questions if more bones have been added to it, wondering what the other student has been carrying around. The student explains it's just something Professor Mortem gave him. The skeletal hand hovers ominously as the student, appearing a bit puzzled, reflects on the situation. There's an air of uncertainty as he contemplates the peculiar gift. Things take a turn for the strange when the skeletal hand suddenly moves. The student feels something is off, the atmosphere thick with suspense. A quick shift to the student's reaction as the unexpected movement of the skeletal hand leaves him startled. His expression says it all. Utter confusion and disbelief. Zooming in, the skeletal hand reaches towards the student's own hand, creating a charged moment as their fingers nearly touch. In a surprising twist, the skeletal hand pinches the student's finger. The sharp pinch adds a dash of unexpected humor to the mystery, leaving everyone in shock. In a whirlwind of energy, we see a mysterious figure reaching out, totally intrigued by the chaos before them. Huh? They wonder, as if they've stumbled upon something unexpected. The atmosphere turns ominous as a dark tendril snakes its way forward. It's unclear what it's after, but the tension is palpable. Finally, the figure from the vortex is revealed. They stand there, holding something unusual with a ribbon. It's a moment of calm after the storm. But what does it mean? This feeling, something's off. Our hero senses a strange vibe, hinting at a mysterious development. Suddenly, he's got a skeletal pal following commands like sit and stand. Creepy, right? A couple of onlookers, including a redhead, are getting all suspicious. What's going on here? Whoa, that's black magic vibes they're sensing. Is this dude controlling the bones? After all that tension, our guy takes a breather. Phew, what a ride. He muses over a quirky gift from Professor Mortem. Why is this thing so sticky? Just then, a red-haired friend calls out, Leon, what's next for our hero? A red-haired character is pondering whether to just toss out some ominous-looking object, as it seems to be causing quite a stir. The word shocked emphasizes the drama. Things get awkward as the red-haired character, now a bit sheepish, retracts their bold suggestion, apologizing profusely as another character seems to tremble with uncertainty. A character with animal-like ears advises caution to a blurred face, warning against dealing with black magicians and implying the object might be dangerous. The animal-eared character looks serious, questioning if the object is too much of an abomination. The tension is palpable. The protagonist silently contemplates, holding on to the mysterious object, unsure of the next step but seemingly deep in thought. Finally, the protagonist expresses gratitude to their friends, acknowledging that their support has helped clear his mind, while the red-haired and animal-eared characters are taken aback by his change of heart. This definitely is weird, right? Our guy's holding a bone, looking all thoughtful and trying to make sense of this strange situation. But hey, he's optimistic, thinking there's got to be a reason behind it all. Now we're introduced to a mysterious dude who's got that I know something you don't vibe. Meanwhile, another character's wondering, why did he hand you a bone like that? And why is it not even whole? The mystery deepens. Alright, plot twist time. The redhead is cracking up, suggesting the guy wants them to find all these scattered bones and put them together. But come on, how's that supposed to help? Quick panel change, and our crew is in thinking mode. They're all like, what just happened? With expressions that scream confusion and curiosity. Back to the bone conundrum. The main guy thinks it sounds ridiculous, but somehow, weirdly enough, it makes sense to him. He's got that aha moment going on. Enter the professor. With a smirk, he's saying collecting bones? Who would even do something like that? But he adds a twist, reminding us that professors don't think like normal people. And if that's how ordinary folks think, then our scene opens with an elderly professor, deep in thought with a hint of sparkles in the air, musing over how his students would surely imagine him rummaging through books. Classic professor move, right? It's like he's living the dream of every academic stereotype. Cut to a student who's feeling some serious goosebumps, not from the books, but from the wild ride that is the professor's mind. And then there's his friend, probably thinking, bro, chill, it's just books. Despite the eerie vibes, the student has this internal debate. Should he hold on to this mysterious thing? It seems harmless enough, or so he convinces himself. But we all know how that usually ends. Switching gears, we see a group of students trekking through the woods, looking like they're about to embark on some epic quest. The leader, or maybe just the tallest, is ready to guide them through what seems like an adventure straight out of a fantasy novel. Among the group, we spot some serious faces, each one ready to dive into whatever challenge awaits. It's like a scene from a coming-of-age story, where everyone's got their game face on, ready to take on the world. All four towers are here, and our squad is looking sharp in their uniforms, ready for action. The instructor, with a serious vibe, tells them teaming up with a partner is a golden opportunity. He's all about making the most of it. Our duo, feeling the pressure, freaks out a bit. Is it that dangerous? They wonder with wide eyes and a bit of comic panic. Another reminder to stick close. Safety in numbers, right? The group nods in agreement, ready to stay tight. The instructor checks the situation, gives the all clear, and it's go time. We should start moving soon, he declares. Striding through the dense forest, our armored leader turns back, issuing a challenge to keep up. His presence demands respect, and the crew trails behind, eager yet cautious. A mysterious energy crackles through the air, signaling something otherworldly. The group senses the shift, their eyes wide with anticipation as an ethereal figure emerges. The sky opens up, offering a breathtaking view of towering mountains. The serene beauty contrasts the adventure's brewing excitement. A foot steps down confidently, marking the perfect spot. The leader declares it ideal for their task, his voice steady and assured. With a firm stance, he instructs the crew to hunt for materials. The students scatter, ready to dive into their assignment. Amidst the green, two students crouch behind bushes, eyes locked on a patch of curious mushrooms. In the forest, our crew is navigating through the dense greenery. The sharp-eared character looks cautious, scanning the environment with keen eyes. Their companion, a green-skinned individual, seems engaged in a quiet conversation. It's like they're on a mission, and they're not taking any chances. Sharp Ears here is feeling pretty confident. They're thinking no problem so far, but you can feel the tension in the air. They're hoping to keep it that way as they continue their journey deeper into the woods. Suddenly, something rustles the leaves, catching Sharp Ears off guard. Their eyes widen with a mix of surprise and alertness. It's like the forest has a secret, and it's just about to spill the beans. Out of nowhere, a mystical aura begins to surround Sharp Ears. It's intense and glowing, like they're about to unleash some serious magic. The forest isn't as quiet anymore, and something big is coming up. Alright, so there's this stick just chilling in the forest, but wait, it's not just any stick. It's levitating with some mysterious energy swirling around it. Whoa, what's going on here? Our two onlookers, curious as ever, are staring at this bizarre scene from a distance. Something magical is definitely up. Alright, in this lush forest, we got a stick just chilling with some mysterious energy swirling around it. What's the deal with this twig? We zoom out a bit, and there are a couple of students just hanging out, oblivious to the magic stick action happening right in front of them. Now, enter our green-haired friend, looking all scholarly and ready to hit the professor with a burning question. Plot twist. The professor's nowhere to be found, and our green-haired student is left scratching their head. Where did the professor vanish to? Close up on our green-haired, elf-like student, looking super puzzled. Something's definitely off here. Our protagonist notices the ground. No footsteps. It's like the professor just poofed into thin air. Suddenly, a look of horror. What's this realization? Don't tell me they've figured out something wild. Guys, the scene unfolds with a bunch of students huddled together, looking all worried. One of them, with striking red hair, is exclaiming about something serious. What's got them all tense? The professor. Enter the green-haired elf, pointing dramatically and shouting, "The professor's gone." Panic mode activated. What? Says another student, eyes wide in disbelief. The tension is thick, like they just discovered their test results. Switch to a serene mountain landscape, all calm and peaceful. The irony, right? The squad is in a circle, looking like they're plotting something. Each one has their own vibe, but they're all clearly in this together. One of the students, lost in thought, is reflecting on their worries. Dude's deep in contemplation. The red-haired one is in a frenzy, asking, "What do we do? What do we do?" Another student is echoing the same question, and you can feel the anxiety. For now, the red-haired guy with horns is all about keeping the peace. He's like, "Yo, everyone chill." The dark-haired dude jumps in, trying to keep the vibe mellow. He's all, "No need for drama. Maybe the professor's just on a quick break." Everyone seems to agree, nodding along to the calming words. Leonis is right, they say, trying to convince themselves everything's cool. It's not like a monster's popped out or anything, right? The dark-haired guy keeps insisting there's no need to freak out. As the night sky looms above, there's this lingering thought, if only we could go back to how things were. Then, under the soft rain, the dark-haired guy stands alone, contemplating the surreal situation. Our main character is in disbelief, staring at something with a look that screams, "Are you kidding me?" Clearly, things aren't going as planned. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where the art of surviving magical mayhem is just as crucial as mastering spells. We see hands gripping a cup tightly, while outside, the Academy's grand entrance looms under a mystical sky. The atmosphere is both tense and enchanting. A red-haired girl and our protagonist sit together, sipping drinks. She remarks on the wisdom of bringing supplies, hinting at unexpected trials. Our hero is baffled by Professor Insane's antics. The protagonist takes a sip, lost in thought, while someone approaches stealthily. The tension is palpable as the plot thickens. A moment of gratitude unfolds as someone thanks our protagonist for their help. Humble as ever, they brush it off as nothing, hinting at camaraderie and growing bonds. In a cozy forest scene, our vest-clad protagonist is caught off guard by a friend asking about a legendary stew he supposedly made. Confused, he wonders how his simple cooking could be so hyped. Feeling the pressure, he tries to play it cool, thinking there's no way that stew was anything legendary, right? But the chatter continues around him. Nearby, a character with long black hair assures him that the rumor was indeed floating around. Meanwhile, a serene figure sits quietly, observing. The conversation takes a turn as it's revealed that someone important, Her Imperial Highness, wants to lend a hand. Our hero, still puzzled, appreciates the offer. Enter the red-haired companion, suggesting they whip up a campfire. The vibe is chill, but everyone is curious about what's next. Attention shifts to the regal figure, addressed as Your Highness, as they prepare to take action. In a quiet, determined moment, the royal figure adjusts their attire, ready to contribute to the group's endeavor. The scene unveils a mysterious woman with long, silver hair. She's got this staff and is totally in the zone, conjuring up some serious magic with glowing orbs lighting up the darkness around her. Boom! The magic hits the ground like a fiery explosion, sending shockwaves through the earth. This lattice not messing around. A calm moment now. The fire crackles gently in a makeshift camp setup. It's peaceful, but you can feel the lingering magic in the air. Back to the action, our mysterious caster stands by the campfire. With her staff in hand, she continues her spell work, making those flames dance with her magical touch. Check it out, we got someone totally blown away by this girl using spirits. Our guy's like, that method. She's using spirits. Mind blown. The crowd is buzzing, wondering how she learned to summon spirits all by herself. They're all like, Her Highness is incredible. Talk about a fan club. Our main dude can't help but compare her skills to the legendary Professor Mortem, who apparently summoned spirits before, but not with this kind of reaction. Fast forward to a peaceful night with a cozy campfire vibe. It's so nice and chill, everyone probably wants to roast some marshmallows. Then bam! A mysterious glowing light appears out of nowhere. What's going on? Who knows, but it's definitely something magical. The scene opens with a red-haired individual, casually sipping a drink, when suddenly they pause. There's a question mark hanging in the air, suggesting something's not quite right. Zooming in on the drink, ripples disturb the surface. There's ripples? Why? They wonder, clearly puzzled by this unexpected phenomenon. Another character, standing nearby, looks equally concerned. What is that sound? They both seem to ask, their eyes scanning the surroundings as a stomping noise grows louder. A close-up of the dark-haired character reveals their anxiety. Something big's moving around, they think, with a mix of confusion and fear. The tension ramps up as the sound gets closer. The dark-haired character is on edge. Wait, the sound's getting closer. They exclaim, bracing themselves for whatever's coming. Under the moonlit sky, two characters stand in a forest, tension in the air. The night is alive with mystery, as if something big is about to go down. A mysterious glowing orb appears, its light cutting through the darkness. It's almost magical, pulling the characters into its mesmerizing glow. The two characters face each other, their expressions a mix of surprise and intrigue. The orb's light dances on their faces, hinting at an unfolding secret. The scene shifts, hinting at a deeper story involving the phoenixes and tigers. What could this mean? The plot thickens, leaving us on the edge of our seats. When a golem's core breaks or gets discarded, it can randomly combine with different objects. The merging process begins with a flash of light indicating something unusual is happening. Sometimes, a rogue golem is born, one that doesn't follow orders, creating unexpected trouble. Luckily, even these rogue golems usually stick to their original programming. However, there's always a catch. It could have a rule like kill all freshmen, adding a layer of danger to the mix. Thunder rumbles through the misty mountains, setting the stage for an epic tale. The air crackles with anticipation as nature seems to hold its breath, waiting for the story to explode into action. In a vibrant academy setting, a character with a blurred face makes an appearance, hinting at the start of an intriguing tale. Suddenly, a voice questions the potential of a new student, adding a layer of mystery. The scene transitions to a breathtaking landscape, with mountains and flames setting the stage for something epic. The tidal life of a Magic Academy mage appears, promising a magical adventure. A colossal rocky hand bursts from the earth, leaving chaos in its wake, hinting at the challenges ahead. This giant stone golem, with a glowing eye, stands menacingly in the forest, like it's guarding something important. You can almost feel its heavy breathing. The group spots a line on the ground and wonders if the creature is warning them not to cross it. Curiosity and fear mix in their eyes. One of them, clearly the adventurous type, muses about what might happen if they dare to step over that mysterious line. He's got the hold my drink vibe. Despite a friend's warning about the danger, our curious adventurer insists on checking it out for himself. Classic move, right? He clarifies he's not going in alone, hinting at a clever plan. Teamwork makes the dream work, or so they say. With determination, he pulls out some sort of tool or weapon, ready to face whatever's coming. The group discusses the eerie object ahead. It's a summoned monster, and one of them can't resist the urge to get their hands on it. Spooky and tempting. In a daring move, someone crosses the line, unleashing chaos as a massive figure looms over. The scene is electric, with magic swirling and stakes rising. The atmosphere is charged with suspense as the creature makes its move, its presence casting a shadow over the battlefield. The tension is palpable. Explosions light up the scene, leaving a trail of destruction. The air crackles with energy as the battle intensifies. A massive claw descends, smashing the ground with immense force. The impact is earth-shattering, leaving the characters scrambling for safety. Be quiet. You're not from our tower. A hand reaches out, silencing a character who's clearly an outsider. Things are getting heated, and it's not looking pretty. Emotions are running high as one character hangs their head, while another seems ready to explode. It's a mix of frustration and confusion all around. Wardinas, I think you need to stop their quarrel. The call for leadership is clear, urging Wardinas to step in and bring order to the chaos. Wardinas, the leader, lost in thought, is being called back to reality. What could be on his mind? Wardinas, what are you thinking so seriously about? The question hangs in the air, pulling Wardinas back to the present. Everyone's waiting for his response. Oh, sorry. Wardinas snaps out of it, offering an apology for his absent-mindedness. It's time to focus on the task at hand. I think I found some hope for our situation. A spark of hope lights up the moment as Wardinas shares his thoughts, shifting the mood. Oh, really? The group is taken aback by this new possibility. It seems like a breakthrough, and curiosity fills the air. The scene opens with our protagonist stunned, staring at a glowing entity. A moment of realization hits as they utter I think this is my protagonist moment. Cut to a group of friends, their expressions a mix of shock and disbelief, as if they've just witnessed something out of this world. A massive what? Echoes, capturing the sheer surprise of everyone involved. The protagonist's fist and feet are enveloped in a mysterious glowing aura, signaling some serious supernatural vibes. With energy swirling around them, the protagonist is lifted off the ground, demanding, "Let me go right away." As they struggle against the force, things are heating up as a ghostly character calls out a professor for his actions. The vibe is tense, with accusations flying about how he could do something so outrageous. But wait, there's a peacemaker in the house trying to cool things down. "Calm down, Professor," he says. Drama alert. The conversation takes a turn. The wise character steps up, asking the professor to hear them out. They promise it'll make sense if he just listens. The professor, looking a bit bewildered, nods along. "Carry on," he says, still unsure but willing to hear the reasoning. Now, the ghostly figure lays it out. Too much interference would stunt the students' growth. With a strong and dependable professor like you in their corner, they say the students might lose their chance to grow on their own. Seems like a tough love approach. Meanwhile, someone else with a blurred face is not buying it. Is he freaking serious? They think clearly skeptical of the whole plan. Not everyone's convinced by the ghost's wisdom, The ghost continues, trying to justify their actions. You'll understand why I'm doing this one day, they say. The professor, looking a bit defeated, sighs and agrees, all right. He's still not thrilled, but he's going along with it for now. But wait! The mysterious character with the blurred face throws a curveball. But what will you do if an unexpected situation occurs? They ask. Good question. The plot thickens with this twist. Our bearded professor is left scratching his head, literally. He's trying to wrap his mind around the ghost's logic. But the ghost seems unfazed, floating there with a big question mark hanging over their head. The ghost finishes with a mic drop moment. Of course, they'll have to overcome it on their own, right? It's all about self-reliance. But will this plan really work? Only time will tell. The scene kicks off with a floating skull asking a bearded dude if someone would intervene in a situation. The bearded guy looks quite puzzled, like he's just been asked why the sky is blue. Then, bam, the elf, looking all chill and confident, is out here catching a magical slap from the skull. The bearded guy stands ready with a hammer, maybe for backup or just for style points. Our elf friend, sporting a smirk, thinks that stepping in might not be necessary unless things get seriously dicey. He's got the glow of someone who's got this under control. Next up, the elf is enveloped in some mystical aura, telling the crew to do as they please. He's vibing like he just walked out of a magical spa. Now, the elf is all smiles, telling the skull that there's joy in watching growth. The skull, not quite buying it, demands some peace and quiet. Looks like someone's not a fan of motivational speeches. Switching gears, the elf casually asks the bearded dude what he's been up to in the forest. The answer? Just some low-key forest business, as if it's no big deal. Finally, the bearded fellow reveals with a chuckle that it's merely a bull, amped up with a bit of potion magic. Nothing major, right? Just your everyday Super Bowl. All right, we got a bearded dude talking about a magical orb that's acting a bit wild, but he's like, no biggie, folks. Outside, someone's laughing, saying bulls are nothing compared to golems. Yep, just your average magical day. And boom, we see a giant rock golem stomping around. Who invited this guy? Meanwhile, a group of students is gossiping about Professor Ingwell and another professor being up to something. The students are not happy, calling the professors mean and out of line. Drama alert! One student asks, what do we do now? Seems like they're in a bit of a pickle. Our smart-looking friend chimes in, saying they need to get rid of something first. Intrigue thickens. A group huddles in a circle, tension in the air. Someone's voice cuts through, asking, is that too much to ask for? Clearly, they're facing a big dilemma here. The blurry-faced leader tries to lift the mood, saying, cheer up, you guys. There's a way to resolve it. Positive vibes all around. But is it enough? Another member chimes in, why yeah, he's right. They wouldn't leave us hanging without a plan. Hope flickers in the group's eyes. A reflective moment hits as one character, slightly detached, thinks, well, something's brewing in their mind. With a determined glance, they declare internally, I've got something I want to test out as well. Intrigue intensifies. The scene transitions to a serene yet mysterious campsite under a rocky cliff. Rain gently falls, and the group gathers by a warm fire. Seated around the campfire, they whisper about finding a weakness to divert attention. What are they planning? The mystery deepens. The scene unfolds in a dimly lit forest where a character with striking white hair and elf-like ears asks, Wardinas, what do you think? A massive, mysterious robot emerges from the shadows, causing the character to pause with a puzzled expression. Amidst the suspense, a startling revelation hits. Wardinas is missing, leaving everyone on edge. Our crew is chilling by the campfire, the flames flickering as they discuss whatever mischief they're up to. Everyone seems relaxed, but you know there's more brewing under the surface. Suddenly, the scene shifts as a green-haired girl and her friends are on edge, worried about someone potentially getting kidnapped. She's all fired up, ready to take on a golem to get to the bottom of this mystery. The red-haired girl spots something suspicious in the distance. She's on it like a detective, pointing out the oddity with urgency. A character with distinct blue hair spots something alarming. He's got that shocked expression like he's just seen a ghost. The plot thickens. Now things get wild. Our blue-haired hero and the redhead witness something unexpected. Whatever they're looking at, it's not reacting as it should. The suspense is real. Back to the campfire. The blue-haired guy is back, and his friends are utterly confused. They bombard him with questions, eager to understand what just went down and how he got there. Invisible magic in the air. Our hero pulls a sneaky move to test the waters with a golem. The suspense is real. Curiosity piqued. He wonders if the golem can sense him. Spoiler alert, it can't. He slides past the line like a pro. Success. The golem's got nothing on him as he crosses over, leaving the stone giant in the dust. Now the golem's got no beef with him. It's like he never existed. Impressed by his stealthy feat, others are in awe. But he coolly explains it's all thanks to an artifact. Turns out it's a gift from the Precinsa Order. What a twist. Talk about connections. In a dimly lit scene, tension runs high as a character nervously stutters, P. The group is clearly on edge, pondering why they're tangled up with such a mysterious place. A red-haired girl jumps in, brushing aside the question. That's not what's important, she insists. It seems like using the Precinsa Order's artifacts is proving to be a real headache. With determination in the air, another character chimes in. That means we need to keep looking for other ways to get out, right? They're in a pickle, but giving up ain't their style. Someone suggests, Wardensa, can you go and ask a professor for help? But our main guy, cool as ever, shoots it down. That probably won't work, he says, hinting at a possible trap. Suddenly, the scene shifts focus to a close-up shot of a nervous gulp. Something's about to go down, folks. Action kicks in as a character swiftly deflects a thrown ball. Well, I guess this proves my instinct is right, he exclaims, showing some quick reflexes. The ball bounces away with a note of mystery. This is a test to see if anyone's footwork can hold. The plot thickens, leaving everyone on the edge of their seats. He's in a bind, shouting out his determination to wrap things up. Our hero's got a serious look on his face, and something big is about to go down. A whirl of energy swirls around, like a storm brewing. The tension is real, and you can feel the electricity in the air. Silhouetted against a bright light, two figures stand poised. The stage is set for an epic showdown, or maybe a narrow escape. Cut to a pair of excited onlookers, one with a shock of white hair, thrilled by the spectacle. Their amazement is palpable, and they're all smiles. A blurred face, surrounded by shadows, keeps the identity hidden, adding to the suspense. Who is this enigmatic character? The iron ball is spiraling out of control, and the connection to it is abruptly cut off. Panic and urgency fill the air. Reflecting on the situation, they remember that golems are animated by the mana from their core. A new strategy is forming in their mind. The determined character grips a staff, thinking, if this doesn't work, he'll try something else. Clearly, they're not giving up without a fight. With a dramatic pose and a burst of energy, the character shouts "Arise!" unleashing a wave of power. In a cozy room under the stairs, a skeleton sits at a table, looking like it's deep in thought. A ghostly skull hovers nearby, adding to the spooky yet homey vibe. An elf character, worried about student safety, questions if everything will be okay. Serious vibes all around. The ghostly skull reassures the elf with a chilling yet comforting presence, saying there's no need to worry. With a nostalgic vibe, the ghostly skull gives a thumbs up, claiming it was way tougher in the old days. Classic back in my day moment. Alright, so we've got this bearded dude poking fun at an elf, saying those days of yours are literally ancient times, aren't they? Classic banter, right? Now, they're sitting at a table, and there's this floating skull chatting about some intriguing new students. The skull seems pretty confident they'll handle any crisis. The skull drops another bomb. Wardena's is with the students too. The elf seems to know this already, but there's a true, moment hanging in the air. Mr. Elf is trying to calm his buddy down, offering him a drink and telling him to stop worrying. Real chill vibes here. But hold up! The elf's suddenly freaking out, yelling something about someone learning magic. Things just got serious. The elf's demanding answers, asking about magic from a grimoire. His face is all shocked and intense. Drama alert. The skull's like, hey, it's not just me. Professor Varric is in on it too, giving personal lessons. Looks like there's more to this magic story. The bearded guy looks a bit defeated, lamenting how he and Professor Vigorek are only stuck teaching first-year students. But hold up, a floating skull pops in, throwing shade like, nah, not true. Professor Vigorek's way past that level. The skull insists, leaving the bearded dude scratching his head, all confused. The skull spills the beans, revealing that Professor Vigorek is actually rocking some serious third circle magic. That's some high-level stuff right there. Now we get schooled on magic circles. The number of circles equals the magic's difficulty. Sounds like magic math, right? 1 circle? That's your basic elemental magic. 2 circles? Now you're maintaining some shape. Things are getting serious. 3 circles? You're controlling that magic like a pro. It's like leveling up in a video game. This 3-circle magic means handling multiple tasks at once. But man, you gotta have skills to juggle them separately. They're not far from being a 3-circle. Li Han is deep in practice, channeling his focus into a shimmering water ball. The water ball, though mesmerizing, lacks the raw power of the iron ball. It's a struggle to keep its shape intact. Li Han, lost in thought, is strategizing his next move. He's determined to figure this out. Even his ghostly professors are joining the scene, hovering ominously. Li Han's world is anything but ordinary. His concentration is broken by a red-haired classmate questioning his strange technique. Li Han looks up surprised. Li Han's train of thought is interrupted by the sudden voice. The red-haired classmate asks, "Why are you spinning that water ball?" Clearly, Li Han's method is raising eyebrows. "I just spun it unconsciously because I've done it so many times." Our enigmatic character is lost in thought, pondering over his instinctive actions. Wait a minute, rotation? He suddenly realizes something crucial about rotation, his eyes widening with understanding. Above, he continues his contemplation, thinking about how this realization might change things. Aha! That's right. He connects the dots, piecing together his thoughts with excitement. It'd be like a bullet. He envisions the power and speed of his new idea, drawing a parallel to a bullet's force. Lian is on cloud 9, having finally nailed a spell after countless battles. He's wielding his staff with a triumphant grin, feeling like a total boss. A red-haired girl approaches, calling out to Lian with a hint of skepticism in her voice. She's curious about his newfound magical prowess. Our red-haired friend is confused but intrigued. She doesn't recognize the magic Lian just pulled off, but it's definitely got her attention. Lian's spell is turning heads quite literally. The spell size is a jaw-dropper, and it's got everyone wondering just how big is too big. From above, we see the magic is a behemoth, roughly matching the size of a golem. This ain't your everyday spell, that's for sure. A group of students, clearly baffled, are gossiping about Lian's sudden magical growth spurt. They're questioning what on earth he's been learning. Another student steps in, trying to calm the crowd. He's got faith in Lian's skills, assuring everyone that controlling a single magic shouldn't be an issue. Backing him up, another peer chimes in, reminding everyone that their academy, Wardina's, isn't weak. It's a moment of camaraderie in the face of doubt. He can handle that much. The crowd has faith in Wardina's, believing he'll pull through. The tension is palpable, with everyone feeling the pressure. The spotlight shifts to Li Han, whose face is obscured, but the pressure is evident as he gulps nervously. A bright bubble of thought reveals the immense pressure Li Han is under. It's no walk in the park, folks. A silhouette of a wise mage appears, sharing ancient wisdom. This is the kind of stuff young mages have been saying for ages. Magic is no joke. It's a complex web of formulas. Mess with it, and you might just face some serious magical wrath. Li Han's got some next-level skills, bypassing the usual rules and diving into some advanced magic. Freshmen, take notes. Li Han, with his overflowing mana, is ready to show that he can bend the rules of magic to his will. A serene, mystical scene, as if the magic itself is swirling around, setting the stage for something epic. As Lee Han infuses mana into a water ball, it wobbles and struggles to hold its shape. Time for some magical tweaking. Lee Han's on a roll, increasing the water ball's size. More mana, more power, but the balance is tricky. Amidst a swirling vortex, our hero stands determined, facing the chaotic energy head-on. It became like this, he reflects, hinting at the gravity of the situation. Facing his companions, he assures them with a calm, "It's okay, I can control it." Yet, there's a lingering tension in the air. Inside, the doubt bubbles up. But not for long, he admits to himself, sweat trickling down as he struggles to maintain control. The pressure mounts, weighing heavily on his mind. He knows time is running out, and he can't hold this much longer. Determination kicks in as he resolves, "I need to put an end to this quickly." With urgency, he takes swift action. With a fierce shout, "Fly forth!" he unleashes a torrent of energy, propelling himself into the swirling chaos. The scene crescendos in a dazzling display of power as he navigates through the storm, aiming to subdue the chaos. The scene erupts with a dazzling burst of energy swirling around a figure. It's intense and wild, leaving everyone stunned. Energy continues to crackle, intensifying as the figure channels it into a powerful spectacle. It's like a fireworks show on steroids. Amidst the chaos, a group of onlookers stares in shock, their faces a mix of awe and confusion. What just happened? The figure stands confidently as rocks begin to levitate around him. The air is thick with power, and it's clear something epic is unfolding. Two elders are left scratching their heads, baffled by the shattered rocks. They can't believe a mere scratch from water caused such destruction. One character, sweating nervously, is left speechless, struggling to comprehend the magnitude of the situation. Chaos erupts as someone yells "WHOA," and another frantically calls out "Wardinas." Amidst a magical frenzy, a character points out the obvious. Using Wardinas is a big no-no, but it's too late now. Our hero is deep in thought, wondering if their spell was weak or the foe was just strong. Tough call. With determination, they grip their staff tighter, ready to face whatever comes next. Reflecting on the unexpected help from Professor Volati's lessons, our hero is grateful, even if the professor is clueless. Trouble strikes as someone hits the ground with a painful UGH, and a friend rushes to their side. Amidst a snowy backdrop, a voice offers help, but another insists on handling it. Suddenly, an urgent stop fills the air. Amidst the confusion, the group regroups, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. A hand gently touches the forest floor. The tension in the air is palpable. The character notes that Professor Ingweil hasn't returned yet, looking concerned. A skeletal hand with sharp claws suddenly emerges from his chest, shocking him. He reacts in shock as the loud sound rings out, catching him off guard. The scene shifts to others reacting to a terrifying event, their faces filled with fear. Chaos erupts as people scream and run, desperately trying to escape whatever danger looms. Amidst the panic, he laments the chaos, thinking how useless the others are in this mess. This is no time to be sighing. Our silver-haired leader, looking fierce with determination, declares they need to split up and distract the enemy. No time to waste. All right, the team is on the move, each member choosing their path. It's a scramble, but they've got a plan. Wardinas! A shout rings out, grabbing attention. Our mysterious character, with dark hair, looks back, ready for action. That magic you used just now, Yumaldis Water Ballet, can you use it again? The request is made, but what's Yumaldis? Seems like a powerful move. Amidst a swirl of magic, a silhouette emerges. Is he really going to use that move again? The tension is real. It takes too long for me to set it up. Urgency fills the air as one character warns another to get away quickly. Time is ticking. I hide in the night. A figure darts through the shadows, magic trailing behind. It's a stealthy escape. I don't really want to use it now, but a hand reaches for something hidden. What could it be? A secret weapon? Perhaps? Our mysterious hero stands strong, commanding the elements with a powerful fly forth. As energy beams shoot out like fireworks, a massive golem emerges, its glowing eye cutting through the mist like a lighthouse on a stormy night. The golem stands tall, its presence as heavy as a mountain, making the ground shudder with each step. Our hero charges forward, sword in hand, his cloak swirling around him like he's straight out of an action movie. In a calculated move, he decides he'll blind it and aim for its legs, his eyes sharp with determination. With a swift strike, he clashes with the giant, sparks and energy flying everywhere, lighting up the battlefield. The hero's attack lands with a mighty crash, shaking the very air around them with its... The scene is set with our hero standing firm before a gigantic stone creature, tension crackling in the air. The icy blue glow around them hints at an epic showdown about to unfold. Our hero, with a determined look, thinks to himself about mastering a certain technique. His intense focus suggests that this could be the turning point in the battle. A blinding light slices through the darkness, marking the start of a fierce clash. The air buzzes with intensity as something powerful is about to go down. A lone warrior faces off against a massive beast, his sword ready and his stance firm. The tension is electric as they prepare to clash. Our hero, with striking blue hair and a determined look, thinks about the battles that have come before. He's ready to take this beast down, no matter the cost. The warrior leaps into action, eyes wide with surprise as the beast retaliates with unexpected speed. It's a showdown of epic proportions. All right, so our blue-haired protagonist is coolly holding back an attack, probably from some magical beast. He's got that "I've got this" look going on. Meanwhile, we have a surprise character with pink hair, looking utterly confused, as if he's just been tossed into the deep end of a magical pool. The title card drops, Magic Academy Survival Guide. You know things are about to get magical and chaotic. Back to the action. Blue hair and pink hair are now face to face. Pink hair looks like he's seen a ghost, while blue hair seems calm and collected. Pink hair is freaking out, asking how long they're going to stay like this. There's a mysterious voice questioning where the sound is coming from. Drama alert! All right, we see someone making a dramatic entrance, stepping onto the scene with purpose. The suspense is building. The red-haired guy is shocked, asking, "Don't tell me. Is it you, Woodnaz?" He's got that surprised Pikachu face going on. Woodnaz, looking all mysterious, asks how he was figured out, even though he thought he was still invisible. Classic stealth fail. Our red-haired friend confidently says Woodnaz of the Blue Dragon Tower is the only one who could pull off something like this. Somebody's got a reputation. Despite the big reveal, the red-haired guy thanks Woodnaz for his help. A little gratitude in the midst of mystery. But hold up, an unexpected twist. Something's happening, and it's not looking good. What's going to go down? Boom! An intense moment as Woodnaz and the red-haired guy dodge a sudden attack. Talk about a cliffhanger. The scene opens with a colossal golem smashing its fist into the ground, creating a massive impact. The tension is real, and you can almost feel the ground shaking beneath their feet. As the dust settles, we spot two characters, eyes wide, staring up at this towering beast. The golem's presence is nothing short of overwhelming. The red-haired friend reveals their secret weapon, a mud-dissolving potion, thanks to Sister Sienna's expertise. Talk about having an ace up your sleeve. With a tight grip on his sword, the blue-haired hero muses over their luck. If Sister Sienna's potion worked, maybe they could disable the golem too. The stakes are high, but there's a glimmer of hope. The blue-haired hero's face says it all. Utterly exasperated, he mutters something about being absolutely useless. Oh boy, they're in a bit of a pickle now. Even so, why isn't it retaliating? The tension in the air is palpable as our hero stands bewildered, questioning the odd behavior of the threat looming before him. In fact, it's even going away from me. The creature's unexpected retreat adds another layer of mystery, leaving everyone in suspense. Why? Save me! A sudden cry pierces the night. Our protagonist's face is etched with worry as the plea for help echoes around. Save me! It was aiming for the injured student. Realization hits like a lightning bolt. This was the creature's target all along. Darn it, what do I do? I don't have time. I need to stop it right away. Panic rises as another character grapples with the urgency of the situation. But what can I do? Caught in a storm of indecision, our hero is desperate to find a way to avert disaster. The scene opens with a mysterious blue-skinned woman, adorned in colorful attire, standing confidently before a man. She teases him, saying, "Letting you keep this, do you know how big a deal it is?" Her expression is one of slight amusement, mixed with a hint of seriousness. As she leans in, her sharp teeth glinting, she continues, "After all, the fire element is quite destructive, you see." Her words carry a weight, suggesting the power and danger of what she's about to hand over. The man receives a fiery object from her. It glows with an intense flame, swirling in his hand as he gazes at it, mesmerized by its power and beauty. Our hero shouts "Burn!" as flames engulf the scene, his eyes blazing with intensity. The fire swirls around him, setting the stage for an epic showdown. The flames rage on, casting a fierce glow. Our hero stands unfazed, his eyes focused and determined, ready to face whatever comes next. An explosion of fire erupts, the sheer force of it shaking the ground. The scene is intense, as if the world itself is caught in this fiery duel. The scene is ablaze with a massive explosion, flames roaring and consuming everything in their path. It's like a fiery beast has been unleashed. The intensity grows as the fire expands, illuminating the entire area with a blinding light. This explosion is no joke. The aftermath shows smoke rising and the ground scorched, a testament to the sheer power of the blast. The air is thick with tension. A glowing orb remains at the center of the chaos, cracked and pulsating with energy. What could this mysterious object be? The scene drops us into chaos as something is violently torn apart, leaving one character wide-eyed and shouting, "Is that possible?" He tore it to pieces. Amidst the destruction, a revelation dawns that clay, without proper preparation, crumbles when baked in fire, contrary to what most believe. One character is in complete awe, clutching a staff, exclaiming disbelief at the incredible aim and skill on display. Realization hits hard as they understand why others from their tower fear this mysterious, powerful figure. A close-up of a mysterious character's lips and fingers. All right, our guy's in shock, holding his face like he just discovered his own superpower. He's thinking, "I was this strong? What did he unleash?" Next, he's having a flashback moment, thinking about Professor Garcia, who apparently saw him in action in the classroom. A little fairy-like figure pops up, adding a sprinkle of magic to the scene. Back to reality, he's relieved, thinking the situation's under control. But wait, a squad is charging towards him like he's a celebrity. Someone sneaks in and taps him on the shoulder. Oh, what's next? Boom, he's getting swarmed by his classmates. They're all hyped, shouting about how he defeated it. Whatever it is, it must have been epic. One of them's giving him props, saying it's all thanks to him. Our hero's standing there, puzzled with a triple question mark over his head. And then the ultimate twist, he's like, "But who are you?" Talk about an identity crisis. Amidst the dark forest vibes, our main guy is shouting, "Where's Wooden-ass?" It's a bit of a panic with folks scattered around. Someone's down and it's not looking good. Another character steps in, telling them to stop acting useless and do something. Then, a voice of reason chimes in. Turns out, Wooden-ass already played hero, saving the day for two people. Concern switches to Batray, who's limping around. But Batray's brushing it off like it's just a sprained chill. Two students are having a chat. One asks, "Artec, right? Could you help smooth things out?" The response is a laid-back "sure." Looks like they're plotting something or just trying to keep the peace. Cut to a cozy camp scene. A few folks are gathered around, some sitting and one standing with a box. It's like a magical camping trip with a hint of mystery in the air. Back to the conversation. A blonde student asks if anyone's missing. Nope, no one's missing. They've got it all under control with a head count. Another student with red hair mentions there's a lot of students from the Tiger Tower. She reassures that the Phoenix Tower students are top-notch at first aid. Redhead continues, praising Sister Sienna for her mad skills at healing. Apparently, she whipped up some potions that are the bomb for pain relief. The blue-haired guy is deep in thought, questioning if someone as amazing as Sister Sienna did something to him. Seems like there's more to uncover about her powers. Leon of House Woodenaz is deep in thought, pondering over a problem. The atmosphere is tense, as if something big is about to happen. The focus shifts to a mysterious character with white hair, carrying a box loaded with what looks like magic potions. This character seems to have a significant role in what's about to unfold. Surprise hits as the potions are revealed to be mana potions. Leon's eyes widen, clearly not expecting this turn of events. Leon is taken aback and exclaims, "You're starting already?" indicating a sudden and possibly overwhelming development. The scene kicks off with a mysterious person offering some homemade concoction. They're like, "Come on, have some," while holding a box. The group is intrigued but a bit on edge. One of them thinks, "Hold on, this could be an opportunity instead." Clearly, they're scheming something or maybe just overly optimistic. Then, we have this red-haired character stepping in, reassuring everyone. "It's all right, Leon isn't hurt," they say, trying to calm the situation. Next, someone is seen opening a bottle. The suspense is real, folks. What's in this mysterious bottle? Our brave hero takes a swig from the bottle, downing it in one go. Whatever's in there must be something else. As the drink settles in, realization strikes. The character raises their arm dramatically, exclaiming, But what is it?" The suspense is killing us. The scene kicks off with the character absolutely losing it over a potion, declaring it the best they've ever tasted. It's like they've just discovered the secret to happiness in a bottle. Meanwhile, another character is caught off guard, wondering why the first character is acting like they just won the lottery. Enter the potion master. With a smooth move, they reveal they made the potion themselves, thanks to some graduate school skills. Talk about a humble brag. Close up on the potion master, whose mysterious vibe just adds to the intrigue. What's their secret? Suddenly, the potion master is surrounded by sparkles, looking like they just stepped out of a fantasy dream. Who are they really? The potion master humbly downplays their skills, insisting they're still lacking, but generously offers more potions to the first character. Sharing is caring, right? With a confident nod, the first character decides they've got enough potions to last a while. The red-haired character looks on, amused by the whole exchange. Amidst the golden hues of the forest, a group walks along a path. There's a sense of reflection in the air, as two of them seem to be mulling over recent events. A red-haired companion trails behind, and the other thinks that was rough, clearly reflecting on something impactful. Zooming in on the companion's eye, they continue pondering, even so suggesting there's more to the story. Elsewhere, a character with striking white hair talks about someone being well-mannered, clearly impressed by their refined demeanor. Back in the woods, the companion concludes it was effective, waving and nodding at their peers. Feeling a sense of accomplishment, they note, "Looks like I've become favorable with Asura and some of the Phoenix Tower." Suddenly, a hand lands on their shoulder, and a voice calls out, "Leon." It's a casual, yet intriguing moment. With humor, the red-haired friend asks, "You don't owe her money or anything, right?" While Leon seems caught off guard. "What are you talking about?" All right, the vibe is set with a picturesque view of the mountain as someone suggests, "Let's go down the mountain now." A group of 6 friends stands together, ready to descend. They look like they're on a mission, possibly after some intense adventuring. One of the guys spots something. Over there," he says, shading his eyes from the sun as he peers into the distance. Enter the dynamic duo. A short, bearded guy and a tall, serious-looking fellow appear on the scene. Seems like they're here for a reunion. The tall one rushes over, clearly relieved. "They're finally back. Everyone, are you all right?" he asks, full of concern. The students with blurred faces look up and address someone important. "Professor," they say, hinting at a deeper story unfolding. Whoa, drama alert! A fiery confrontation erupts as someone gets called out with a blazing "you're only back now." The tension is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. The scene shifts to a rather intense lecture. A sharp-eyed professor, with long hair and pointy ears, is laying down some serious wisdom. He's all about turning the tables and showing who's boss. A hearty laugh echoes as another professor, with a mane of brown hair and a beard that could rival a lion's, chuckles at his colleague. He's convinced you can see the learning in their eyes. The students, standing in a line, nod in agreement, claiming they've learned well. The bearded professor proudly declares, "Yup, this is what alchemy is. It's classroom magic time." The wise professor, with a blurred face, drops a final nugget of wisdom. "Keep your guard up," he warns, because disaster is lurking around every corner. "Stay woke, folks. All right, things are getting heated." We've got one character, all green and intense, wondering if it's time to unleash chaos. Meanwhile, the other guy with dark hair is all about getting some payback. The scene flips, and now we're in apology mode. Our green friend, alongside the dark-haired dude, is saying sorry to everyone. What's going on? Enter the white-haired, elf-looking guy. He's talking about dealing with the headmaster. There's a vibe of seriousness and maybe a bit of mischief. Whoa, hold up. The green and dark-haired duo are shocked. The elf guy is saying he's serious. What's his deal? Now, we got a close-up of our elf guy. He's looking pretty intense. What's he planning? Our elf friend seems nostalgic, reflecting on battles fought with the other character. There's respect in the air as he kneels, deep in thought. Look at them. They're growing up. Our suave character is all about the new mistrust of the professors. He's proud of how much the students have grown. Meanwhile, our long-haired, stressed-out professor is having a moment. He's wondering if maybe, just maybe, someone was telling the truth after all. Getting kidnapped by the headmaster? Sounds wild, right? Our skeptical duo is having a laugh, but there's a what-if hanging in the air. Our mysterious energy expert is pretty sure this dark force feels familiar. It's like a bad déjà vu moment. Amidst the chaos, a touching moment. "I believe you," he says, with a warm smile. Trust is blossoming even in these wild times. An elf with long white hair and pointy ears is caught in a dramatic moment, shouting "Wooden-ass," with all the flair of a soap opera star. Cut to the forest where someone remarks he's definitely good at buttering people up, as we see a duo in what appears to be a heartfelt embrace. "So, how did you do it?" one asks, curiosity piqued, as the red-haired dwarf-like character faces a group of intrigued individuals. A blurred face chimes in. "It was incredible," with an air of awe, leaving everyone on the edge of their seats. The story unfolds in a flashback with our bearded hero facing off against golems, using the power of ice and fire like a fantasy action movie. But wait, there's confusion. Our red-haired hero is puzzled, questioning the tale with a look that screams, "Did that really happen?" Back to reality. Our dwarf-like friend waves his hands, urging everyone to hold on, as if to say, "Let's not get carried away." The scene kicks off with a wild-haired dude in a panic, yelling about a missing bowl. He's got that look like he's lost his car keys, but way more intense. Meanwhile, a couple of students are just standing there looking like they're not buying it. Cut to a green-haired student and a professor. The student's like, "Yo, professor, are you for real?" The professor seems a bit lost, probably wondering if this is all a prank. Back to the frantic guy insisting he's not joking. The students are like, "For real, though?" The professor's scratching his head, trying to figure out if he's on a hidden camera show. Now, there's a dramatic wall of distrust moment. The students are suspicious, and the professor's wondering what on earth happened to these students. It's a classic who's pulling whose leg scenario. Finally, the frantic guy, whose name we learn is Wooden-ass, is confronted by someone questioning his story. Wooden-ass is sprinting, probably to find that bowl, or maybe just to escape the awkwardness. In the midst of a colorful autumn setting, a curious character questions whether they encountered mud golems instead of a bowl. The response is affirmative, leaving the questioner perplexed. A mysterious figure makes their presence known, emphasizing their interest in the ongoing conversation. The tension rises as another character demands attention. A character with striking white hair and pointed ears overhears something intriguing and is visibly shocked, demanding clarification. A bearded character stands confidently, recalling the events with mud golems, asserting dominance and knowledge over the situation. With a fierce expression, the bearded character challenges another, asking if the mud golem seemed prepared, reinforcing their assertive demeanor. The scene is set in a sun-drenched forest with a tall, intimidating figure glaring down at a red-bearded man. You can almost hear the leaves rustling as the tension builds. The bearded guy's attention shifts as he notices a group of people approaching in the distance. Seems like something's about to go down. Suddenly, the mood darkens as a mysterious figure suggests they continue this conversation. The bearded man looks startled, and who wouldn't be? But hold up! Before things get too wild, the young man jumps in, saying, "For now, let's calm down. Talk about a mood breaker. Check out this epic castle under a dreamy sunset, setting the stage for our story." Inside, it's study central with books and scrolls scattered around, a classic brain workout session. Our two heroes are deep in the grind, but one of them is feeling the heat, cursing under his breath. "He's all I know this stuff," while the other guy retorts, "I got the first part." It's study drama at its finest. More banter and frustration as they try to crack the code of their studies, with the castle looming in the background. At Leon's unmanned shop, a basket filled with apple-flavored candy, apricot jam cookies, and sweetened cool gray tea is up for grabs. The prices are displayed on credit sheets, and the shop has a surprisingly lively vibe. A trio of students excitedly shout purchase as they eye the delicious offerings. The credit sheets are getting a workout as they rush to grab their favorite treats. Leon's unmanned shop seems to be a hit, despite his initial laziness in setting it up. It's working out way better than expected, with the students happily indulging in their sweet cravings. A student casually munches on candy, asking if the assignment is tough for the others. The vibe is chill, like they're just hanging out and enjoying the moment. Another student, chuckling to himself, compares the current task to dessert after the alchemy assignment, clearly feeling confident and relaxed. The room fills with laughter as one of the students animatedly describes a giant golem appearing in the forest, making the tale sound like a grand adventure. A girl laughs, joking that one might think he slew a dragon. She feels a little bad for the exaggeration, but decides to let him have his moment. A boy with a serious expression walks by, catching the attention of the girl. The lighthearted mood shifts slightly as he enters the scene. They all think they want to experience what we did. Leon is deep in thought, pondering some intense memories while sporting his school uniform and carrying a bag. The atmosphere hints at past events that were anything but ordinary. "Leon, what are you looking at? Focus." A fellow student with vibrant red hair snaps Leon back to reality. Clearly, daydreaming isn't on the curriculum today. Suddenly, attention shifts to a bubbling cauldron. The liquid inside is swirling with mysterious blue hues, adding a dash of suspense to the classroom vibes. The focus is now on the alchemy assignment pot. Students are diligently working on their tasks, surrounded by the magical mist emanating from their concoctions. The classroom buzzes with arcane energy. But wait, something's off. The pot's green fumes are getting more intense. Leon's friend expresses concern, and the tension rises as the air fills with mystical chaos. And boom! The pot erupts with a powerful blast, sending a shockwave through the classroom. Students are caught off guard, with Leon narrowly avoiding disaster. Talk about an explosive lesson. All right, so we've got these students in a bit of a pickle. One of them, with fiery red hair, is suggesting they need to figure things out on their own. The rest? Well, they're not too thrilled about that idea. Moving on, we've got some serious tension in the room. The redhead is seated, facing two other students who seem to be at a loss for words, or maybe just gasping in disbelief. Meanwhile, in the library, another duo is expressing their doubts. One is saying, "No way, no," while the blurred character seems to agree silently. Back to the main group, and they're totally freaking out. Is it real? They expect us to solve this without help? Are you kidding? Yeah, panic mode activated. Now, Redhead and a friend are walking away, both feeling the pressure. That's too hard. One exclaims. Ah! Echoes the sentiment. The redhead's companion, though, tries to keep it together. This isn't the time to be mad, he says with a determined look. We need to complete this assignment even if we have to beat up the professor. Talk about dedication. Yonir, with a curious look, is staring at a recipe book. He and his friend are figuring out what's wrong with the ingredients. Yonir says, "What do you think, Yonio?" And his friend replies, "I think one of these ingredients isn't right." A serious vibe fills the room as Yonir contemplates. It must be a trap. He seems deep in thought, trying to consider all possibilities. The mystery deepens as Yonir discusses with a girl with vibrant red hair. The issue is he starts leaving everyone hanging in suspense. Yonir continues, "We won't have enough ingredients if we try all possible combinations." Both of them are standing over a table filled with various items, looking worried. Yonir's friend offers help, saying, "I'll buy you some time." But Yonir is firm, "We don't have the time for that. I need to make my move to get out of the school tomorrow." Yonir, looking intense and ready for action, is determined to leave the school by tomorrow. The scene is tense as he gears up for whatever's next. The scene kicks off with our main guy, who's looking sharp and ready to lead, calling everyone to stop and gather around him. The crowd is confused, with a couple of them wondering if someone named Lee Han is involved. Our hero, with a determined look, reveals that they've been pranked by the professor once again and emphasizes the need for teamwork. He urges everyone to gather their ingredients so they can figure out the correct recipe together. With resolve, he announces he'll also go to the other towers, emphasizing the need for cooperation. Two others, caught in the moment, realize they have varying amounts of ingredients and agree that sharing will be perfect. The group is deep in discussion about getting other tower students on board. Sharing knowledge is the name of the game. The determined student steps out with a confident stride, promising to return. Clearly, something big is up. A close-up on his foot as he resolves to succeed at any cost. This dude's got his eyes on the prize. And that prize is a vacation. Nothing like a bit of R&R to motivate you, right? Back to the group. Things seem to be moving along smoothly. They're all in on this mission. With papers flying and pens scribbling, they're knee-deep in calculations. Teamwork makes the dream work. After brain-breaking work and all of the sharing, the squad is finally done with their project. They're sitting around a table, looking relieved and ready to celebrate. It's all done. Someone's standing triumphantly, papers flying everywhere, signaling the end of their hard work. Cheers all around. Walking under a picturesque sunset, our team reflects on how it wasn't an easy task, but working together made it possible. They're feeling proud and accomplished. Now it's down to following the recipe they've come up with. One of them says, "Good work, everyone," with a satisfied smile. They chat about how they almost got caught in Professor Uragulam's trap, but were saved by Wardena's recipe. It's a moment of relief and gratitude. The conversation turns to Wardena's plans for tomorrow. There's curiosity in the air as someone asks, "Plans tomorrow?" "Huh?" The blue-haired student casually points out. I guess you guys don't know since you're in a different tower." Intriguing, right? The scene shifts as the blue-haired character spills the beans. Wardena's is going out tomorrow with a pass. The group listens intently, their curiosity piqued. They gather in a circle, the air buzzing with excitement and whispers about this mysterious pass. Suddenly, the crowd reacts with shock. "Going out?" they exclaim, eyes wide with disbelief. Title card flashes, Life of a Magic Academy Mage. The anticipation builds. Amidst the chatter, someone asks, as expected of Sir Wardenas, "How did you get that pass?" The mystery deepens. The scene bursts open with a group of friends surrounding the main character, who's clearly overwhelmed by their enthusiasm. They're all shouting requests for what to bring back from the outside world, and it's about to get real noisy. One friend, looking quite curious, asks about the kind of stuff they plan to bring back. The anticipation is real. Another friend jumps in, declaring their love for food, especially the small and sweet kind. Seems like they're all about the snacks. Next up, someone swings in literally asking about clothes. They want something sturdy and comfortable. Practicality at its finest. And then, the intellectual of the group dramatically requests books and stationery, specifically quill pens. The others can't help but react with a loud, "What?" But hold on, there's some doubt in the air. A skeptical friend questions the usefulness of books and ink, but quickly adds that they like food too. Priorities, right? Finally, the book lover makes a firm stance, emphasizing that books are a must-have. Looks like this debate is far from over. Usually, it's a place that has a ton of books that have been arranged systematically and would be perfect for reading. But Ernegard's library is nothing like that. Who the hell left all the books everywhere? I can't read any books here. At this rate, well, waste time looking for books before we even start on our homework. We need to obtain the necessary books in advance. Things like magazines and novels are definitely necessary to kill off boredom. Cards and chessboards too. Kinando. How are those things even important? They're important to me. Why can you guys say what's important for you, but not me? Leon, what do you think of what I said? Guys, Leon has already gone to sleep. The scene unfolds in a sunlit forest, where a group of 4 cloaked figures stands in a circle. Among them is a red-haired individual, confidently facing the others as if ready to announce something big. Whatever's brewing here, it's got that something epic is about to go down vibe. As the scene shifts, we see a hand gently tapping on a bed, a sense of anticipation in the air. It's the calm before the storm, and someone's clearly deep in thought. Now, a person lies in bed, their face blurred, but you can just feel the tension. They're wide awake, clutching the blanket like it's their only shield against the world. With eyes closed, the character thinks about tomorrow being a big day. It's the kind of day that makes you nervous, yet excited. They got plans, and those plans involve stepping out into the world. The focus moves to a backpack resting by the bedside. Our character is determined to make the most out of tomorrow, wanting to be in tip-top shape for whatever's coming. Suddenly, eyes snap open. They're not just awake, they're laser-focused. Whatever thoughts are running through their mind, they're intense. But of course the nerves kick in. Sleep? Not happening. This character is too wound up, too eager for the upcoming day. Fast forward to the next day, and our protagonist is already imagining obstacles. A spooky green skull looms in their thoughts, symbolizing the traps and challenges awaiting them. They're gearing up, clutching onto their courage like a lifeline. Under the glow of the moon, our protagonist trudges down a path, wondering just how far this mysterious village could be. It's got to be less than a day away, right? As the night settles in, our hero lies awake, dreaming of mastering a magical technique that could speed up his journey. A bit of magic wouldn't hurt, would it? Suddenly, a mysterious book on the shelf lights up with a neon green aura. What's this magic all about? The book leaps off the shelf, landing on the floor with a thud. Our hero is startled, eyes wide open, questioning what just happened. He approaches the glowing book, curiosity piqued. Why is it moving? What's its deal? Before he knows it, the book bursts open, and our hero is swept into a whirlwind of green energy. Whoa, what just went down? All right, things are heating up as we see our character wrapped in this swirling energy. They're not too happy, shouting, "Not again." You can feel their frustration. What's going on here? Then boom, we switch to another intense gaze. Someone's watching, or maybe even challenging. This is getting wild. And just like that, we're in a new scene. A golden sunset paints the sky, and our character looks way more chill. They're touching the ground, thinking about some illusion from a book. What's that about? But wait, plot twist. The book just floats right up in front of them. Yep, you heard it. This isn't just any book. It's got some serious mojo. Diving into the pages of a mystical book called Gonadalitis Arrogant Steps, our protagonist is scratching his head. This ain't your typical bedtime story. He's pondering if now's the time to dive into this legendary magic that's only for the big leagues. Am I supposed to learn it now? He muses. Facing the book, he's half impressed, half daunted. It's a pretty good book, huh? He thinks with the sun setting behind him. But hold up. He's got places to be, things to do. Send me back, he demands, realizing he doesn't have time for this magical crash course. The book, however, seems to have a personality of its own, swirling with energy. It's not letting him off the hook that easily. With a sigh and a bit of sass, he questions the book's attitude. Does it have a whole personality, or what? He thinks, doubting his earlier praise. Grabbing a magical staff, our hero is all set. He's not going down without a fight, gripping it with determination. Resolved to master the magic pronto, he's ready to learn and skedaddle, promising himself he'll learn this as quickly as possible and get out of here. The scene opens with a majestic castle basking under the sunny sky, setting the stage for what's to come. Suddenly, a mysterious, glowing-eyed figure announces, Criminal 2460, with dramatic flair. But hold up. The supposed criminal with a green skull face insists, Master, am not a criminal. Things take a humorous turn as a ghostly figure apologizes, saying it's just getting old and confused. Elsewhere, a guy is yawning, still caught in the haze of a dream where he was learning magic. He muses about how vivid the dream was, filled with spells and mystical wonders. The friendly ghost pops up again, congratulating him for going out, as if it's a major achievement. The ghost insists it's a reward for his accomplishments, prompting a simple, appreciative thank you. The scene bursts open with the ominous words, "The rules are simple," echoing through a swirling void. What's about to unfold? Our mysterious friend, with an alien-like vibe, lays it out. You must come back to this gate before the sun sets, or the sky's the limit. The stakes are high, folks. And if things go south, brace yourself, because a pursuit squad's going to be on your tail. Our young hero, though, seems cool, calm, and collected. Just another day, right? The rules are clear. No shortcuts, no bending reality. Our hero nods with a smirk. I expected this too. He's ready for whatever comes next. Suddenly, a bright light pierces the scene. Kicking off the first shot, the atmosphere crackles with anticipation. Our hero steps forward, a look of determination on his face. What's he seeing? What's his next move? Standing before the towering gate, he muses, that's all? The rules aren't as strict as I thought. His confidence is tangible, prepared to face whatever trials lie ahead. While more importantly, our main dude is caught in his thoughts, looking all serious in his school uniform with a backpack slung over his shoulder. He glances around, lost in a moment, as a gentle breeze rustles through the scene. Boom! He's finally out of the academy, and you can feel the freedom in his steps as he walks down a sunlit path. With a determined look, he says, let's get going then, ready to face whatever's out there. The scene shifts to picturesque houses under a bright blue sky. Someone's saying something intriguing. In the lively marketplace, an old merchant explains how nobles have moved their mansions closer to the academy, and it takes a few days to reach the nearest one by horse. A character with blue hair and a school uniform is talking to someone whose face is blurred. They exclaim, that's exactly so, with a hint of exasperation. The blue-haired character clenches their fist, clearly frustrated, and thinks to themselves, no wonder the rules are so loose. An adorable floating creature appears, and the blue-haired character facepalms, realizing it's because he's pocketed all the money from the start. All right, so we're in this fancy room with chandeliers and everything. Two folks are having a chat over tea. One of them, rocking some slick white hair, seems totally floored, like, whoa, aren't you from the Wardinia family? Now we zoom in on the mystery man in question, looking all mysterious with his face blurred out. What's his deal? White-haired dude is sipping his tea, eyes wide, still trying to wrap his head around the whole Wardinia revelation. Surprise level 100. Next up, we take a stroll through Frione, a small town that's bustling like a mini metropolis. It's got that sweet marketplace vibe, lots of hustle and bustle. Turns out Frione's got a secret weapon, a magic academy nearby. This place is like the Hogwarts of the town, drawing in people from everywhere thanks to its magical allure. The academy's got this sweet gig going on. They hire adventurers, throw some rewards their way, and boom, the adventurers go off to do their thing. It's a never-ending cycle of magic and discovery. In a whirlwind of papers and authority, a commanding figure demands, get OSU, grown adults here. The urgency is real, folks. Everyone's vibing in a circle of happiness, except for one small fox. It's like a party where someone forgot the invite. Ah, the sweet smell of money. If you've got the cash, you've got the world on a platter. Literally. In a lavish room, a young guy shoots his shot, so please lend me some money. Smooth move or desperate? You decide. The lender's mind is racing. This could be the start of something big with the Warding family. A little cash for a lot of gain. With a cool demeanor, the lender asks, "How much do you want?" But inside, he's wondering if his wallet can handle it. The young man hesitates, as the weight of his request hangs in the air. This silence, our white-haired friend is in deep thought, realizing just how big the stakes are. But hey, why not turn this into a chance to mess things up a bit? With fiery determination in his eyes, he's ready to break the bank if it means sinking this relationship. Savings? Who needs M? Meanwhile, our negotiator is hard at work. Can we handle a large amount? They wonder. But surprise! The price is slashed to 12 silvers. Turns out, the other guy isn't too thrilled with the discount. If you can't do that, I'll settle for 15, he bargains. 12 silvers? The other guy repeats, slightly bewildered. Stop cutting the price already. Now, we're outside, and our friend offers a tour around town. Seems like they're up for a little shopping spree. And in walks a new character, catching the attention of our white-haired negotiator. The plot thickens. The snacks are gone, and someone is scratching their head over it, wondering how they disappeared without anyone eating them. Our white-haired friend with horns has a moment as a figure walks away, deep in thought. Something's amiss, and it seems our white-haired character is in shock or realization. The horn character is in deep thought, perhaps cooking up a plan. Arion is thinking about how to handle a young noble, pondering the possibilities. Turns out, the young noble is just a first-year student at the Magic Academy. Arion is gearing up to make an impression. Arion's got a plan. Whenever the young noble wants to buy something, he'll swoop in and act all cool. The plan is set. It's all about impressing the young noble and showing off some flair. Our hero grabs a delicious pastry from a vendor, who jokes about his appetite for these tasty treats. It's all smiles and carbs as he gets ready for his next errand. Next stop is a shop where he asks the clerk for some durable paper and inquires about illusion magic books that could baffle even the sharpest professors. Seems like he's got some big plans. The scene shifts to a stunning view of a tower against a picturesque sky, setting the stage for what's to come. Suddenly, our hero is surrounded by a pair of intimidating figures. The tension rises as they loom behind him, adding a twist to his shopping trip. The mysterious white-haired character is in a panic, realizing their plan has fallen apart. They lament, fearing they'll end up as nothing more than a decorative portrait. Despite the chaos, they can't help but be impressed by our hero's abilities. They wonder if he hails from a noble lineage, given his extraordinary skills. With his shopping almost complete, the hero asks for directions to the stables. He's ready to move on, but not before another twist in his journey. The masked guy casually asks the student if he can ride near the academy, and the student assures him not to worry. The student reveals there's another reason for not riding, but keeps it mysterious. They're in this rustic barn-like setting, and our guy is checking out the place, thinking it's the perfect spot for something shady. He's like as expected, this place is packed with potential. The scene shifts to him engaging with a local worker, who's caught off guard as our main dude starts his questioning with, "Do you?" Our guy, with a knowing smirk, asks if people are heading straight to the academy from here, like he's on to something big. The local shocked like, "Whoa, how'd you know about that?" His reaction says it all. Something's definitely up. Cut to the skies, and we see birds, messengers of some sort. The local admits, yeah, newcomers and academy folks use this route, even the king's messenger. The local invites our man to sit and chat. He's curious, asking, "Why you want to know, though?" It's getting real. Now we see our main dude looking determined and maybe a bit stressed, but the details are blurred. Finally, he leans in, dropping a bombshell, "I'll give you money." Clearly, he means business, and things are about to get interesting. The young guy in a school uniform is plotting something big and bold. He's asking for help to schedule an escape plan. He's got that determined look, ready to break free. The scene shifts to a dude with green hair and an apron. He's listening intently, probably sizing up the situation and weighing his options. They're sitting across from each other, hashing out the details of this escape mission. It's all about getting those plans in place. Green hair guy throws some admiration his way, calling him daring and bold. Not many have the guts to pull off such a plan, especially among the timid folks in the Empire. This daring vibe seems to have inspired the apron guy. He's feeling the urge to jump in and help, getting caught up in the adventurous spirit. But then reality hits. He hesitates, admitting that pulling this off might be tougher than it seems. A little dose of realism in the mix. The young schemer looks a bit taken aback, as if the weight of the challenge is sinking in. There's a moment of silence, filled with anticipation. Our protagonist, with a determined look, says it makes them want to help. There's an air of resolve. Then, the other character, a burly figure, responds. However, he warns that it would be difficult. Ominous vibes, right? Our protagonist seems stunned, rendered speechless by this revelation. This is getting intense. Introducing the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Sounds like things are about to get magical. The burly guy shares his experience of guiding people into the academy, but warns their security is no joke. They're having a chat about how the locals were pretty wary since they're outsiders. It's like trying to join an exclusive club without the secret handshake. The guy's feeling the heat. Nothing's going his way. He's got that wimey vibe going on. But wait, there's a twist. He's reminded it's not all gloom and doom. There's still a shot at success. A reassuring hand lands on his shoulder. Sometimes a little support goes a long way. The older guy drops a nugget of wisdom. It's all about snagging a flying mount from the academy. That's one way to soar above problems. The younger guy's caught off guard. What do you mean? He asks, clearly intrigued by this new piece of advice. The scene opens with a character observing a griffin, pondering how the academy is handling the chaos it caused. The griffin's presence has everyone on edge. Inside, people are in a tizzy, likely stirred up by the griffin's antics. A bearded fellow seems caught in the middle of the commotion, while others wonder how things spiraled so fast. Our main guy, looking sharp in his suit, has a sudden realization. Something's clicked, and he's piecing together the puzzle. He's remembering how he only learned of the professor's involvement with their group much later, adding layers to the mystery. In a more secretive setting, someone warns the suited character about the risks of leaving alone. But there's a hint of a plan if they join forces. In the midst of a bustling workshop, one character, with bright blonde hair, suggests a cunning plan to disguise his companion as an errand boy or a professor. He's got that mischievous glint in his eye, clearly thinking he's onto something big. The second character, sitting thoughtfully, mulls over the proposal. It's a good idea, but there's a but hanging in the air, hinting at a catch or perhaps a more daring twist. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a grand view of majestic creatures soaring through the sky. Our thoughtful character wonders how on earth he's supposed to snag one of these winged beasts capable of flight. The gears in his head are turning. A light bulb moment strikes. Maybe he could just steal one? But then reality hits, and he's reminded with a side eye that stealing a mount is nothing like swiping a cookie from the jar. With an emphatic "of course not," I would never, he dismisses the wild idea. There's a good chance, no, a very real chance, that there are traps in the stables ready to catch any sneaky thieves. And just as things are heating up, literally a mug of something steaming is poured, signaling a shift in mood or perhaps the start of a new plan brewing. The scene opens in a warm setting with a barista who's a bit blurred out, asking our main guy if he's made up his mind. It's decision time, and the tension is thick like that coffee aroma. Our guy stares into his cup, seeing his reflection. It's one of those deep, introspective moments, like when you realize you've been staring at your phone screen for too long. He's got worries, loads of them, but he's still holding that cup like it's going to give him the answers. The suspense is brewing, and so is the coffee. Suddenly, he clenches the cup, realizing he's out of choices. It's a dramatic moment, the kind that makes you wish you had popcorn. With determination written all over his face, he pleads, promising he'll do it. It's a promise over coffee. What could go wrong? Moonlight spills over the scene as our mysterious cloaked character, chilling on a rooftop, exchanges some deep thoughts with a giant eagle soaring overhead. It's like they're planning something big, but the vibe's all about timing. The cloaked figure, looking pretty intense, seems to be waiting for the perfect moment. "We'll leave together when you're ready," he whispers like he's got some epic quest in mind. Just as the morning sun starts to light up the world, a sudden shout of "wait" cuts through, bringing a splash of urgency to the peaceful dawn. The scene kicks off with a dramatic chase. Our main character is sprinting across rooftops, yelling for someone named Mo Nan to hold on tight. The urgency in their voice is matched by their rapid footsteps, echoing across the tiles. Cut to another character, determined and insisting, "I still have to go." Their resolve is clear, even as they leave others behind in a whirlwind of confusion. Back with our stylish uniform character, they're caught off guard. "What? Excuse me?" But before they can process, the determined runner has already left, leaving them to wonder what just happened. Finally, our horned friend scratches their head, admitting, seriously, "I don't understand this." They're left puzzled, trying to make sense of the whirlwind events that just unfolded. Why would a student from the Magic Academy be heading to such a peculiar store? Our curious protagonist seems to be on a mission, and the question hangs in the air. The student, looking sharp in their uniform, seems determined as they step closer to the mysterious shop. Inside, the student hesitantly calls out, wondering if this is the infamous killer magician everyone's been whispering about. The dimly lit room reveals a woman sitting at a table, her presence shrouded in mystery. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. The woman, with an aura of intrigue, sits poised at the table. Her expression is unreadable, adding to the mystique of this unexpected meeting. The scene opens with a mysterious figure inviting a man to take a seat. The room's ambience is thick with intrigue. The man sits across from the cloaked figure, who inquires about his purpose for visiting. There's a moment of hesitation as he begins to respond. The cloaked figure, with a calm but intense demeanor, urges the man to speak his mind without reservation. Suddenly, the figure's expression shifts to concern, pondering why an academy student has approached them. In a whimsical twist, a bird and a swan appear, symbolizing an underlying message or dilemma. The man, caught in this web of mystery, starts to reveal his true intentions, setting the stage for what's to come. In a swirl of glowing magic, our young mage is deep in practice mode, his mentor watching closely. She's explaining the intricacies of the spell and how it's not just any magic but a real test of skill. The sorceress, looking every bit the wise mentor, warns that mastering this magic isn't a walk in the park. Even if she spills the beans on the method, it's still a tough nut to crack. Our determined mage isn't fazed. With a thoughtful expression, he acknowledges the challenge. "Well, I never expected it to be easy," he muses. Sitting across from her, his resolve is crystal clear. Then, he begins, clearly ready to dive right in. With a curious tilt of his head, he asks, "Is there a trick to it? Like, could I break the spell itself or something?" His eagerness to find a shortcut is palpable. The sorceress chuckles, her hood casting a shadow over her amused face. "Break it? Your jokes are." She trails off, clearly entertained by his naivety. A mysterious atmosphere fills the room as a cloaked figure leans closer, his curiosity piqued. "Could you tell me more?" he asks as the woman, holding a glowing orb, seems ready to spill some secrets. In a dimly lit room, a serious conversation is happening. The guy's all serious, insisting he won't back down. The lady warns him, in the worst case, you could lose your life. Yikes! Our guy is pulling out all the stops, promising not to push it too far. He's even got his counseling fee ready. Talk about determination. The mysterious woman, after a bit of hesitation, finally gives in with a sigh. Looks like the lesson is on. She starts the magic lesson. First up, you need a boatload of mana. Magic circles and mana stones are your best buddies here. Then, the tricky part, you have to become one with the center of the magic circle. It's all about releasing that gathered mana perfectly. She drops the final bombshell. Hitting a single point all at once is the key. This just got real serious. You know when you're trying to explain something super intense, like how to release magic? Well, it's not like pouring a gentle cup of tea. It's more like unleashing a tidal wave. Yeah, just like that. The scene shifts to two characters having a chat. One is trying to explain something complicated, but it's just going right over the other's head. They're like, it sounds difficult, right? And the other's just nodding along, totally lost. Then, boom, the other character's like, it's okay, that doesn't sound too hard, but you can tell they're not really getting it. Classic. They're still not listening to the warnings. One character's thinking, figures, this dude's head is as thick as a brick. And we find out they're kind of expected this. Not surprising, yeah. And then there's this deep moment. One character's all like, there are no such things as geniuses. Arrogance? It's like poison for young talents. Serious stuff. Finally, the big reveal. They witness some mad stone power, and it's like all the pieces click together. Mind blown! Our mysterious mage, with hair as silver as moonlight, stands firm, calling upon the mighty force of water. Her staff glows with a powerful energy, and you can almost feel the magic in the air. Boom! The spell Luna Lion's Frostbite bursts forth with a dazzling display of icy power, leaving everyone in awe, or maybe just in shock, because someone's definitely saying what? We switch scenes to a stylish guy in a sharp suit, looking a bit too cool for this magical madness. He's pondering something deep, or maybe not so deep, as he asks, am I the only one seeing this? The scene gets a bit eerie. Our suited friend feels disconnected, pondering if what he's witnessing is a spell. The air is thick with mystery and a sprinkle of confusion. And this strange sensation prickling at my feet, it feels like even taking a step would be dangerous. The sorceress, with her enigmatic aura, cautions, this might be an illusion spell. Tread carefully, for it might be your undoing. Her words hang heavy in the air. The protagonist, with a confident smirk, deduces, I fall into a maze the moment I take a step. The sorceress is taken aback by his sharp instincts. She muses, he has good instincts for a freshman. Is he trying to show that there's meaning behind his confidence? Her curiosity piqued. She warns, this may be a low-level spell, but it could be plenty as a trap. Do you still wish to continue? He replies with resolve, I see. Reflecting on the encounter, the protagonist thinks she's kinda definitely teaching me things. She's much better than the professors at the academy. His admiration grows. Our story kicks off in a classroom where a student is having an internal monologue, wondering why the teacher is giving them such an intense look. The student's heart races as they think, why is he looking at me like that? Determined to impress, the student places their hand on the desk and confidently declares, of course, I will try to do it as you have taught me. The air is tense with anticipation. The teacher, shrouded in a mysterious vibe, raises a wand. The atmosphere suddenly feels electric. What kind of magical lesson is about to unfold? A dramatic moment as the student's eyes widen, realizing the gravity of the spell about to be cast. This spell, they think, as if sensing its power. The air is crackling with energy as a character unleashes a powerful force. It's not just a wave, it's like a dam breaking. The energy swirls, creating a mesmerizing vortex, pulling everything into its chaotic dance. Amidst the whirlwind, a mysterious figure stands, seemingly unfazed, exuding an aura of control and power. The scene opens with a close-up of a dazzling eye, pulsating with energy. The caption reveals a curious thought. Even though it shouldn't make a sound, I definitely heard it. Intrigue is in the air. Suddenly, a burst of energy erupts, spiraling upwards. The sheer force of it is breathtaking, as if the very fabric of reality is being torn apart. Above, a character is caught in the whirlwind of power, seemingly overwhelmed. The text hints at a revelation. The barrier is broken. Amidst the chaos, energy crackles and pops, filling the space with a vibrant, electric blue. Something monumental has just happened. Under the moonlight, a mysterious house stands silently, casting an eerie vibe. Inside, we see a girl with long white hair, looking distressed, and a young man standing in shock. The girl's face is blurred, but she seems to be breathing heavily, adding to the suspense. The man steps back, clearly overwhelmed. Thinking no, he exclaims, "No way," as if questioning the reality before him. The girl reaches out, touching his hand, as he realizes, so they really exist, confirming something unbelievable. In the serene backdrop of snow-capped mountains, we see a mysterious dialogue kicking off with the word geniuses, floating in the air. Quite the dramatic opener, right? Next up, we're transported to a grand entrance where a mysterious figure stands before a pair of enormous doors, with a glowing green skull making an entrance. Talk about a ghostly greeting. The figure, looking determined, insists they should be left alone, claiming responsibility. But the skull isn't having it, shaking in disagreement and urging caution. Things get a bit tense as the skull warns about lurking dangers. But our mysterious friend seems unfazed, cool as a cucumber. Finally, the conversation shifts to someone named Lehman, who apparently isn't your average student. The skull agrees, throwing in a nod to Lemon's uniqueness. Intriguing? The scene opens with our guy, looking sharp with black hair, caught in a whirlwind of golden energy. He's reflecting on the irony of intelligence. Just when you think you've got it all figured out, it ties you down even more. Talk about a brain workout. Now, we switch gears to a spooky glowing skull floating beside a character with braided hair and colorful beads. The skull's all like, "Hope the time comes soon," and the braided dude isn't having it, telling the skull to zip it. A close-up of the braided character, looking startled. The intensity ramps up as they seem to realize something big is happening. Out in the scenic wilderness, a mysterious blocky shape looms in the distance. Our braided friend is clearly puzzled, wondering what on earth that giant silhouette could be. The mystery deepens. They're squinting, trying to make sense of this giant figure. Could it be a troll porter? Or maybe just a really big dude with a mission? Now our braided character is hit with a jolt of realization. They exclaim, "No, that's..." But we're left hanging, wondering what shocking truth they've uncovered. The final shot zooms in on a mysterious character with a wry smile, their identity hidden just enough to keep us guessing. Who are they? And what's their game? Lehman is clearly taken aback as he sees something unexpected. There's a swirl of mystical energy, and glowing cubes start appearing out of nowhere. What on earth is going on? The scene shifts to a grand hall where these cubes continue to materialize. It's like magic gone wild. The cubes buzz with energy, hinting at something big. Suddenly, a giant blue skull pops up, catching another character off guard. This skull is all about those dramatic entrances. The character starts contemplating the logistics of moving these cubes around. Just carrying one seems like a hassle, and they're wondering how to manage without some magical forklift. The air crackles with energy as a powerful spell is unleashed, sending shockwaves all around. A floating skull, glowing with an eerie light, seems to have all the secrets, claiming Professor Velati taught someone a lot. But there's more to the story. A concerned character wonders who on earth taught such a risky enhancement spell. Did someone sneak into the library? The character's mind races with worry as the magical aura intensifies. The mysterious voice warns not to be too harsh, echoing through the air like a ghostly whisper. The skull chimes in, suggesting that putting too many restrictions stifles growth, adding a cheeky twist to the drama. The character, now realizing the skull's involvement, seems ready for a showdown, thinking, so this damn skull was the one behind it. Gonadalt's agile steps was a spell like no other, standing out for its uniqueness. Apparently, it's undergoing a name change from Gonadalt's deceptive steps due to some fresh intel. This spell, despite being a first circle spell, requires enhancing 4 different areas. It's a tough nut to crack, particularly for beginners looking to boost their physical prowess. As Li Han reflects on the spell, he realizes its difficulty matches its intimidating name. The mechanics behind it are as challenging as they come. We find out Li Han is actually dreaming about all this spell business. It's like his mind can't take a break even when he's catching ZS. The scene transitions to the Magic Academy survival guide, hinting at the magical chaos to come. Li Han muses over the naming of spells, questioning if their names should reflect their effects. The confusion The protagonist is getting fed up, waving his hand in frustration, thinking he's just wasting time at this rate. He's lying down, looking a bit defeated, as if he's hit a dead end. Sitting up, he decides it's time to think about this differently. There's a sense that he's ready to shift his mindset. In a cosmic backdrop, he reflects on how his flexible way of thinking is his true advantage, way more than his mana pool. He's asking himself which of the many paths he should choose. In the middle of a dreamlike scene, our protagonist is pondering if this mysterious figure can finally wake up now that everything's complete. There's some ancient magic in the air, and he's feeling a bit optimistic. With a gentle breath, our protagonist leans in, as if trying to spark some life into this figure. It's tense, it's magical, and you can almost feel the air tingling with anticipation. And boom! Just like that, a magical glow lights up as the figure's eye snaps open. Something incredible is definitely happening here. Our protagonist is stunned. He's clutching a book, eyes wide in disbelief as he questions if this figure really woke up. It's like a scene straight out of a fantasy novel. Now we're diving into a mysterious cave. Enigmatic energy swirls in the air, casting an otherworldly glow on the rocky formations. What secrets does this place hold? The energy intensifies, wrapping around a shadowy figure that's emerging from the depths. It's all mystical and epic, as if something monumental is about to unfold. He looks strong. A mysterious figure stands in the shadows, sizing up a formidable man. But the real question is, where does this strength come from? However, now that the mysterious figure is close, a clearer picture begins to form. This power might be linked to some sort of enhancement. If it's a physical enhancement spell that someone like him made, the possibilities are endless. The gears are turning, and the stakes are rising. The scene shifts to our man of the hour. He stands, eyes blazing with determination, commanding his feet to grip the ground with purpose. This is a moment of truth. Energy begins to whirl around him, a cyclone of power and potential. He's in the eye of the storm, unfazed and ready. With a deep breath, he steps forward. The power surges through him, wrapping him in a cloak of energy. He's about to unleash something big. The focus is intense. His fist clenches, glowing with power. It's like watching a legend in the making. His eyes close, centering himself. The calm before the storm, the moment before the leap. He's ready to make his move. All right, so our guy here is having a serious glow-up moment. His eye is lit up like a neon sign, and something magical is definitely going down. He's feeling the power, literally. Our dude is pumped, saying everything about his body feels different. Talk about a new lease on life. Now there's a floating book in the mix. He's all like, "Are you congratulating me?" Seems like he's got a magical cheerleader. The book opens, and it's like a whirlwind of magical text. This is some next-level spellic action. He's standing there, soaking in the magic vibes, but there's a sense that something big is coming. Oh, he's having second thoughts. He's suddenly worried about side effects from these physical enhancements. Magic isn't all sparkles and rainbows, apparently. Our protagonist is deep in thought, analyzing a complex spell. He's convinced that using multiple distinct regions would create something extraordinary. But before he can finish his thought, something magical happens. A flash of light erupts, and it seems like something significant has occurred. The energy is almost palpable, eyes wide open, but the face remains a mystery. Something intense just went down. Our hero is now in a serene setting, lying in bed. It's a new day, and the calm is almost tangible. The morning greets us with a picturesque view of a tower against the mountains. It's a fresh start, but what's next? Outside, the scene is buzzing with energy. A magical backpack is brimming with power, ready for action. Our hero is geared up, even though he was hesitant about using it. But sometimes, you've just got too much to carry. In the grand hall, a mysterious figure stands with a floating, glowing skull beside them. The eerie ambience sets the stage for what feels like a magical confrontation. The skull, with its mischievous eyes, seems to be analyzing the situation, commenting on its own spell's power and how it drains the opponent's energy. The skull reveals its disappointment as the opponent has an unusually high amount of mana, making the battle less thrilling. Leon returns to the scene, greeted by the skull with a warm, "I'm back," indicating familiarity and perhaps relief. The skull welcomes Leon back enthusiastically, hinting at the challenges Leon has faced and overcome. A figure, presumably a companion, advises Leon to drink a stamina potion and take a break, showing concern for his well-being. The companion emphasizes the need for sleep, highlighting the exhaustion from whatever ordeal Leon has been through. Leon, despite preparing for side effects, is slightly unnerved by the companion's insistence, acknowledging the advice with a nod. A mysterious scene unfolds as a cloaked figure stands before a grand door, faced with a floating green skull. The skull's ominous presence echoes in the air, setting a chilling tone. The skull's eyes narrow in focus, and in a commanding voice, it demands wait. The tension is palpable as its words linger ominously. Flashback time. Someone is pondering over where the money came from, while a character, looking quite mystical with horns, seems lost in thought, urging to keep the secret. Cut to the afternoon, where two cloaked figures are busy with something important. The mood is tense as they seem focused on their task. Suddenly, a voice breaks the tension, gasp. "Over there!" The unexpected interruption raises the stakes as attention shifts dramatically. Action stations. As a character shouts Wadneza, another one is prompted, "You're up." The situation is escalating quickly. Amidst the chaos, a moment of care emerges. "I was worried about you," one character says, checking for injuries. "Reassuringly, I'm fine, so don't worry," is the response. Finally, a reflective moment as a character thinks, "The problem is that I'm too fine." A sense of introspection closes the scene. All right, so our guy here is chilling, legs up, pondering about his exam results. He's got that worried vibe going on because, let's be real, exams are no joke. Out of nowhere, a hot chocolate appears. A hand offers it, and he's like, "Whoa, thanks." Because who doesn't love a good surprise hot chocolate? Enter the redhead with a big smile, telling him, "Hey, no strings attached, just take it." Seems like her name is Yoner, and she's all about spreading the good vibes. So, they're sipping on their drinks, and Yoner casually drops the bomb. "I took care of your horse while you were asleep." He's grateful, but also a bit taken aback. Our dude is like, "Wait, that horse? The one with the attitude?" He's curious about how she handled it. Meanwhile, Yoner is being cheered on by a group for her horse taming skills. Our guy is just sitting there, mind blown, thinking, that horse did what? Red-haired buddies, sipping tea, casually chatting about taking care of a horse while the other one was catching some ZS. The response? A simple thank you. But wait, there's more. The horse apparently has a nasty personality. Is it all right, though? The redheads, all puzzled like, huh? Flashback alert. The redhead's recalling some horse drama. The other dude? He's having a moment. That bastard did what? Back to the present. Redhead stretching like a lazy cat, and the other one's plotting. They'll deal with him soon. But hey, it's the start of a new week. All right, back to school business. Redhead's like, what schoolwork do we have left? They already crushed Professor Erskim's homework, so what's next? And just like that, we're zooming in on a fancy school emblem. Dramatic pause. Anyone? The scene opens with a dramatic moment as a mysterious figure boldly claims the White Tiger Tower's flag. The air is thick with anticipation, and you can almost hear the whispers of what's to come. The title card drops, introducing us to the Magic Academy Survival Guide. It's clear this journey is going to be packed with magic, mystery, and maybe a sprinkle of chaos. A fierce white tiger, majestic and powerful, prowls into view. This creature's presence is a symbol of might and perhaps a looming challenge for our heroes. Inside the academy, tensions rise as a character with sharp eyes confronts another about their mischief. What are you plotting? They ask, only to hear about a failed card trick attempt. Looks like not every plan goes off without a hitch. The crew is in a bit of a pickle. Sneaking in, bribing, even changing styles isn't working for them. They're brainstorming hard, and you can almost see the wheels turning in their heads. One character is relieved that they've at least tried some things. It's like when you've studied for an exam and just hope you remember something. A blonde character proposes, swapping flags with each other. Sounds simple enough, right? But you know in these stories, nothing is ever that easy. Whoa, hold up. A couple of characters lose it over the flag swapping idea. They're shouting, reminding everyone about past mistreatments. It's getting heated. But then, our calm hero steps in. Everyone needs to chill because there's a plan, a sneaky, clever plan that's going to amuse the crowd. The squad rallies behind Wooden-Ass, putting their faith in him. This is the kind of friendship that gets you through group projects. Blondie is in deep thought, wondering why swapping flags isn't just the go-to move. They seem trustworthy, so why not keep it simple? It's rare for Gainando to share his opinion this much. What makes you think that? Two students are casually walking and chatting in the hallway. They were friendly with me and shared delicious bread and milk. One of them recalls a seemingly innocent encounter. In a moment of realization, the student ponders if there was more to the encounter than meets the eye. Were they trying to bribe Gainando? The student jokes, while his friend considers the lack of information. Hold on, maybe with that. The student seems to have an idea brewing. Gainando, come over here. The friend calls Gainando for a more private chat. Blonde dude gets a secret whispered in his ear. His eyes widen with surprise. What could it be? The plot thickens. Our blonde friend excitedly dashes off, shouting back his appreciation for someone's understanding. He's all like, I'll be back. A mysterious figure watches the blonde guy leave. Who's this shadowy character? The mystery deepens. Mystery guy stands there, face blurred and unreadable, adding to the suspense. What's his deal? The scene changes to a peaceful tower under a sunny sky. Someone declares, all done. What's been completed? Two characters examine a cloth laid out on the ground. They're planning to exchange it with someone from an imperial family. Intriguing, right? Blonde guy checks out the item, satisfied with its quality. He thinks trading with the tower guys was worth it. Moradi rushes in, excitedly announcing that the imperial prince has taken the bait. His enthusiasm is infectious, and it looks like things are about to get spicy. Moradi, with his horn head, spills the beans about the meetup at the main gate tomorrow. This plan is in motion, folks, and it's not stopping. Our crew is pumped. They knew Moradi could pull it off. After feeding the prince some fancy grub, they're feeling pretty justified in their little scheme. But wait, there's a pause. A moment of silence as one of the squad members is lost in thought. What's brewing in that head? Moradi seems troubled. He's not entirely sure if their little plan with the prince is going to work. Doubts are creeping in. A mysterious figure, shrouded in shadows, questions the ease of their plan. Did the prince really fall for it? Suspicion lingers. The group discusses the plan further, but a sharp-eyed observer seems to have a different agenda. This plot might have more layers than they realized. The squad's chilling in the forest plotting some sneaky action. One dude's all like, don't sweat it guys, this fake flag is going to make us look like heroes. Everyone's hyped, but you can tell there's a playful vibe. The blonde guy stands solo against a backdrop of lush trees, pondering, well, after all, it's like he's the mastermind of this whole gig. Under the starry night, someone reveals, we're using a fake flag, so even if the plan fails, we wouldn't be losing anything. Talk about playing it safe. A foot steps forward with determination. That's the Tiger Tower, they say. Looks like things are about to get real. A red-haired girl and two others are crouched in the bushes, looking intense and ready for action. It's like they're on a secret mission or something. The mysterious guy with ears is having a chat with another dude, saying, I couldn't believe you called upon me for something like this. Apparently, the pro-thief skills are needed. The red-haired girl gasps dramatically, and her buddy's like, what? Clearly, something shocking just went down. The scene kicks off with a character regretting not calling Nilia. The vibe is a mix of anxiety and urgency, as they realize they might have left someone important out of the loop. A character reacts with a sense of shock or surprise, adding to the tension building up. We see a character trying to make a decisive move. They're clearly in a bind and need to act fast, but there's hesitation in the air. Another character shouts, wait, emphasizing the urgency. The duo expresses how exhausting it is just thinking about explaining everything later. They decide to postpone the explanation, acknowledging it's a hassle they'd rather deal with later. The focus shifts as they decide it's best to concentrate on what's right in front of them. The tension is palpable as they brace themselves for the immediate challenges. A character is thinking out loud about the next steps. With a plan in mind, they rally the others to stick to it, hoping to keep things on track as they face whatever's coming. So, the plan? Well, it's barely a plan. Leon and Rayford are set to sneak into the tower first. Sounds simple, right? Meanwhile, the rest of the crew chills outside, waiting for the magic signal from Leon before making any moves. The newbies are feeling the jitters, and who can blame them? It's their debut in this kind of action-packed scene. Leon, all confident, gives the nod. Rayford is right behind him with a "Yes, sir. Let's roll." The duo stands before the towering structure, shadows looming as they prepare to head inside. Inside the tower, the air is tense. Leon, focused, whispers the final command before unleashing some serious magic vibes. An intense burst of golden energy fills the scene, with runes spinning wildly. A shadowy figure stands at the center, looking all kinds of epic. The silhouette is still there, surrounded by the swirling energy, creating an almost mythical vibe. A blue-haired dude is caught off guard. His mouse-eared friend is immediately at his side, checking if he's okay. Talk about a dynamic duo. Blue-haired guy assures everyone he's fine, just a bit shaken. His squad of friends is right behind, ready for whatever's next. There's a moment of doubt, hands reaching out, but determination wins. "Let's do it," he declares, ready to tackle the challenge. Reflecting on his motivation, the blue-haired guy knows he's driven by the urge to protect. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? A figure appears, surrounded by swirling blue energy, looking ready for action. The atmosphere is charged, hinting at an epic adventure about to unfold. The greenhouse, a lush paradise where students are diligently tending to plants. Our sleepy protagonist is just trying to stay awake while scribbling on his clipboard. This sleepyhead is about to nod off, but his cat-eared buddy shakes him awake. They're in deep conversation about the perils of plant handling. The cat-eared friend is like, "Hey, what if one of these crazy plants escapes?" Sleepyhead's like, yeah, he'll be careful." Our sleepy student sighs, clearly overwhelmed by the responsibilities, while his friend seems to be keeping a watchful eye on those mysterious plants. One particular plant, encased in glass, seems to be the center of attention. It's twisting and turning, almost like it's got a mind of its own. And suddenly, a crack appears in the glass. Oh, looks like something's about to go down. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where everyday school life includes handling magical and possibly swirling underwater. We've got our blue-haired hero and his animal-eared companion, caught in a watery vortex. The mood is tense, as they seem to be in some serious deep-sea drama. Our hero, with a focused look, says he's amazed by the power of this experience, while his companion, equally awestruck, seems to agree. Whatever's happening, it's blowing their minds. Just when you think it can't get more intense, the scene zooms in on his eye, filled with awe and wonder. This underwater world is seriously incredible. Boom! A massive energy burst lights up the water, shooting upwards like a geyser. Things are getting wild. Now, we're inside a cozy room with a mysterious glow. A scroll floats in the air, surrounded by a greenish mist. Looks like magic's afoot. A cute little creature, with big eyes and a curious expression, is checking out the glowing scroll. What's this little guy up to? The scene kicks off with a floating skull, looking startled as it senses something off. It's all about the protective ward on the White Tiger Tower, which seems to be acting up. The skull gets all worried, thinking those pesky birth-death masters are causing trouble again. But hold up. A cloaked figure reassures it to chill, insisting that's not the case. Turns out, it's the freshmen who are responsible. The skull's relieved, realizing they're just doing what they were told. Switching over, we see a mysterious figure, pondering about how the freshmen might unleash their true potential. The stakes are high, and the pressure is on. Back to our skull buddy, wondering what happened to the other wards that were supposed to guard the entrance. Where did they all go? The cloak figure drops the news that most of the other wards have stopped too. Oh, things might be getting serious. The skull's sweating it out, baffled that the majority of the wards were stopped despite casting so many. Who's pulling these strings? And just like that, frustration boils over with the skull muttering about a crude bastard. Who could it be? The mystery deepens. How hard did he hit it? The crowd's in shock, murmuring about the sheer impact of the hit. Meanwhile, the gang's making a break for it, sprinting away with determination. Suddenly, our main guy notices something wild. The wards are healing themselves. He's sweating, realizing these spells are no joke. They're super powerful, and if all these wards bounce back, well, that's a whole other level of chaos. Now, 2 more characters are darting up the stairs, urgency in their every step. The scene shifts to a fiery glow lighting up the stairway, as someone seems to be conjuring something intense. The scene ignites with a blazing serpent twisting through the air, setting the stage for something epic. Enter our hero, a blonde warrior standing defiant against the fiery threat, ready to tackle whatever comes his way. Suddenly, things go sideways as he and his friends are flung into the air, surprised by an unexpected trap. His comrades gasp in shock, realizing they've been ensnared. The urgency spikes as they struggle to regain control. Amidst the chaos, a leader among them steps up, urging everyone to mark the traps and keep the team together. "G got it?" echoes their determination. We've arrived at the grand doors of a mysterious place. The excitement is palpable. Inside, it's the Whisper Tower's break room. The crew is curious and maybe a bit in awe. For some, it's their first time here, and they're comparing it to their usual hangout spot. It's different, but they're intrigued. One of them rallies the group, insisting they focus on finding something valuable. The tension rises as they prepare for action. And they're off. Everyone scatters, ready to uncover whatever secrets this place holds. One character pauses, scanning the room with a determined look. What's going through his mind? He breathes a sigh of relief. Luckily, no one's in the break room. What's he planning now? All right, things are getting intense. Our main guy is all serious, whispering about some ominous signs. He calls out Lihan, as if expecting a ghost to pop out. But nope, it's not a ghost. Instead, we get a green-skinned, tough-looking dude making his entrance. Our hero's eyes widen in a mix of surprise and confusion, like he's stumbled into a sci-fi movie. The green dude looks like he's just walked in on a surprise party he wasn't invited to. Sweat's dripping down his face. And he's got the "what on earth is happening?" expression. "WH, what are you doing?" Our protagonist shouts, clearly baffled. Green dude is just as confused, saying he came because the dorm was acting up. But clearly, things are way off script. Our hero is quick on his feet, pointing dramatically and yelling, "Hold on, buddy. Look behind you." And green dude's all like, "Huh? What now?" Bam! Out of nowhere, green dude takes a massive hit to the face, the kind that makes you see stars. It's a knockout punch if I ever saw one. Our hero's not done yet, though. He's moving in, ready to throw down. The tables have turned, and it's about to get real. A mysterious man is sprawled out on the floor, looking like he's had better days. There's a tense vibe in the air as his fate hangs in the balance. Meanwhile, a student, feeling a bit too smug, laughs at the fallen man's predicament, claiming it's what he deserves for being arrogant. The scene shifts to a red-haired girl, looking concerned, as she questions if what they did was the right move. You can feel the tension. Back to the unconscious man, it seems there's a reason for his state. The group thinks it's better for Durian this way, avoiding more drama. Amidst the chaos, the red-haired girl and her companion kneel beside the man, discovering something crucial and looking quite serious about it. With a sense of urgency, they call out to Sir Woodnaz, claiming they've found it. Whatever it is, it's clearly a big deal. Just when you think it's settled, another character steps in, adding a cliffhanger with a simple, but leaving everyone on edge. Standing amidst a sea of identical objects, our character realizes there's not just one or two of them. This looks like a massive puzzle. As the duo assesses the situation, one of them mutters, "TSH, I guess they're fakes. And we can't tell them apart because it's so dark. This room is playing tricks on their eyes." With no other option in sight, a decisive voice chimes in. I guess there's no other option then. Grab them all. The plan is set, and they're going all in. A light flickers on, illuminating the room with a sudden glow. What just happened? The sudden brightness catches them off guard. One of them reacts with a startled as the room shifts from shadowy to clear. What's next in this unexpected turn of events? Our guy, looking all serious, asks if someone's ready. But before you know it, chaos breaks loose. A fierce lion-like creature bursts in, smashing through everything. Panic mode activated. The creature goes wild, and someone desperately shouts, "Save me." Meanwhile, another dude's trying to keep it together, yelling, "I knew this would happen." With the beast causing mayhem, someone takes charge, shouting now, "Everyone run!" It's a mad dash for safety as everyone scrambles to get out of the danger zone. Our tale kicks off with a mysterious figure causing quite the stir. It's all eyes on them, and you can just feel the tension crackling in the air. Suddenly, chaos erupts. A group of newcomers bursts onto the scene. Their outfits scream Blue Dragon Tower, and you can bet that's got everyone buzzing with shock and awe. Just when you think things can't get any crazier, a swift and graceful figure with flowing silver locks makes a grand entrance. Talk about making an impression. Someone shouts, "Hold on," as if they can stop the whirlwind that just blew in. But the real kicker? The realization that this silver-haired dynamo is none other than... So there's this epic face-off happening. A massive tiger is roaring, making its presence known. Our character, looking like he's in a world of trouble, stares in disbelief as things get real intense. Switch scenes, and someone is freaking out big time. They're like, "What the hell is going on?" As chaos seems to be brewing outside this towering building. Inside, the tension is palpable. A group of students, looking like they're escaping from something crazy, are rushing down the hallway. They're in full-on panic mode. Back to the tiger showdown. Our guy is dodging, narrowly escaping the beast's claws. The tiger's fierce eyes are locked in, and it's clear this is going to be one wild ride. Boom! Our heroes are in a mad dash for safety, led by a blue-haired guy who's got that determined look. It's all chaos and running, but they're making it out. One of them, catching his breath, is on the ground. The escape was a close call, but they managed to survive. The scene shifts to the quiet entrance of a mysterious building, almost like a breather before the storm. Blurry-faced, but clearly focused, the leader takes a moment to gather his thoughts. A deep breath, then back to action. The team regroups, relieved they've made it through. The leader reassures them, "We survived, but the tension is still thick." With urgency in his voice, the blue-haired leader rallies the group. "Everyone, get up! They need to move fast," following the trail of the blue dragon. He warns them about the incoming students from the Tiger Tower. "It's go time, folks." Last orders barked. "Carry anyone who's knocked down and run." The urgency is real, and they're on the move again. Our story heats up as a blonde-haired character is fuming, calling out Woodenaz with some serious shade. It's clear he's not here for tea and biscuits. Things get spicier as we see another character feeling betrayed, yelling out their frustration. Drama levels are through the roof. Enter the mysterious figure, making a grand entrance with perfect timing. Who is this person, and what do they want? The tension builds as we focus on someone's shoes stepping forward. You know something epic is about to go down. Our mystery guy taunts, asking if the others are ready for some action. He's got that confident vibe, calling someone a bastard with flair. With a powerful command, "Surge forth," the energy starts crackling. This is about to get wild. Amidst a flurry of blue energy, our hero lets out an ARGH. As he battles fiercely, the intensity of the moment crackling through the air. As he crashes to the ground, his friends look on with worry. Their faces are filled with determination and a touch of panic as they rally behind him, showing their unwavering support. From the sidelines, a voice shouts "Enrego," as two friends, one with long hair and another with a bulky frame, cheer him on with all their might. The group gathers around their fallen comrade, a mix of concern and disbelief. "Oh my God, Enrego, I didn't mean to do this to you," one exclaims, while another says, "You are so honorable." A mysterious figure cloaked and slightly sinister chuckles, "Ha! Ha! You guys will never beat Wotem." As another person, held in check, struggles nearby. In the shadowy background, the cloaked figure commands, "All of you, don't come after us. I can come at you as many times as I want." His eyes flash with a chilling determination, hinting at a deeper plot. All right, let's think. Our blue-haired hero stands under a starry sky, pondering his next move. The blonde guy, with a serious expression, plans a quick maneuver involving his sword. He's all about strategy, but there's a sudden twist. Something unexpected catches the blonde guy's attention. He's baffled. With a swift motion, a finger jabs forward, pointing decisively. What's the plan here? Things heat up as the blonde guy shouts a warning. "Behind you!" They're on high alert now. Facing them, an orc-like creature laughs off their efforts, mocking them for their shallow tricks. A sudden burst of energy cuts through the tension, leaving everyone on edge. Our blue-haired hero is now entangled in a swirling, snake-like bind, caught in a mysterious force. The scene kicks off with an unknown character looking utterly shocked, eyes wide, and clearly caught off guard by something intense. Nearby, a group of characters is also caught up in the chaos. One of them turns around with a look of surprise, trying to make sense of the unexpected situation. Things get wild as our white-clad friend finds themselves in a not-so-friendly hug with a gigantic snake. Talk about a tight spot. The tension skyrockets with a blood-curdling scream, though our hero's face is blurred out, leaving us guessing. Enter the scene, another character in a coat, looking pretty shocked at the snake fiasco. What's going on here? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic mishaps seem to be just another Tuesday. Urgent messages flash. A summon escaped, and everyone's on high alert. Looks like someone's in big trouble. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream pierces the air, making everyone jump. Our main guy, looking sharp in his suit, is startled as he faces a shadowy figure. The atmosphere is thick with suspense as they lock eyes. The tension escalates when the mysterious figure lunges, and our hero is caught off guard. He's trying to understand the situation, but the intensity of the moment is overwhelming. In a flash, our hero unleashes a burst of energy, swirling around him like a cyclone. It's a dazzling display as he fights back, showcasing his hidden powers. The clash is electrifying, leaving everyone on edge. A blue-haired character is startled, eyes wide with surprise at something unseen. A mysterious figure, likely Professor Garcia, steps in with a commanding presence, holding a staff and telling Li Han to get behind them. Li Han appears confused, questioning the situation, while the professor seems to be addressing a recurring issue with escaping summons. A vine-like creature is spotted, wriggling towards them, and someone points out its attempt to retrieve its friend. The professor grips the staff tightly, readying for some serious action. With a dramatic flourish, the professor unleashes a powerful energy, illuminating the scene with an intense light. Tentacles are scattered on the ground, suggesting a recent battle. The atmosphere is tense with the remnants of the fight. Two characters stand among the defeated creatures. The woman seems tired, commenting on the situation while the man stands silently. The woman, with striking dreadlocks and a confident demeanor, asks the man about the incident. He's carrying something heavy, perhaps part of the aftermath. She speculates about the attack, mentioning that random magical occurrences aren't uncommon and wonders if it's a student experiment gone wrong. A student is wrapped in a tentacle, looking bewildered. The woman continues explaining that students often mess up their magic experiments. The woman dismisses the incident lightly, saying such things happen often, while the man listens, seemingly unconvinced. The man questions the seriousness of the issue, pointing out that students were attacked. Despite the tension, he thanks the woman for her explanation, laughing it off. Heard about the other summons escaping? Yeah, our blue-skinned friend is casually sitting there, draped in robes and headgear, while this cloak figure just dropped the news. They're hoping it gets sorted out soon. Fingers crossed, right? So, the blue-skinned dude with the dreads isn't sweating it. He's all chill, we'll have it sorted in a month tops. Just don't do anything reckless until then. Sounds easy enough? Wait a month? Our cloak buddy seems a bit taken aback. But hey, Blue Dude insists on playing it safe. Gotta be cautious, you know? Now our cloak friend is out there, reflecting under the sky. Seems like something's hit home. Ah, the classic realization moment. Professors, man, they never change, do they? Sighs all around. And there's the tower, standing tall and majestic. Just letting you soak in the scenery for a bit. Whoa, what's this? A spooky holographic skull is giving out some serious warnings. Danger! Danger! Chairs are knocked over. Who's been up to some mischief now? This library scene is tense. A student throws their hands up in frustration, unable to even describe how ridiculous things have gotten. It's like they're caught in a mystery novel, and the plot just keeps thickening. Now, the gang's all together, and theories are flying around. One student bets the situation was intentional, questioning why it's taking so long to catch whoever's behind it. Another adds, I think the headmaster must be involved. Conspiracy vibes, anyone? Meanwhile, across the room, another student casually sips their drink, looking cool and collected. They're in no rush, just watching the chaos unfold. With a knowing smirk, the same student casually sips their drink and drops a bomb. I'm pretty sure the professors are just lazy. Oh snap, shots fired at the faculty. Switching gears, we dive into a mysterious scene with a glowing blue entity surrounded by warriors. One of them boldly declares they know the answer. But what's the question? It's all shrouded in mystery. More revelations drop as a wise figure points out the answer is obvious, even showing a scroll to prove it. But what does a cup of tea have to do with it all? The mystery deepens. Back to our library gang. One student decides to abandon the chaos and suggests, let's just forget about it and eat breakfast. They'll make something. Priorities, right? Sometimes a good meal solves everything. In a cozy kitchen, someone is slicing a bright orange vegetable, prepping for what seems to be a delightful meal. A group gathers around a bubbling pot, anticipation thick in the air as they wait for the culinary magic to unfold. A character with dark hair and a snazzy outfit declares the meal ready, highlighting the effort put in for everyone's hard work. The room bursts into cheers, hearts practically popping as they shower the chef with compliments. Outside, the day's bright and cheery. But hey, patience is a virtue as folks jostle for their turn to dig in. Inside, someone savors a spoonful of the meal, the taste bringing a moment of pure bliss. A blonde character muses over the day, finding the bright side in the delicious meal despite any hiccups. The squad's chilling in a cozy room, and someone's all like, huh, as they settle into their seats. Golden-haired dude's hyped, bragging about how they made some White Tower folks look goofy. His friend with the red hair seems amused. The focus shifts to a delicious bowl of soup. It's so nice to eat something so delicious together, someone says, savoring every bite. Sunlight filters through the window, casting a warm glow on the room. The red-haired friend looks out, caught in a moment of peaceful daydreaming. Back to the group, one of them muses, it would be great if these days could last forever as they enjoy the camaraderie. Suddenly, a dramatic voiceover kicks in, announcing students must take action on their own, breaking the serene vibe. Green-haired dude's not feeling the food anymore. Blondie's quick to jump in. Can I eat it then? Keeping the mood light. The scene opens with a vibrant redhead, full of laughter, playfully threatening a duel if a hand isn't moved away pronto. It's all in good fun, setting a light-hearted vibe. Amidst the chuckles, the redhead turns serious, asking Leon about his morning classes. There's a hint of concern behind the teasing smile. Leon, faced with the unexpected question, is caught off guard and can only muster an ah in response, hinting at some underlying tension. As the conversation shifts, we're taken outside, where the scenery transitions to a more intense vibe. Leon declares, he'll be back, setting the stage for something serious. In a dimly lit room, Leon stands surrounded by others. The mood is somber, and silence hangs in the air, suggesting a brewing conflict. A mysterious figure with blue hair appears, casting doubt with a cryptic or maybe not, adding an air of mystery and tension to the unfolding events. The scene shifts back to Leon, now outside, with someone calling his name. The atmosphere is charged, hinting at what's to come. In a shadowy alley, a towering figure with a formal outfit stands ominously. The vibe is intense, as if something big is about to go down. The figure leans in, breaking the silence with a simple yet chilling invitation. "Why don't we have a talk? What could this be about?" Leon is casually strolling along a wall when someone calls out to him. The sun is shining, but there's an air of mystery. The scene shifts to a green-skinned character, exuding authority in a stylish outfit. They seem determined to talk. The green-skinned figure, looking sharp, suggests having a chat. Clearly, it's about something important. "Welcome to the world of Magic Academy Survival Guide. It's about to get magical and intense." The green-skinned figure stands firm, calling out to Leon once more. This convo is not optional. The green-skinned character makes it clear that any considerate actions by Leon were unnecessary. There's some tension here. Flashback to last night. Leon and friends are concerned about someone named Durgiu. What went down? Two characters are in a heated conversation. One asks what happened, while the other, with a distressed look, reveals that the assholes from the Blue Dragon Tower snuck in. Things are heating up. In another scene, a character expresses pity for their companion, saying, "Wudinaz used you and threw you away. Talk about betrayal. I feel so bad for you." They continue. The tension escalates as another character, shrouded in blue flames, makes a bold move. "He made himself the villain for me," the text dramatically reveals. We jump to the present where one character stands confidently while another kneels. The atmosphere is thick with unresolved tensions. Back in conversation, a character lectures, "You can't really call someone a friend if they abandon you," emphasizing the importance of honor. "Don't sully your honor like that," they insist. The response? A bit of sarcasm. "That was touching, person." The character isn't buying the speech. "I don't think that's possible, most friend," they retort, eyes rolling. "Look," they suddenly exclaim, possibly noticing something important. Wudinaz is trying to trick Durbiu again. But wait, two courageous guys step in, ready to defend Durbiu from whatever tricks Wudinaz has up his sleeve. With determination written all over their faces, they tell Durbiu to stay behind them. It's like a scene from an epic showdown. Durbiu, watching his protectors, seems to think things are going his way. It's all chill vibes, at least for now. "Good morning, everyone." The day kicks off with cheerful greetings. Everyone seems ready to tackle whatever the day throws at them. "Morning, Professor." A new character steps in with a confident stride, ready to take on the day and whatever nonsense it might bring. The professor, with an air of authority, discusses the odd rumors about summons roaming the academy. He's on it, promising to find solutions for the students. But amidst the professor's reassurances, one student is not convinced. He's worried, sensing things might not, and after careful consideration, a robotic hand dramatically points upward, signaling a decision. "It's about to go down, folks." In the next panel, the professor, looking like he just walked out of an epic fantasy novel, declares, "Let's use it as practice." The students are shown facing a menacing creature, and you can just feel the tension. Our blue-haired protagonist is deep in thought. He's got that intense gaze that screams main character energy. He's pondering the professor's plan, weighing the risk and the excitement. Suddenly, one of his friends chimes in, agreeing with the professor's daring idea. Our protagonist is caught off guard, looking like he just got slapped by surprise. The squad, now pumped and determined, decides that running away isn't an option. A true knight must face fear and overcome it. They declare, looking like they're ready to take on the world. The professor, with a proud smile, admits he was ready to reconsider if they weren't on board. But seeing their resolve, he realizes these swordsmen are cut from a different cloth. Finally, the spotlight is back on our blue-haired hero, Wodana, who, despite the blur, seems to agree enthusiastically. "It was an excellent idea, Professor," he proclaims, sealing the deal. Instincts are a funny thing, right? Our main guy suddenly feels them kicking in like he's got a sixth sense or something. An elf-like character steps up, ready to organize some chaos. All right, he says, looking all confident. Time for some group formation. Elf Dude is sorting everyone into groups of 3. Grab your number, folks. The suspense is real as we wait for the group results. People hold up their numbers, revealing their fate in the groupings. Meet Group 4. Leghan, Durgzil, and Giselle. Looks like an interesting mix. My luck is absolutely trash today. Our main guy is having one of those days where everything seems to be going wrong. He's walking with a friend who's clearly not thrilled either. Thanks to you. Things were very pleasant back then, Norman. A sarcastic jab from someone who remembers that day all too well. He's talking about when I drugged him. Yep, that's not something you forget easily. Our guy reminisces about a not-so-great decision. A close-up shot of our main dude, letting out a sigh. Seems like he's ready to face whatever comes next. Since we were both at fault for acting like children, why don't we just move on and put it behind us? He's trying to patch things up, but will the others agree? What? Move on? Looks like moving on isn't on the agenda for everyone involved. Some serious side-eye happening here. You aren't serious, are you, Leon? How ridiculous. His friend isn't buying the whole "let's move on" speech. Once goblins get angry, they stay mad for a long time. And he's from the noble house J. They never forget a grudge. Oh, seems like this isn't going to be resolved anytime soon. I'm confident that she's plotting something against you, so be careful. Meanwhile, another character seems unfazed, ready to tackle the upcoming assignment. All right, everyone. Our main character is rallying the troops, setting the stage for what's about to come. It seems like everyone is in their groups. Let's move on to the next step, says another character, keeping things organized and on track. A party must always have a leader. I've already prepared a means for how to decide the leader. This character is laying down the rules, ensuring everyone knows what's up. The person with red paint on their paper is the leader of their group. The leader will issue commands while the rest of the group follows. The stakes are getting higher with this simple yet decisive method. A leader? I've got a bad feeling about this, thinks our protagonist as anxiety creeps in. The suspense is real. Durgio, could you please tell me that you have red paint on your paper? Sorry. The tension reaches its peak as the unexpected unfolds. All right, picture this. A sunny school day with our green-skinned friend looking all serious. In the background, a student is walking by, minding his business. What's brewing here? Enter the blonde dude, rocking that robe like he's in some wizardry academy. He's holding up a card, looking all smug. What's he up to? With a cheeky grin, the blonde says, "Why don't we start by calling me Captain?" Oh, he's pulling that card, literally. Up in the sky, words float around like fluffy clouds. Captain. Once more? Captain. Clearly, someone is loving the title. Back to our duo, the blonde is like, Captain, with the other guy giving him that "are you serious" vibe. Classic. Thought bubbles pop up. Our guy's thinking some nerve he's got, but I gotta admit he's got style. And the blonde? I'll be doing this all day, you know. Looks like a new friendship is brewing. Boom. Green guy joins the chat, making it a trio. They're all like, "What's the plan, Captain? And let's show them what we're made of." Team spirit at its best. The scene opens with an enigmatic figure, their presence marked by an aura of mystery. There's a chill in the air as a saying from the north echoes, hinting at a story of legendary courage. The tale unfolds about knights who brave the fiercest blizzards without a trace of fear, setting a stage of epic proportions. Enter Durgwiu, a character who should embody this fearlessness. Yet here he stands, visibly shaken. The twist? He's facing two individuals who seem to hold the power to terrify him. Cut to a classroom scene where things lighten up. Our greenskin character is now in a more academic setting, visibly nervous as two fellow students stand before him. A student with a blurred face enthusiastically calls out to the professor, eager for knowledge or perhaps a bit of reassurance. The conversation shifts to a pressing question about the type of summon they will face. The excitement is palpable, the mystery thickening with each passing moment. The professor, shrouded in mystery, refuses to spill the beans about the summon. This leaves our curious student in disbelief. Echoing a frustrated what? An elf-like character, with a sharp gaze and serious vibe, drops some wisdom about facing challenges head-on. If you want to learn to face the unknown, don't go spoiling the surprise, he says, emphasizing the thrill of not knowing what's coming. The scene shifts to another character with blonde hair, looking utterly shocked. Whatever they're seeing has them in total disbelief, leaving us hanging on the edge of our seats. What kind of summon will we be facing? That's the burning question among the group of students gathered around. The atmosphere is tense yet filled with curiosity. The enigmatic professor, with his long hair and confident armor, drops a bombshell. I can't tell you that. The student's curiosity is met with a classic what? Of disbelief. The professor, maintaining his air of mystery, suggests that not knowing is part of the learning process. The students are left pondering his words, unsure whether to be inspired or confused. Meanwhile, a tense moment unfolds as a character with a blurred face and intense gaze stands with another student who looks shocked. Something's brewing. The title flashes across the screen. Magic Academy Survival Guide. This adventure is just getting started, and it promises magic and mayhem. Back to the group. The student with the blurred face seems resigned to the professor's teaching methods, labeling them as irresponsible yet familiar. The anticipation continues to build. Finally, one student, in a moment of exasperation, raises a fist and declares, "I expected no less from you, Professor." It's a mix of frustration and admiration, perfectly capturing the chaotic energy of the Magic Academy. We've got knights all fired up, declaring they'll overcome any hurdles. Their pride is on the line, and they're ready to show it. Meanwhile, in a different corner of the world, a blonde-haired student at a Magic Academy face-bombs at the Knights display. "Those idiots," he says. Classic. The duo, blonde and dark-haired, stroll along, the blonde one questioning what the other is looking at. The dark-haired one shrugs it off, saying they just shared a thought. Mind sync moment? Enter the green-skinned character, reminding them that orders are all that matter. The blonde is skeptical, only willing to follow sensible commands. The blonde-haired student questions the green-skinned character's past actions, like putting them to sleep. A bit of history there, huh? The dark-haired guy suggests they're on the same team, but the green-skinned character isn't buying it, advising him to zip it. The dark-haired student attempts to clear up misunderstandings, but the green-skinned character isn't having it. Some things are better left unsaid. Finally, the green-skinned character shakes his head, noting the dark-haired one's special talent for annoying others. Ouch! Groups are going to enter the annex one by one, and guess what? A summoning is waiting for them. Their mission? Escape to the other side. No pressure, right? Next up, we see this grand, old-school building. A group of students stands at the entrance, probably thinking, what did we sign up for? One of the students, rocking a cool vibe, steps into the dimly lit room. The suspense is real as he ventures further inside. As the door creaks open, a sliver of light illuminates the room, adding a touch of mystery to their adventure. Outside, it's bright and sunny, but inside, it's pitch black. Our student squad is probably thinking this feels like a scene from a horror movie. Suddenly, a light. A burst of brightness fills the room, and the students can finally see around them. Let there be light. Indeed, that light grows brighter, casting away shadows and revealing an ancient-looking hallway. Our brave group is about to step into the unknown. A student with striking blonde hair stands beneath the glow of the light, looking ready to take on whatever comes next. Let's see what challenges await them. The blonde-haired guy, clearly not thrilled, admits, "I have no choice but to admit his skills." Yeah, he's salty about it. The crew is walking down a corridor, a couple of faces blurred, but you can feel the tension in the air. Something's about to go down. Boom! The scene shifts dramatically with mystical vibes as energy swirls and something big is happening. A majestic, ethereal beast emerges, surrounded by a whirlwind of energy. It's intense and awe-inspiring. The beast's presence is powerful, and one of the characters seems to be realizing something crucial as they watch the spectacle unfold. Hold up! One of the dudes, looking quite serious, has a light bulb moment. What's he thinking? Amidst a backdrop of icy shards, an intense energy crackles, leaving our hero pondering if it's an enhancement potion. What could this mean for their journey? With a grizzled beard and furrowed brow, a man wonders aloud. Could it be that bull from before? The plot thickens. An anxious fellow, trying to play it cool, reassures himself it isn't, right? While his green-skinned buddy presses him for answers. Feeling a nostalgic energy, our protagonist realizes, I know this power. It's from back then. Could history be repeating itself? The enhancement potion, a game-changer from the past, looms large. Meanwhile, the green-skinned dude asks, what's our move now? With a wave of his hand, a mysterious figure coolly states, regular attacks won't cut it. Can you pour mana into your weapons? Time to up the game. Footsteps resonate on the wooden floor, setting a tense atmosphere. Someone's about to make a big move. Our hero, armed with a sword, faces off against a magical beast. It's a showdown, man versus creature. Reflecting on the situation, he muses, in the end it ended up like this. Acceptance or resignation? The strategy is simple. Surround the beast and attack. It's a risky but straightforward plan. The plan is in motion. Our protagonist and his team move in, ready to execute their strategy. The beast charges with an electrifying burst, its hooves pounding the ground with powerful energy. The scene is electric with tension as a massive bull-like creature charges forward, its roar echoing through the air. This beast means business, and it's about to get wild. Our two heroes, one with strikingly pointed ears and the other rocking a cool green complexion, brace themselves. They exchange glances filled with urgency. It's time to hustle. Meanwhile, cloaked in shadow, a figure stands firm, staff in hand. How do I handle this? They ponder, knowing it's not going to be a walk in the park. Deciding on a bold strategy, they grip their wand tightly. Rather than retreat, they're ready to bring the fight head-on. Time to flip the script, they think. With an aura of sheer determination, the figure raises their wand. Surge forth as I command, they declare, unleashing a torrent of mystical energy. The showdown is just heating up. A whirlwind of blue energy engulfs our hero, leaving them baffled and surrounded by question marks. What's going on here? The scene flips to a chaotic fall, crashing through layers upon layers of confusion. Whoa, hold on tight. Enter a mysterious figure, sword in hand, calmly analyzing the bizarre happenings. They seem to be figuring something out. Wait, what? The figure suddenly pauses, as if something crucial just clicked in their mind. The descent continues. The mysterious direction of chaos seems oddly familiar to the figure. Just what are they realizing? The scene is electrifying as a mysterious figure, cloaked in shadows, boldly declares, "You're making the final mistake of your life." The tension is palpable as energy crackles around them. The intensity ramps up as we see another character, with wild blonde hair and a shocked expression, exclaiming, "He's fucking." The stakes are high, and the drama is real. Blasting through the scene with electrifying energy, our mysterious fighter is caught in a whirlwind of blue aura. There's a nagging thought. Why does the direction of his battle feel so off? With a swift move, the mystery deepens. The character wonders, is something wrong with the magic? The tension is palpable, and the air crackles with anticipation. Cut to a shocked face, a mixture of surprise and disbelief. The realization hits hard. This isn't just any ordinary skirmish. It's about to get real. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where surviving isn't just about learning spells, but mastering the chaos that comes with it. Giselle, a sharp thinker, had a plan all along when she assigned everyone's positions. Was it strategic genius or something more? Her plan? To intentionally lure the bull toward her opponent. But the game is about to get real interesting. And just like that, it's birds of a feather. Both of them had the same sneaky plan. Who would have thought? But hold up. Our character's not about to go down without a fight. Time to step it up. They're both on the move now, sizing each other up with weapons in hand. It's about to go down. With a confident humph, the tension thickens. These two aren't backing off anytime soon. Suddenly a twist. One of them conceals himself in a burst of blue flames. Magic on the battlefield. Wait, what's this? The blue flames got way too close. Our characters caught off guard. Things just got real. In the heat of battle, our brave hero squares off against a massive beast, their eyes locked in a fierce confrontation. As the clash intensifies, a powerful icy strike is unleashed, sending shards flying with a chilling sound. The hero stands in disbelief, realizing the creature is far from defeated. It's a moment of shock as the beast seems to be unfazed. With a sudden twist, the beast's wounds heal instantly, leaving our hero in awe. This battle is far from over. With determination in his steps, our mysterious hero mutters, "Damn it, I guess there's no other choice." The atmosphere is thick with tension, and you can almost feel the adrenaline pumping. Suddenly, a burst of energy surrounds him as he challenges his unseen opponent. "Come at me." It's clear this is going to be an epic showdown. The scene shifts to a series of rapid movements, blurring the lines between reality and action. The intensity is palpable, and you can't help but get caught up in the thrill. A massive impact shakes the ground, and you hear a resounding boom echoing through the air. This battle is far from over, and it's only getting started. In a dimly lit room, two figures stand over a beast that's out cold. The air is thick with uncertainty and a hint of magic. Faced with the unexpected, the two characters are left scratching their heads, wondering what just went down. A mysterious voice chimes in, adding to the enigma. "I reveal myself in the day." What could this mean? Leon steps into the light, his demeanor calm and collected, ready to take charge of the strange situation. Someone calls out to Leon, surprised by his presence and perhaps his unexpected confidence. Leon, with a smirk, shows he's got things under control, much to the amazement of his green-skinned friend. The beast stirs, hinting at a rude awakening. Leon knows it's time to make a move. Leon and Dergiu decide it's high time to bail. They dart towards the door, hoping to slip away before things get hairy. As they make their escape, Dergiu can't shake the fear, muttering about the terrifying scene they left behind. It's clear this encounter is one for the books. Our mysterious friend is not happy. He's yelling, "I can't believe you used me again," and giving a clear warning to watch your back. Someone's got some serious beef. In a dimly lit room, two students, one looking quite orc-like, are debating a choice. One of them, Lemel, is convinced it's the right call. A serene scene of a building under a clear sky. Someone's thinking about the group dynamics, noting they won't be working together after this class. A huge, dramatic sound effect marks the next scene, a door slamming open. Something intense must just happen inside. Panic in motion. A group of students is rushing out, yelling, "We're out." Looks like they just escaped something big. Exhausted but relieved, the group sits outside, catching their breath. They look like they've been through a lot. One of the students reflects they were the last group. "I guess today's class is over." He's deep in thought about the day's events. As everyone gathers, a character with a sense of authority calls them over. Meanwhile, our reflective friend feels something is off. Walking away, one student muses about their classmates' strategies. "Our group managed to defeat it after burning our mana out. How did the other groups defeat the bull?" A mix of admiration and curiosity. All right, so the team's getting a pat on the back for their splendid escape. The leader's all like, "You just needed to escape, not take down the beast." Cue the confused faces. One of them's thinking, "Wait, what?" Our guy's brain is doing backflips. He's sweating bullets, realizing they never had to defeat the monster in the first place. Classic miscommunication, right? Enter the blonde detective. He's piecing it all together, suspecting Giselle might have been the one to actually defeat the monster. Talk about a plot twist. The group's now discussing their monster encounter. It's official. The beast was faster and stronger than they'd imagined. Some of them couldn't even scratch it. The leader's trying to reassure everyone. But these two in the back? Yeah, they're not buying it. They're all not us, like we knew what was up. Now, the elf leader's giving a pep talk. He's like, "Chill, folks. No need to be scared. We all survived, right?" Easy for him to say. Suddenly, a switch to a deep lesson about facing fears. A shadowy figure is staring into a mirror, weapon in hand. Overcoming fear is the name of the game, whether it's monsters or swordsmanship. The gang's all here, and it looks like they're getting some big news. The bald guy seems to be leading the charge with a serious face, while the others are ready to roll. They're about to get their group assignments for the semester, and it's about to get real. Our green-skinned friend nods along, trying to keep up. He's got that I'm totally paying attention vibe going on. With a big grin, the green guy announces that everyone will stay in the same groups for the semester. He seems pleased with how balanced they are, but you can tell he's still a bit surprised himself. Suddenly, the green dude's world is rocked. His face screams what? As he processes the news. This is going to be interesting. Enter two mysterious figures, looking all intense and ready to make their mark. They're not here to mess around. The green guy steps into a standoff with the newcomers. Tensions are high, and everyone's sizing each other up. Who's got the upper hand? Up in the clouds, a conversation unfolds. Someone's thinking about apologizing, but our green friend suggests sticking with the plan. Maybe being the middleman isn't so bad after all. Inside a cozy room, a new character with long green hair enters the scene. The atmosphere is calm, but there's an undercurrent of something brewing. What's next for our heroes? All right, so we got this red-haired student, full of energy, ready to dive into class. She's got that let's do this vibe going on, while her friend, standing next to her, seems a bit more chill. Now, the friend mentions it's about time for someone named Leon to show up. You can feel the anticipation building up. Boom! Leon's name is dropped again, and the red-haired student seems a bit surprised or maybe even worried. Something's up with this Leon guy. Enter Leon, escorted by two others, looking like a VIP or maybe a troublemaker. The red-haired student is puzzled, wondering why he's being treated like a criminal. The two escorts are all about protecting Leon. They make it clear they've got his back and are ready for action. Who else would protect Leon if not them? There's a dramatic flair as they vow to stand by him, no matter what. Meanwhile, another character steps in, holding a box, and drops a truth bomb about the dangerous situation they're all in. This character is recognized as a genius in alchemy, and they nod at Leon's crew, acknowledging it's been a while. Things are about to get interesting. In the bustling classroom, a wise potion master hands over a concoction designed to take down monsters. The students are in awe, especially one who's completely starstruck by the master's skills. Elsewhere in the room, there's some juicy gossip. Someone's wondering if Leon owes a favor to the potion master. Nilia, with a chuckle, admits she's curious about the same thing. The professor strides in and calls everyone to order, wondering why the students are loitering by the door. They scramble to their seats, ready for class. Kicking off the class with a casual vibe, the professor casually asks how everyone's weekend was. It's a relaxed start before diving into the real magic. With a hearty laugh, the professor asks if everyone managed to whip up their potions. There's a mix of excitement and dread in the air. The students, trying to keep it cool, confirm they made the potion. But there's a twist. One student senses something strange, like hearing everyone's thoughts. Our thoughtful student is puzzled, questioning why it feels like they can hear the inner thoughts of their classmates. What's going on here? In a lively classroom, the bearded professor, with a grin that could melt butter, asks his students, "Did you all make the potion?" The students, brimming with pride and a pinch of sass, confirm their potion-making triumph. One even cheekily adds, "It's better than your last one." In the midst of this potion celebration, one student is having a wait, "Can I hear them?" moment, wondering why he's picking up on everyone's thoughts. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide makes its magical entrance, setting the stage for this alchemical adventure. The professor's disbelief hits hard with a what? No way! As he hears they all succeeded. The students cheekily remind him they worked together, urging for his praise. Despite a moment of grumpiness, the professor concedes with a regardless, "Good work," acknowledging their unexpected success. Beaming with pride, the professor tells them they've crafted the Cloud Drop Spirit Refresh Potion, officially stepping into the world of beginner alchemy. The scene kicks off with a teacher, sporting a magnificent beard, evaluating potion results. He isn't impressed yet, as he eyes a row of glowing blue potions. Next up, one of those potions releases a mysterious blue mist swirling through the air. What kind of magic is this? As the mist dances up to the window, it seems to be interacting with the plants like a mystical show and tell. The teacher, holding a plant with a smirk, explains that a weak potion results in a small ember. Demonstration done. The students are wide-eyed, whispering among themselves about the potion catching fire. It's like a magical science fair. The teacher, clearly not stopping here, suggests testing another potion. What's the worst that could happen, right? Whoa! The next potion test goes wild. Flames burst out, and even the teacher is shocked. What in the world is this? A mysterious tag, labeled Lohan Wodana, appears. The plot thickens. Who's behind this potion pandemonium? Turns out, there's a usual suspect in the room. A student named Wodana is called out for the chaos. Again, the scene opens with our bearded master at his workstation, surrounded by blue potions. He's murmuring to himself, acknowledging the potion's presence, but reminding himself not to get too cocky just yet. With a confident smirk, he stands tall, declaring that the true challenge is about to begin. Things are about to get serious. Suddenly, the focus shifts to a mystical setting where today's topic is all about spirits. Mysterious and enchanting vibes fill the air. A cute spirit makes its appearance, and the master explains how spirits can boost magical performance. It's like a crash course in spirit magic. Enter our curious student, eyes wide and full of wonder. It's his first spirit sighting, and he's buzzing with questions. Do most spirits look like that? He ponders, clearly fascinated. As he continues to gaze in awe, a mysterious hand with a question mark appears, leaving him even more intrigued. What could this mean for his spirit journey? Our main dude, dressed sharp with glasses and a blue tie, stands tall at his desk. He's holding this vibrant blue potion, and you can just feel the tension in the room. What's he going to do with it? Cut to a red-haired girl, watching with an eager expression. She's all like, "Go on, drink that potion." Clearly, she's ready for some action. The pressure's on. Back to our guy, who decides to go for it. He takes a sip of the potion, and there's this intense pause. The suspense is real, folks. Suddenly, bam, a wild transformation occurs. Out of nowhere, there's this intense bearded figure, looking all fierce and mighty. What just happened? With eyes that could pierce through steel, our mysterious figure stands firm against a breathtaking backdrop where ice meets fire. The air crackles with tension as the elements clash. The scene shifts to reveal our protagonist, rocking some seriously cool blue hair, contemplating his surroundings. He's smack dab in the middle of this elemental showdown, clearly unfazed. Our blue-haired hero muses on the fire and ice spirit bones. He's impressed, noting that both have their strengths. He's ready to take them on. He declares, "All right, let's get started." With the fiery and frosty elements swirling around him, he steps forward, ready to take on whatever comes his way. Suddenly, we transition to a serene architectural setting. The calm before the storm, perhaps? It was all about the excitement as a student couldn't contain their joy, sharing with the class how they had an incredible encounter with a spirit. "It was super cool," they exclaimed, fists clenched in sheer delight. Gathered around, classmates listen intently, some with disbelief, as the enthusiastic student reveals they spoke with a card spirit and really hit it off. The classroom is buzzing with murmurs and whispers. But hold up, the teacher isn't having any more chatter. With a commanding presence, they halt the discussion, reminding everyone there's plenty of time for gossip back at their towers. With the class attention secured, the wise teacher lays down some knowledge. They stress the importance of connecting with spirits, encouraging the students to seize any chance they get to bond with these mystical entities. The session wraps up with the teacher dismissing the class. A quick thank you for the class echoes, and everyone begins to shuffle out, minds likely still filled with thoughts of spirits and contracts. As the students file out, there's a noticeable mix of chatter and contemplation. One figure lingers at the doorway, possibly pondering their own spirit encounter or just trying to avoid the rush. Just as everyone thinks the day's lessons are done, the teacher calls one student back. There's something more to discuss, something intriguing. The teacher's curiosity is piqued. How was it? They ask, eyes fixed on the student. Inside, the student silently hopes they haven't jumped the gun and already contracted a spirit. The tension is palpable. The tension is real as our guy is sweating bullets, clearly mulling over some big issue. And there it is, he declares he's got a big problem, and you can feel the weight of it. Enter the scene, a jolly, bearded fellow bursting with laughter, bringing in some high-energy vibes. The two start chatting, and it turns out things aren't going as planned. The blue-haired dude is feeling ignored. He explains that the moment people saw him, they just bolted, leaving him in quite the pickle. In his encounters with various spirits, it's the same old story. They're all scared off. Looks like no matter what he does, they just keep running away. What's a guy to do? Our bearded friend is deep in thought, recalling something familiar. Could it be a tale from the past? He remembers a story of a magician who journeyed back to the spirit realm after becoming an archmage. The magician's aura was so intense it freaked out the spirits. Back to reality, the bearded dude explains that the spirits might be acting weird because of someone's mana pool. But don't worry, he's got a solution up his sleeve. Turns out the archmage managed to get chummy with a spirit eventually. How did he pull it off? He restrained them with spells and forced them to become his friends. A cloaked figure, wielding a staff, stands amidst swirling magic, binding creatures. Nearby, a young man and a bearded companion observe with intrigue. He forced them? The young man's eyes widen, processing the unexpected twist. His mind races, questioning the morality of such power. The scene opens with a character expressing surprise, learning that an archmage successfully got closer to a spirit. Really? What did he do? They ask, curiosity piqued. The answer unfolds as another character explains that the archmage used an unusual method, sparking a visual of a mysterious figure with a spirit. The listener is silent, clearly taken aback. The revelation hits hard. He forced them? Echoes in the air, leaving the listener stunned by the archmage's methods. The title card Magic Academy Survival Guide appears, promising an adventure filled with magical mysteries and survival tactics. Two characters are discussing the strength of spirits in the spirit realm. One of them seems to have encountered a small problem. The bearded character, with a jolly demeanor, encourages the other to give it their best shot, suggesting that the process could be fun. The other character, clearly frustrated, wonders how the bearded one could be so nonchalant about the situation. Amidst this, there's a cheeky thought about stealing more food from the bearded character's cabin next time. A different character, with white hair, points out a significant problem to Leon, indicating something serious is up. The group, including Leon and the white-haired character, walks together with a sense of purpose, as if heading to an important destination. In a room filled with sunlight, a white-haired character drops some wisdom about how spirits often fear humans because of misunderstandings. A couple of students ponder, since when was she here? While another thinks, I thought she was too busy for us. The conversation takes a turn as a character mentions similar events happening within their church. The big question on the table is there a way to avoid that? Switching scenes, we see a mysterious figure talking about how the church used potions, similar to those used in class, to deal with these situations. The room buzzes with excitement as the revelation drops that these potions can appeal to spirits. Students are all like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. The white-haired character continues, revealing a secret recipe for making those potions, specially crafted for spirits. They've even assisted in producing them before, adding to the air of mystery and expertise. The group is gathered, chatting about a mysterious recipe. One student, rocking white hair, mentions he might be able to help with some magic skills. His friends are hyped, shouting out a big nice. The white-haired student, looking all serious, explains that this recipe needs a truckload of ingredients. He's scribbling down the details, deep in thought. Then he reveals the list, and boy, it's long. Like roll up the scroll, kind of long. He's like, see? Look. An orange-haired girl and her friend are taken aback, eyes wide. The guy's thinking, that's way too much, as he looks at the endless list. Holding up a hand, a character tells Sienna to hold on. They're grateful for the offer, but think it's a bit dangerous. Talk about a reality check. Enter Lisha of House Wumarls, who explains that the academy promotes networking. Apparently, there's a lesson here that the professors are dying to teach. The first character is puzzled by how someone reached their conclusion, but can't deny its truth. Seems like they're having an epiphany. Faced with an enticing offer, they're tempted. The wheels are turning as they consider how this could help them in the future. As they walk away, a thought bubbles up. If they can secure a big haul, things could really change. Tap on the shoulder. Looks like they might have some company. Nalia's companion is like, "What's up, Nilia?" While she's lost in thought, wondering if she's being too transparent. Nilia, with a determined look, says, "Take me with you," as some eerie sound effects build the tension. The guy's deep in thought, reflecting, "I don't think Nilia was like this in the beginning," suggesting a change in her demeanor. The scene shifts to an impressive school building as our guy wonders, just what is this school's issue? Clearly sensing something's not right. The scene is electric as a blast of energy barrels down, threatening to catch our hero off guard. The tension is real, and you can almost hear the dramatic music in the background. The young man, with his fierce eyes and gritted teeth, isn't backing down. He's caught in the whirlwind but ready to put up a fight. It's a classic UG moment, the kind that makes you root for him even more. Enter the mysterious figure, who seems to be a professor. With a calm demeanor, he holds a glowing orb and points out the young man's lack of concentration. It's like he's saying, "Focus, young Padawan," but with more gravitas. With a sigh, frustration bubbles over as someone questions the disappearance of an important lesson. Clearly, patience is running thin. We find ourselves in a different space where confusion reigns. A professor, observing from a distance, wonders why a student is struggling so much with what should be straightforward. The narrative reveals that breaking through a student's defenses should be a given for a professor. Yet, Professor Velati seems to have completely overlooked this possibility. The scene kicks off with a character wondering if their opponent has stopped for a break. It's tense, like the calm before a storm. We then zoom in on the other character, who seems to be deep in thought, suspecting that our hero is trying to recreate a move from when they defeated a golem. It's all about mind games. The protagonist is having none of it, questioning the absurdity of the situation and admitting it's tougher than it looks. The struggle is real. Advice rings out, suggesting our hero is pushing too hard. Don't rush things, the voice cautions. Wise words in the heat of battle. The observer is silent, but seems to be preparing something, adding to the suspense. What's cooking in that mind? Finally, we get a close-up of intense, determined eyes. The kind that says, "I got this." Professor Volid, known for his strict demeanor, is standing there, clenching his staff, trying to imagine himself as a student. It's a bizarre and rare sight, folks. The scene shifts to a young man, deep in thought, asking himself, "What if I were him?" He's standing there looking all intense. Our young thinker is now standing at the edge of a rugged path. He considers the challenges, thinking, even if it were told, it would still be difficult. The path to becoming a magician isn't for the faint-hearted. With a determined look, he simply says, "I see." He's ready to take on whatever comes next. Professor Volid, gripping his staff tightly, is puzzled. "Why are you saying I see?" He's baffled by the young man's sudden clarity. In a dimly lit room, a student stands facing his professor. The professor coolly acknowledges the student's impatience, saying, "Your impatience is welcome." Below, a question hangs. What should a professor do to stop a student headed down a treacherous path? With a determined look, the student declares, "I will make you concentrate." The tension in the room is palpable as the student prepares for what's next. The scene shifts as the student calls out, "Professor?" Standing on higher ground, looking down at the professor. The narrative teases, the answer is simple, setting up for a revelation. The atmosphere grows dark and intense as the professor holds a mysterious orb, surrounded by a sinister aura. The lesson is clear. Teach them that the moment they take a step down that path, The implication is heavy, as the power of the lesson looms large. The scene is intense, as a mysterious character is engulfed in swirling dark energy, looking distressed. The words "I could die" hang ominously in the air, setting a dire tone. Suddenly, another character is caught in the chaos, reacting with a shout of "Ki dash," as a powerful force bursts forth, illuminating the darkness around them. The scene opens with an intense clash of shadows and lights, creating a mysterious and suspenseful atmosphere. Suddenly, we spot our protagonist amidst the chaos, eyes wide with tension as they narrowly escape danger. Our protagonist reflects on their narrow escape, acknowledging it was pure luck that saved them from the incoming threat. The scene is electric. Our hero stands amidst a swirling vortex of energy, shouting again, as another wave of magic surges forth. Colors clash as the magical energy spirals, creating a dazzling display of power and chaos. The tension ramps up with a close-up of the swirling orb, as the magic reaches a fever pitch. Boom! A massive burst of light explodes outwards, sending shockwaves through the scene. What's going to happen next? The scene is intense as sweat drips down the young man's face. He's feeling the pressure, and something big is about to go down. He's baffled, shouting, "What the hell is this?" as he notices his teacher acting strangely. Is everyone turning against him? Things take a darker turn as he wonders if his teacher is seriously trying to harm him. The tension is sky high. What the hell is going on? Our protagonist is caught in a whirlwind of confusion, feeling an eerie chill in the air. The vibe is tense, and he's wondering if things are about to go south real fast. The stakes get higher. Is the professor really going to such extremes? Our hero's mind races with the unsettling possibility that he's in some serious danger. Confirmation of the dread. If it's Professor Voller, there's no doubt things could take a dark turn. The student is on edge, knowing the professor's reputation. And then the determination kicks in. The student realizes it's time to act, sweat trickling down as he braces for whatever comes next. A bold decision looms. Does he confront the professor or just make a run for it? The tension is electric as he weighs his options. The title card flashes, Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like this is just the beginning of a magical and dangerous journey. The scene kicks off with our protagonist, looking sharp in his suit, throwing his hand forward. Something big is going down, and he's right in the middle of it. The action heats up as energy crackles above him. It's tense, and he's thinking, it's probably impossible, but I need to give it a shot. Then, boom, he clutches a mysterious object, and the energy starts to swirl around him. Surge forth, he commands, as waves of power crash around him. Our hero's eyes widen in surprise as the energy erupts around him. He's got something big up his sleeve, but he's not alone in this. He's talking to himself, trying to reassure his nerves. It's a good idea, but in the wrong direction. This just makes it easier for him to control them. He's hoping, praying, please work, please. Oh, shield, spread out. Our main character unleashes a spell, the air filled with mystic energy as a shield begins to form. It's all about finesse and control. The magic swirls around, creating a protective barrier. Our caster seems focused, while another character looks on, intrigued by the unfolding spectacle. The spell itself isn't particularly difficult, but it's not something you see every day. A rare trick up the sleeve that has everyone watching closely. Things are heating up as our hero is engulfed in a swirling mass of energy, bracing himself for what's coming next. The tension is real. Boom! The energy collides with a force to be reckoned with. This is some next-level action, folks. A mysterious figure with long hair turns around, clearly caught off guard. He's like, what just happened? Our hero, cool as a cucumber, observes his opponent's moves. He's figuring it all out and seems pretty chill about it. With a sly smile, our hero is definitely up to something. He's got that "I've got this" vibe going on. He's ready to strike back, declaring it's his turn now. The battle's about to flip. The opponent is caught in the moment, totally not expecting this. The plot thickens. Our hero is in a tight spot, facing off against an opponent with a glowing blade. The tension is real, folks. Dodging like a pro, he narrowly escapes the first strike. Talk about reflexes. But wait, what's this? A mysterious skeletal hand with a yellow ribbon enters the scene. Things are getting magical. The skeletal hand seems to have a life of its own, casting a shadow over the unfolding drama. A new face emerges, obscured but clearly pivotal to the unfolding chaos. Who could this be? The scene opens with a mysterious vibe. A blurred figure seems important, but the real action is happening elsewhere. In a dimly lit room, a glowing button beckons ominously. The button is pressed, and it lights up with an intense red glow. Something big is about to happen. A sudden flash of energy spirals out from the button, creating a swirling, dramatic scene. A shadowy figure appears, caught in the midst of the energy's path. What could this mean for them? The scene is drenched in shadows and crimson hues, setting the stage for something big. You can almost hear the tension crackling in the air. Dark lines slash across the scene, hinting at something fast and furious. Whatever's coming, it's not going to be pretty. Amidst the chaos, a figure emerges, a guy with a determined look. He's in the thick of it, ready to face whatever's coming. A close-up reveals our guy's intense gaze. His eyes are sharp, focused, and he's clearly got something serious on his mind. Boom! A fierce exchange of energy erupts, lighting up the scene like a fireworks display. It's clear these two are not here for a friendly chat. With the smoke clearing, one figure stands tall while the other seems to be at a disadvantage, kneeling on the ground. What's going on? The kneeling figure looks up, facing someone who seems to be a formidable opponent, dressed sharply in a vest. The camera zooms in on the kneeling figure's hands, showing a moment of tension and humility, or perhaps defiance. Our mysterious, well-dressed figure stands over the kneeler, an air of superiority practically radiating off him. Close up on a menacing face, shadows hiding his eyes, but you can feel the intense energy and perhaps a sinister smile forming. I can't believe I made it through that reckoning. Our main guy is seriously sweating bullets, trying to convince himself he's got this. He's clutching onto some papers like they're his lifeline. Boom! A reassuring good work comes in from the side, probably from someone with some authority. Our guy looks a bit stunned by the praise, but you can tell it's boosting his confidence. A tense moment here, as the mysterious figure leans in closer. It's all hush-hush, but you can feel the intensity in the air. Secrets are being shared, folks. We're suddenly in a dimly lit stone corridor, and our guy is all what? Trying to wrap his head around what just happened. It's a real wait what? Moment. A few moments later, he's piecing it all together. After grilling the professor with questions, he finally gets why the professor did what he did. The look of realization is priceless. Now he's reflecting on the professor's praise. Did the prof really like his floundering? Or was it because he tried every trick in the book? This guy's mind is racing. Our protagonist is mulling over lighting a fire next time. Figuratively, of course. The professor's giving some cryptic advice, saying he'll remember this day. Ooh, mysterious. A couple of characters are running up some stairs, and we get a nugget of wisdom. Sometimes going backwards can be the shortcut. It's like a fortune cookie moment, but with more action. The intensity is palpable as our character, in a school uniform, shouts, "Please stop." There's a mix of desperation and determination in the air, hinting at a situation spiraling out of control. White-haired dude's chillin' when he suddenly feels a presence. Someone sneaking around, and he's like, someone's here. Boom. Out of nowhere, a mysterious figure shows up, saying, "Hello, Professor." And our guy's like, "HHH." Classic jump scare. Our white-haired buddy confronts the newcomer, asking why they look like they've been through a zombie apocalypse. The response? "Oh, it's nothing." Real convincing, huh? Turns out our mysterious visitor had a super intense class with Professor Volva. White-haired dude's all like, "Why would you do that?" With a stack of books in hand, the mysterious figure tries to play it cool, saying, "It's nothing." But who's buying it? As they stroll, white-haired guy asks, "Do you have any questions about the academy?" The other dudes just like questions. Oh. Then, out of left field, our white-haired pal wonders, is it possible to get beasts that can fly in the academy? Mysterious dude's like, why do you ask that? While imagining a flying beast. What's going on in that head? Under the moonlit sky, we've got a young dude with an academic itch, chatting with a blonde pal. He seems clueless about something called the White Horse of the Griffin. The conversation shifts to the vast academy, home to mountains, lakes, and dragons. If you squint hard enough, you might spot some flying beasts. Our young man's curiosity grows. If he finds one, can he tame it? It's a tough gig, even for seasoned tamers. The young man's hands reach out, perhaps pondering the weight of the challenge ahead. In a moment of determination, he asks if he could learn taming skills when the blonde companion is free. It's all for the sake of his escape plan. The blonde-haired companion is taken aback by this sudden burst of motivation to tame monsters. With a smile and a sparkle, the blonde agrees to teach him everything he knows. A new adventure in taming begins. Under the soft glow of the moon, a voice echoes through the leaves, reminding someone not to forget a lesson that's crucial. What's this lesson about? The power it holds, apparently. Professor Garcia steps into the spotlight, greeting everyone with a friendly wave. The students respond with enthusiasm, clearly fond of their professor. The scene shifts to a student's relief, thinking about how Professor Garcia doesn't induce anxiety like some other teachers. Flashback time. The students recall Professor Morton, who taught them black magic last week. Their reactions are less than thrilled, with some outright refusing to relive it. Back to the present, Professor Garcia is ready to lay down the plan for the week. The anticipation builds up. A mysterious footstep echoes in the hall, adding a hint of suspense to the classroom's routine. Another professor is on the horizon, ready to teach some serious magic. The atmosphere is charged with curiosity and a bit of tension. Students are on the edge of their seats, literally bursting with excitement. Green-haired and white-haired characters are particularly animated, holding hands in anticipation. The room is alive with the buzz of eager learners. Professor Garcia stands before the class, feeling the warmth of the enthusiastic welcome. The students are ready for an engaging lesson. A mysterious figure, cloaked in shadow, seems to be observing the scene, hinting at a hidden agenda. Their presence adds an air of intrigue to the classroom vibe. The mysterious figure reflects on the situation, suggesting that what they have in store will be quite enlightening. This adds an extra layer of suspense to the scene. Professor Garcia's reputation precedes them, with students voicing their admiration. The professor is about to dive into the lesson, and everyone is ready for what promises to be an enlightening session. In a magical academy, students are buzzing with excitement as the teacher asks, "Who's interested in summoning magic?" Hands shoot up, and you can feel the eagerness in the air. Our main guy, rocking some serious contemplation vibes, wonders just how powerful summoning magic could be. Dragons, maybe? The possibilities are endless. The teacher drops some wisdom, hinting that summoning magic isn't just a fairy tale. It's real, and it could be life-changing if luck's on your side. With a knowing smirk, the teacher appreciates their enthusiasm, but there's a twist. Not everyone is cut out for this magical journey. Only a select few students have what it takes to learn summoning magic, the teacher warns, adding a layer of intrigue to the already intense atmosphere. In a grand lecture hall, a professor tells the students that summoning magic is no walk in the park. It's tough, and if they're only here because it's the latest craze, they're in for a rough ride. A close-up of a student's face shows he's deep in thought. The wheels are turning in his head. The student reflects. That's what a professor should be like. He admires how the professor stands firm despite the tough crowd. Elsewhere, a shadowy figure with a hat and a glowing orb mutters about how some folks just can't handle the mystical stuff. Seems like he's not impressed. Back in the classroom, the professor explains that summoning magic is tied to alchemy. To succeed, one must be well-rounded. Even the tiniest mistake in summoning could lead to chaos. The professor throws down the gauntlet. If anyone's questioning their choice to study summoning, they might want to think twice. The students murmur, wondering who among them really has the talent for this magical roller coaster. A serious chat is going down between two characters, with one asking if the other will give talented students a shot. The tension is palpable. Looks like the plea for the students is met with silence, but the determination is real. Things get intense as one of the characters makes a decisive action, leaving everyone on edge. Bam! A scroll appears, catching the attention of everyone in the room. One student explains that this scroll isn't your average one-use deal. It's got a magic circle inscribed, making it way more special. The instructors are laying down some knowledge, making sure everyone's on board with basic magic theory and arithmetic. The students seem to agree, albeit a bit reluctantly. One student is feeling the vibe shift, noting how the talk about numbers isn't everyone's cup of tea. It's getting real in the classroom. The classroom buzzes with contrasting vibes. Our dark-haired student thinks the lessons are a walk in the park, while his blonde buddy is totally freaking out, claiming it's way too hard. Classic school drama, right? The teacher, with a mysterious aura, lays down some magical wisdom. She's all about how crucial this magic stuff is. And there they sit, our duo, trying to soak it all in while she drops the bombshell about no chance of using advanced magic. Now it's time for some magic practice. The teacher asks everyone to visualize a magic circle. Our dark-haired guy is up for the challenge, looking all focused. Unfurling a scroll, he reveals a complex magic circle. The tension's real, and it's time to see if he's got what it takes to ace this magical test. Alright, so we're diving into a digital wonderland where energy pulses like a neon heartbeat. There's this mysterious presence, almost like it's whispering secrets in code. It's all very Matrix vibes, with a touch of magic. Now, we zoom out to see these ancient cosmic symbols swirling around. It's like the universe's blueprint is merging tech and magic in one epic crossover event. Enter our main dude, with those intense eyes and dark flowing hair. He's pondering some deep stuff about creation and destruction. You can see he's not just any ordinary guy. He's got the chosen one aura. And then bam, he holds up a quill pen, but this ain't your average writing tool. It's got this glow, hinting it's packed with power. What's he gonna do with it? The suspense is real. The scene opens in a classroom where we find two students deep in thought. One student with bright red hair seems intrigued, while the other, a dark-haired fellow, is scratching his head over a quill pen, murmuring about a magic circle. Enter the mysterious teacher with a slick silver bun, holding up a quill pen like it's the latest gadget. She casually drops the bomb that this pen is summoned by a magic circle. Mind blown, right? Our dark-haired student is left speechless, eyes wide as saucers, as he processes this magical revelation. It's like he's just seen a unicorn tap dancing. Huh? Quills? Our red-haired student is confused, wondering why they suddenly thought of quills. Beside them, a dark-haired student echoes the confusion. The mystery intensifies. The teacher unveils the secret. This magic circle is for summoning quills. With a flick, the teacher demonstrates its power, leaving everyone amazed. The dark-haired student is stunned into silence, eyes wide open. What's going on in this magical classroom? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic, mystery, and mayhem are on the curriculum. So that's why quills popped into their heads. Our magical instructor is ready to kick off the lesson. Let the learning, and probably some chaos, begin. Two excited students chant, "Oh great quill, please come." But magic has a mind of its own. A mysterious energy stirs. Boom! An explosion of blue magic catches everyone off guard. Chaos erupts in the classroom. Whoa! Watch out, students. I guess even thick scrolls can get broken if you mistreat them too much. Ah! She gave us a new one right away. Huh! Everyone look over there. Her summoning magic is amazing. Someone give this girl a medal. Mine looks similar too. Oh no, they shouldn't be satisfied with just something similar. The reason why summoning is so difficult is because of the details. Summoning something similar was no different from failure, unless it was perfectly what was promised. How? It had a chance to attack the magician who summoned it. How dare you attack me with a quill? It seems like this is going to turn into a duel. Leon's just chilling in class when Gammon starts freaking out, claiming there's an attempted murder happening. Leon, being the cool cucumber he is, tells him to chill for a sec. Classic classroom drama, right? Leon, looking sharp in his school uniform, is about to do something with a mysterious paper. What's he up to? Now, the classroom's got a whole different vibe. We've got a horned student, looking all mysterious and stuff, sitting in the shadows. The suspense is real. Our horned friend is deep in thought, wondering why someone hasn't summoned a quill yet, even though he's already got a perfect one ready. Intriguing. Check it out. The perfect quill in all its glory. This guy's got skills, no doubt about it. He's feeling pretty smug, thinking no one else in class has made a better quill. Confidence level max. Time for a plan. The horned student is ready to use this moment to mess with those arrogant blue dragons. Oh, it's on now. Back to the classroom showdown. Horns is calling out someone for not summoning a quill yet. The rivalry is heating up. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, face blurred, standing in silence. It's a moment of calm before the storm. Suddenly, the calm is broken by a guy with cat ears yelling, "Stop ignoring me and look at this." He's holding a quill and seems pretty annoyed. Next to him, a red-haired girl looks unimpressed and asks why he's shouting. As the argument continues, we switch to the mysterious figure from earlier. He whispers, "Come to me, quill," as if summoning something magical. With a dramatic flair, the scene shifts to a powerful blue-haired character, standing confidently, holding a quill. Below, a mysterious scroll starts glowing, hinting at some serious magic about to go down. Our hero is in the middle of a magical storm, looking like he just cracked open the universe's energy drink. Holding a staff, he's surrounded by swirling blue magic, casting an intense glow. What's that? A scroll suddenly appears, shimmering with mysterious symbols. This is some next-level wizardry right here. As the energy crackles around, the scroll glows brighter, like it's holding secrets of the universe. But wait, there's a flicker of uncertainty. Did everything go as planned, or is there a magical plot twist waiting around the corner? Uh-oh, doubt creeps in. Our hero's eye is wide with realization. Did he just mess up big time? The tension is real, folks. You can almost hear him thinking, "Did I fail?" Suddenly the scene shifts. A doorway of blinding light opens up, flooding the room. It's like someone cranked up the brightness to max level. Who or what is stepping through? With a dramatic whoosh, the light continues to pour in. Shadows dance around as something or someone lurks just beyond the brightness. The suspense is killing us. Next thing we know, our hero is sprawled on the floor, looking dazed and confused. With the staff still in hand and steam practically coming out of his ears, he's probably thinking, well, that didn't go as planned. What just happened? Chaos erupts in the classroom. A red-haired girl is startled, shouting, "What was that?" Everyone's on edge. The blue-haired boy, holding a glowing feather, guesses it sounded like something exploded. Yep, things just got interesting. Shards are flying everywhere. It's like a magic show gone wrong, and everyone's trying to make sense of it all. The lecture hall is buzzing with confusion. Students are wide-eyed, trying to piece together the magical mystery. Two students huddle together, wondering if their classmate Nodenaz is responsible for summoning this chaos. A close-up of the feather reveals its importance, hinting at its magical connection to the chaos. The feather's shape is perfect, but the boy realizes he messed up the mana control. Oops, magic's tricky. He suspects the scroll might be broken too. Nothing like a magical mishap to spice up the day. It's perfectly fine. A scroll with a cryptic symbol catches everyone's attention. What's the deal with this mysterious parchment? Stay tuned. A character, looking dapper and slightly confused, wonders aloud, how does this make any sense? Clearly, this scroll is no ordinary piece of paper. Elsewhere, a glowing feather descends gracefully into a blue hand. Whoever this mysterious figure is, they seem to be quite important. Our feather bearer stands, fully revealed, looking like they've just stepped out of an ancient myth. They're holding the feather like it's a magical relic. They muse about the challenge of summoning, dropping a hint about someone named Professor Millay. Seems like there's more to this than meets the eye. Meanwhile, a different character is shocked, their expression saying, "Huh, something has definitely gone awry here." A confrontation begins. The blue-skinned figure stands over a surprised person, declaring no. Clearly, something serious is going down. The plot thickens as the blue-skinned character states, "That was not a mistake." What could this mean? The intrigue deepens. A lively debate kicks off as a professor points out that student is talented, but there's a catch coming up. The plot thickens with another voice chiming in. He is arrogant. Clearly, not everyone is a fan. Cue the dramatic feathers. Someone defends the student, protesting, "He isn't like that," amidst a flurry of quills. The tension rises with an ominous chuckle. Someone's not amused by the defense. Our blue-skinned ally is sweating bullets, caught up in the heated exchange. A hierarchy among professors? Yup, it's real, especially when one was the student of another. Cue dramatic tension. A wise professor drops some knowledge about students needing to learn the middle path. Indeed, agrees our colorful friend. A tense silence follows between the two professors, as understanding hangs in the air. The scene opens with a mysterious figure offering an invitation. "If you still wish to learn, come to my class." The atmosphere is tense and intriguing. Cut to a classroom scene. A student reflects on the common belief that talent is the most important aspect of learning magic, but there's a hint that something more is valued. The mysterious figure's voice cuts through again, declaring the most important things are tenacity and patience, challenging the conventional wisdom. Reiterating the point, the figure emphasizes again tenacity and patience, leaving students pondering the real secrets to mastering magic. In the buzzing atmosphere of a magic academy, a red-haired student listens intently. The lesson challenges the conventional belief that talent is the most crucial aspect of learning magic. Instead, it hints at something deeper. The focus zooms in on a mysterious figure who seems to hold the secret to unlocking magical prowess. The suspense is palpable. Finally, the truth is revealed. The most important things in mastering magic are tenacity and patience. A revelation that leaves everyone pondering. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide glimmers with a hint of mystery and adventure. The infamous black shadow building towers under a foreboding sky, setting the stage for what's to come. True to its name, the black shadow building is as gloomy as ever, casting a shadow over the adventures awaiting inside. When you aren't popular among your peers, it makes the time pass easier, especially when you have the power to end the lives of anyone who gets in your way. It is so. Two students pause as they encounter a mysterious figure in the woods. The air is thick with tension as they try to grasp the situation. In a dimly lit hall, one person kneels before another, surrounded by an aura of mystery. What secrets could they be sharing? As the tension builds, two figures exchange glances. The silence is almost palpable, hinting at something significant. Wait, there are more? Two students are shocked to find additional students present, adding to the confusion. Why are those bastards here to learn black magic? One student questions, clearly disturbed by the revelation. Do you hate it that much? The professor told me that I had talent. The student seems conflicted, questioning his friend who supposedly despises black magic. You blue dragon bastards are so loud. One of the students remarks, adding a layer of rivalry to the unfolding events. Here we have a character soaking in the aura of the notorious figure in the school. Looks like this person has quite the reputation. A quick glance from a pair of sharp, golden eyes, as another character ponders the situation. The plot thickens. Someone's about to spill the beans, asking if the other is perhaps connected to something big. Boom! The Nephilim are mentioned, with a celestial figure looming over. Talk about a dramatic reveal. This one's got horns and a sharp gaze, talking about a half-angel who's proud but not as pure as they think. Our observer, still sizing things up, notes the hostility but doubts they'd follow someone named Gel. Intrigue much? All right, so we have a dramatic standoff in a dimly lit room. One character is contemplating whether to reveal some hidden truths, questioning why someone so glorious is working under the radar. It's all mysterious and shady. Meanwhile, elsewhere, two characters are having a bit of a tense chat. One of them, Woodnaz, is being told not to get things twisted. The vibes are serious, and you can cut the tension with a knife. Back to the confrontation, a character named Lapidal is making it clear that he's not taking orders from Morarty. Is he insulted? Probably. This drama is unfolding fast. More questioning ensues. If Lapidal isn't following orders, why is he involved? The air is thick with suspicion, and the plot is getting juicier. Cut to another scene where a blonde character is trying to figure out why there's so much hostility coming his way. He's trying to keep things light, but it's not really working. Then, bam, someone's getting all dramatic, asking if the other really doesn't know what's going on. A push, a shove, emotions are running high. Finally, the reveal. The name Durgi of House Choi is thrown into the mix, linked to some past honor and a friend who met a grim fate. The plot thickens. Under the dimly lit street, two shadowy figures converse. One character, wearing a cloak, seems deep in thought, while the other is listening intently. The air is thick with mystery as they exchange words. The blonde character suddenly points and exclaims, "Hold on. Now that I think about it, aren't you from House Growl?" Things are starting to get spicy. In a dramatic shift, an ethereal being with majestic wings and a glowing sword stands tall, exuding a divine aura. The heavenly figure speaks of an urgent mission. The angelic figure, full of authority, declares, "I am sold to Asmodia." Meanwhile, the blonde character seems a bit taken aback by the revelation. The scene shifts back to the ethereal realm. The angelic figure converses with a mysterious character about the urgency of dealing with black magicians. It's clear there's a high-stakes battle brewing. Back on the ground, our duo looks up, one exclaiming, "The professor's going to cry." Confusion and anticipation fill the air as they brace for what's next. In a dimly lit alley, a character with a striking blue hairstyle is asked, "Why do you want to learn black magic?" The mystery thickens. Meanwhile, our blonde-haired buddy peeks nervously around the corner, eyes wide with curiosity or maybe fear. The duo stands in awe before a towering figure, the atmosphere tense. "So tall," they exclaim, feeling dwarfed by the mysterious presence. Speculation runs wild as they whisper, "They must be half-giant," adding a sprinkle of fantasy to the air. Amidst this towering tension, a new face appears, introducing themselves warmly. "Imimra, nice to meet you." The mood a determined character declares their interest in black magic and wants to get along with everyone, but someone else is not having it. One of them, looking quite sharp in a suit, agrees with a friendly "Yeah, let's get along," surprisingly impressed by the other's demeanor. The handshake of camaraderie happens, sealing the deal with a friendly "Of course." Boom! Suddenly, there's a dramatic moment, leaving one character stunned by an unexpected twist. The strong character stands tall, and the other realizes just how powerful they are, flowers popping all around. Reflecting on the strength, another character admits they would have been in trouble without pouring mana into their body. Another character, full of energy, jumps in with a cheerful "Me too. Let's get along," just as someone else tries to hold them back. A loud snap fills the air as we zoom in on a Grand Academy building, setting the stage for what's to come. Inside, a welcoming voice greets the students, coughing slightly, hinting at a mysterious vibe. The professor is impressed by the turnout for black magic studies, hinting at an intriguing curriculum ahead. Lapdell stands out, eager to dive into the magical teachings, catching the professor's attention. Leon, with a focused expression, seems ready to take on the challenges of his first aid studies. The professor, standing before an elegant table, encourages the students to work hard and assures them of his support. In a private conversation, the professor asks about the progress on finding bone summons, indicating deeper, secretive tasks at play. "Yo, you ever wonder what people really think about you?" A mysterious figure is dropping some enigmatic vibes, asking about reactions. Meanwhile, in a magical classroom, the teacher is throwing it back to last lesson's topic. "Let's not rush," he says. "Let's dive deep into the mysteries of curses." Our curly-haired student is all about the curses, declaring them way more fun than summoning. Who knew dark magic could be so entertaining? Hold up, did someone just say they learned summoning magic? The room's buzzing with curiosity as the revelation drops. So, how did everyone else react? Our mystery man wants to know the tea on everyone's thoughts. Turns out most of the crew was into it, heading off to a summoning workshop. Well, everyone except our main duo. The teacher's lost in thought, silent but probably cooking up something in that magical brain of his. Finally, the teacher reaches for something mysterious. What could it be? Stay tuned for more magical revelations. The classroom is buzzing with energy when the teacher drops a bombshell about an impromptu lesson. The students are caught off guard. Their faces a mix of confusion and disbelief. "Whoa!" they exclaim as they try to wrap their heads around the sudden change. Outside, the majestic academy stands tall under the clear sky. A thought lingers in the air. How much of the curriculum did we just skip? Clearly, this isn't your average school day. Today marks a significant moment as a mysterious hand reaches out for a book, setting the stage for what's to come. In the classroom, the teacher drops a bombshell announcement, leaving the students gasping in shock. "No way!" they exclaim, clearly overwhelmed. Outside, amidst the grand architecture, a question lingers. How much of the curriculum did we just skip? Clearly, things are moving at lightning speed. A majestic castle stands tall under a mystical purple sky, setting the scene for some serious magical vibes. A lone bat flits by, hinting at the secrets hidden within. The title flashes across the scene, Magic Academy Survival Guide. Oh yeah, we're diving into a world where spells, potions, and a little bit of chaos are the norm. Inside the academy, a wise-looking professor, draped in traditional robes, addresses the students. I doubt you students know this, but he begins diving into the intricacies of summoning magic. But one student isn't just here to listen. They've got a burning question ready. A curious student pipes up. "Don't we need bones to summon the undead?" The professor explains, "We did, but now we use officially authorized corpses." Yep, they've got a legit supply chain for zombies. 3 students are chatting about black magic in their school, with one of them confidently claiming it's still around. The others seem to agree, but one can't help but think the speaker is stating the obvious. An older teacher steps in, addressing a student. He assures him that he won't be asked to summon a full undead creature, warning about the potential dangers. The teacher continues, ominously explaining that mishandling such magic could lead to the magician's death. The mood in the room gets tense as he makes his point. One student, with a head full of blonde curls, nervously wonders why the teacher is saying this now. He shares a personal scare, recalling a near-death experience with a rogue magic quill. The room is buzzing with tension as a character in a sharp suit and tie stands up, clearly agitated. He's pointing and making his case, but what's he so riled up about? Maybe it's the stakes or the pressure, but whatever it is, it's got him fired up. Cut to a silver-haired dude who's not messing around. He's shrouded in some mystical vibes, casting a spell with a look that means business. The magic swirls around, drawing energy towards him, and you can feel the intensity rise. Now, there's a mysterious figure caught in the spell's grip. The energy is swirling, and the tension's thick enough to cut with a knife. What's going down here, and who's going to come out on top? The air is thick with tension as a group of shadowy figures huddle around a table, their expressions unreadable. The room is bathed in an ominous purple glow, giving everything a supernatural vibe. What are they plotting? Out of nowhere, the ground trembles as a skeletal hand bursts forth, shattering the calm. The hand reaches upwards, its bones clattering in the eerie silence. The skeletal hand is fully revealed, its fingers twitching in a rhythmic dance. The sight is both fascinating and terrifying, leaving everyone wondering what dark magic is at play. The scene opens with a mysterious figure showing off a skeletal hand, dripping with dark magic, reaching towards a desk. It's a sight that's got everyone holding their breath. Zooming out, we see a group of students sitting at desks, eyes wide and jaws dropped, clearly blown away by the spectacle. One of them can't hold back and exclaims, "That was so cool." The mysterious figure, sporting slick silver hair and a cloak that screams "I'm important," drops some wisdom. "Everyone dreams of summoning magic," he says, "but it's no walk in the park." As the scene shifts to a more mystical vibe, the figure explains that while some can summon creatures from other realms, commanding them is a whole other beast. The visuals show a summoned creature towering over a summoner, hinting at the chaos that can ensue. Things get spooky as a character emphasizes the need to find ways to connect with the living dead. What could they be planning? Two characters are chatting away, debating how to approach this undead situation. One of them suggests trying a secret method to get closer. Our enthusiastic blonde character decides to dive in and test things out first. "Bold move, buddy." A moment of silence as another character seems to be deep in thought. What's on their mind? Curiosity peaks as a student asks the professor if there are any undead who scare easily. Now that's an interesting twist. Amidst a serious conversation, a character states there aren't any problems because most people aren't aware enough to fear. Suddenly, a dramatic close-up reveals a shocked expression as something unexpected happens. A hand starts trembling uncontrollably, indicating rising panic or fear. The camera zooms out to show a person standing behind a podium, visibly shaken and trying to maintain composure. In the middle of a kitchen drama, someone is scratching their head, wondering if today's ingredients have gone rogue. Another character jumps in, cool as a cucumber, saying, "No, it's not the ingredients. Everything else checked." The scene opens with two characters in a classroom setting, standing by desks. One of them asks, "Are you sure it's fine?" The other confidently replies, "Of course." The focus shifts to the younger character explaining, adjusting to the student's level is one of the benefits of black magic. The older character expresses doubt, saying, "I don't think this is adjusting as much as it is just you being impulsive." Meanwhile, the younger character beckons him to follow. A close-up shot of a foot stepping forward adds tension to the scene. In this dimly lit room, two figures are standing over a mystical circle. The older one, with a commanding presence, instructs the younger man to chant a spell. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. The younger man, his face partially obscured, seems to be contemplating the task at hand. A sense of responsibility weighs heavily on him. As the ritual begins, a glowing scroll falls onto the circle, casting an eerie glow and heightening the tension in the air. Whispering incantations, the young man continues the spell, his voice barely audible, yet powerful. With a dramatic flair, he completes the chant, boldly calling out, "Come out, bone hand," as a mystical light gathers in his hand. The scene is intense. A figure grips what seems to be a bat, but it's not just any bat. It's glowing with a mysterious purple energy that swirls around it. Something big is about to go down. The camera pans to a trio of onlookers. They're dressed sharply, eyes wide with anticipation. Whatever's happening, it's got their full attention. Are they allies or just curious bystanders? The focus shifts back to one of the trio, a guy with a sharp gaze. The purple glow reflects in his eyes, hinting at something hidden beneath the surface. What's he planning? In the midst of a swirling, shadowy vortex, a dark energy pulsates, crackling with an eerie intensity. The atmosphere is charged, hinting at something big about to unfold. The energy begins to solidify, forming a distinct shape, as if something is about to emerge from the depths of this mystical void. A mysterious figure stands firm, holding a staff, enveloped by the tendrils of this dark energy. The aura around them suggests immense power and a connection to this otherworldly force. The scene is drenched in shadows as an ominous figure starts a mysterious ritual. The atmosphere is thick with tension as the dark magic begins to take form. From the swirling purple mist, a skeletal hand emerges, fingers stretching out with an eerie glow. It's like something straight out of a horror flick. As the mist clears, a young guy in a school uniform stands tall, clutching a staff. He looks like he's ready to take on whatever supernatural force he just summoned. The scene kicks off with a young dude, eyes sharp and curious, asking, "Did it work?" He's got that vibe of someone who's just pulled off something big, or at least hopes he did. The suspense thickens as we shift to a shadowy figure, the professor, who's just standing there like a statue in the rain. Our guy's thinking, why isn't the professor saying anything? Talk about awkward silence. Enter the mysterious, cloaked figure with a skeletal hand, looking like he's straight out of a dark fantasy novel. He's got that intense gaze, like he's about to drop some ancient wisdom or a wicked plot twist. The camera zooms in on the cloaked figure's face, capturing his eyes filled with a mix of wisdom and mystery. Whatever he's planning, it's bound to be something major. Boom! The skeletal hand is now wrapped in chains, with a voiceover dropping knowledge. A summoning spell's chant is like the chains that restrain the summoner. Spooky stuff, folks? Alright, so we're diving into a world where beginner magicians are struggling with some seriously tricky chains. These aren't your average hardware store chains. Think more magical and menacing. The scene shifts to a seasoned magician, looking all intense. He's ready to throw down if these chains make a move on the students. He's got that determined glint in his eye, like he's about to send something wicked back to where it came from. Suddenly, a ghostly hand materializes, and our magician's eyes widen. Things are getting real spooky, real fast. Another magician steps in, and there's a quick exchange. Don't move. They'll cancel the summo. But it seems like the stakes just got higher. Are they about to face something big? In the heat of the moment, one character whips out an intense attack, energy crackling through the air. But wait, it's quickly deflected, leaving our hero unfazed and ready for more. The dust settles, and two figures stand shoulder to shoulder, eyes glued to a fallen object on the floor. The tension is palpable, folks. Silence fills the room as the two exchange a knowing glance. Something big is brewing, and it's about to go down. Outside, the scene shifts to a majestic building, its towering spires piercing the sky. The calm before the storm, perhaps? The scene opens with an older man, distinguished by his silver hair and elegant robes, sipping tea in a grand library. He exudes an air of wisdom and mystery. The conversation shifts to a cozy room where the younger man, looking sharp in a suit, asks if there's a way to lower something ominous. The older man, now across the table, questions why he would want to lower such a unique talent. The older man, with a calm demeanor, advises the young man not to get too close with the owner of a certain power. The young man, clearly frustrated, mutters a sarcastic thanks, thinking how unhelpful the advice is. In a burst of frustration, the young man stands up, his face twisted in anger, and shouts, "You bastard! It'll break you!" His patience has clearly run thin. Amidst a dramatic scene, our blonde hero, with an air of authority, shouts, "Get over here," while grabbing someone by the collar. You can almost feel the tension in the air as mysterious hands reach out around them. Our blonde protagonist's face is now flushed with a mix of anger and determination. His expression says it all. He's not backing down anytime soon. One character questions the other about the significance of silence in the library, emphasizing the rules. The older character, with a knowing look, explains that silence isn't just about rules. It's about getting closer to magic. Lehan and his buddy are casually chatting while heading to their summoning class. One of them is all chill, saying it's cool as long as it's not an undead they're dealing with. Lehan has a moment of doubt, wondering if things will really be as easy as they think. Behind him, a menacing figure, a shadowy wolf, looms large, hinting at the chaos to come. Suddenly, a mysterious girl appears, clearly not impressed. Her loud "How dare you!" echoes, leaving Lehan and his friend in a bit of a pickle. Lehan tries to brush it off, claiming it was all a mistake, but the girl isn't buying it. She's calling him out, no mercy. In the classroom, things are heating up. Students are busy with their summoning, and Lehan seems caught in the middle of some magical chaos. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing confidently, while a silver-haired character is walking away, seemingly lost in thought. Suddenly, the silver-haired character stops and turns, calling the mysterious figure a wicked bastard, setting the stage for a tense confrontation. The mysterious figure, with a sly grin, reveals a glowing weapon, and things are about to get real intense. The silver-haired character reacts quickly, but it seems like the attack has already begun, with the weapon making its deadly arc. A shocking moment as the attack hits, with the silver-haired character visibly injured, leaving the scene in chaos and uncertainty. In a dimly lit scene, a mysterious figure examines a pendant, lost in deep thought. Ledgerd, with his striking blonde hair, stands nearby, pondering the situation. The scene shifts focus to a quiet cobblestone path, hinting at the calm before the storm. Our characters arrive at the Grand Spirit Ritual Hall, its majestic architecture highlighted by the sunlight. This is Professor Millis' domain, a place of intrigue and knowledge. Walking through the vibrant courtyard, the pair notes the difference from the foreboding Black Shadow building. A rainbow hangs over a peaceful pond, adding a touch of serenity to their journey. They reach an ornate door, and the sound of a confident knock resonates. What awaits behind these doors? Two young dudes step into this grand library, looking a bit out of place. They're greeted by an elderly woman who's got this aura of authority. She's talking about prior engagements, setting the stage for some kind of formal meeting. The elderly woman, with her silver hair and elegant attire, seems unfazed, but there's a hint of something deeper in her words. She says there's no need to be leaving everyone hanging. The young guy with the dark hair seems surprised by something. It's like he just heard some shocking news but can't quite process it. The elderly woman softly says sorry. It's a simple word, but coming from her, it feels loaded with meaning. The young man, looking puzzled, wonders what just happened. He notes that she seems surprised to see him there, adding layers to the mystery. His mind races, piecing together memories, trying to figure out the connection. Could this be something from his past coming back to haunt him? The blonde guy is left scratching his head, looking around the library, as if he's trying to find clues. The atmosphere is tense, and questions hang in the air. Professor, where are my friends who arrived before us? The student with the golden locks asks, eyes wide with curiosity. They had already had their lesson and returned with their assignment. The professor replies, all cool and collected. I see, says the student, clearly processing the info. You can almost see the gears turning in his head as he absorbs the news. Wait, assignment? The second student chimes in, eyebrows practically leaping off his forehead. I already have enough assignments from other classes as is, he exclaims, clearly feeling the pressure. The professor raises a hand with a dramatic flair, and suddenly, magic lights up the room. The students watch in awe as the mystical display unfolds before their eyes. The magical show continues, leaving the students in awe. Suddenly, a book materializes in their hands, almost like magic delivery service. Take a seat, both of you, the professor instructs, gesturing to the seats in front of him. The students shuffle over, clearly intrigued by what's coming next. Read the book and annotate it. Then solve the questions, the professor commands, laying down the academic gauntlet. The students glance at each other, knowing they've got their work cut out for them. Questions about principles and their practical applications are floating around. Looks like someone's deep into some serious textbook action. All right, we've got a character who seems to be pondering over something, but their face is a mystery for now. Boom! This textbook is apparently top-notch. Our character's clearly impressed, saying they've seen their fair share of books, but this one's a cut above. Most textbooks just aren't that cool, but this one? It's got some serious flair, making our mysterious reader's goals seem a bit more doable. But hold up! This book isn't like the others. It's all about understanding the basics and more. Our reader's totally into it. A new character enters the scene, clearly not expecting something. What's caught them off guard? Surprise, surprise. Usually, this teaching style has students grumbling, especially the young ones. But not this time. However, the student doesn't seem to fit the mold. The observer is puzzled, expecting something more from this guy. He's just sitting there, reading like any other student. But there's this nagging feeling. His most guilty offense? Following instructions to a T. I mean, who does that? The observer can't help but be suspicious. The student seems almost too perfect. Like there's got to be something more, right? Nighttime rolls in, and the observer decides to keep watching this model student. Something's got to give, and it looks like a stakeout is on the menu. Books are neatly stacked on the shelves, each one possibly holding secrets or answers. What could they reveal about our mysterious student? Suddenly, a loud slam shakes the quiet room. That's all for today, someone declares, startling a couple of students. Whatever was happening, it just got intense. A hand slams down on a stack of papers, asserting dominance over, well, paper. But the tension in the room is palpable. What's written on those pages that has everyone on edge? The scene opens with a lively blonde dude sporting a big grin, seemingly enjoying the moment. A serious conversation kicks in, with three characters discussing someone who won't attend or return. The older gentleman seems composed, telling the others he'll see them next week, as two characters walk away. A close-up of the older man shows a moment of silence, adding a mysterious touch to the scene. Outside, the younger man turns around, surprised, as he hears someone calling out, "Wait." The older man walks into a grand room, leaving an air of mystery behind. Apologetically, the older man mentions disturbing someone and repeats the plan for next week's meeting. The younger man stands before a large, ornate door, holding some books, perhaps contemplating his next move. With a puzzled expression, the young man turns, responding to the call with a simple, "Pardon?" All right, so it begins with this intense swirl of energy. You just know something wild is about to go down. In the classroom, we meet this green-skinned dude with dreadlocks sitting next to someone else, both looking like they're in for a long day. Then, we've got a red-haired student side-eyeing their seatmate, just as a mysterious voice announces the return of life lessons. A creepy skull pops up, giving off major you forgot your homework vibes. Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. The challenge? Snag a flag from another tower. Talk about a serious mission. One student is already plotting, thinking no way we're going to forget that. Meanwhile, more students are gearing up, eyeing the Black Turtle and Burning Phoenix teams. It's game on. A determined hand slams the desk. Someone's ready to make a move. The scene opens with two characters proudly showing off their capture flags, declaring their achievements with smug grins. They've got the Black Turtle and Burning Phoenix towers under their belt. A ghostly figure hovers over the scene, dramatically applauding their efforts. One of the characters can't help but wonder if the theatrics are truly necessary. The focus shifts to another character, who seems a bit more subdued. He's reporting on the Blue Dragon Tower's flag acquisition, claiming they got it too. Turns out, the Blue Dragon Tower took a different route, opting for a peaceful strategy to complete their task. A flag is proudly displayed as proof. The ghostly figure pops up again, showering the Blue Dragon Tower character with praise. The compliments are flowing, and the eerie presence seems genuinely impressed. In a dimly lit room, a glowing skull with hollow eyes floats ominously, whispering now, like it's about to drop some serious drama. The eerie glow reveals two students at their desks, both looking like they've just seen a ghost. Or maybe they did. The skull hovers above, taunting them with questions and demands. It's not giving up until it gets an answer. One student, feeling the weight of the skull's gaze, thinks someone's aiming lasers at his head. Talk about pressure. The skull, still relentless, questions another student who awkwardly apologizes. This is not going well for them. The scene shifts as a student announces that their group, White Tiger Tower, failed to capture a flag for their homework. A clenched fist shows frustration. Missing the task means their grades are about to take a nosedive. The scene kicks off with a mysterious skull floating in the air, mocking a student with its eerie laugh. The student, clearly annoyed, snaps back, telling the skull to zip it. The student is in a classroom, surrounded by his peers. He's thinking about how the skull is going to make the lesson interesting this time. There's a hint of mischief in the air. The skull, showing off its bony charisma, promises to keep things simple for everyone. It raises a finger, as if about to perform some trick. The sky suddenly takes center stage, sparkling with light. The skull's voice echoes, setting the stage for something big. And just like that, the skull mentions transporting everyone to a grand, unknown place. It's about to get real. The students are hit with the surprise of their lives. Faces filled with shock, they look around, wondering what just happened. The skull, in its spooky glory, points out that everyone's eyes have changed. Something magical is definitely afoot. The scene kicks off with a glowing, mystical skull floating in the air, setting a mysterious tone. It's got this eerie, otherworldly vibe, and it's pointing as if ready to drop some serious knowledge. The skull goes so this time around, leaving everyone on edge. The skull's got demands, yo. It says, I want all of you to work together and bring that to me. And boom, there's a group of students looking a bit bewildered, like they just got volunteered for something they didn't sign up for. One of the students, with a mop of messy blonde hair, is clearly not having it. He's muttering under his breath, "Arg, that darn skeleton," as he walks away, frustration oozing from his every step. Things heat up as Blondie and his buddy get into it. Blondie throws his hands up, yelling, "How can we even work with those guys?" His friend jumps in, "You took the words out of my mouth." Clearly, teamwork ain't their thing. The skull's got a plan, though. It shows images of mythical creatures. A fiery bird, a grumpy-looking fish, a spiky blue dragon, and a cute polar bear. The skull's like, these guys will be your team, and you can almost hear the collective groan. The glowing skull wraps it up with a spooky ultimatum. It's up to you if you want to follow my instructions. It's like the ultimate test, and the students are left to ponder their next move. The air crackles with energy as a brilliant burst of light takes center stage, hinting at a fierce confrontation. Words echo. You'll have to face the consequences. It's like the calm before a storm, folks. A sinister skull emerges, swirling with dark energy, adding an ominous vibe to the mix. The stakes are high, and it feels like something big is about to go down. Back in the present, a group of individuals stand around, each wrapped in their own thoughts. The atmosphere's thick with tension, like everyone's waiting for the next shoe to drop. One character, catching the vibe, thinks the atmosphere isn't good. Things will be very bad at this rate. It's a classic case of uh-oh, as everyone braces for impact. Two students, concerned about their grades, approach a fellow student. One of them demands, "Can we please talk about the sinking ship we're all on?" The conversation heats up as the students express their frustration. Not a chance. "We need to fix this mess before it gets any worse." One of the students, clearly upset, shouts, "Our grades have gone to shit because of you." The accused student is urged to think carefully, while another suggests they need to find a solution quickly. The accused student, looking defiant, responds, "Don't you dare blame me," followed by a dismissive ha. A new presence enters, urging everyone to wake up, signaling a call for clarity amid the chaos. Amidst the school chaos, a blonde-haired student stands confidently, flanked by two others. This trio seems to command attention, with whispers of their reputation floating around. As the crowd gathers, one student warns others not to be deceived by the trio. They reminisce about past mishaps tied to them, highlighting how nothing good comes from getting involved. Another student recalls recent punishments and ambushes, all pointing fingers at the enigmatic group. The tension rises as a student confronts the trio, questioning who deceived Druggy and Anrego, setting the stage for a showdown. Two students lock eyes, a silent battle of wills, as the atmosphere thickens with suspicion. Elsewhere, a red-haired girl walks with a fellow student. Her expression is curious, while her companion seems deep in thought. The scene shifts to an internal struggle. A student closes his eyes, admitting reluctantly, "I didn't want to do this, but..." Finally, the student calls out to Druggy, who appears curious yet cautious, wondering what's about to unfold. The scene kicks off with our green-skinned character casually slinging his arm around a student's shoulder, clearly up to no good. The student looks startled, as if saying, "Really, dude?" Our green friend decides to turn up the heat, throwing a punch that screams trouble. His words echo, "Do you even know who you're messing with, punk? It's about to get real." In a dramatic turn, he vows to show the student the real fun room. Whatever that means, the bystanders, including a red-haired girl and some shocked guys, are all like, "What on earth?" The green guy suddenly looks surprised, his plan interrupted as another student boldly steps in, demanding he back off. It's a classic hero arrives just in time moment. And there it is, the big reveal. Someone shouts Drugu, adding a wild twist to the chaos. The new arrival, with long purple hair, looks fierce and ready to handle business. Finally, the crowd urges the green-skinned troublemaker to let go of the student, promising to work with him if he just releases his grip. Everyone's tense, hoping for a peaceful end to the madness. We swear upon our honors. It's a serious moment with a green-skinned character, likely an orc or similar creature, making a bold declaration. Everyone's caught in the intensity of the moment. There's a dramatic pause, the tension is thick, and a character is left contemplating what just happened. It's like the calm before the storm. That evil bastard. Drugu, are you okay? Someone's not happy, and Drugu, the green-skinned buddy, seems to have taken a hit, literally or metaphorically. A character with blonde hair looks stunned. Their face is blurred, but you can tell they're in shock. What's going on in their mind? Outside, the scene shifts to a castle with a rainbow overhead. I can't believe he just did that. Echoes in the air. Something big went down, and disbelief hangs over the scene. The scene unfolds with a mysterious vibe, as a voice debates over choosing a dragon. Symbols fly around, a bird, a helmet, a snowflake, and a teddy bear, but none seem to be the right choice. There's tension in the air, and a big decision looms on the horizon. Cut to a close-up of a white-haired character with scales on their cheek. They're dressed sharply with a red tie, clearly deep in thought, pondering something serious. In the next panel, the white-haired character stands while a dark-haired individual sits below, asking about their decision. The white-haired one admits they're still thinking, caught in a dilemma. The scene shifts outside to a grand building. The blue-haired character and a red-haired companion are in discussion. The blue-haired one seems troubled, asking what they should do next. As they stand under the night sky, the blue-haired character hesitantly considers the consequences of going somewhere important, leaving us on edge about what might happen next. The scene kicks off with our blonde-haired character casually dropping the name Wardinas as if it's no big deal, instantly grabbing the attention of his blue-haired companion. In the next frame, they're out on the street, and the conversation turns to today's plans. Our blonde dude reassures the other that there's no need to hit the hut today. Turns out, there's a market trip on the horizon. Blondie plans to take his nephew on an adventure. Blue-haired guy seems a bit taken aback, processing the news that the market escapade might extend overnight. Back indoors, the blue-haired character, caught off guard, stammers a farewell, wishing the professor a safe trip. As the professor leaves, blue-haired guy is lost in thought, mulling over the suddenness of it all. But hey, he's not one to let an opportunity slip away, his determination shining through as he fists up with resolve. The scene opens with a red-haired character, Li Han, turning in surprise as a blue-haired figure approaches him confidently. The air is thick with curiosity. Li Han finds himself surrounded by friends, all eager to know what's going down. The tension in the air is palpable as they await his response. The group huddles closely, whispering amongst themselves. Something big is clearly in the works, and these guys are all in. A silver-haired character reveals the big news. The day of the operation is set. Dramatic pause. It's happening tonight. The tension spikes as another character repeats the revelation. It's tonight. The gravity of the situation sinks in. Despite the sudden announcement, a red-haired character and a bespectacled friend seem unfazed. They're ready and have been waiting for this moment. With a determined fist clench, the group's resolve is clear. They're hyped and ready to face whatever comes their way. All right, so we've got this squad of students hyped up, fists in the air, chanting about the dream of a semester with no homework. Everyone's in like a circle of unity, totally in sync with this wild idea. Now, there's this dude with dark hair who's looking a bit puzzled. He's definitely not vibing with the chant as hard as the rest. His expression screams, "What on earth is going on?" And then boom, the big question hits. Since when did you come up with this chant? Clearly, someone's a bit skeptical about this whole no homework revolution. A dramatic pause follows as the scene shifts to a serene night sky, stars twinkling, almost like the universe is pondering this homework-free dream. Back to reality, we see the students split into two camps. those who are all about ditching homework, and those who are probably thinking, you guys are nuts. It's a classic standoff between the dreamers and the skeptics. Leon was the former, stepping out with determination. The suspense is real as we wonder what he's up to. A blurred face accompanies Leon as he discusses with friends about some secret operation. The plot thickens. An older figure with white hair is seen talking to Leon, asking about a mysterious book of the Horned Beast Tower. What's this book all about? Leon reassures the older figure that they've already checked it out. Seems like they've got a plan in motion. Another character tells everyone to follow quietly, hinting that they'll soon find out what's been prepared. The tension is building. Amidst the dim glow, a character exclaims, "What is this?" as a mysterious blue light swirls around, catching everyone off guard. Two chibi-like figures at the bottom are equally shocked, shouting, "HUH?" Next, the group stands in a clearing, staring at one of their members. "Wardinia, that wasn't done by you?" A character questions. Wardinia responds defensively, "This? Are these words what kind of person you guys think I am?" A figure steps forward, clarifying, the original plan was for editor to unlock physical locks, and for me to unlock magic locks. The tension in the air is palpable as they approach a rocky wall. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a cracked wall. "Though this is troublesome," a voice remarks as the rubble crumbles ominously. Another voice asks, "What's wrong?" The group peers into a shadowy cavern, realization dawning. The crack is in the roaring beast tower, someone states. This means someone went into the tower. Mystery deepens as they face the unknown. One enthusiastic student steps up, proudly declaring that they volunteered to go in together, setting the stage for a grand adventure. The scene shifts to two other students, one with striking green hair and the other with golden locks. They exclaim in awe, clearly thrilled by the unfolding events. The group gears up for action, led by a determined figure urging them to move forward and protect the professor's belongings. Inside a dimly lit, mysterious environment, two more characters are introduced. One remarks on the efficiency of their search, suggesting they are confident and ready for whatever lies ahead. Standing in the shadows, our main character can't shake off the creepy vibes. Doesn't it feel a little creepy? They wonder out loud as the eerie atmosphere wraps around them. With a determined look, they decide it's time to shed some light on this unsettling scene. Light, they declare, illuminating the area, but what lurks beyond the shadows? Two figures, faces obscured, step forward with urgency. "We mustn't stay here," one insists. The other adds ominously, "The darkness isn't the problem." What could be more threatening than the dark itself? The real podium. So why do we end up nearly going to the wrong floor? The second floor is completely covered in fog. Let's go. Everyone's nervous. I can't blame them. The scene unfolds with a mysterious figure ascending some stairs. There's no turning back now, as each step brings them closer to the unknown. With a hand on their chest, there's a reminder that while everything seems normal, they must stay vigilant. A hand reaches out, as if to grasp something unseen, the tension building. Even though the face is obscured, the intent gaze and poised hand speak volumes. This person is on edge, ready for anything. In front of them, a swirling portal of light and color appears. What could possibly lie beyond this mystical gateway? As the figure steps forward, a pair of watchful eyes and an enigmatic atmosphere hint at an impending journey into the unknown. Leon feels a powerful mana, and his friend asks him what's wrong. It's like they've just stumbled onto something huge, and the tension is thick. Leon is thinking hard about the source of the mana. Could it be something big? The suspense is real, folks. Leon reaches out to touch a swirling magical energy. This is like a portal to another world, and things are about to get wild. Leon finds himself in a lush forest, the kind that screams adventure. He's taking it all in, and who knows what awaits him. A voice reveals its space expansion magic. Leon and his friends are in awe, and the plot thickens with this magical twist. A character mentions a saying about the Academy's garden, hinting at its importance. This garden is no ordinary place. It's massive and full of secrets. There's a bunch of characters wandering through a forest, totally bewildered by the crazy number of plants they've never seen before. One guy's like, "Same here, so you know it's not just you, buddy." Then we zoom in on one character who's eyeballing some dangerous-looking plants. He's all like, "Lucky this place isn't a death trap, just a ginormous garden." Next, we see two of them standing in front of this massive, epic-looking tower. They're relieved, thinking they won't have to sweat over any risky trials. Phew. Back to the group. One of them tells everyone to chill and focus on finding the path the professor might have used. Seems like they're on a mission. One character, looking all determined, says, "If we can do that, like you can feel the suspense building up here." Out of nowhere, skeletal claws creep into view, hinting at something sinister lurking in the shadows. Yikes! Footprints appear, leading to a bright spot, and everyone's like, "What the heck is this?" Finally, someone spots the signs of a monster. Another character can't believe it, exclaiming, "A monster?" Things are about to get real intense. As the night grows darker, our gang of students find themselves in a bit of a pickle. They're all huddled together, worried about running into a monster. One of them, looking like the voice of reason, suggests maybe it's time to turn back. But wait, the silver-haired kid's got a brainwave. He's cooking up a plan, and you know it's going to be good when he raises that finger like he's about to solve world hunger. And there it is. The master plan is to follow some mysterious footprints. Why? Because if a monster's got good sense, it's already found a cozy hideout. Brilliant or bonkers? You decide. The plan to go. Everyone's on board. One of them gives a thumbs up, and it's like the start of an epic journey. Let's see where these footprints lead them. Turns out, this silver-haired genius is getting some well-deserved props. Someone's praising his smarts, but he's all humble about it. Just another day in the life of a mastermind. Everyone's on the move, following the lead. Our main dude's pointing the way, and the rest are tagging along. The adventure's heating up. And guess what? The plan was solid. Nobody gets attacked as they walk the path. Safe and sound, all thanks to their clever strategy. The scene opens with a hoof stepping onto the ground with a dramatic glow, like something big is about to go down. A majestic bull, glowing with an ethereal light, makes its entrance. This ain't your regular farm animal. Two students looking up at the spectacle debate whether it's actually a bull. One of them is convinced it's not just any bull. Another student, with mouse-like features, expresses frustration about their academy and wonders what their next move should be. The mystical bull is blocking the path to the upper floor, presenting a problem for the students. They need a plan to get past it. The students observe the bull, deciding there's no need for a showdown. It seems the bull's just hungry and will move once it's fed. Leon is deep in thought, but the red-haired character isn't buying his plan. "I don't think that'll work," they say, setting the stage for some serious reconsideration. Before anyone can say Plan B, a massive beast emerges, charging with unstoppable force. The scene shifts from calm to chaotic in an instant. Boom! The creature makes a dramatic entrance, stomping with power and leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Crash! The beast completely crushes the plants of the workshop. This is no small mess. It's a full-blown disaster zone. The group regroups, realizing the trouble they're in. If the professor sees that the red-haired character frets, another character backs them up. Yanni's right. We could all be in trouble at this rate. The scene opens with a young dude in a snazzy school uniform, clutching a wooden staff. He looks a bit worn out, like he just had a run-in with something wild. A quick switch, and we see a bunch of creatures chilling, or maybe not so chilling, in the water. One big bull is out cold. Nearby, a group of students pop out of the bushes, confused but hopeful, asking if they're really saved. One student gives a shout-out to Leon, but another reminds everyone it's way too soon to be chillaxing. The young man with the staff suddenly feels something weird, like some kind of magic he's felt before. He casually mentions the bull might wake up since he only paralyzed it, and he's low-key worried about what else could be around. The wooden staff looks a bit sketchy, dripping with something, adding to the ominous vibe. The air is tense as a mysterious thud echoes through the forest. Our crew, looking sharp and slightly confused, hears the noise and wonders, what was that noise? As they look around, curiosity piqued, someone points out, "Look over there. Something's coming, and it's not looking friendly." Suddenly, an ominous voice booms from a tree, demanding, "Who are you to disturb this place? This isn't your usual forest hike." Chaos ensues as a character screams, "AH! It's a talking willow?" Yep, things just got weird, folks. While panic sets in, our main guy tries to restore order, raising a hand to calm the crowd. "Everyone calm down," he urges. But is it another monster, or just a misunderstood tree? Under the sprawling branches, someone jokes about Professor Euregium being a clumsy dwarf, clearly amused by his antics. A conversation ensues between two individuals about the maintenance of the plants, with one asking if the professor has been tending to them. It's mentioned that the professor was meant to meet the Emperor's officials, but there's a hint of annoyance about it. The plot thickens as it's revealed that Professor Euregium is actually off to the marketplace with Professor Thunderster. A confirmation of this surprising news is suggested, with an air of skepticism lingering. The conversation wraps up with gratitude for the information, as the leaves rustle gently around them. In the midst of a lush, magical garden, a group of students is reminded about the importance of protecting the plants. The person in charge asks if they need anything specific. The students inquire about materials for alchemy, but they're told the place has too many dangerous things for their use. One student realizes that getting information won't be easy and decides to try a different approach. Apologizing for their unreasonable request, the student reflects on being too eager in such a special place. Curiosity kicks in as one student wonders about the secrets inside Professor Yurgolm's laboratory. A mysterious figure pops in, considering the idea grand, and piques further interest. The figure suggests they follow him to the third floor, promising to pick out what they can take. With a mischievous grin, the figure plans to cover their tracks with a cheeky excuse about an ox. The air is thick with tension as two figures stand side by side. One clutches their fist, determination etched in their stance, while the other remains silent, eyes fixed ahead. With a firm step, the character moves forward, the sound echoing ominously as if signaling the start of something big. Suddenly, magic crackles to life, swirling around a hand with a vibrant energy. This isn't just any stroll in the park. The scene shifts to an eerie night under a towering tree, where a group of people gather, their faces shrouded in shadows and anticipation. As two of them whisper about the mysterious vibe of the place, a sudden noise catches their attention, hinting that they might not be alone. Out of nowhere, something charges towards them. The group's alert eyes widen, bracing for whatever is coming their way. All right, so there's this mysterious figure chilling under a big, old tree, looking all enigmatic with his cloak flapping in the breeze. Boom! Suddenly, a door marked with a big OL number 6 just materializes out of thin air. What is this, a magic trick? Our pink-haired friend is scratching their head, totally baffled, wondering what kind of sorcery is this. A door? Out here? The door swings open, and there's this wild, swirling energy bursting out, making everything feel super intense. And just like that, the energy from the portal is pulling in with a fierce whoosh, leaving everyone in suspense. A tranquil night is painted with a sense of mystery as someone sits pensively under a tree, contemplating something significant. Inside a dimly lit room, silence speaks volumes. Every corner holds whispers of untold stories, waiting to be unveiled. Someone's hand is busy scribbling down thoughts in a notebook, a flurry of ideas taking form on paper. Our character suddenly has a light bulb moment, realizing the significance of the top floor's heightened security. What's the secret up there? I've recorded how to summon the lads, so that should do for now. A mysterious figure jots down some arcane knowledge in a sleek, black notebook, a sparkle of magic in the air. And the scene shifts as our main guy, looking pretty sharp, holds a device, revealing bags filled with mysterious contents. A red-haired woman, part of the crowd receiving these gifts, thanks him. There's a mix of excitement and curiosity as she wonders about the magic professor's generosity. Did I give you too much? Nope, never. The young man shares a moment with a tree, speaking as if it's an old friend, filled with gratitude. It's all gone well so far. Our guy reflects, eyes closed, on how smoothly his plans have unfolded, perhaps a bit too confidently. However, life at the Magic Academy was never so easy. A glimpse of a peaceful scene at the academy, showing that beneath the calm, challenges lurk. In a serene garden, the air is filled with the fragrance of flowers, and someone's reminding us to water the entire area. The plants look lush and vibrant, but they need a little help to stay that way. Suddenly, we switch gears to a more perplexing scene. A character with red hair is pondering, how did it end up like this? There's a sense of confusion hanging in the air, and it's clear something unexpected has occurred. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where the halls are filled with mystery and magic. The title alone promises an adventure full of spells and surprises. In the dining hall, a professor tells the students they can return with their bags, assuring them that the mess will be cleaned. A student thanks the professor and prepares to leave. A tranquil scene with potted plants under a tree, casting a calm and serene vibe within the academy's premises. A student, looking quite scholarly, is caught off guard by something, holding his suitcase as if ready to head out. Surprise! The professor is actually a talking tree. With a watering can in hand, it calls out, ready to dish out some wisdom or perhaps just hydrate. Our helpful student, who seems eager to lend a hand, asks the tree professor if he can assist with the cleanup. With a hint of strategy, the student thinks to himself that making a good impression on the professor can never hurt. Smart move. In a vibrant garden, our characters are greeted by a mystical tree. The red-haired character waves, seemingly having a chat with the tree. With confidence, the red-haired character brags, "I'm good at watering plants myself." Clearly, they're in their element. The tree, quite impressed, responds, "I can hardly believe that we have such outstanding students." I'm rather touched. The tree, feeling generous, says, "I would like to reward you too, so follow me." Time for some adventure, right? Walking beside the mysterious tree, the redhead wonders aloud. Maybe the professor wants to give us something, I guess? The tree instructs them, "My assignment is to water this entire area." Time to get those watering skills into action. How did it end up like this? Our blue-haired friend is scratching his head, thinking he was promised a reward, but things didn't quite go as planned. Liam is trying to get the attention of the professor, but oops, he's already vanished into thin air. Blue-haired guy is having a moment of self-reflection, thinking maybe he got a bit too greedy this time. He's saying sorry to Yon and taking the blame on himself. Liam, with a puzzled look, is tending to some plants and asking, "HM? What is?" He's clearly got questions. Liam's face is all dreamy, surrounded by soft flowers, almost like he's in a romantic daydream. They're walking amidst lush greenery, talking about the rare plants they're eager to see. It's a moment of shared excitement and discovery. Our character seems a bit unsure, muttering right, as they glance around, probably gearing up for something. A firm grip on a watering can means business. Someone's about to get their hands dirty with some gardening. In the beautiful garden, we've got two folks working hard, one with striking red hair, both watering plants like they're on a mission. The view shifts to a tranquil pond, bubbles lazily rising to the surface. Something's brewing beneath. A time skip later, a fist punches the air in victory. Somebody's feeling accomplished after a hard day's work. Looking down at the garden, one character asks if they're done, and the other confirms. Seems like they've wrapped up their task. The first character admits the job was tougher than they thought and apologizes. Exhausted but happy, our red-haired friend is chatting with her companion, feeling a bit relieved. She's all smiles, making the moment light and fun. The duo decides it's time to head back. Their mission or task seems complete, and they're ready for the next step. A serene view of water comes up, bubbles rising gently. It's almost like a calm before any storm. Captured in a moment of quiet reflection, the pair seems enveloped in a tranquil, watery bubble. It's like a pause in time. Out of nowhere, there's a sudden shift. Our red-haired character is caught by surprise, with a look that says, "What just happened?" a determined young man, holding a staff, commands, "Reveal yourself." Standing beside him is a girl with vibrant red hair, ready for whatever comes next. A close-up of an intense eye, followed by the appearance of a blue, blobby spirit. It introduces itself as Trix, the guardian of the forest. The spirit reveals its name and purpose, and the young man and woman are stunned, realizing they're facing a spirit. The girl, with a mix of curiosity and calm, concludes, "I don't think it's dangerous," easing the tension a bit. All right, so we're strolling through this lush garden when our duo bumps into a giant, friendly blue blob. They ask, "Hey, you know our professor?" The blob's like, "Oh, totally. We're pen pals, and I'm the guardian of this place." The blue blob, looking all serene and bubbly, is like, "Yeah, it's rare to see humans so chill about plants." The duo can't help but admire this adorable sight. Our main guy, under a tree, wonders if their professor set this gig up to impress the spirit. It's like, "Oh, so this is why we're here, huh?" The blue spirit, all cheerful and ready to assist, asks what it can do for them. It's like, "I'm here to help. What's up?" Blurred face guy is like, "Well, maybe you can help with something that's bugging me." He's got a conundrum. Spirits usually bolt when they see me. "Any tips on making friends?" The spirit's like, "Yeah, I get why they might be spooked, but finds it hilarious that he's still caught a wood spirit's attention. If you're talking about this, I received it from an oak tree as a gift. I understand. Fret not. Although the wood spirit is afraid of you as well, it claims that you are good in nature." Is that so? I didn't know you were good at this." "Mr. Pargis, is there any way Leon could contract with a spirit? Low-level spirits would run the moment they see you. So, search for the more powerful spirits. A violent and ferocious spirit would suit you well. Thank you for your advice." Hearing his tone makes me trust him less. Our protagonist is dealing with this sketchy blue spirit, and they're not feeling it at all. Trust issues much? If we're already on this topic, the red-haired friend decides it's time to dive deeper. They're up to something, and you know it's going to get interesting. "Could you perhaps contract with Leon?" The redhead drops a bombshell suggestion. "Contracting? With Leon? What's the deal here?" The protagonist's face is a blur of confusion and contemplation. The spirit, on the other hand, is just chilling, blue, and mysterious. "Yona, it's fine. You don't have to go that far. But this is such a rare opportunity." Yoner's not letting it go. This chance might be too good to pass up, but our protagonist isn't convinced. "Can't you see it's embarrassing, Yoner?" The protagonist is feeling the pressure and the awkwardness. Yoner's pushing hard, but it's getting awkward fast. This scene's got all the feels of a teacher trying to pair up students for a project. Our kiddo in the yellow shirt seems to be caught in the middle of this classic classroom drama. The plot thickens as a mysterious blue spirit appears, declaring something is not possible. The suspense is real. Enter our two students, one with fiery red hair. They're talking about a contract with a dwarf. Things are getting magical and intense. Back to the blue spirit, who doesn't want them leaving empty-handed. "What's cooking? Good looking." Now, the spirit offers to introduce them to a spirit egg. Who knew spirits laid eggs? The students sit by the water, contemplating their next move. The blue spirit's words linger. They might just get the last spirit egg. Under the shimmering water, two characters are having a heartfelt chat. They're discussing how someone, possibly a mutual acquaintance, is going to be super helpful to them. Amidst a swirling, mystical blue aura, a conversation unfolds. The air's thick with anticipation as one character declares, "Saving is a way to save the world." What's brewing here? The scene shifts to two characters sitting by a serene water body. The one with a serious demeanor says, "If you can see the future, you can save the present." Intriguing. The red-haired character responds, "I hope this encounter." Continuing the conversation, the red-haired character adds, "will be of assistance to you." What assistance are they talking about? And to whom? A single water droplet breaks the surface, creating a mesmerizing ripple effect. Nature's beauty in motion. A splash follows, echoing through the scene with a sound that suggests something significant is about to happen. The scene opens with a serene landscape where a giant, Smiling blue water spirit floats peacefully. Two adventurers, a red-haired girl and a dark-haired boy, stand at the edge of a lake, looking up at the spirit in awe. Suddenly, his hands glow with a mystical light, leaving him speechless and intrigued by the newfound power. A mysterious figure is caught in deep thought, staring at a glowing mark on their hand. "This is," they murmur, clearly intrigued and a bit confused. The mystery deepens as a voice echoes. "I have given you both a choice and a voice. You shall find use for it one day." A red-haired companion nods, and together they express gratitude. The scene shifts to a small, smiling blue spirit that adds its own thanks, leaving a warm feeling in the air. The pair walks through a mystical portal, guided by the spirit's parting words, "Never forget your love for plants." The atmosphere is serene yet charged with magic. Reflecting on their encounter, the figure muses, "That spirit was kinder than most of the professors." A single word, light, signals their determination as they illuminate the dark path ahead. Holding a wooden staff, the figure takes a step forward, ready to unravel the mysteries that lie ahead. "It'd be shady of me to ask if it's still scared of me," thinks the red-haired girl as she and the dark-haired boy explore a dimly lit cave. The duo seems to be on a mission, and there's a hint of a past encounter with a spirit. "Leon, you know how Mr. Francis was in a pond?" asks the girl, curious and eager to figure out their next move. "Where do you think the spirit we're heading to will be?" It's probably another water spirit," says the boy. "We're likely under a lake or a river." They ponder their environment, trying to determine their next steps. "I hope it's a river spirit. I hear most of them are very wise," the girl says, excitement in her voice. She seems to be counting on some sage advice from their upcoming encounter. "If it is, we'll be able to acquire the wisdom to live in the prison. School," the boy stammers, quickly correcting himself. It seems like he's got a slip of the tongue that hints at something more. Suddenly, the boy finds a hidden passage and descends into it, seemingly excited about what lies beneath. The air of mystery thickens as they delve deeper. There's a sense of urgency as the boy emerges from the passage. Though his face is blurred, his determination is clear. What did he discover down there? "This place is," exclaims the boy, clearly shocked by the revelation. "What's the matter?" asks the girl, looking up at him with concern. What could possibly have startled him in this hidden place? Our red-haired heroine is caught off guard, her eyes widening in surprise. She stumbled upon something unexpected, and it's not looking good. Enter the ominous punishment room. Yeah, it sounds as spooky as it looks. Something's definitely going down here. A mysterious character, face obscured, drops a truth bomb. This spirit they're dealing with is no joke. Things are heating up. Our duo is piecing things together. Locked up last time? They're in some deep trouble. But hey, teamwork makes the dream work, right? The blurred figure seems to be checking things out. There's a mix of tension and curiosity in the air. All right, slight relief. The place seems abandoned. For now, at least. But who knows what could happen next? Thank goodness. Let's get out of here quickly. But wait, there's no exit. All the passageways are blocked. Yikes. Is there another way out, Lena? This place gives me the creeps. It's okay. I remember there was a magical passageway last time. This is a magical passageway. There he is, standing in a dimly lit room, scratching his head. No buttons or switches this time, he thinks. Our guy's in a bit of a pickle. He's all like, well, guess there's no other way. Rolling up his sleeves, ready to take matters into his own hands. He grabs a staff, looking all determined. I'll have to break through, he declares, telling someone named Yonix to back up. With power swirling around him, he's thinking about the last time he did this. Seems like he's tapping into some serious energy. He's ready to unveil what's hidden, eyes glowing with power. But wait, someone's yelling, "Stop it, you fool!" The scene opens with our mysterious figure, basked in a mystical glow, standing silently. The atmosphere is tense, as if something grand is about to unfold. The tension breaks as two young mages enter the scene. One of them hears a voice and wonders aloud, "Who is this?" Their curiosity is palpable. The figure, now more visible, confronts the mages with a challenge. "What brings you to my shade?" The young mage replies that Mr. Paracas sent them. Our young mage elaborates, stating they were told they'd find a spirit willing to contract with them. The figure listens, seemingly contemplative. A revelation occurs as the figure identifies the mage as young, reflecting on Mr. Paracas' fondness for youthful mages. The young mage feels hopeful. However, hope is dashed as the figure declares, "But I shall not contract with you. Begone!" The mages stand in disbelief, their mission unfulfilled. Two students stand in the dimly lit hallway. The red-haired girl asks, "Is it gone?" her eyes wide with concern. Her expression shifts to a mix of disappointment and resolve as she says, "Perhaps another time, Leon." A sudden burst of energy interrupts the scene, with someone shouting, "What is going on here?" followed by a loud "ah." The red-haired girl looks worried, saying, "But you're clearly avoiding him." Her tone hints at deeper issues. As the focus shifts, a serious-looking boy reflects, "According to the prince, Leon's actions are suspicious." The mystery deepens as another character appears deep in thought. "If you're not afraid, then why do you avoid me?" A mysterious, glowing spirit challenges someone, its light swirling ominously in the dim room. "Because I do not like meaningless fights." The person responds, standing firm against the spirit's daunting presence. Two characters stand face to face, exchanging silent glances, words unspoken yet understood. The tension is real, folks. Is that so? I mean, sure. The awkwardness is palpable as one character tries to play it cool, but the spirit isn't buying it. The reason why the spirit didn't want to form a contract was simple. It had recently fallen victim to contract fraud. Yep, even spirits can't catch a break, with none other than the headmaster of this school himself. The plot thickens as the spirit reveals its unfortunate dealings with a familiar authority figure. The spirit agreed to the contract under one condition: it would only handle minor tasks. Easy peasy, right? But oh, the spirit had another thing coming. The spirit's job was to keep an eye on students in the punishment room. Make sure they didn't slip away. Sounds simple enough, but things are never that easy. These students were not to be underestimated. They had escape plans on lock. Every time, the spirit had to swoop in and deal with the chaos. Now, we see two students standing in defiance. The guy, refusing to bow down to the humiliation, stands next to a girl with fiery determination. Finally, the spirit, fed up with the nonsense, can't tolerate the insults anymore. It's about to go down. The scene wraps up with an air of mystery, as the swirling shadows and glowing lights hint at secrets yet to be unveiled. A promise hangs in the air. There's more to come, and the adventure is far from over. I can't let what happened before happen again. I'll compress it as much as I can. Our mysterious character is determined, focusing intensely on their task. With a burst of fiery resolve, they shout "burn," unleashing a powerful blaze of magic. The energy swirls, ready to ignite. The magic roars to life, a fiery spectacle lighting up the scene. It's an impressive display of power and control. Phew, contrary to my worry, it seems the magic is stable. With relief, they realize their control over the flames is steady. A sudden burst of light explodes into the scene, casting an intense glow. It's so bright it seems to demand attention, almost like it's got something to say. The glow reveals two characters, a girl with fiery red hair and a young man. They're both taken aback, eyes wide as they soak in the unexpected spectacle. Her thoughts seem to race as she wonders what just happened. As the light fades, they both look at each other, confusion evident. A small flame flickers in the boy's hand, and the girl's expression screams, "What is going on?" Standing amidst crackling energy, they're left questioning what just popped into their lives. Sparks fly, both literally and figuratively, as they try to piece together this electrifying puzzle. The flame, unassuming on the outside, hides an extraordinary amount of magic. What looked ordinary is anything but. The scene opens with a jaw-dropping sight. It's like staring at a dragon's flame. The sheer intensity of the fire is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. As the flames dance, whispers emerge. Could it be that this young mage is the one behind such a fiery spectacle? Minds are blown. Suddenly, a warning rings out. Dangerous. The intensity of the situation escalates, sending shockwaves through the room. We get a glimpse of the young mage, surrounded by the flickering light. His control is shaky, much like a child trying to tame a storm. Tension mounts. Realization dawns. Underestimating the mage's power was a mistake. Panic sets in at the thought of what might happen if the flame explodes. The air grows thick with heat and fear. Those nearby are in grave danger, as the fiery chaos threatens to consume everything around. This is no longer about pride. A glowing hand clenches with determination, ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead. I need to cancel that magic before he panics. Our fiery-haired friend stands next to a suited figure, who seems impressed by some lightning magic. But there's no time for compliments now. Is it possible for you to open up a path for us? A staff blazes with fire, illuminating the urgency of the situation. Don't move your staff. A massive burst of light erupts, and our characters are bathed in an electrifying glow. My staff? Confused, the suited figure wonders about the staff, but the warning is clear. Don't move it. What's wrong? Fiery-haired is puzzled, sensing the tension in the air as the staff stays firmly gripped. If I tell him how dangerous it is, he might get surprised. The stakes are high, with magic crackling ominously around them. I don't like people waving their staff in front of me. With magic swirling, our characters walk cautiously, mindful of the dangers ahead. Two students are having a casual interaction. One flicks the other's forehead, setting a light-hearted tone. The scene shifts dramatically to a character battling a spell, pondering how to cancel the runaway magic. As the magical energy intensifies, a massive explosion threatens the scene, panic and urgency in the air. Faced with limited options, the character wonders if there's no choice but to try a risky move. A sudden change of heart occurs, and he boldly declares he's changed his mind, surprising his audience. In a bold move, he announces his intention to form a contract, leaving others in shock and curiosity. In a dimly lit room, someone questions another sudden change of mind. The air is thick with tension, and you can almost hear the gears turning in their heads. Elsewhere, a character stands engulfed in a swirling inferno. They're told this fiery space is a tough training ground, meant to push them to their limits. It's all about leveling up, baby. Lightning crackles as someone has an aha moment. They didn't get it earlier, but now they're ready to seal the deal. Quick, let's make a contract. Things are heating up, literally. Someone's unsure how long this fiery chaos will last. Another asks, what's the plan? The response is a classic. Meanwhile, a cute, blobby spirit appears. It's got Hasco's seal of approval, so you know it's got to be top-tier stuff. But hold up, there's a catch. The spirit's mental state is, well, kind of iffy. Looks like there's some serious work ahead to get this little guy in shape. The air is thick with tension as our character contemplates the situation, a bead of sweat trickling down his cheek. He's on the edge, and something big is about to go down. Facing the unknown, he declares, all right, let's make a contract. His voice is steady, but there's an underlying uncertainty. As the words leave his lips, a burst of energy erupts. Good decision, a voice echoes, and lightning crackles in the air, hinting at the power about to be unleashed. Things escalate as the mysterious figure commands, open your soul and accept me. His eyes glow with a supernatural intensity, signaling a dramatic transformation. With a surge of power, the voice clarifies, I'm not your servant, and you're not my master. This isn't your typical contract. It's a partnership of equals. Our main guy stands, the realization dawning on him. I know it now, he muses, acknowledging the gravity of their new bond. Boom! A blinding flash of lightning strikes, lighting up the scene with an electric vibe. The energy continues to cascade down, crackling with intensity and promise. Suddenly, we zoom in on a forehead marked with a glowing lightning bolt symbol. hinting at something epic. Meet our mysterious character. Though his face is blurred, his aura is anything but ordinary. He's the Spirit of Lightning, a title that practically screams power and mystery. The scene shifts, showing him adjusting his glasses, pondering the strange events unfolding around him. Out of nowhere, a powerful voice booms, offering him a choice or perhaps a challenge. Sparks fly as the plot thickens. Labina gets a pat on the back for finishing a contract. Our male protagonist thanks her, holding a blazing flame in his hand. Things are heating up, literally. Suddenly, a surge of energy occurs. What is happening? Our guy is caught off guard, trying to make sense of the situation. He's freaking out internally as something zaps into his arm. But hey, so far, so good, right? With determined resolve, he's ready to assist, commanding to release the flame immediately. This guy means business. Then, an unexpected pause. Confusion hangs in the air as he looks ahead, questioning what's just unfolded. The scene opens with our protagonist looking shocked as a mysterious figure confronts him with a menacing you. The air is charged with energy as the figure, glowing with power, accuses the protagonist of reckless actions. Do you know how dangerous what you did was? Echoes through the scene. The protagonist is caught off guard, clutching a staff, as the figure questions his extreme actions. The gravity of the situation hits hard, and he realizes how close he came to disaster. Reflecting on the events, the protagonist admits his confusion about the danger he faced. Holding his staff, he muses over the situation. The mysterious figure acknowledges the protagonist's power, but reminds him of his youth and inexperience as a mage. The protagonist stands amidst the dissipating energy, pondering. A glowing presence in the sky asks the protagonist if he's all right, adding a touch of concern to the intense moment. With the tension easing, the scene shifts to a serene morning view as the sun rises, signaling a new beginning. Finally, the protagonist is startled by a classmate asking about his classes, pulling him back to reality with a jolt of normalcy. Things get real hectic as our protagonist is bombarded with a case that's due by dawn and some homework that needs handing in pronto. Talk about a rough morning. The panic is real as he realizes he didn't finish his homework. Desperation kicks in, and he turns to a mysterious figure for help. Our guy pleads to Furkuntra, asking for a way out of this mess. But will Furkuntra lend a hand? Plot twist. Furkuntra, the mysterious entity, drops the bombshell that he can't help because he's bound by a contract to protect the place. Our main character and his red-haired companion stand there, totally bewildered. The pressure's mounting. Even if Furkuntra decides to help, our protagonist is stressing about making it to class on time. The clock's ticking. All right, so we've got two characters caught up in some serious frustration. One's throwing a fit, asking why they're getting zero help and why they even signed that mysterious contract in the first place. Trust issues much? Things get electrifying with a panel showing this cool 11% charge, and a voice cryptically explains that the room is a special case. If you've got questions, you're not alone. Our duo stands at the edge of a dark, shadowy staircase. One of them is clearly not thrilled, and they've got that look of, do we really have to go down there? But hey, they gather their courage and push forward. The tension ramps up with a haunting plea to please stay here for now, as chains rattle around a locked door. What's hiding behind that lock? A close-up of the chained lock adds more mystery. This isn't your average padlock situation. Something big's about to go down. Our duo, a sharp-looking guy and a fiery redhead, are about to step through a crackling portal. "Let's go, Yonair," he says, and she replies with an enthusiastic okay. They're ready for whatever awaits them on the other side. Inside the portal's glow, a chained figure makes its presence known. "Don't forget to summon me once you're out," it calls, flexing its eerie energy. This being's got some serious mojo, and it wants to make sure they remember its power. Bursting out of the portal, our heroes hit the ground running. The guy takes the lead, determination in his eyes, while the girl follows closely, adrenaline fueling their escape. Hitting the ground, they quickly spread out a map. Time to strategize. They've got to think on their feet to find their way out of this maze. The pen hits the paper, drawing a line. They're not leaving anything to chance as they map out their escape route. Sitting on the floor, they brainstorm. How about this route? The girl suggests. But nope, it's blocked. This place is a real labyrinth, and they're figuring it out as they go. As they ponder their options, something skitters nearby. A skeletal figure with a ribbon catches the guy's eye. Was there a path there? He wonders. Closer inspection reveals the skeletal figure's quirky movements. Gotcha, the girl says with a smirk. This odd encounter might just be the key they need. This place is like an ant nest, and the structure is so complex it's almost impossible to escape. It's a real head-scratcher. All right, let's take the left corridor. That side? Total waste of time, trust me. A sudden encounter. Someone's crouched in the hallway. What happening here? Are you looking for a way out? The mystery deepens with every step. Whoa, someone's in jail. Who are you? This just got interesting. Wait, that voice, could it be someone familiar? The plot thickens. Are you the new student from last time? The one who got caught sneaking through the underground passage? Are you the senior that got caught trying to steal from the dean's secret storage? Scandalous. Who's that? The red-haired character wonders, remembering the senior imprisoned next door last time. All right, so we got this creepy skeletal hand just chilling on the floor. It's like it's trying to make a point, but who knows what that is? Now, check this dude out. He's all not easy as he walks away, seemingly without a care. This hand is tapping him like, hey, buddy. Just as the bony hand reaches up, the guy's like, hold up a minute. Looks like he's got something to say. Suddenly, there's a red-haired character joining the scene. They're off to somewhere important, leaving the skeleton in the dust. The skeletal figure is now in pieces, scattered on the ground. It's like a bad day just got worse. And slam, the door shuts tight. These two are on their way, leaving the mystery behind. The guy, still a mystery himself, wonders why he should spill the beans on the way out, joking about needing food to bribe her. What a tease! In the dim alleyway, our hero is caught off guard, eyes wide with shock as something unexpected looms before him. A skeletal hand emerges from the darkness, creeping closer as tension fills the air. The young man stands in a room, electricity buzzing around him as the skeleton takes form. As the skeletal creature fully reveals itself, there's a strange sense of curiosity mixed with fear. A bystander screams, calling it a monster, while another raises questions about the creature's origin. Kneeling beside the skeleton, the young man questions its nature, wondering about its purpose. Deep in thought, he muses whether this encounter is a good or bad omen. Two figures are creeping through a shadowy corridor. One of them, with a tone of surprise, asks if they're supposed to find bones hidden in some ominous punishment room. The other one's like, wait, what? The conversation takes a turn as one of them questions the existence of bone monsters that can be summoned. It's hinted that this might be some black magic trick learned from a certain Professor Mordo. The guy just shrugs it off. What about it? On the floor, a piece of paper slides into view. A voice tells the other to take this. It's mysterious, and you can feel the tension. Another character, looking serious, mentions advice on how to escape. It's all about hanging in there, but you can sense the weight of the situation. Despite receiving the map, the character feels uneasy. Why do I not feel happy, even though I got the map? They ponder and manage a soft, thanks. The duo decides it's time to bounce. We'll get going now, one says, as they stride purposefully down the corridor, their steps echoing in the silence. In the shadows, a figure with wings makes a subtle appearance. It's quiet, mysterious, and leaves a haunting impression. A shadowy figure whispers with intrigue about a new student diving into the world of black magic. This isn't your typical school club, folks. With a sinister vibe, the character wonders if things are about to get a little wild. Are they about to witness some magical chaos unfold? In a dimly lit room, a shadowy figure stands with wings spread wide, shrouded in mystery. With a sly smile, the figure muses about a freshman dabbling in black magic, hinting at some dark intrigue. The figure expresses a desire to see the freshman's face, adding a layer of curiosity and potential confrontation. The scene transitions to the title, Magic Academy Survival Guide, setting the stage for a magical adventure. Basking in sunlight, the grand architecture of the Magic Academy stands tall, hinting at the mystical lessons within. Students bustle through the academy, with one pair casually chatting, embodying the everyday life of magic learners. A student peeks around a corner, frustrated and muttering darn, as if caught in a tricky situation. Two students burst into a grand lecture hall, stacks of papers in hand. "We're too late," one exclaims, realizing the lecture's over. A student with fiery red hair clutches her assignment, wondering what to do next as she looks at her companion for guidance. Our main character, with glasses and a calm demeanor, ponders the professor's lax attendance policy. Maybe they can still submit the assignments. The red-haired student, with a look of determination, suggests an audacious plan. "Lihan, let's go BA." She starts before getting cut off. Suddenly, a magical staff appears out of nowhere, causing the red-haired student to stare wide-eyed in shock. Blue energy crackles around Li Han as he tries to calm the situation. "W8, Li Han, calm down," someone shouts amidst the confusion. Li Han's friend warns him, "You can't attack the professor." But Li Han, cool as a cucumber, claims he's aiming for something else. With precision, Li Han's target becomes clear. He's aiming for the towering stack of assignments behind the professor. "I'll slot our assignment into that stack," says the confident one. The red-haired partner isn't so sure, asking, "Is that even possible?" "Of course it is," comes the reply. "Hand me your work, so I can put it in." With a nod, "Okay." They agree and hand over the book. The scene shifts, and the atmosphere is intense. A glowing stack stands ready as someone declares, "All preparations are complete." A mysterious figure with dark hair and intense eyes appears, commanding move. The tension in the room thickens. Up above, a book almost seems to float, wrapped in a blue aura. The red-haired girl, looking concerned, mutters, "Is this even real?" Looks like an exception. In the midst of the suspense, a hand grabs another's arm tightly. It's a moment of urgency, as if saying, "Hold on, things are about to get real." All right, so we've got our main guy in a cloak holding a staff, and he's all about stealth mode. He's thinking, simply putting them in between the stack won't suffice. "I must go unnoticed." The stakes are high, folks. Zoom in on the dude's face, and he's got that determined look. He's closing his eyes, maybe for some inner focus. You know, the calm before the storm. Now he's really getting in the zone. There's a voice, maybe his own, whispering, "Let's focus." He's like, "Focus." But who's that whispering in his ear, though? Suddenly, we get this adorable chibi version of our guy, still clutching the staff. It's like a little break in the tension. Cute, but back to business. The tension's back. Our guy is scratching his head, a bit stressed. He's thinking, have I been going through too much lately? I'm hearing Professor Vickers' voice work. He's got a task. Slip that paper in there, ninja style. Whoa, plot twist. Two dudes show up, and our guy is shook. He's like, "Wait, I wasn't hearing things." Looks like he's been caught or something. Yikes. One of the dudes, all chill, is like, "Why, look over here. Focus." The suspense is real, y'all. What's gonna happen next? Now, we've got our main guy with a red-haired girl, possibly handing something over. Meanwhile, the blonde dude is eyeing the situation, thinking, "I've never seen him before." But he seems to be involved in something. Intrigue levels are off the charts. The scene opens with two characters examining something intriguing. One of them notes how delicate and elaborate it is. Could this be a clue to something bigger? A barrier, perhaps? Suddenly, the focus shifts to a stack of papers, glowing with an almost magical aura. One character realizes this could be a family secret waiting to be unraveled. If they can see it, what does that mean for them? The mystery deepens as the character ponders the significance of what they've just uncovered. The young wizard, hyped and ready, shouts out, "I can do it," as he starts to unleash some serious magic. Scrolls and mystical symbols are swirling everywhere, glowing like they're in a disco party. The magic energy is building up, lighting up the scene with a dazzling aura. Finally, the magic settles, and he's standing there with a look that says, "Yeah, I did that." He catches his breath, still looking sharp in his robe and tie, with his hair slightly tousled. Our duo stumbles upon a mysterious scene, and one of them exclaims, "My goodness," as they witness something unexpected. A blonde character, intrigued, comments on the delicate barrier, marveling at how it was broken without a trace. The other character can't believe it, questioning the possibility. The answer comes swiftly because he learned it, that's how. The praise is directed at the professor, who seems to have guided them well. The blonde character, with a playful tone, suggests the student is too good for the other character, teasing them about being one an ass. Laughter fills the air. Introducing himself as Professor Wong, he claims his specialty is barriers, adding a touch of flair by adjusting his coat. Professor Wong extends a hand, suggesting a handshake, but quickly retracts the offer due to trying circumstances. The other character nods in understanding. One character, pondering illusion magic, decides it's wise to stay on good terms with this knowledgeable professor. Finally, they are advised to attend Professor Gray's lectures, promising to reveal the fun and intrigue of illusions. Alright, so we've got this dude standing there looking all serious, talking smack about illusion magic, saying it's useless. The room's got this tense vibe as everyone listens to him. Now, there's this one guy who's like, did he just diss someone's specialty right in front of them? And you can just feel the awkward tension building up in the air. Then another character with blonde hair steps in, cool as a cucumber, and questions why someone would even try to mess with the barrier just now. It's like he completely ignored the shade thrown at him. Switching gears, this red-haired character is dragging their friend along, explaining they had a hand in their assignments late. You can tell this is a tight-knit group with a lot going on. Next up, we got another character questioning the lengths one would go just for an assignment. It's like they're amazed and a bit amused by the dedication. The blonde character is back, laughing it off, calling the other one a passionate mage. He suggests maybe they shouldn't have missed the assignment in the first place. Now, the guy who is getting called out is confused, asking why that would even matter. It's clear these students have a lot to juggle. And then, so there's this mage, right? Used to work as an advanced administrator for the Empire. Apparently, he's more skilled at wielding authority than magic. Sounds like a real charmer. Huh. Then we've got these two guys chatting. One's complaining about his research budget getting slashed. The other one's all like, yeah, I felt that pain too. Budget cuts, am I right? Our guy's deep in thought, realizing this mage dude was an advanced administrator. Makes you wonder what else he's capable of, doesn't it? Now he's sweating bullets, thinking he better keep up appearances in front of this big shot. Talk about pressure. The blonde guy is giving some friendly advice to be careful, or else he might end up embarrassing himself. Seems like solid advice, honestly. Our budget-cutting mage friend isn't having it with the jokes. He's all serious, saying there's no way this Wadnar's guy would go down a non-magical path. The blonde dude chimes in, reminding everyone that this mage is from the Wadnar's family. Seems like that name carries some serious weight. Finally, our main guy's like, I should definitely hide. Guess he's not ready to face whatever's coming his way just yet. My number one dream? Yeah, it's to become an Imperial Administrator. Talk about ambition, right? This sets the stage for our tale amidst the towering spires and grand architecture. The scene shifts to another majestic tower. The calm before the storm, perhaps? Enter our dynamic duo, strolling back with relief. Phew, we're finally back, they say. It's like they've been on a wild ride. Time to rally the troops. They decide to gather everyone for a little treasure distribution. Perfect timing. Everyone's here. Oh, things are heating up. Someone's yelling about a mistake with the spoils. And then, out of nowhere, a dramatic kick. Plot twist. Turns out, two folks have been kidnapped. This mission just got a whole lot more intense. Cockinage is back, and boy, does he have a welcoming committee. The students are in a frenzy, practically yelling about some trouble that needs his immediate attention. Things just got real. Kwanano and Dudu have been kidnapped, and it's not looking good as ominous tentacles wrap around them. The tidal life of a Magic Academy mage lights up the scene, setting the stage for some magical, mysterious adventures. In the pouring rain, three determined figures sprint across the field. It's a race against time to save their friends. Reflecting back, it all started when they were simply heading home after class. Little did they know the chaos that awaited. A sudden monster appeared out of nowhere and attacked, catching everyone off guard. Most managed to escape, but not all were so lucky. Rumor has it, someone got caught by the creature. The listener seems to understand the gravity of the situation. A leader-like figure steps in, expressing doubt about the creature's strength, but there's a surprise waiting for them. The tower students have arrived on the scene, causing quite a stir. Is it time for a rescue mission? Hold up. The leader wants them to deal with the situation on their own. No help from the tower students this time. In a dimly lit courtyard, a cloaked figure approaches a group, standing in anticipation. Its tense, whispers echo, and something big is clearly about to go down. Two students, one with striking blue hair and the other with a more laid-back vibe, are in a heated discussion. What do we do? One asks, clearly stressed about the situation they're facing. A close-up shows the intense gaze of the blue-haired student, ears perked up as if catching an important sound or realizing something significant. The ground is cracked and torn apart, a clear sign of a beast's wrath. That's the trace left by the summoned monster's attack, someone observes, piecing together the puzzle. The blue-haired student decides to take charge, pointing dramatically. Since it's come down to this, we can only go after that track and rescue them ourselves, he declares. Elsewhere, two figures in cloaks gesture animatedly. Then join us if you want to rescue Druggy, one yells, while another character, taken aback, shouts what? Though hesitant, a duo stands in deep thought. While I don't want to do what he says, we indeed want to rescue Druggy, one admits, reluctantly agreeing to the plan. With a burst of energy, a group of students is on the move, yelling, "Let's go!" as they rush forward, ready for action. Amidst the hustle, one of the students, huffing for breath, catches up, while another looks back, perhaps checking if everyone's ready. Two students, deep in conversation, wonder if they can accomplish their task alone. Leon assures them with confidence, "We should be fine." Determined eyes flash as one student thinks out loud, "We can just use other methods if the professor doesn't want to help us," showcasing their resolve. A hand reaches out, signaling some action, while the group stands together, unified and ready to face whatever comes next. There's a moment of hesitation as a student questions Leon, asking nervously, "Elihan, what are you doing?" hinting at some unexpected move. The scene opens with a pair of hands, poised and ready, as sparks of energy start to crackle between them. Something epic is about to go down. Lightning crashes down dramatically as a mysterious figure calls for thunder to roar. This ain't your average weather forecast. We see two figures observing the spectacle, discussing how the name of the summoner strikes fear into those who roam the oceans. This isn't just a light show, folks. One of the figures comments on the length and complexity of the incantation, clearly impressed. This isn't your typical spellcasting session. The summoner, amidst the stormy chaos, asserts their right to summon this powerful force. They've got the contract to prove it. The final panel delivers a bold command. Come on out. Whatever's being summoned, it's about to make a grand entrance. A clenched fist crackles with bright, electric energy. Sparks fly as if the very air is charged with power. The energy intensifies, forming a radiant ball of light above the hand. The atmosphere buzzes with electricity. Lightning bolts dance around the mysterious figure, the light growing even more intense as the power is drawn in. With a calm demeanor, the character cradles the glowing orb in their hands, the light swirling with electric grace. In a serene setting, the character gazes curiously at the glowing orb, pondering its significance with a hint of surprise. What? I thought it'd be some kind of a great spirit. What's that small size? Ha! Why did only a small part of you come forth? Have you forgotten that I'm training somewhere because of your orders? Even so, this is a little too much. If you haven't had a reason for not being of help when I'm in a fix, why can I trust you? I'm starting to miss the old mages who were arrogant and illogical. I could just shock and burn them to death back then. An enemy. There's one hiding. I hide in the night. There's a guy. They just appear in daylight. Below you, a shout echoes through, and someone narrowly dodges an ominous threat from below. The scene shifts to a shadowy place where a person talks about the ability to blend into the ground, hinting at a lurking danger. Be careful, warns a voice about the risk of getting your mana sucked dry, just like others have caught. Finally, a stern reminder. You must not use fire magic. The tension rises as a blue-haired character prepares for what's next. In a dimly lit scene, a voice warns about the potential danger to others if something goes wrong. Our protagonist, with a determined expression, is confronted with the question, will you do it yourself then? A glowing, ethereal presence responds, admitting that it's in a weakened state, making direct action difficult. Despite its limitations, the glowing entity reveals there's still a way forward, hinting at a plan. The entity offers to teach magic, indicating that the protagonist just needs to use a particular power. The protagonist, standing amidst chaos, questions the wisdom of using a magic they just learned, only to be sharply told to stop talking. The protagonist is encouraged to imagine using the magic like they did with other elements, but there's hesitation. The final push comes with a vivid command to imagine lightning striking down from the skies. Whoa! Our mysterious character is hit with a surprise. What could it be? Check out this glowing orb, radiating with some serious energy vibes. Here's the lowdown on lightning. It's wild and unpredictable, striking wherever it pleases. Our protagonist is caught up in this lightning drama, looking pretty shocked. A mysterious helper appears, offering to join forces to handle this lightning chaos. An invitation to team up? Lend an arm, and let's see what happens next. Our blue-haired protagonist is casually summoning some electric magic, complete with glowing smiley faces. Looks like he's got a handle on this shocking power. In a moment of realization, he notes the magic has materialized and considers lending an arm. Quite the thinker, huh? Another character is totally floored, asking how he pulled off this electrifying trick. The mystery deepens. With a nonchalant vibe, our guy says it wasn't hard, just thought of batteries. Who knew magical lightning was so easy? The blue-haired dude gets props for his talent in lightning handling. He's like a human lightning rod. Now it's all about focusing on an incantation as the magic intensifies. What's next in this electrifying journey? Alright, so we've got this magic of spirits, right? It's like super wild and constantly shifting. But here's the kicker. Even a newbie mage can handle it if they've got Forkintra on their side. Now, Forkintra is not just any tool. It's all about that lightning power. This is like the big leagues in magic training, folks. Sparks are flying, literally. Focus on the incantation that's about to drop. A hand crackles with energy, setting the stage for some serious magic action. Turns out, the magic of spirits is wild and unpredictable. But with the right spell, Forkintra, even newbies can get in on the action. Meet Forkintra's Lightning, a spell so epic it's still in teaching manuals. Our mage is glowing like a neon sign, ready to unleash some magic mayhem. The story kicks off in the life of a Magic Academy mage. The incantation is more than just words. It's a key to unlocking untold power. Our mage gears up, ready to let the magic fly. With a determined nod, it's time to see what Forkintra can really do. He's got lightning in his veins, literally. Our mysterious figure stands amidst the storm, summoning the epic might of Forkintra's lightning. The air crackles as he prepares to unleash the fury. Hold up! Just as things heat up, a realization hits him. Something's off, and he hesitates. But oops, too late. The lightning breaks free, causing a massive, moment. A wild bolt of lightning tears through the space, threatening havoc. The tension is real, and the stakes have just been electrified. Elsewhere, a new player steps onto the scene, cloaked in intrigue and vibrant colors. The setting is mysterious, with vibes of an ancient quest brewing. Amidst swirling roots, a question hangs in the air. Is this the right place? It's confirmed with a reassuring yes. As the adventure takes another twist, our scene opens with two intriguing characters. One with radiant blue skin, decked out in golden jewelry, while the other boasts a head full of pink hair. They're standing tall, ready to face whatever comes their way. The pink-haired character spots trouble ahead, a bunch of students caught up in something nasty. With determination shining through, they vow to save them all. Meanwhile, the blue-skinned figure grips a staff, cool and composed. Just enough to subdue it, they declare, ready to take action. But wait, what's this? A sudden spark of magic catches the blue-skinned character's eye, leaving them momentarily stunned. A massive explosion of light fills the scene, magic crackling through the air with an electrifying force. Our pink-haired friend takes a step back, clearly shocked by the unexpected magical display. The atmosphere is tense as they brace for what comes next. The blue-skinned character is left bewildered, questioning the source of this immense magical power. It's clear something big is happening. All right, so we've got this guy flat out on the ground, looking like he just went through a magical roller coaster. His face screams, "What just happened?" Cut to this magical whirlwind, all spooky and mysterious. It's like the magic itself is throwing a tantrum. Meanwhile, another character is holding this glowing gadget, looking all flustered. They're like, "I swear it wasn't me." Turns out, the magic causing all this drama belongs to Leon. Someone's getting called out. Enter Professor Garcia, making an entrance with style. Someone's calling out to them, probably for some magical damage control. Concern about the students caught in this magical mess. But Professor Garcia reassures, no biggie. A tense moment unfolds as a character with a staff steps up, ready to heal everyone. The onlookers, including a baffled professor, seem unsure about what's happening. The staff starts glowing with magical energy, leaving everyone in awe, but the professor remains unfazed. The protagonist observes the professor's calm demeanor, deducing that the situation isn't as dire as it seems. The staff wielder confidently declares their mastery over magic, ready to turn the tide. Normally, professors don't show off their magical prowess. In a flash, the magic knocks people off their feet. A student and a professor fall to the ground, visibly relieved. Reassuring words are exchanged as everyone realizes they're safe, and a student thanks the professor for their help. The staff wielder is praised for their bravery in calming the monster and saving everyone, as the professor and students show gratitude. Our horn friend is having a moment with someone, possibly reflecting on past troubles. There's a mix of emotions brewing. The horn character acknowledges the anger from others, understanding their frustration, but also feels the need to express gratitude. They bow slightly, thanking the warden. There's respect, but also a hint of reluctance. The horned character, arms crossed, admits it's frustrating not to be considered a knight without thanking the warden. It's a weird mix of pride and gratitude. There's a group watching, and the horned character offers a thanks, wardina, which feels both genuine and forced. The warden, sitting confidently, admits they won't become friends, but respects the horned character's bravery. It's a bittersweet acknowledgement of mutual respect without friendship. Our blue-haired hero is deep in thought, pondering over his emotional strength, while trailing behind a group. Next, we meet a guy with sharp black hair, looking a bit stressed. Beside him, a woman with a colorful outfit seems to be his partner in this magical adventure. A glowing, ethereal face pops up, curious about some lightning magic, sparking some questions and maybe a few answers. The glowing entity, for Contra, seems to be running out of time, hinting at the need for someone else to take charge. Fernutra apologizes, announcing it's time to bounce, leaving the crew to sort things out on their own. The woman is taken aback, clearly not thrilled about dealing with this newfound responsibility solo. A solitary hand reaches out, perhaps grasping for the last bits of magic or clarity in this mystical mess. The scene zooms out, showing our duo standing ready, perhaps gearing up for whatever magical mayhem lies ahead. Our story unfolds as a student, looking a bit stressed, approaches the professor. "Actually, Professor, things are a little complicated," he says with a sigh. The professor, curious, asks, "Did you use lightning magic?" Meanwhile, two figures stand under the vast sky, their expressions unreadable. The plot thickens. A hand crackles with electricity, a clear sign of some serious lightning magic action. Sparks fly, literally. The professor, intrigued, murmurs, interesting. Something's brewing, and it's not just the weather. The student, now a bit more panicked, has a sudden realization. His eyes widen as the tension mounts. Another character, dressed in colorful attire, steps in. Wait a minute, Professor Velati. Why are you asking about the lightning magic? The professor coolly replies, it's needed for teaching. What? Exclaims a blue-skinned character with dreadlocks, turning to a fellow student. Lihan, are you taking Professor Volata's classes? With a pause, Lihan admits, yes. The mystery deepens as secrets begin to unravel. The scene opens with two characters standing under a bright sky. One of them, a tribal-looking figure, mentions the danger of crossing a particular line. The other listens intently, clearly intrigued by the warning. A shadowy figure enveloped in a sinister aura appears, hinting at some dark power or presence. The first character reassures the second one, who seems concerned about the unfolding situation. The protagonist, a young man dressed in a school uniform, appears deep in thought. He's surprised and a bit impressed, pondering how someone managed to take a particular set of classes. The title card for Life of a Magic Academy Mage appears, setting the stage for a magical and adventurous journey ahead. Don't worry, the mentor says with confidence. Our student's been able to follow the teachings like a pro. But wait, there's a hint of surprise. What's up with that? Zoom in on the mystical vibes. Our hero's deep into magic, mastering the secrets like it's no big deal. This guy's no amateur. He's the real deal. The mentor's feeling the heat. This kid's desire to learn is off the charts. It's almost like they're thinking, do I need to slow him down? A new perspective enters, and someone calls it a tragedy. What's the deal here? There's more to this story than meets the eye. Striding with purpose, our knowledge-hungry student is ready to tackle the universe. He's got the fire, and nothing's gonna hold him back. The mentor lets out a sigh, realizing the student's unstoppable. If he can keep up with the lessons, who am I to stand in his way? Lian stands with the professor and a mysterious blue-skinned figure. The professor requests, please take good care of Lian, hinting at an important task ahead. Lian looks a bit bewildered, clearly not entirely sure what's in store. The scene shifts, and Lian is alone with the blue-skinned figure. The professor's words echo, Lian, do your best. Lian nervously asks, Professor, what do you mean by that? The mystery deepens. The sky is clear, but Lian's mind is clouded with worry. Professor, he calls out, but there's no response. The caption reveals his growing fear about the upcoming lesson. Lian and his friend are wandering through a lush forest. They seem to be contemplating something important, perhaps reflecting on the conversation with the professor. Lian, carrying a basket, suggests we ought to give Wardina's food sometimes. It seems there's a give-and-take relationship with someone or something named Wardina's. His friend, face blurred but voice clear, says, we get so much food from him. We should be able to get good food from the black market. There's a hint of resourcefulness mixed with desperation. Another friend, with curly blonde hair, adds, there wasn't much in the black market when I last went there, though. It seems they're dealing with a food scarcity issue, making the situation more tense. Two characters are chatting about how things have improved since some trouble with tigers got sorted. There's more food around now, so they're feeling pretty good about it. Just as they're chilling, someone pops up saying there's an inspection. The reaction? A big OL, huh? Enter a new face, claiming to be from the Titana household. Sounds fancy, right? We get the lowdown on the Titana household. They're a big deal Mason guild in the Empire. Quite the reputation. One of the characters is trying to negotiate some trade, but hits a snag, leaving them a bit puzzled. Our new friend from the Titana household is just standing there, looking all mysterious and silent. Things get tense when another character is told, sorry, no trade for you. They're not happy about it, and they're making it known. Things are getting mysterious as one character ponders whether someone is the leader of the Turtle Tower. I see some serious thinking going on. Our man in the suit hands over a bag of apples, casually dropping a line about visiting the field. Gotta love a guy with priorities. With a quick exchange, another character is told to go on in. Seems like someone's got plans, but they promise to catch up later. As the group walks away, The suspense is thick. What are they walking into? The tension is real, folks. Suddenly, a loud NO shatters the air. Someone's not happy, and it's time to pay attention. Regret hangs in the air as one character laments not being able to repay help. The drama just keeps building. The older guy with silver hair is laying down the law, telling the younger dude he won't work for free. He's got a serious look, not messing around. The younger guy is holding something enticing, a dish that seems to grab attention. The older man's curiosity is piqued. As the dish is revealed, the older man's eyes widen. It's something unexpected, something that makes him stutter. The young guy offers the dish confidently, saying it's worth the work. The older man is contemplating. The older dude, with a determined look, insists he doesn't need anything else but is cool with the offer. Suddenly, the older man is all serious, declaring he won't be insulted. As a feign of tion, he never accepts anything without earning it. Alright, so we've got this mysterious dude with gray hair making an exit, casually announcing, then he'll get going. Meanwhile, our other character is left holding a bowl of something delicious-looking, clearly not expecting this abrupt farewell. Our bowl holder seems baffled, as if questioning the sudden departure. There's a hint of unfinished business hanging in the air. Out of nowhere, our gray-haired mystery man gets hit with a bombshell revelation. You're an elf. Talk about plot twists. Scene change. Bright, sunny day with a grand building in view. Someone's getting the VIP treatment as they're welcomed to Mr. Wardinus. Now we're inside, facing a character with mouse ears. They're lamenting about the tough times for thieves. Seems like the struggle is real in their world. Our mouse-eared friend is chatting with the guy from earlier. They're spilling the tea on how the black market's booming, thanks to some leader named Salco. But with growth comes problems, as our mouse-eared character sighs and hints at the brewing trouble. What's next for these guys? Inside a room filled with tension, a green-skinned character is talking to two other people about the importance of rules and regulations. It's all about keeping things in order and making sure everyone knows their place. As if things couldn't get more intense, we zoom out to see massive beasts, dragons and tigers, looming over a lone figure. The speaker emphasizes how the turtles can't do much when others conflict with them. And here comes Salco with a suggestion. The scene zooms back to focus on a character making a compelling proposal. What's the plan? Well, we're about to find out. Things start to heat up as one of the beasts seems to make a move, stirring up quite the ruckus. The tension is palpable, like something big is about to go down. The mysterious figure lays down the law, declaring that strict rules are essential. It's simple: no work, no food. And stolen goods? Completely off limits to keep the peace. Suddenly, a fist slams down on a table, driving the point home. Whatever's going on here, it's serious business. Two characters sit down, deep in conversation. One laments how kind people always end up suffering because of a few troublemakers. It's a tough world out there. The conversation takes a turn as a character with mouse-like features expresses concern about thieves like them starving because of those very troublemakers. It's a common struggle, it seems. And something new has appeared. Our furry-eared friend points out the latest development with a mischievous grin. Please look at this. The tension rises as everyone gathers around, curiosity piqued. There's an emperor card among the three cards. The stakes are high, and the game is on. Double or nothing. Anyone? Gambling is fine? It seems someone doesn't like it. But hey, rules were made to be bent. My bread. 3 days' worth of bread. A comedic outburst over a carb catastrophe ensues. The cards are laid out, and the mystery deepens as a hand hovers over them, ready to reveal. Never bet with Emert. Looks like this guy is a real pro with those cards. There you are, Wardinus. Someone's presence is acknowledged, hinting at deeper connections. A sudden reaction, a turn of the head. What's captured his attention? So there's this intense scene where one character is calling out another, saying, I heard these people got food from you without giving you anything. It's like, is that right? The tension is real. And then boom, we get this mysterious close-up of a character with elf-like ears. The face is blurred, adding a whole layer of mystery. What's their deal? Stay tuned. In a room filled with anticipation, a trio sits at a table. One of them, with a serious look, asks, "Is that true?" The atmosphere is tense as secrets might unravel. Welcome to the world of life of a Magic Academy mage, where spells and secrets are the order of the day. A character, slightly obscured, recalls the infamous "oh, them" moment, hinting at a past encounter that's about to be revisited. The story takes a humorous twist as two characters, one with striking white hair and another with green, react dramatically about a tomato stew incident. The drama of culinary mishaps. Outside, two students are engaged in a conversation. One assures the other, "I'm not trying to blame you here. It's all about clearing the air and setting things right." With a serious tone, a character apologizes on behalf of a friend's past mistakes, emphasizing the importance of responsibility in life. Inside a cozy room, the students try to explain their financial woes. "We wanted to pay for what we ate, but times are tough." Fortunately, their friend reassures them it's fine. Descending the shadowy staircase, two figures move cautiously, their steps echoing in the dim light. One of them, with sharp white hair and a trench coat, seems to lead the way, his eyes scanning the path ahead. As they continue, the white-haired leader thinks to himself, "There's no one else but us here." The atmosphere is tense and the air thick with mystery. The leader reflects on their mission, reaching the third floor of this baffling building. Every visit brings a new challenge, as the structure morphs mysteriously. But their hard work seems to be paying off. Suddenly, they find themselves facing 5 corridors. The green-haired character looks ahead, realization dawning on him, a new puzzle to solve. Confusion sets in as the duo recalls stairs from a previous visit. Now walls block their path. The building seems to have a mind of its own. With a determined stride, the white-haired leader exclaims, "We found the solution." His confidence is unwavering as they press on. The scene shifts to the other character, who appears startled. His expression suggests a mix of surprise and realization, hinting at an impending discovery. The clock ticks at an odd hour, and the moon shines bright. "What's cooking? Some mysterious setup, I bet." "Instructions time. Hold that staff with your left hand. Sounds like a magic trick brewing." Two figures stand under a grand archway. To hit the 32nd floor, they need to follow some mystical steps. Exciting times. They step into a world of magic, eyes wide, taking in the shimmering spectacle. Whoa, it's like a scene from a fantasy movie. Someone's impressed by the Magic Academy's razzle-dazzle. They wouldn't have believed it without seeing it. Magical vibes all around. One asks if this meeting was just about the magic talk. Nope, it's just the warm-up session. In a dimly lit hallway, a mysterious silver-haired figure declares, "I want to introduce you to someone." The intrigue is real, and we're all ears. "Who is it?" comes a curious question. But nope, no spoilers here. "I can't tell you," replies the silver-haired mystery, keeping us all on the edge. With a hint of mystery, the blurred-faced character assures, "But you'll find out soon." Oh, the suspense is killing us. Our curious friend is left pondering. What was that? As the silver-haired figure walks away, leaving more questions than answers. Suddenly, the conversation shifts. "Wardinas, I asked other students about what kind of person you are," says the blurred-faced character, diving into some serious character analysis. Our curious buddy's mind races. He knows about me? What could it mean? Thoughts are swirling, and the tension is thick. Could the mystery person be someone important? The realization hits like a ton of bricks, and our friend is left standing in shock, as if lightning just struck. Our hero suddenly realizes, oh no, it's a trap. The atmosphere is tense, and danger lurks around every corner. Enter a sharp-looking character with a mischievous smile, proclaiming, "Die, Wardinas." Things are heating up. Two characters stand under a street lamp, one asking if things will turn out as expected. The suspense is real. A window view and a character insists it's nothing, then asks about others' opinions. Secrets might be brewing. The gray-haired character mentions hearing about some generous food sharing. Intriguing. The protagonist reflects on the value of procuring one's own necessities, acknowledging its importance. The gray-haired character is surprised by the agreement, but our hero stands firm, believing in their statement. Some dudes throwing shade, saying those who don't work don't get how precious labor is, especially professors. Ouch! Someone's clenching their fist tight, clearly not vibing with the comment. Silver-haired guys chill, saying, heard you're a monster, cruel, and evil. But nah, rumors ain't true. The other guy's like, thanks for thinking they're false, as they walk down a dim hallway. Black-haired dude's lost, thinking, I don't know what's happening, but he decides to roll with it. I can push for it and insist that they are fake rumors. They're standing before this grand statue, looking all serious and stuff. A close-up of the statue, looking all mysterious and important. It's a little broken, but it's a beautiful stone statue, muses a young man as he examines the intricate details with curiosity. Standing beside him, an older elfin man adds, it's strange. Why does that feel familiar? They both seem drawn to the mystery of the statue. Do you see how it's broken here? The young man points out the specific areas, intrigued by the damage. The older man recalls, I repaired this last time. After seeing it, I couldn't just let it be broken. His determination to fix it is evident. He's a workaholic, huh? But why did it break again? The young man's thoughts reveal confusion as they inspect the persistent fractures. A hammer strikes a stone, echoing through the room, as efforts to repair the statue continue, piece by piece. Deep in the shadows, two figures, one with striking white hair and the other dark-haired, pause at what seems like the entrance to a secret passage. As they move deeper into the cavern, the path reveals itself, leading them to a hidden door. The air is thick with tension and the promise of mystery. The dark-haired figure, with resolve in his eyes, is urged to continue alone. It's a moment of trust and courage as he takes the first step into the unknown. The atmosphere grows intense, a silent moment as the dark-haired figure stands before the path, contemplating what lies ahead. The white-haired companion, with a confident stance, assures his friend, Titan, am trusting you. The trust is reciprocated, setting the stage for what's to come. With determination etched on his face, our hero dashes through the darkness, his cloak billowing behind him like a superhero on a mission. But what's he running from, or towards? As the scene shifts, we're met with a chilling gaze. Two red eyes piercing through the shadows, observing, waiting. An aura of suspense lingers in the air. A voice echoes ominously, a new student has come. Huh? The source? A mysterious creature with glowing eyes, hinting at a new challenge or perhaps an unexpected ally. All right, folks, we're diving into some intense vibes here. Glowing eyes peer through the darkness, and it looks like something big is about to go down. A voice echoes, a new student has arrived, it seems. Oh boy, things are getting mysterious. And bam, we're officially in the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Hold on to your wizard hats. Our new hero stands before a massive, majestic creature. Talk about an epic welcome party. The student is in shock, blurting out, this is... Yeah, buddy, we're all wondering the same thing. The creature introduces itself warmly. Nice to meet you. I am the statue of the Forgotten Beast. Well, that's quite an introduction. Now, here's the twist. The statue asks the student to keep its existence a secret. The student nods, I swear I will not. Secrets in a magical academy? Classic. Excuse me for my questions, but what are you doing here? Our main character dares to ask the mysterious entity. In a cryptic response, the entity calmly states it's simply killing time. Oh, and by the way, some guardian was slain 80 years ago. No biggie, right? Silence fills the air as the character ponders. Why should I not speak of you to anyone around me? Seems like there are some juicy secrets involved. Turns out the professors might make the entity work again. Well, that's one way to keep someone quiet. The character, probably feeling a bit wiser now, is complimented on their wisdom. With great respect, the character speaks up, O great sage, I have heard that you possess the wisdom I require. Ah, the classic quest for knowledge. The main building's tower holds a secret, and our character is on the hunt for it. Do you happen to know the location of a stall located in the main building's tower? He asks, looking up at the towering structure. The entity, with its majestic presence, seems to consider the request. What secrets does it hold? I know of 3, the entity reveals. Just like that, our character is left in awe, exclaiming. Finally, a breakthrough. The character is on the edge of their seat, ready to take the next step. Then, in a burst of light, a mysterious voice announces a challenge. The protagonist, standing amidst a swirling vortex, is told he must face a competition. The scene shifts to a dimly lit room. Our protagonist, wearing a brown coat and a tie, looks around with a mix of curiosity and concern. His eyes catch something, and he steps forward, revealing a chessboard in the middle of the room. A dramatic reveal. The chessboard is set, and the stakes are high. The air is thick with anticipation. Boom! A gigantic lion figure appears, its voice booming as it invites our protagonist to a game, the tension rising. The protagonist stands speechless, his expression a mix of determination and disbelief as he faces the challenge. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure pondering over a statue's apparent boredom. What could this stone figure be thinking? Who knows? Next up, we see a craftsman in action, hammer in hand, chiseling away with precision. The sound of the hammer echoes, setting the mood. The camera pans out, revealing a beautifully carved statue surrounded by flowers. Someone's been busy. A silver-haired character enters the scene, lost in thought, contemplating some kind of challenge. What's on their mind? Deep in thought, they consider the odds and whether victory is even possible. Confidence or doubt? It's hard to tell. Suddenly, another person arrives, causing a stir. They got a hammer too, ready to join the crafting party. The newcomer greets, "You're back." Seems like these two have some history. Finally, the silver-haired character offers guidance for an upcoming challenge, but the other one isn't interested. No need, they say. What's the story here? The scene kicks off with our protagonist, standing tall and declaring, "I won." He's holding a map created by a mysterious statue. Victory vibes are strong, my friend. Now we've got an older dude, wide-eyed and baffled, like he just saw a ghost. He's thinking, that statue is way tougher than I thought. Clearly, someone underestimated the challenge. Switching gears, we're in a cozy room with a chessboard. Looks like a showdown with a professor who's got some serious chess chops. Who knew professors next door could be this intense? Back to our dynamic duo, the older guy can't believe his ears. Oh, really? He stammers. Our hero nods, all cool. Yep, it said it gets to sleep thanks to me. Talk about putting the statue to bed. Our hero, ever the gentleman, offers to guide the older guy back. Let's return. I'll guide you back. Such a class act. As they stroll, the older guy's curiosity gets the better of him. By the way, how did you win? Our hero turns, playing it coy. Ah, the answer reveals itself. Something about a dwarf gambit, a strategy from the Taken family. Sounds fancy, right? Like chess, but with extra sparkle. Our hero, unfazed by the sparkle talk, simply goes, "Sure." Because when you're this cool, you just go with the flow. It's starting to feel like something's wrong. Under the eerie moonlit sky, a sense of unease creeps in. What could be lurking in the shadows? A stunning view of the ocean stretches out, with one lone figure standing at the edge, pondering the vastness of it all. It's like being a tiny fish in a massive pond. This place is way too vast. Our mysterious wanderer seems a bit overwhelmed by the sheer size of their surroundings. What's the plan, buddy? Now, we dive into the spooky side of things with a laboratory scene. Creepy potions and mysterious experiments hint at something big brewing. Are we in a mad scientist's lair? More potions, more questions. The mystery deepens as we see a variety of potions lined up. What's cooking here? And why does it feel like we're on the verge of a big reveal? And our character is deep in thought, possibly connecting the dots. What secrets are you hiding, my friend? Last night, after Leon's return, the plot thickens. A cozy room conversation about making low-level mana potions. What's up with these potions, and who's Ganiato? This just got interesting. The scene opens with a confident figure, arms crossed, explaining the importance of the potion. Cut off the base of a growlmeria, and you'll get the perfect potion for that test. The atmosphere is light, yet intense, as the setting sun paints the room in warm hues. Nearby, a red-haired character excitedly exclaims, "Look, take a look at this. It's an amazing potion. It makes you smart as that, just by drinking." Meanwhile, a dark-haired guy looks on, slightly skeptical. The focus shifts to a close-up of hands holding a glowing potion bottle. The liquid inside is a mesmerizing swirl of colors. Silence fills the air as everyone waits to see if the potion lives up to its hype. Suddenly, the focus is back on the confident blonde guy, who's asked Ganando, "What's 14 times 19? With a smirk, he confidently answers, 417. The scene cuts to the two bystanders, who are left dumbfounded. HM? The correct answer flashes dramatically on screen, 266. Oops, someone's math skills need a little more work. Ganando, unfazed, is asked, "Could you remind me how you make a low-level mana potion?" He confidently begins, "Cut off the base of a growlmeria." His confidence is infectious, even if a bit misplaced. With a sudden twist, the red-haired character jumps in, along with "What now?" The dark-haired guy realizes, okay, that's not a mana potion. The room erupts into laughter as the realization hits. It was a quiet morning, our protagonist standing near a serene lake, pondering his mission involving 3 mysterious targets. The calmness of the scene was deceptive, as he knew no options were available at the moment. There was the vast expanse of the lake, the root of his current dilemma. No easy solutions in sight. He was stuck pondering his next move. Suddenly, a wild idea struck him. Why not use magic to whip up a makeshift dinghy? It could be a game changer. But before he could act on his idea, a rustling in the bushes caught his attention. A warning cry of "Watch out!" echoed, leaving him curious and a bit on edge. Approaching cautiously, he found himself on a path, heart pounding with anticipation. What or who was waiting ahead? No need to panic, he told himself. Observing the scene, he saw the boat being carefully maneuvered. A familiar voice assured him it was all under control. 2 figures were working together, one confidently proclaiming their expertise in boat launching from past experiences in a hometown. Trust was all they asked for. Then the realization hit him. It's a dinghy. His earlier thought had somehow manifested into reality. However, the surprises weren't over. A sudden hey from a figure with horns jolted him. Who was this mysterious newcomer? Our mystery guy's got a weapon in hand and drops a bombshell. It's the Tigers. What's about to go down? The mysterious figure stands tall, weapon in hand, ready to face whatever's coming his way. The tension is real. The crew is losing it. "You jerk," they shout, clearly rattled by our main guy's bold stance. Unfazed, he coolly tells them, "Don't move," and wonders aloud why he's even bothered today. Reflecting on life, our hero thinks habits sure can be scary sometimes. True that. He casually accuses the group of trying to snatch his boat. Just a friendly chat, right? Enter the horn character, asking, "Is that so?" Things are getting interesting. With a smirk, the horn figure asks, "You're interested in this dinghy I made?" Huh? What a twist. The scene kicks off with a cheeky character poking fun at the other, suggesting, "If you're so interested, why not take a ride on it?" Their playful tone and teasing smile suggest they're up to no good. The other character, looking a bit uncertain, thinks to themselves, "I'm not so sure about this." You can almost feel their reluctance through the panel. So there's this dude with horns, looking all mysterious, saying, "Is that so?" What's the catch here? Mr. Horns is flexing his skills, asking, "You're interested in this dinghy I made?" Huh? Someone's got some boat-building pride. The mystery deepens as the horn guy says, "If you're so interested, why not take a ride in it?" Plot twist. He made it himself. The skeptical onlooker isn't too sure, thinking, "I'm not so sure about this." Trust issues much? Welcome to the world of Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic meets DIY boating. Our horned friend rows the boat with everyone on board. The dinghy's afloat, and the adventure's on. As they sail, one guy's surprised, thinking the boat doesn't leak, even with so many people on board. impressive craftsmanship, or magic. But wait, Mr. Horns has a sneaky thought. But these guys to think they fell for it so easily. What's the real deal here? As the scene unfolds, our horned friend and his companion are having a moment. The horn guy's all like, who would have thought we'd be buddies? Meanwhile, the other guy seems a bit taken aback, maybe wondering how he ended up here. Contrary to his previous beliefs, the horn guy is warming up. He's got a hopeful grin, swinging a wooden paddle, thinking this might just be the start of a beautiful friendship. Now the duo is all business. The boat's rocking, and the blurry-faced dude says, let's find this island, shall we? The horn guy agrees, probably thinking, all right, let's do this. The boat's cutting through the water like a boss. Our duo's looking ahead, ready to conquer whatever's on the horizon. It's adventure time. But wait, Mr. Blurry-Face realizes he might need a scope to see the island. He's staring into the endless sea, thinking, yeah, a scope would be nice right about now. And then boom, a flashback. He recalls someone telling him, hey, a scope might come in handy. You know, just casual advice that's suddenly super relevant. The memory's clearer now. An older guy, all wise and mysterious, had hinted that a scope isn't just for show. Maybe it's time to put that advice into action. If what Hour-Long said was true, then there's a lot more at stake here. Our main guy is seriously contemplating his next move. He's thinking about enhancing his vision using the power of his mana. It's like he's about to unlock a new level of awesomeness. Boom! The energy starts swirling around him, lighting up the room. This dude's about to level up like a boss. The intensity ramps up as a bright light engulfs him. This is the moment we've all been waiting for, transformation time. His eyes, now glowing with power, are ready to take on whatever comes next. This is just the beginning of something epic. The vast ocean stretches out, revealing the faint outline of an island shrouded in mist. A sense of mystery fills the air. One of our characters, filled with determination, spots something. I see it, they exclaim, eyes locked on the distant island. Excitement erupts as the character announces, I found it. There's the island. It's a moment of triumph for the group. Reflecting on their discovery, the character admits, I was lucky. Now, with the direction noted, they can plan a return visit. Suddenly, a character shifts the conversation, by the way, bringing in a new topic with curiosity. The focus turns to two companions awkwardly holding wooden swords. When asked why, they stammer, in no reason. Below the surface, something or someone acknowledges with understood. As bubbles rise in the water, a firm grip on the oar, slicing through the water, setting the scene for something unexpected. Our rower, with horns and a determined look, is out on the water, pondering the calmness around. But wait, what's that? Mystery alert. Another character seems puzzled, asking what's up as the rower looks around, clearly sensing something off. Oh, something's been poked under the water. The tension rises as bubbles start appearing. More bubbles. Whatever's down there, it's not staying hidden for long. Something's about to emerge. Whoa! A massive water bubble rises, and inside it, two figures are suspended, looking rather surprised. The vibe is tense as our character senses something off, whispering, this aura is while gazing at the sky. Suddenly, a radiant orb emerges, casting a bright glow as it hovers mysteriously above the water. A water spirit materializes from the orb, bringing with it a torrential downpour. Our character shouts in surprise, realizing the gravity of the situation. Amidst the chaos, the character apologizes, overwhelmed by the spirit's presence, while the small boat struggles against the waves. As the water spirit looms closer, the character is consumed by an unfamiliar feeling. Could it be fear? Back on dry land, the character is visibly shaken, sneezing and trying to process what just happened. Reflecting on the encounter, they ponder, could it be? As the reality of the events sinks in, the sea, calm yet roaring with power, surrounds our protagonist. There's a surprise, a hint of change, and it's just the beginning. Enrego is called to action. Get yourself together and stand up. A voice demands his strength, urgency in the air. You're not blaming me? One character asks, relief washing over him. He still thinks it's his fault, muses another. A close-up of a face, serious and contemplative. He's in deep thought, pondering the next move. Words of wisdom fill the air. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is how you act after that. A truth bomb dropped. W.O. Shock hits one character. The command is clear. Keep rowing the boat. The mission is far from over. A determined response. All right. Leave it to me. Hope sparks as they plan their escape. Intense eyes lock onto the scene. Focused, calculating. Something's about to go down. A blue blob appears, squishy and mysterious. What is this unexpected element in their adventure? A mysterious orb floats ominously in a sea of swirling colors. It's like something out of a dream, or maybe a nightmare. What's this eerie vibe? Suddenly, the scene shifts to a young man with sharp eyes and hair that means business. The orb hovers above his head, casting a glow. Is this dude waking up from a nap or a coma? The orb starts to buzz and glow even brighter. Our guy's eyes widen. He blurts, "Yeah, buddy, what is that thing?" He wonders aloud, was this dreamscape a trap? His eyes dart around, taking in the surreal surroundings. He's in some kind of mystical bubble land, floating in a world of bubbles. He looks both confused and intrigued. Is he stuck in a giant aquarium? Or is this just some wild VR game gone wrong? On a boat, things look intense. One person rows with all their might, while two others huddle together, fear etched on their faces. What's going on? Something's about to go down. Bam! Magic time. A glowing orb appears as the determined one casts a protective shield. They're not messing around. It's time to guard up. Questions fly as they brace themselves. What are you doing? Echoes in the air. These folks are in full survival mode, no doubt. The rower urges them to focus. Forget the chaos. Just row. It's a wild ride and no time to think about anything else. Splash. The oar hits the water, propelling them forward. With every stroke, they're pushing towards safety. The tension is real. In the middle of the vast ocean, two characters are rowing their boat. One asks, "Think we're far enough away?" While the other replies, "Yes, it looks like it." Clearly, they're trying to escape something big. Just as they feel relieved, a sudden, however, looms over, hinting at an unexpected twist. The scene shifts, revealing the boat approaching a mysterious island. The water is calm, but the atmosphere is tense. One of the characters, looking bewildered, exclaims, "I wanted to return, yet we ended up on the island." The plot thickens as they realize this isn't part of the plan. The camera zooms out to reveal a lush, isolated island surrounded by crystal-clear waters. What mysteries lie ahead? So, we got this dude, all chill, talking to a little horn creature. He's like, "Yo, is it safe?" And the creature's just vibing, saying sure. But the guy's not convinced, claiming this place isn't for regular folks. Now, the scene shifts to a forest setting where our man is feeling uneasy, thinking he'll sink into the ground up to his knees. It's that kind of day. The tension's building up, and he's got that intense sweat drop moment. Things are getting sketchy. And bam! The guy's screaming, "H," as he realizes he's actually sinking. The horned creature's freaking out too, like a cartoon character. One of the onlookers finally gets it, yelling, "It's the headmaster's trap." Talk about a late epiphany. Meanwhile, the sinking guy's just regretting all his life choices. The hero decides it's time to act, telling the horned creature to hang tight. With a determined look, he makes a move to save the sinking dude. It's about to get intense. Two characters are frantically yelling for help in the middle of a dense forest. Their voices echo as they face an unseen threat. A mysterious figure, face obscured, calmly observes the chaos. He holds a mysterious orb, thinking it's too late for the duo. With a commanding gesture, the figure orders the orb to move. The scene builds in tension as the orb obeys. Reflecting on the limits of his power, the figure notes that while he can't lift people with the orb, it still has its uses. He contemplates using the orb for smaller tricks, hinting at a plan forming in his mind. The figure is ready to make his move with the iron ball, setting the stage for an unexpected turn. A dramatic shift occurs, with energy building and tension crackling in the air. The figure's footsteps echo as he approaches, each step filled with purpose and mystery. All right, so this mysterious dude is floating in midair, clutching an iron ball like it's his ticket to freedom. He's yelling for someone to hang on to it. As the scene unfolds, he's thinking, I just need to keep moving the iron ball and use it to escape. Sounds like a plan, right? But wait, more than half of their forces are already exhausted, so they can't use it. And just like that, our guy makes a not-so-graceful crash landing. He hits the ground hard, and you can almost feel the impact. Ouch! This is not going as planned. With a dramatic facepalm moment, he mutters, oh shit. Yeah, things aren't looking too good. He turns his attention to the horizon, spotting the boat. Or what's left of it. The boat. He sighs, realizing it's not going to be easy to escape now. The boat's on its side, looking all kinds of messed up. I'll be hard to try and escape with the boat now, he acknowledges. No kidding. Just when you think it can't get worse, the sand starts moving. Yep, the ground beneath him is shifting. Oh, what's that? The sand is moving. And with that, the plot thickens. A dramatic entrance as someone or something crashes into the scene, causing a stir. The air is tense, and something big is about to go down. Our main character, looking all serious and composed, stands tall amidst the chaos. He's got that determined vibe, ready to face whatever's coming. The hero's face is blurred, but you can feel the intensity in the air. He's gearing up, and you know things are about to get real. A new challenger steps into the light, a rather cute yet ominous creature. It's small but looks like it packs a punch. It's about to throw down. The realization hits. This creature is undead. The stakes just got higher, and our hero knows he's in for a tough fight. Face to face, the hero and the undead creature exchange greetings. It's a mix of politeness and underlying tension. This is going to be interesting. An intense scene unfolds as a mysterious figure launches a powerful energy blast. It's intercepted midair by a creature with a skull-like face, eyes wide with surprise. The creature, clearly caught off guard, watches the energy ball hovering above it. Its expression hints at confusion or maybe annoyance. The energy ball lands softly near the feet of an onlooker, who seems bewildered by the sudden appearance of this unexpected guest. A speech bubble labels this onlooker as a new student. The skull-faced creature, now more curious than ever, looks up demanding, "What the hell did you just do?" Its glowing eyes are fixed on the source of the commotion. The mysterious figure, possibly realizing the gravity of the situation, sheepishly apologizes, admitting to a mistake. The tension in the air is palpable. Another figure, possibly the same one who launched the energy, stands on a rocky ledge, looking baffled. Both parties are clearly trying to figure out what just happened. Our story dives right into the action, with someone yelling move, as they nimbly dodge an incoming attack. The air is thick with tension, and the ground shakes with every movement. Things get wild as more attacks are launched, adding to the chaos. It's a whirlwind of motion and intensity. An imposing figure, clearly not amused, stands on the scene with a "you dare make a fool out of me" expression. The stakes just got higher. Amidst the chaos, a cool-headed character takes a deep breath, unfazed by the turmoil around. With a sphere in hand, this character thinks, "I'd much rather try to defeat that undead." Talk about confidence under pressure. But this is where it ends. Our mysterious figure, engulfed in flames of power, stands unwavering, ready to finish things off. You're like a rat trapped in a corner. The taunt hangs in the air, thick with tension, as our protagonist faces a daunting adversary. Whoosh! Slices of air and energy dart across the scene, each movement more intense than the last. You don't run away. A small, determined creature bursts into the frame, eyes wide with resolve, ready to face the challenge head-on. And you seriously want to know why I'm on Earth? The antagonist, baffled by the sheer audacity, questions the little one's intentions amidst the chaos. A gleaming sword slices through the air, radiating an intense blue glow. The blade looks sharp enough to cut through reality itself. Then, we see a figure holding the sword with a sense of authority. This sword isn't just any weapon. It has the ability to absorb mana, making it a game-changer in any battle. In the thick of the action, a sword slashes through the air, its power palpable. Our main guy, looking sharp and determined, is ready for whatever comes next. The stakes are high, and you can feel the intensity building. Suddenly, a voice breaks through the chaos, shouting, "You little!" Someone's clearly not happy, and they're charging forward with everything they've got. The tension is electric. A cloaked figure stands in the forest, looking frustrated. "Damn it," they mutter, clearly feeling the heat of the moment. Something big is about to go down. Our cloaked friend is sweating bullets, eyes wide with realization. If it's like this, I will be unmasked. They think, knowing the situation is dire. It's do or die time. With a swift motion, the cloak billows in the wind, revealing the figure beneath. The scene is set for an epic showdown. Hold on to your seats. In the dim, shadowy atmosphere, tension is thick as a menacing vibe takes over the scene. The air crackles with anticipation as something big is about to go down. A voice booms, declaring a fierce promise to destroy an enemy for their honorable master. This ain't your typical trash talk. It's serious business. The scene shifts to reveal a glowing object, swirling with an ethereal energy, like it's about to unleash something epic. Enter Joran II, decked out in full night gear, confidently proclaiming his intent to take down the foe. With determination in his eyes, he's ready for the fight of his life. Considering the stakes, our mysterious character ponders if they might have gone a bit overboard. Maybe, just maybe, they should have dialed it down a notch. Then, bam, a cloaked figure demands, "Show yourself, Mabel." Clearly, things are about to get wild. Out of nowhere, sharp projectiles pierce the sky, raining down with a vengeance. It's getting intense. Our hero stands firm, facing the incoming storm of chaos. The stakes just got real. With a determined look, the blue-haired character springs into action, ready to handle whatever comes their way. Time is ticking, and our hero is feeling the pressure. He's flat on the ground, realizing that time is definitely not on his side. Yikes! He stares at a swirling portal, contemplating his next move. Choices. It's not looking good, but he's got to decide fast. With determination, he grips a mysterious artifact. "I have no choice but to use this," he declares, ready to unleash its power. He raises the artifact high, shouting ablaze. Flames burst forth as his opponent finally shows up, ready for battle. The opponent sneers, mocking our hero. What will you do with only a first circle? Flames continue to rage. The heat is on. Everything is consumed by the blazing inferno, flames roaring high. It's a fiery showdown, and the outcome is uncertain. Our mysterious character is having a rough time, coughing like there's no tomorrow. Sweat drips down, and it seems like something intense just went down. Boom! They're on the ground, coughing up a storm, while a tiny companion is left gasping in surprise. What has happened here? Hold up, weren't they just sucked into the sand? Our horned friend is just as confused, trying to make sense of their sudden reappearance. With a hand on their chest, they seem to be gathering themselves, still puzzled by the whole ordeal. Now they're in a lush, mysterious area, shouting for someone named Wodana. The plot thickens. Enter the scene. A new character in a suit, stepping out of the shadows. Who's this suave individual? Our horned friend and the newcomer are on the move, looking determined. What's their next move? The duo is sprinting towards someone, shouting, "Are you all right?" Looks like they found someone in need. What in the world happened? Our cat-eared friend is wrapped up like a mummy, clearly having been through some serious action. "I ran into one of the headmaster's undead summons," he says, nonchalantly. "But don't worry," he assures, "it's all good now." His buddy, looking a bit worried, kneels down and says, "Let me look at your arm." He's ready to help, thanks to his healing skills. But hold up. Turns out, our main guy handled it like a pro. His arm's already all bandaged up perfectly. Now that they're chillin', the cat-eared dude's got a burning question. He's like, by the way, I have a question. His buddy's all ears, probably thinking it's something deep. And then the big reveal. Did you deal with that summon by yourself? Amidst the chaos, a character confidently declares, yes, I did, leaving us wondering what bold move he's owning up to. His companions are in shock, unable to believe he faced the fearsome headmaster's summons. The tension is real, folks. A mysterious character with long hair reflects, I can only imagine how fierce it was, adding to the intrigue. More reflections on the battle's intensity, hinting it was a monumental struggle. Back to our main guy, he's deep in thought, is what they must be thinking, suggesting people have the wrong idea. Boom! A twist in the narrative. Well, in reality, what's the real story here? And there he is, standing amidst roaring flames, looking all epic and powerful. Something big is about to go down. In the midst of a fiery chaos, our hero is in disbelief. How can someone with mere first circle magic cause such a blazing disaster? The Master's Island is on the brink of becoming a pile of ashes. Amidst the flames, our determined character thinks, I must extinguish the fire first. But hold up, what's this? A mysterious, glowing object makes its entrance, cutting through the tension like a hot knife through butter. And boom! A massive energy blast erupts, leaving our hero wide-eyed and speechless. Staring into the abyss, the character is caught in a whirlwind of confusion as a dark and ominous force looms ahead. Our guy is standing there all epic-like, surrounded by a blue aura, holding a sword that's practically screaming power. He's ready for action, and you can feel the intensity. Suddenly, he feels that his mana is escaping. Oh no, that's not good. He's got to keep it together in this magical showdown. Just you wait, freshman, he declares, surrounded by flames now. It's like he's throwing down a challenge to some newbie. Enter the masked figure, all mysterious and shadowy. I will remember you, they say. What is your name? It's like a scene out of a fantasy movie. The anticipation builds as our hero prepares to answer. I am, he starts, leaving us on the edge of our seats. Boom! Name drop. Giselle of the Murata family. Talk about a dramatic reveal. This guy's got some serious lineage. Amidst a backdrop of blazing flames, a figure with a sharp suit and a glowing sword declares, just you wait, new student. The air is thick with anticipation and a hint of rivalry. A masked face appears, eyes sharp and demanding. Tell me your name. The mysterious aura around them intensifies the tension. Cut to the new student, lips parting to speak. The moment is intense as he begins to reveal his identity. With a determined voice, the student announces, Moroi family's Giselle. His presence is commanding, the flames reflecting his resolve. The masked figure responds with a challenge, urging Giselle to prove himself. The atmosphere is charged with an impending showdown. The scene shifts, capturing Giselle in a dynamic pose, sword ready. The anticipation of battle hangs in the air, leaving us on edge. Amidst a tense atmosphere, a mysterious figure reassures themselves I'm okay. But wait, there's a sudden sound, a loud whoosh that seems to slice through the scene. The intensity grows as we see this person standing beneath a towering tree, looking a bit puzzled. Something's definitely brewing in the air. The focus sharpens on the figure's face, showing a mix of confusion and resolve. Whatever's happening has got them thinking hard. The sound reaches a climax, adding an extra layer of mystery to the whole scene. What's coming next? With a magical aura, the tidal life of a Magic Academy mage pops up, setting the stage for what's sure to be an epic tale. Our protagonist, looking sharp in a school uniform, seems deep in thought, perhaps pondering the craziness of recent events. Reflecting on a recent encounter, our main character admits, damn it, at that last moment, I relaxed and let my guard down, showing a bit of self-critique and determination to grow. The scene kicks off with two characters in matching robes, one of them with horns, standing in thoughtful silence. The first character remarks about the choices of Wardinas, implying he could have just given up. The seated character, possibly Wardinas, reveals his motivation, saying he doesn't want to tarnish the reputation of his household. He passionately declares that giving up is a dishonorable act, adding some sparkle to the air. His companion, now enlightened, exclaims in realization, understanding the honor tied to the Wardina's name. In a supportive gesture, they offer to become his strength, reassuring him they've got his back. The scene closes with the three of them standing together, united in spirit, as a breeze adds a dramatic flair. The scene opens with a pot of bubbling, scrumptious stew being stirred with love and care. The aroma is probably so divine that it's making stomachs growl from miles away. A figure with a blurred face presents a steaming bowl of food saying, "Here, eat this." The vibe is all about good food and good intentions. One of the characters, with an appreciative smile, says, "Hey, thanks. We should have been the ones to cook," clearly grateful for the unexpected meal. The mood is light as they savor the food. One character ponders aloud, "I was wondering what they'd cook since they volunteered to help." Meanwhile, the group is clearly enjoying their meal, murmuring praises like "so good, so good." Amidst the eating, one character advises, "Listen as you eat. It seems there's more than just food on the menu. Plans are about to be made." The scene shifts to a cozy campfire setting on a deserted island. Reality sets in as one character laments, "No, our boat has been destroyed. We're stuck on this island." They need a plan to escape the skeleton headmaster's island. With a thoughtful expression, a character asks, "Is there any way to make another boat?" The gears of strategy are turning as they brainstorm their next move. A serious vibe kicks in as one of our main dudes drops a bombshell. There's a big problem. Everyone's all ears. Our horned friend looks worried. He's thinking this problem might be a real doozy. His buddy's like, "What is it?" With a dramatic pause, the focus shifts to a character who ominously declares, "At this rate, we'll miss our lessons tomorrow." Comes the shocking revelation. It's like the end of the world for these guys. One character can't believe it. Are we seriously losing sleep over this? He wonders, sitting around the campfire. Our main character insists, regardless of any situation, we shouldn't miss any lessons. Priorities, right? But our horned friend isn't convinced. He starts, but Wardina's, with a backdrop of a stunning sunset, he admits defeat. "I don't think there's any way for us to attend the lessons." Chilling by the campfire, the crew's hashing out their options. One of them asks if the headmaster might notice they're gone. But let's be real, even if he does, finding them is a whole different game. Lost in thought, a blurred character considers the possibility of their location being exposed. The stakes are high, and their escape plan needs some serious plotting. Suddenly, one of the group bursts out, remembering the headmaster. Their hope is like, "Yeah, if he knows we're MIA, he's totally going to save us?" But reality check time. Another character flat out says, "Nope, that ain't happening." The skeleton headmaster isn't exactly known for being a rescue ranger. A cheeky spirit pops up, mimicking what the headmaster would say, adding a dash of humor to the tense situation. Everyone's like classic headmaster vibes. Checking out the horizon, one of them figures swimming might be their best bet to bail. The sun's setting, and they're ready to make a move. As they turn to leave, there's a rustle in the bushes. Someone's ears perk up, but hey, it could just be the wind, right? Out of nowhere, a burst of energy hits them. They're all like, "Whoa, what's this vibe?" It's a twist they didn't see coming. In a sun-dappled forest, two figures gaze in awe as a glowing blue orb emerges. It's the water spirit. This little ball of magic is floating in the air, teasing with its ethereal presence. Suddenly, the water spirit bubbles with energy, its form swirling with a mysterious aura. It's like watching a living droplet of magic. One of the characters, holding a staff, reflects on their journey, realizing the adventure isn't over yet. "Gather," they say, as if preparing for the next step. Out of nowhere, the water spirit seems to flinch, droplets flying as it senses something amiss. In a blink, the spirit takes off, zipping away into the sky. One of the characters yells, "It's running away!" The chase is on, determined not to lose the spirit. One of them yells, "Stop right there," while the other prepares for action. The urgency is palpable as they refuse to let the spirit slip away. Blue streaks of energy cut through the air as something powerful surges across the landscape, shaking everything in its path. Two figures appear, racing desperately to keep up with the mysterious force. The tension is palpable as they try to stay ahead. The young man with dark hair pauses, contemplating the situation. His eyes show a mix of frustration and determination. He realizes that merely chasing the force won't end the chaos. With a determined step, he prepares for a different approach. His mind made up, he decides to confront the situation head-on. A new plan is brewing in his mind. Suddenly, he's engulfed in a swirl of blue energy, but he stands firm. The words "don't run" resonate powerfully. Facing the force directly, he declares, "I don't intend to hurt you," his voice calm and reassuring amidst the turmoil. Things heat up when our sharp-eared hero questions a mysterious figure, suspecting them to be working for the headmaster. The air's thick with suspicion, and tensions are high. Enter the cute yet mysterious blue blob, floating innocently yet with a stern warning. It's not buying any excuses and demands answers for an earlier ambush. Without warning, the blob launches an attack. The mysterious figure gets a splash of reality, literally, as a water projectile zooms past. A dramatic miss. The blue blob's attack whizzes by, leaving everyone wondering what just happened. Our trio stands baffled by the blob's actions, pondering its motives. It's a real head-scratcher. One of the group members has a light bulb moment, whispering an "I see," as things start to make sense. The realization hits. The blob's ticked off because someone messed up the surroundings. Talk about a sensitive spirit. The horn character confirms the spirit's grievance, revealing it was angered by an attack on its turf. The plot thickens with a hint of mischief. Hayrace, our mysterious hero, trying to explain himself to a floating water spirit that looks as puzzled as a fish out of water. "Don't do that on purpose," he insists. It's an awkward moment, but hey, if you hang out with water spirits, you'd expect some splashy drama. The spirit's still confused about why it's acting all weird. Our hero, now joined by a friend, decides it's time to roll with it. Since the water spirit says it'll follow you, let's settle with that, then he declares. The water spirit, still feeling something's fishy, is just going with the flow. The water spirit seems to have a light bulb moment, or maybe a water droplet moment. It's got a feeling, a destination. Our hero is onto something big, an island, perhaps the key to unraveling the mystery. Adventure awaits. As the tension rises, a blurred figure ponders what kind of power was unleashed on this island. The mystery deepens. What happened here? The plot thickens like a bowl of ramen left out too long. Even if you're not a disciple of the master, you would have seen what he did while he was here. We're on a mystical island that's seen some serious magic. There's a dude, definitely in awe, wondering about some intense magic cast on the island. What's going on here? The title splash hits us with Magic Academy Survival Guide. It's about to get magical and adventurous up in here. Three mysterious figures stand under a beautiful sky, looking like they're about to uncover something big. One of the gang is thinking there's no way they saw all the magic dude's tricks. He's sure there's more hidden stuff. A cute little blob of water shows up, trying to communicate something. What's it got to say? The blob reveals images of a lock and a grave. What could this mean? The plot thickens. Our mystery unfolds with one character pondering about what the headmaster might have sealed here. The curiosity is real, folks. Enter another character, confidently stating there's only one thing it could be. Meanwhile, his companion looks bewildered, wondering what he's yapping about. Boom! The revelation hits. It's an exit pass. The command is clear, show us where it is. The tension is high. We shift to a new setting with some stairs leading up to a towering structure. Things are getting intense, and it's all very mysterious. Close-up of hands discovering an object among rubble. This place is full of secrets waiting to be unraveled. Our trio stands in awe, gazing at the massive structures surrounding them. They're clearly wondering if this is linked to the headmaster's secret. One character is baffled, questioning why these structures are here and if they're in another realm. The mystery just deepened, folks. The scene kicks off with a student standing before a glowing inscription on the wall, clearly puzzled. "Michael, are we the only ones left?" He wonders aloud. His friend, sitting nearby, looks equally bewildered. What does it say? The exam results? They're clearly caught off guard by whatever's happening. The next panel zooms in on the glowing message. It's congratulating the freshmen on making it this far, while cheekily acknowledging the sudden ordeals that have been sprung on them. Talk about a plot twist. And just when things couldn't get any weirder, a floating, glowing skull appears. It's here to drop some wisdom, declaring that these challenges are designed to make them stronger. No pain, no gain, right? The spectral message continues, encouraging cooperation among the students. It seems they need to unite their tokens, whatever those might be, to move forward. Teamwork makes the dream work. As the message unfolds, it reveals the existence of an altar. If they pour their feelings into it, something will happen. Intriguing and a bit spooky, don't you think? The final panel wraps up the mysterious message, hinting that if they succeed, the seal on the altar will be lifted, revealing the exit. A promise of freedom and resolution, if they can just crack the code. The scene opens with a group of characters gathered around a mysterious platform. They seem to be contemplating something intense, and the atmosphere is thick with anticipation. One character, deep in thought, wonders aloud what happens to someone who goes inside the enigmatic platform. The question hangs in the air like a cloud. A wave of panic hits as one character exclaims that the situation is insane, insisting there must be another way. But a calm voice counters, assuring that there wouldn't be. The conversation turns strategic. This, they say, is the kind of cooperation the headmaster wants. It's a test of sorts, a challenge to their unity and resolve. One character, nursing an injured arm, is lost in thought, calculating their disadvantage. It's 2 against 1, and the odds aren't in their favor. Suddenly, one of them makes a move, racing towards the platform. The urgency is palpable as the realization dawns on another character. Too late. Someone's already on the move, closing in on the platform. The race against time is on, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Our scene kicks off with 2 characters, one looking bewildered and the other in absolute shock. It's like they just heard the wildest news ever. Out of nowhere, Anrag decides to pull a heroic move, shouting that he'll sacrifice himself. Everyone's like, "What the heck, dude?" Of course, there's no forgetting the havoc Nomad caused, but there's a hint of appreciation for some past help. Running with determination, a character reflects on how Nomad's help was crucial back in the day, saving them from a dungeon. Another character, caught up in the moment, decides to join Anrag in his dramatic quest. Talk about squad goals. The last character stands there, contemplating the whole situation, possibly questioning the sanity of his friends. With a sigh, he decides he'll just observe the chaos unfold. But wait, something unexpected catches his attention. The scene kicks off with a blue slime, all jittery and sweating, clearly trying to convey something with urgency. It's like it's saying, "What the heck? Stop them," but in slime language. Next up, a composed character, standing tall with a glow stick of sorts, commands the slime with a dramatic surge forth. The slime responds with a burst of energy, sending shockwaves and chaos all around. Boom! We see 2 folks splattered on the ground, looking like they just got hit by a tidal wave. They're dazed and confused, trying to figure out what just happened. Our duo, still sprawled out, is now engaged in a heated debate. One of them yells out, "Are you trying to stop our noble sacrifice?" Clearly, these guys had a plan, and it just got derailed. The commanding character, looking a bit smug, says, "There, I did what you asked. Now, there must be a reason you wanted to stop them, right?" Seems like they're fishing for some answers. Suddenly, more blue slimes appear, darting towards the duo like little blue comets. The duo is left speechless, caught off guard by the onslaught. Could it be? Our protagonist is taken aback, questioning if what he's seeing is real. The seal is stubborn, refusing to open even as someone approaches. Confusion reigns as gnawed sounds echo. With a hand over his face, he thinks every wrong sacrifice was one of his team. The weight of choices feels heavy. Realization hits. Sacrificing a teammate isn't the answer. Another character echoes this sentiment. If not sacrifice, then what? He ponders, glancing around the room, searching for clues. The only suspicious thing in this room is, what could it be? His eyes dart around. The altar! It's too well-maintained, standing out in the dim atmosphere. Could it hold the key? Just like when he shattered the Tiger Tower's barrier. A plan starts to form in his mind. In the heat of battle, our blue-haired hero channels a fierce energy, sending shockwaves across the scene. It's like watching a lightning storm. As the energy dissipates, his companion looks on, eyes wide, questioning the intensity of the moment. The tension is palpable. And then, just like that, a mysterious blue puddle forms on the ground. It's not just water, something magical is afoot. The energy explodes in a dazzling flash, leaving everyone momentarily blinded by its brilliance. As the light fades, we see the aftermath, a calm after the storm. The blue puddle sits quietly, shimmering under the light, like a secret waiting to be unraveled. The puddle seems to pulse with life, hinting that this is no ordinary spill. What secrets does it hold? Under a dim, moody light, a character stands with a serious expression, gripping something tightly. The air is tense, and you can almost feel the weight of his thoughts. His inner voice echoes, "I might really die." It's a heavy moment, filled with uncertainty and dread. The scene is drenched in swirling blue energy, and a voice ominously warns of a critical situation unfolding. The voice grows more urgent, emphasizing the gravity of the situation as the energy intensifies. A young man with a vest appears, looking bewildered and questioning the reality around him. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide flashes, promising an epic adventure ahead. Amidst the aftermath, shattered stones lie scattered, remnants of a recent explosive event. Two young men, one sporting horns, appear comically shocked at the chaos surrounding them. Three figures stand over the debris, assessing the situation with a mix of concern and curiosity. What kind of magic is that? Our horned friend is sitting in awe, eyes wide, trying to wrap his head around the crazy magic unfolding before him. Next, we see this epic scene where someone conjures a giant water bomb and freezes it. Our observer is thinking, "I've seen magic, but this is next level." Now, the tension ramps up as our horned character is on his knees, staring at the magician and wondering, just how strong are you? Boom! A staff slams into the ground with a powerful thud. This magician means business. The magician, catching his breath, reveals that using such intense magic drained a lot of his power. He makes a mental note not to overuse it. And there it is, a book tucked away in his robe, making a subtle appearance. What's in there? A quick shot of the book falling to the ground, and suddenly, it's glowing with a mysterious energy, sparking curiosity. Magic is flowing everywhere, lighting up the scene in an electrifying display. Something big is about to go down. Finally, we close in on the magician's face, a bead of sweat trickling down as he contemplates the unfolding events. Woodenaz is in some kind of trouble, and his friend is super worried, asking if he's okay. Things are looking a bit intense. A mysterious figure appears, and there's a hand reaching out. What's going on here? Spooky vibes all around. Woodenaz says he's fine and tells his friend to go find the exit pass. Seems like there's more to this situation. The friend is deep in thought, holding a book, wondering why Woodenaz is showing them all these spells. What could it mean? Spells, spells, and more spells. Gonadalt's sharp hand sounds pretty intense. What kind of magic is this? Looks like magic is in the air, with this spell making hands super sharp. What's the deal with this? Victory! The friend finds the exit pass and cheers for Woodenaz. Yo, check it out! Our mysterious character is handing over something shiny, saying, "Here, take it. It's yours." And the other person is like, "All right. Looks like some kind of important exchange." Now we zoom in on the item, and it's an exit pass. The character is thinking, it looks the same as the previous one. Seems like all the exit passes are the same. Gotta love that consistency, right? Switching gears, we have someone asking, "Could you go and bring me that flat chunk of stone?" But there's some confusion in the air with why the stone? Boom! A firm no. Someone's not having any of this stone-fetching business. Guess they're not in the mood for a treasure hunt. Our character insists, we must do it now. Clearly, there's no time to waste. What's the rush, though? Fast forward to Monday morning, and we're in a classroom. The teacher's voice booms. Tell us where Woodenaz is. Looks like things are getting serious. Inside the classroom, we've got a group of students in shock. WH what? They exclaim. The plot thickens. Drama alert. One of the students is like, we last saw Woodenaz near the lake. And another is accusing, I am 90% certain that you have kidnapped him. Oh snap, things just got real. In a room filled with uncertainty, a character ponders. Where are they and who the hell are they? Lost in thoughts. Their eyes tell a story of confusion and determination. Boom! Enter the scene-stealing, ghostly blue skull with a mischievous good morning, humans. It's like your morning coffee, but with a side of dread. The skull continues its eerie banter. Are you guys not scared of the unknown? Meanwhile, a mysterious book comes into view, its cover teasing a whole new layer of secrets. Cut to a group of students, all on the same wavelength. It'll be better if we scare the wits out of ourselves, one thinks. They stand united, no words needed, but the tension is palpable. The skull, feeling left out, chimes in, all right, you guys are no fun. So, did you get an exit pass? Its presence adds a touch of humor to the suspense, leaving everyone on edge. The mysterious figure is clearly not happy, muttering about disappointment and assignments. It's like someone forgot to turn in their homework, and this shadowy entity is not having it. The focus shifts to three students who seem to be in on something. They look a bit smug, almost like they just dodged a bullet. Our trio of students is having a moment. They're shocked by the headmaster's kindness, laughing it off with some good old-fashioned teasing. One student isn't buying it. He's suspicious, thinking there's more to the headmaster's actions than meets the eye. Meanwhile, our shadowy figure is deep in thought, reluctant to admit something. What could it be? A forgotten secret? A hidden truth? Now the figure is wondering if Woodenaz, whoever that is, would have solved this mystery by now. Sounds like Woodenaz is the Sherlock Holmes of this world. Back to the action. The mysterious figure is on the move again, and our students seem to be following, or maybe being led. What's next on this cryptic adventure? In the depths of a swirling cosmic ocean, we catch sight of a mysterious little ghost-like creature with big, glowing eyes floating around. It's giving off Sirius Who Invited Casper vibes. Our main character, looking all contemplative, wonders out loud about this ghostly visitor's origins. Is it a messenger from the beyond, or just lost on its way to the ghost convention? As the pondering continues, there's a sense of urgency. The character is deep in thought, considering what this encounter could mean for the future. Spoiler, it's probably not just about making new ghost friends. The ghostly figure grins ominously, casting an eerie glow. Meanwhile, our character sits there, hoping this isn't the start of a new ghostly roommate situation. With a rush of energy, the scene shifts dramatically, the cosmic waves parting like they're in a hurry to get somewhere. Whatever's coming next is going to be epic. Under a bright sky, a floating skull orders the students to form pairs and move across. Two students, a blonde boy and a red-haired girl, look surprised as they hear the command. The headmaster, always a step ahead, already knew his students were likely to slack off on their assignments. Classic. The path they're on is some tricky setup. Even if they cross, there's a catch waiting on the island. It's all part of a plan to keep anyone from running away. Our blonde protagonist seems deep in thought, realizing the headmaster's sneaky plan. Give them a task they can't handle, and then swoop in like a hero. The skull's voice echoes again, announcing some mysterious countdown. Tension builds as the students realize no one's making any progress. More strange commands from the skull. The students are still stuck on the shore, puzzled and waiting for something to change. The situation gets more intense as the skull announces it's been summoned. The path fades, leaving the students in a spooky situation. The only one who could have done this whispers a mysterious voice as suspense fills the air. A pair of feet shuffle nervously, hinting at the tension brewing beneath the surface. In a forest clearing, a determined figure stands, facing something hidden beneath a cloak. The blurred face of the figure remains a mystery, adding to the enigmatic aura of the scene. A glowing skull bursts forth with energy, illuminating the forest with its eerie light. Fury erupts as the name Wudinaz is shouted in anger, setting the stage for an intense showdown. The scene opens with an eerie vibe. A shadowy figure with intense, glowing eyes seems to be on the brink of uncovering a secret. The atmosphere is thick with suspense as the figure lets out a sinister chuckle. The tension builds as the figure concludes that only one person could have orchestrated this mysterious event. The narrative hints at a deeper connection and a looming confrontation. A shift in the scene reveals a man standing in the forest, exuding confidence. His presence amidst the trees suggests a readiness to face whatever lies ahead, possibly tied to the mystery at hand. The focus narrows in on the man's expression. Though obscured, his demeanor hints at determination and perhaps a hidden agenda. The air is filled with anticipation of what's to come. A menacing skull bursts into light, unleashing a thunderous, "You little." It's clear someone's in deep trouble. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where surviving is just as crucial as learning magic. That skull isn't done yet. Its rage echoes as it vows to teach them a lesson they won't forget. Yikes! A group of worried students huddle around a fallen comrade, asking, "Are you okay?" Things are getting real. Our horned protagonist is in a lively debate with a fellow student, energy crackling in the air. Suddenly, the call to arms rings out. Enrego, Dufina, and it's clear things are about to get intense. A dramatic tug on a sleeve signals the start of some serious business. Who knew a simple grab could mean so much? The scene explodes into action as a group of students gathers around, clearly ready to throw down. Tensions are high, and it's anyone's guess what happens next. In a quieter moment, one friend checks on another, making sure no weird spells were cast. It's all good, though. No magic mischief here. Walking down a tree-lined path, two students, one with green hair and the other with dark hair, chat about unusual events. The green-haired one mentions a new transfer student, while the dark-haired one seems skeptical. The conversation takes a serious turn. The dark-haired student suspects their classmates are being manipulated by nomads, a move so bold not even the headmaster would dare. A sudden shift brings us to a congratulatory voice booming, "Good job. You did well." The praise rings out as if acknowledging a recent achievement. A large, spectral skull appears, its presence menacing. It commends the defeat of a shadow meant for a class, leaving a character standing below to apologize deeply. The scene opens with a floating skull, looking shocked and a bit dramatic. It's musing over the fact that someone actually defeated a summon. The disbelief is real, and it's almost like the skull is trying to process this wild news. As the shockwave of the skull's words hits, two characters in the scene look absolutely flabbergasted. They're like, "Whoa, they weren't lying. Clearly, this summon defeat is a big deal." The skull takes a deep breath, as if trying to regain its composure. It's like a sigh of acceptance, acknowledging the extraordinary event that just unfolded. Finally, the skull decides to reward the impressive feat by offering an exit pass. Its expression softens, and it seems to acknowledge the skill involved in defeating the summon. Talk about a plot twist. In the midst of glowing energy, our main guy seems to be pulling off some epic magical feat, saying he can only take what he needs. His buddy looks on, speechless, as if witnessing a miracle. As the energy subsides, the buddy thanks him, showing a sense of relief and gratitude. They both seem to be in sync, ready to move forward. Scene shifts to a forest where two other characters stand, one boasting about getting something done with the help of those two, as if they've just pulled off an epic team-up. Another character chimes in, modestly denying their involvement, saying it was all thanks to someone named Wudinaz. Seems like Wudinaz is the MVP here. In a sky filled with ominous energy, a large, glowing skull emerges. The atmosphere is tense as it announces, I already know. It was obvious. The two onlookers below, wearing puzzled expressions, seem caught off guard by this unexpected revelation. The scene shifts, and now we see one of the characters confidently striding forward, as if to confront the eerie presence. The skull, not backing down, declares itself as the Lichman of House Wigmam. The plot thickens. The skull, now even more animated, throws down the gauntlet. I shall award you special points for completing the assignment piece. It booms, adding a twist with, give life to the score if you want to survive. The stakes are getting real. A suspenseful moment unfolds as a glowing object takes center stage. The energy it radiates pulses through the scene, leaving us wondering what will happen next. The scene kicks off with a mysterious energy surge, illuminating the room with a strange glow. Someone's got a serious power-up moment happening here. Our heroes are in shock. The exit pass they were relying on just vanished into thin air. Talk about a plot twist. Panic ensues as accusations fly. Someone yells, "Are you trying to steal it back?" Things are heating up faster than a microwave burrito. Some unknown character is not amused, muttering he's no fun, while a floating skull seems to agree, deciding it's time to bounce. With a confident he'll get another chance someday, the skull zooms off, leaving behind a pair of figures standing by the ocean. A tranquil scene unfolds with a group walking on a shimmering water path, the calm before another storm. Back at school, our student hero is caught off guard. Something's brewing, and he's wide-eyed and alert. A character clutches a pendant, thinking about someone important. They're clearly worried but determined, saying, "I wonder if he'll accept me. And what do I need to become?" The tension is real. The scene shifts to a starry night. Last night, a voice questions, "Can we really do this?" The stakes are high, and the suspense is building. A feather drops to the ground. Someone wonders if deception is possible, but they're willing to try. This plan is risky, but the thrill is undeniable. 3 characters are gathered under the night sky. One lets out a relieved few. It seems like they've made it through a tough moment together. Their camaraderie shines. The tension is high as dice and cards scatter across the table. A voice echoes, "Because it was something that I made." The suspense is real, folks. 3 characters are seen walking. One of them asks, "Wasnan, did you prepare for this kind of situation?" Another responds, "Should be quiet." Clearly, things are getting serious. The focus shifts to a character clutching their chest, hesitantly asking, "See, can we really receive?" The suspense is building up. 2 of the characters ponder over receiving something valuable. They can't believe it, as one says, "You only made a few, but you gave one to both of us." What's going on here? In the midst of a scenic backdrop, a cloaked figure warns some students to use something wisely, especially when the headmaster's lurking around. One of the students nervously agrees, clearly feeling the pressure. Now, the scene shifts to a confident character explaining the importance of paying accomplices well. This whole thing smells like a sneaky plan, and everyone's in on it. A student, looking a bit uneasy, wonders if these fake exit passes they've got will actually work. He gulps, imagining the worst-case scenario. Determined to play it smart, he decides to observe 2 others who are about to test their luck with the passes. He's got a plan brewing in his mind. Amidst the tension, he reveals his ace in the hole. Turns out, he's holding onto the real exit pass. This guy's got a backup plan just in case things go south. Whoa, what's going on here? The beach scene is straight out of a fantasy movie. The bridge is gone, leaving our crew standing in the sand, scratching their heads. It's like a magic trick gone wrong, but there's no magician in sight. Our main character thanks a cute blue blob-like spirit. This little guy really came through for them. Without its help, they'd be in quite the pickle. Ah, look at that. The spirit's blushing like it just got complimented in front of the whole class. It's like someone called it adorable, and now it's trying to hide its face. Wait a minute, is our guy catching feelings? He's having a moment of realization, pondering if he's grown close to this spirit. Could this be the start of a beautiful friendship? This is it, the moment he's been waiting for. He's about to pop the question, would you make a con? What's next? Are they about to become partners in crime? The scene opens with a white-haired character, caught off guard by a floating blue object that seems to have a mind of its own. Our curious white-haired hero is left wondering, what's with this guy? As the blue object hovers around. In a separate scene, a determined student insists to another, go and do it with Kodama, leaving us intrigued about this mysterious task. The scene opens with a mysterious person suddenly noticing something bizarre in the sky. They seem puzzled, and it's clear something magical is afoot. The mysterious person, with striking silver hair and curious pink eyes, holds a peculiar blue creature to their head, questioning its odd behavior. In a dark, tense moment, a conversation unfolds. Someone is offered a contract but dismisses it, suggesting they should try making a deal with someone named Wudinaz instead. A determined figure stands confidently, emphasizing their point with a firm "I said go," seemingly urging someone away. Introducing the magical world of Magic Academy Survival Guide, where enchantment and adventure await. Our protagonist finds themselves standing alone on a cobblestone street, under the warm glow of street lamps, contemplating their next move. The scene shifts to a revelation. The silver-haired individual seems to have ended up making a contract with the spirit after all. With a hand resting against a mysterious wall, they resolve to take things one step at a time, leaving future possibilities open. In a dimly lit room, our hero stands, wrestling with thoughts best left untroubled. He's facing a figure seated before him, the air thick with unspoken mysteries. The seated figure, partially blurred, exudes an enigmatic aura, leaving our protagonist on edge. Breaking the silence, the figure greets with a good morning, only to cut to the chase, mentioning the protagonist's use of lightning magic last time. The protagonist responds with a simple indeed, internally acknowledging that his secret is out. He's been bracing for this moment ever since his encounter with a beastly foe, aware that his actions have been closely watched. The figure reveals more, mentioning the protagonist's impressive feat of defeating Jordan II, leaving our hero standing tall amidst the revelation. A ghostly skullhead appears, seemingly spreading news the protagonist would rather keep under wraps. Frustration bubbles up as the secretive atmosphere intensifies. The tension breaks with a mundane question, "Did you hurt your arm?" hinting at past battles and the scars they left behind. "There was an unexpected situation," says the guy adjusting his tie, looking all serious. Standing opposite him, in a snazzy vest, is another dude who says, "Well, it is always like that in battle." However, vest guy gets real intense, pointing out, "Your enemies care not about your excuses." Ouch, but true. The tie-wearing guy admits, "Understood, but you can tell it stings because the other guy is right." Cut to some mysterious footsteps. Who's sneaking around now? Vest guy drops a bombshell. "So, I prepared something." "Oh, things are getting spicy." Tie guy is shocked, holding a weapon, thinking, is this what he meant? Vest guy stands ominously as some eerie energy crackles around him. What's about to go down? The scene is set with our hero facing off against a formidable foe. Armed with a staff and a fierce determination, he commands, "Surge forth," ready to block any attack. A sudden energy surge fills the air, as his opponent's hand crackles with power, preparing to strike. Our warrior braces himself, eyes wide as a burst of energy rushes towards him, catching him off guard. Confused, he exclaims. Realizing the attack came before he could cast his own, he admits this never happened before. His opponent, cool and composed, ponders aloud, "Is he telling me to evade this instead of blocking it?" The tension escalates as the opponent unleashes a powerful, glowing attack, filling the scene with vibrant energy. A dramatic clash ensues, the space around them exploding in a dazzling display of power as the battle reaches its peak. In this intense showdown, our guy's in the zone, raising his fist with a look that screams determination. The room? Absolutely buzzing with this eerie vibe. Now zoom in on his hand. It's glowing with some serious red energy, like he's about to unleash something epic. Boom! The energy bursts out, lighting up the room like a fireworks show. You can feel the power just radiating off the page. Dust settles, and the other dude in the room, looking all cool and collected, pretty much says, "Is that all you got?" Our mysterious man gives a casual finger snap, signaling he's ready for whatever's next, holding his staff like a boss. Now he's doing it in the dark? Well, I can deal with this. Our guy, looking sharp in a suit, isn't fazed by the sudden change in ambience. With a determined fist, he steps into action. This dude's not playing around. Wait, what is this? He's not alone. Another figure emerges, and the mystery deepens. Cover your eyes. A hand reaches out, but our hero seems puzzled. What's going on here? Not my eyes. Ah, sorry. A classic mix-up that lightens the mood. Someone's got jokes. Professor, it's already dark enough. Is this really necessary? Our guy's questioning the whole setup, but the professor seems chill. You can do it. Encouragement flows as the mysterious professor gives our hero a pep talk. Time to see what he's made of. Our mysterious guy here, rocking some sleek shades, is sweating bullets. Something's up, and it's not just the weather. He's freaking out a bit, thinking, I really can't see anything. Not the best time to be in the dark, right? Now he's picking up on a sound. He's all like, I need to detect it. Dude's really trying to put those detective skills to work. Bam! He senses magic energy crackling all around him. It's like he stepped into a live wire. Meanwhile, we've got another character whose face is blurred, but his outfit screams, I'm important. This confident fellow is thinking it's all on the students to keep up with his class. He's got that I'm the boss aura. Turns out he's thrilled because one of the students, Lefwin, can use lightning, one of the hardest elements to master. Talk about electrifying. All right, so our guy just got wind of some jaw-dropping news. Leon, in the heat of battle, made the rookie mistake of injuring his arm. Not great, right? The scene shifts to a close-up of someone deep in thought, hand on chin, pondering the situation. This thinker muses, if it was a boy of House Woodenaz, they'd be all about that evasion life. They're clearly sizing up the situation, which brings us to the current mess they're in. Yep, things aren't looking too peachy. We dive into a darker, more ominous scene with shadows and an unsettling vibe. And there's this guy, looking all broody and mysterious, sitting in the gloom. Woodenaz, still in the thick of it, takes a moment to reflect on values. That's some deep introspection right there. Then we get a close-up of a worried face, sweat dropping, eyes wide. What's got them so spooked? Turns out, this dude pulled off a major feat, dodging everything thrown at him, all while in pitch-black darkness. Skills, right? The scene opens with a shadowy figure stepping forward, cloaked in mystery, as sparks fly around him. His hand is enveloped in a strange, swirling energy. He's lost in thought, pondering the unexpected joy teaching brings. With a sly grin, he declares teaching is really fun. The atmosphere shifts dramatically as vibrant colors burst forth, revealing a sinister expression. Nearby, someone shouts in shock, overwhelmed by the colorful chaos. They call out in disbelief, struggling to comprehend the madness. The observer is baffled, realizing expecting common sense from this situation was a mistake. In a shadowy, intense moment, a mysterious figure with glowing eyes is plotting something sinister. The figure's determination is clear as they whisper about eliminating a certain problem. With dramatic lighting, the silhouette of the figure is seen standing boldly against a vibrant background, ready to take action. The words hint at a brewing confrontation. In a whirlwind of colors, someone shouts out for the professor, sensing an intense elemental power. Is this for real? A shadowy figure steps up, declaring they're an expert from the academy. There's a promise to minimize damage. Sounds serious. With a flicker of determination, the figure vows to cause as little harm as possible. What's their game plan? A dramatic scene unfolds, with the shadowy figure approaching, bathed in a mystical glow. A sudden twist as a hand clenches, and a note reveals that someone named German Giles was incorrect. Zooming in, we see a pair of intense eyes filled with focus, a bead of sweat hinting at the tension. What's on their mind? His true talent was something special that left everyone curious. The scene shifts to a student being told not to worry about passing on the first day, emphasizing his extraordinary ability to learn quickly. Close-up on the student's determined eyes, showing his resolve. The professor, in a suave vest and gloves, comments on the student's tiredness, hinting at a deeper connection. A gift is handed over, wrapped and mysterious, piquing curiosity. The student is surprised, thinking to himself about the professor's unexpected concern. He wonders if it's some kind of medicine, only to find out it's a book about magic learning, a tool for the next class. With a dramatic reveal, the student gazes at the book, lost in thought about what it might mean for his future. Two characters are in a serious discussion. One of them simply says, "Understood," while the other seems to be giving instructions. The scene shifts to outside, where a character is wondering about the noise. It seems like things are getting wild out there. They discover that the professors are handling some summons that manage to escape. This is getting interesting. Close up on the character's eye, filled with confusion, wondering what's really going on here. Back inside, the first character is curious why they were the only one informed. But hey, it's their duty, right? Something about a test that could have been disrupted, but don't worry, they're on top of it. The character outside is silently pondering, lost in thought. What's going on in their mind? Inside, the decision is made to leave. Time to roll out and face whatever comes next. The scene opens with a shadowy figure stepping into a dimly lit area, setting a mysterious vibe. Luan, our main character, is in deep thought, regretting something as he gears up for a big presentation. He walks through the area, engrossed in a book that seems to hold some significant secrets. The book, filled with magic and safety notes, is better than he anticipated. Despite the book's impressive content, the author is a mystery, possibly linked to the Magic Academy. A shadowy figure appears, greeting Luan, who is visibly surprised by two students, a blonde and a dark-haired one, are chatting it up, probably about their next magic class. They seem to be on good terms, strolling together. In the grand halls of the Magic Academy, a voice asks if they're here for the basic magic comprehension class. The response? A simple and confident "I am." The blonde student suggests they head to class together, cracking jokes and keeping the mood light. It's surprising that one of them is friends with Professor Valar. Walking down the corridor, the dark-haired student asks the professor if he teaches illusion magic. The professor nods, explaining its many uses. The professor continues his lesson, mentioning how illusion magic can stop intruders and confuse enemies. It's just the beginning of what illusion magic can do. The scene shifts to show different magicians harnessing the power of illusions. It's clear this magic is versatile, used for both protection and stealth. Back to our dark-haired student, who's blown away by an illusion demonstration, thinking it's perfect for sneaky maneuvers. The awe in his eyes says it all. Looking at what you did before, you seem to have a talent for illusion magic. Are you interested in it? The character is caught off guard, wondering if they're really the one being talked about. As long as I'm in this academy, learning is inevitable, they think. What matters is the kind of person the professor is. This professor, seems like a good person. The professor is shown, looking approachable and kind. The student thinks to themselves, this professor looks like a good man. Yeah, illusion magic looks pretty good. The character admits, feeling more enthusiastic about the subject. Apart from Professor Wagner, are there any other professors who teach you outside of class? The professor inquires, sparking curiosity. Yes, Professor Yurgul. Alchemy. The character responds, revealing their other area of study. Well, I have a lot of professors, the character admits, as a flurry of faces pop up around them. Wait, that many? The professor is surprised. A couple of students are caught in the middle of some serious summoning business. There's a creature breaking through, and things are getting wild. The summon is causing chaos, running amok as one student shouts for it to come back. Another student seems baffled by the creature's presence. One student, face blurred, admits they got the summon from none other than Professor Mortem. Sounds like this professor might be up to some shady stuff. A blonde character is seen channeling some intense energy. His eyes glow, and there's a mysterious vibe in the air. Boom! Things escalate fast as the blonde character unleashes his power, clearly surprised by the magnitude of it. He's shocked to discover there's black magic at play. With a determined grin, He seems ready to tackle whatever comes next, thinking about the potential of this newfound power. The scene opens in an office where a student, clearly distracted, is addressed by the professor. Apologizing for being lost in thought, the student mentions a summon. The professor reassures the student not to be too hard on himself, explaining that the Sarkhan is a rare and valuable monster. The student, still unsure, questions if the summon is a leopard, leading to a humorous confirmation from the professor. As the student plans to find out what a Sarkhan is after class, curiosity is clearly piqued. The focus shifts to the student's face, showing determination mixed with a hint of sweat, indicating anxiety or deep thought. The professor reflects on the student's heavy load of private classes, wondering how he manages to cope. Images of various stressed-out students flash by, illustrating the pressure they all face. Despite the temptation to intervene, the professor considers it important to ask the student's opinion first. The student, named Woodenaz, suddenly reveals a spell book given by the headmaster, seeking the professor's expertise. In a dimly lit chamber, two figures stand on a stone floor. The mysterious professor, draped in a long coat, hands over a document to a student dressed in white. The student, Wadamaz, holds the document with a look of surprise, as if a great revelation is about to unfold. Suddenly, a flashback hits. Wadamaz recalls chaotic scenes with students and even a headmaster caught in magical mischief. Back to reality, Wadamaz seizes the moment, bombarding the professor with questions about illusion magic. He's trying hard to impress. With a swift motion, the professor dismisses the thought, suggesting Wadamaz doesn't need to learn illusion magic. Wadamaz is left speechless, his mind swirling with moments trying to grasp the professor's enigmatic aura. As they arrive at the basic magic comprehension door, Wadamaz tries to catch up, but the professor is already moving ahead. With a parting glance, an intense moment unfolds as we see our main guy, standing in the shadows, questioning why someone is suddenly acting out of character. Is there a hidden agenda, or just a bad day? Meanwhile, in a scene bursting with urgency and sparkles, another character is all fired up, begging to be taught the art of illusion magic. This is about to get mystical. With a sharp gaze and a confident tone, a mysterious figure commands, "Watch closely, everyone." The tension in the air is palpable as eyes lock onto the scene. The room falls silent, anticipation hanging thick as our enigmatic figure stands at the center of attention, ready to unveil something extraordinary. Among the spectators, whispers and puzzled expressions arise. Why is he suddenly not talking? One wonders, as they all notice the figure isn't moving a muscle. Suspicion creeps in. Something's wrong. Echoes a thought as the tension builds. The observer senses a trick unfolding before their eyes. One spectator, deep in thought, realizes, "I can't hear anything. It's like time is frozen." Meanwhile, the blonde figure on stage radiates with an eerie glow, leaving everyone spellbound. The realization hits hard. He already swapped himself with an illusion? The crowd is baffled, pondering if the switch happened right under their noses while everyone was distracted. They're searching for someone, and it's intense. The suspense is thick as they wonder, where could he be? Leon's in class, pondering why the professor is just chilling at the front. Is he really lost in thought, or is something more sinister at play? Suddenly, the professor unleashes a spell, yelling "Petrify." Things just got real magical real fast. Chaos erupts as the spell takes effect. Leon and his buddy are wide-eyed, trying to process the madness. A mysterious character appears, acknowledging that they've been spotted. What's his deal? A blonde-haired student stands, looking a bit sheepish, as the professor lectures him about the perils of casting curses carelessly. The light-hearted atmosphere suggests this might not be the first time such an incident has occurred. The professor, ever calm and collected, reassures another student that it's all good. Mishaps are part of the learning process. Meanwhile, a fellow student sits on the floor, perhaps a victim of the earlier curse. With a swift command, "Dispel," the professor handles the aftermath of the magical mishap, restoring order in the classroom. Showing off some stealthy skills, The professor cheekily reveals how he managed to sneak away without anyone noticing, leaving the students in awe. The blonde student, still pondering the day's events, comments on the professor's sneaky escape, while his classmates buzz with excitement over the display. A hint of admiration in his voice, the blonde student acknowledges the professor's prowess, sparking a mix of amusement and respect among his peers. Standing on the grand staircase, our mysterious character is called forward with a simple next. He faces a room filled with wooden chests, but something's fishy about them. With a confident grin, he declares, "I'll show you how it's done." Realizing the chests are illusions, he contemplates the situation. His mind reveals that reality should be different, not just smoke and mirrors. Determined, he takes a deep breath, ready to unleash his power. With a burst of energy, he commands, "Disappear," illusion, and magic swirls around him. A mysterious cube shimmers with an ethereal glow, suggesting something magical is about to unfold. The floor shines as if something has been activated, setting a mystical atmosphere. The instructor turns to a student named Woodenaz, acknowledging the impressive first attempt with a hint of something more beneath the surface. The instructor, with a wise demeanor, advises there's no need to struggle to master illusion magic so quickly, suggesting there's more to learn. Leon's got to get serious now. With the sun setting over a majestic castle, it's clear big things are about to unfold. Inside the academy, a lively professor wraps up his class with a cheerful goodbye. Students echo back with a thank you as he waves them off. But wait, one student isn't ready to leave just yet. Chasing after the professor, he calls out, "Professor." Face blurred, the student asks if something's wrong with him. The professor reassures him, "Oh no, there isn't." The professor scratches his head, ready to spill the beans about what he said before. Intrigue builds. With a serious tone, the professor mentions the student's popularity and all the attention he's getting. The professor acknowledges how busy the student is, already loaded with classes. Joining the professor's class would be another challenge. Alright, so the story kicks off with our caring professor, looking all dapper in his white coat and golden vest, advising our main guy to take a breather. The student seems pretty impressed, thinking, "Wow, didn't know professors could be this nice." In a moment of determination, our student gears up to attend the professor's classes, feeling inspired by the genuine concern shown. The professor, with a bit of surprise, acknowledges the student's resolve. There's a silent, mutual respect brewing here. The professor, in full supportive mode, pats the student on the shoulder, inviting him to join the next lecture. The student, grateful and motivated, thanks him. Meanwhile, the scenery shifts, and the professor advises not to overdo it, reassuring the student that he doesn't need to worry too much about him. The tone shifts as our student finds himself surrounded by ominous shadows, contemplating whether he should attend any more classes. It's a moment of doubt and introspection. Professor Krisha is deep in thought, a premonition clouding his mind. It seems like he's onto something big, but what could it be? A bold statement flashes across the scene. In the end, things won't go Leon's way. Talk about a plot twist. Two characters face off, one looking puzzled while the other seems a bit startled. The air's thick with suspense. The day is set with a beautiful sky, and it's Tuesday. Things seem calm, but you know how that goes at a magic academy. Lee Han appears deep in thought, with some mysterious magical figures floating around him. He's pondering something serious, probably related to his classes. A red-haired friend checks on Lee Han, asking if he's okay. Lee Han, slightly distracted, assures her he's fine. Classic daydreaming student vibes. Lee Han is walking with his friends, still lost in thought. He knows he shouldn't be distracted right now, but something's definitely on his mind. Reality kicks in when he remembers today is the dreaded test for basic writing training. Can't let those thoughts mess up his score. The title card reminds us we're diving into the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. All right, everyone. The teacher, full of energy, hopes the students are ready for the test. A few students, looking a bit apprehensive, respond with a hesitant yes. With excitement bubbling over, the teacher can't wait to see how the students react. The task? Each student must bring their horse. Outside, the barn stands tall. The challenge is clear. Let's see how close the students have gotten with their horses. Two students discuss their concerns about letting the horses free. One of them recalls the horses trying to make a break for it last time. The focus shifts to another student who shares the same worry. It's clear this horse situation has everyone on edge. One student zeroes in on a particular horse, noting its fiery temperament. This isn't just any horse. It's got the feistiest attitude of them all. As the student faces off with the horse, he can't help but wonder if it's more beast than equine. The tension is palpable as he contemplates the challenge ahead. Anyway, it's a relief that I found a way to control it. Our protagonist, with a look of determination, reflects on mastering a mysterious power. His hands, a bit shaky but resolved, hint at the weight of responsibility. Check out those hooves glowing with purple energy. The horse steps forward, its power almost palpable, as if it's got some magical swagger. And there's more purple energy, wrapping around the horse's neck like a neon scarf. This horse isn't your regular ride. It's got some serious flair. Let's go. Our hero, standing confidently next to the magical horse, is ready to roll. The duo looks like they're about to take on the world. Everyone look. A character with green hair points excitedly, drawing everyone's attention. There's a sense of awe and excitement in the air. He tamed that violent horse. Another character marvels at the protagonist's feat. The horse, once wild, now stands calmly by his side, proving his skills. As expected of Wadnas, even his horse has elegance. People are impressed, admiring both the horse's grace and the protagonist's capability. They have no idea. This horse wants me dead. Despite the facade, our protagonist knows the horse's true feelings, adding a humorous twist to the situation. All right, folks, we're out here in the middle of nowhere, and our teacher's got a surprise up his sleeve. With a confident grin, he announces today's test, leaving the students buzzing with curiosity. What's the challenge, you ask? A sundial? Yep, that's right. The students are about to get their time-telling skills tested in the wilderness. Our enthusiastic guide points the students toward a path, promising it will lead them to a lake. But there's a catch. No using shortcuts to come back. Two students, with a mischievous glint in their eyes, whisper about tricking the teacher. They think maybe they could sneak some well water instead. But they'd better watch out. Our vigilant teacher isn't having any of it. With a fiery look, she warns that anyone caught lying will face a dunk in the lake. Message received loud and clear. With the sky looking all bright and cheery, it's time for the students to get moving. Off they go, ready or not. I guess it's not just me. A young man stands next to a grand white horse, pondering some shared sentiment while the horse neighs softly. A group of 3 figures appears in the background, watching the young man and the horse with curiosity. Amidst the serene forest, we've got a scene straight out of a suspense novel. Our mysterious character is facing off against 2 others, leaving everyone a bit baffled, with a dramatic what? Hanging in the air. The tension eases as a calm voice breaks through, offering something to someone named Woodenaz. Meanwhile, a horse stands patiently nearby, wondering what's next. Check this out. A basket brimming with vibrant carrots appears. Turns out horses are carrot fans, and sugar's a bit too precious to waste on them. Smart move, right? Our mysterious character seems surprised but thankful for the unexpected veggie gift. The giver casually suggests a visit to the market next time. How neighborly. As the characters part ways, an offer to play chess is thrown out there. Looks like we've got a budding friendship over strategic board games. A young companion comments on the situation, pondering the real motive behind the chess invite. Seems like saving sugar was a happy side effect. The horses, blissfully unaware of the human drama, munch on their carrot treats. One of them seems particularly pleased with the arrangement. And finally, we got a sweet moment between a horse and its human, both enjoying the peaceful forest vibe. No words needed, just pure understanding and a sprinkle of horsey love. The scene opens with a peaceful riverside moment, where a horse and its companions seem to be enjoying the tranquility. But wait, what's about to happen? Our elf-like friend with the long ears and ponytail spots someone approaching. Ah, you've arrived too. Be careful, Woodenaz, he says, keeping things mysterious and intriguing. Another elf with green hair alerts the group, saying, look, what's caught their attention? The plot thickens. The horse seems to be having a sip from the river. But is it just a drink, or is there more to this moment? The green-haired elf is guiding the horse, but their expressions suggest there's something unusual about this river. A red-haired character and her companion are caught off guard, their faces showing surprise or perhaps shock. What's going on here? The water's dropping, and chaos is in the air. Our eccentric character, with a mischievous grin, declares, the water level went down. The vibe is mysterious, but someone chimes in, that's evil. More brainstorming ensues as the group tries to crack the mystery. One of them asks, have you found a solution? Meanwhile, the water level keeps dropping like it's playing hide and seek. Amidst the tension, a character leans in, looking curiously at another. What's up with these two? Seems like there's more going on here than just water issues. Then a twist. Her Highness is happy to see you. Someone remarks, only to add, but she's looking at the carrots. Priorities, right? Does she want to feed her horse? Someone's offering a carrot, like it's the ultimate peace offering. Surprise! The character chomps on the carrot, and it's hilariously unexpected. Crunch time. Suddenly, a dramatic reaction. Eyes wide, and it's all happening fast. What caused this shock? The carrot, perhaps? The scene's heating up as a silver-haired woman nonchalantly sips her drink. The guys around her aren't having it, though. They're grilling her about some carrots they handed over, expecting horses in return. But she's playing it cool, or maybe just playing dumb. Tensions thick in the air. The scene opens with our white-haired mystery character chomping down on a breadstick like it's the best thing since sliced bread. But wait, something's not quite right. Out of nowhere, this character's eyes go wide. What in the magical world just happened? Did the breadstick hold a secret? The gossip mill starts churning. Is this breadstick-loving person not from this world? The whispers are flying around like enchanted. Incredible, Wardinas is on fire. The dude's slinging magic like it's nothing, leaving everyone in awe of his skills. If we use this method, he claims, there won't be any failures. The magical orb floats ominously, promising success. Suddenly, a creature approaches the orb, intrigued by its glowing allure. What's this magic up to? The horse is hit by a splash of water magic, leaving it calm and serene. Did the magic work? The squad is baffled, eyebrows raised. What just happened? The magical experiment took a wild turn. They're trying to piece it together. Did the magic touch the horse right before the unexpected effect? Turns out, they need to bring the horse straight to the water for the magic to count. But man, that sounds like a hassle. The red-haired character, all calm and collected, tells the crew not to worry because they've got a plan up their sleeve. But what's that plan? It's all hush-hush for now. Then, bam, a mysterious glow catches their attention, and our red-haired friend is all that's. Cue dramatic tension. Meanwhile, someone's shoes are dangling precariously close to the water. Are they about to take a plunge? Or is it just a cliffhanger? Horses and their riders line up at the water's edge, looking like they're ready for a Wild West showdown or just a drink. Our red-haired buddy chuckles, amazed that someone had the foresight to bring a super long rope. Who knew that would come in handy, right? Victory cheer. The plan to get water actually worked. Who would have thought? Everyone's pretty pumped, especially the horses. But hold up. It's not all smooth sailing. The water level is still playing hard to get, and they're going to have to go deeper. The scene opens with our suave character, who's got a horse in tow, feeling pretty chill about the upcoming task. That's a relief, he says, thinking they've got this in the bag. The horse, however, isn't quite as laid back. It's got its own thoughts, like interpretation, not so fast. Our hero tries to soothe it with promises of sugar cubes. Classic move. Zooming in on the horse's eye, you can see it's still a bit skeptical. What's it seeing? Who knows, but it's deep in thought. Back to the guy, arms crossed, standing by the water with his trusty steed. He's got that I got this vibe going on. He muses to himself, it's going smoothly. Good. At this rate, Clearly, he's feeling pretty confident about how things are going down. But hold up. Suddenly, there's a shift. The scene darkens, and he's hit with a strange feeling. What was that feeling? He wonders as something ominous seems to be lurking. The air is thick with tension. Feels like an unsettling scheme of the future. He thinks, eyes wide with suspicion. Something's definitely up, and it's not just the weather. In a world where surprises are the norm, our dude is staring at what looks like a portal, wondering if he's just seeing things. The scene shifts to another spot where folks are getting all panicky about some flashing lights, adding to the whole mysterious vibe. Things get heated as a character screams for their professor, who's nowhere to be found, leaving everyone on edge. Finally, someone takes charge and shouts to deploy a shield, trying to control the chaos that's unfolding. Amidst a whirlwind of blue energy, our hero and his trusty steed are battling a fierce magical force. The air crackles with intensity. Our protagonist grits his teeth, trying to withstand the overwhelming force. His expression says it all. This is no walk in the park. A supportive voice calls out, affirming that everyone is safe thanks to his efforts. Only he and his horse are left in the danger zone. With determination in his eyes, he vows to maintain the spell's integrity and plan his escape. No time to waste. As the hero's hand grips firmly, the energy continues to roar around him. The pressure is palpable. Suddenly, a massive surge of energy erupts, causing surprise and alarm. The stakes just got even higher. Dude's in the water, and he's not having a good time. He's cursing about a horse, and things are looking rough. Next, we see him struggling, and it's clear he's in serious trouble. Someone shouts, "No, Leon," in a desperate tone. A couple of characters are freaking out, wanting to help, but one of them warns the other not to jump in and make things worse. One of them decides to get the professor, while another is battling with a stubborn rope, unable to get it loose. There's a call for Miss Yonier to pull on the rope, but it seems the rushing current has snapped it. Things are not looking good. Wardinas, can you hear me? Our character is shouting, urging them to abandon the horse and escape on their own. The urgency is palpable, as the situation seems to be spiraling out of control. Suddenly, there's a moment of shock. The character is taken aback by something unexpected, but what could it be? The scene shifts to a rushing current, and the character realizes with dread that Wardinas is nowhere to be seen. Did they get swept away by the water? A horse is seen struggling as the water crashes around, adding to the chaos. The situation is becoming increasingly desperate. Rain pours down, and a close-up of a soaked hand heightens the tension. The stakes are high, and the outcome is uncertain. A blurred figure stands amidst the chaos, their face obscured, as the scene paints a picture of struggle and uncertainty. Who will emerge from this watery ordeal? The peaceful forest scene is interrupted by the sight of a man struggling with a horse lounging on a rock. The horse looks hilariously relaxed, while the man seems a bit perplexed by the whole situation. Elsewhere, a young man is having a moment. He's yelling like he just found out there's no Wi-Fi. His face is a mix of shock and determination. Cut to two individuals in a mysterious setting, discussing why someone named Lesan is on a mission to find Vinagulum. They're both clueless, their expressions saying it all. Back with the horse, the man checks on his equine friend, asking if it's all right. The horse seems to respond, creating a quirky moment of understanding. A touching moment unfolds as the man and horse share a bond, highlighted by the warm glow surrounding them. It's like they've known each other forever. The intensity cranks up as the young man, face to face with the horse, vows not to let go of something important. His resolve is fierce, setting the stage for a deeper narrative. The scene opens with someone's intense gaze, filled with suspicion and a hint of menace. A dramatic confrontation unfolds as a man grabs a horse, exclaiming he knew the truth and wasn't fooled by a disguise. Two characters watch in silence as the white horse is calmed, the tension palpable in the air. Relief washes over as two characters express their gratitude that Leon is unharmed, sharing a moment of agreement. The scene opens with a couple of students peeking through a window, breathing a sigh of relief. "I'm glad to see Leon is doing normal," One of them says. Little do they know, normal is about to get a magical twist. The title card flashes. Magic Academy Survival Guide. Yep, things are about to get interesting. Suddenly, chaos erupts. How could Professor Thunderstep do this? Yells someone, as two horses narrowly escape danger. Not cool, Prof. An elf with green hair is wide-eyed and shocked, a bird flying overhead. I've always admired her after reading stories about her adventures, but no longer. Disappointment is real, folks. Then a shout. Wait, look over there. What's caught their attention? Something mysterious, it seems. Wings slice through the clear blue sky as a majestic bird glides effortlessly with a few feathers floating behind. It's the kind of day where adventure feels just around the corner. The bird swoops down, landing gracefully amidst a lush, green forest. It's the perfect setting for something epic to unfold. Perched atop the bird is an enigmatic figure with a companion, their faces obscured by mystery. Who are they, and what brings them here? Out of the trees steps another character, casually announcing, "Looks like I wasn't late." His nonchalant entrance adds a layer of intrigue. Tensions rise as a young character protests, "Professor, I can't accept this test. The stakes are high, and the risk is real, especially with the threat of the river spirit." "Yeah, I know," responds the blonde character with braided hair, acknowledging the river spirit's mischief. There's a sense of foreboding about what lies ahead. All right, so we got these two cool guys in suits, one with blue hair and the other with green. They're talking about some serious drama where the horses were in danger. The blue-haired dude is all like, "I came here to stop it, so chill for a bit." The scene shifts, and we see them standing around, looking confused. Another character steps in, asking, "Huh? What's wrong?" but is met with silence and a bit of mystery. Then we get a shot of the sky, and someone says, "It's nothing." You're right. Something's definitely up. We move to a new scene in a lush forest. A character with a thoughtful expression is wandering through the trees, clearly pondering something deep. Now, over to another duo with a horse. One character jokes about getting closer to the horse, while the other looks skeptical like, "Nah, man, I didn't. This horse is trying to play us." The skeptical guy is convinced the horse is up to no good, pointing out its mischievous grin. "Look at it. We mustn't fall for its deceit," he insists. "Can't trust those cheeky horses." In a moment of pondering, our elf-like friend is caught off guard. To them, it looks like just a simple show of affection. But wait, there's more to this than meets the eye. The scene shifts to a riverside where someone stands, bathed in a mysterious glow. This is getting intriguing. Another character, with wide eyes and a shocked expression, ponders the unbelievable. Did that white horse just accept someone as its master? Indeed, that majestic creature did. It's like witnessing a legendary bond forming right in front of us. A tender moment unfolds as a dark-haired individual gently connects with the white horse. Geez, talk about a heartfelt connection. Amidst the unfolding drama, a majestic eagle takes flight, its wings catching the golden light. The creatures of this world are getting stronger, hinting at an epic tale of power and companionship. This creature doesn't usually vibe with people, but here it is, choosing a master. Something big is brewing. Two characters are having a chat, and one's all confused, asking, "Huh? What do you mean?" The mystery thickens. Then we've got this blonde character, eyes wide, recalling how a dude named Lee Han saved a horse from some river spirit antics. Hero vibes, anyone? Lee Han's all modest like, it wasn't a big deal. But come on, saving a horse from a river spirit? That's major. Suddenly, clarity hits our confused friend from before. They're like, "I understand now. Guess the pieces are coming together." The narration wraps it up with some epicness. Lee Han saved the horse's life, even though it was risky. Hero status confirmed. Because of that courage and honor, the griffin accepted him as its master. Some arrogant magicians mistake magic or knowledge to be the key to taming one. The scene opens with a beautiful white horse exhaling softly, its breath visible in the cool forest air. It's a moment of calm before the conversation begins. A character, looking quite surprised, exclaims, "Of course, its Griff Finn, with a mix of recognition and confusion in their voice. Another character, dressed sharply, stands next to the horse, naming it Fingriff with a thoughtful expression. The conversation continues as the character repeats, "So you're Fingriff." What a unique name, clearly intrigued by the horse's identity. The person reaches out, patting the horse gently, saying, "I finally know your name. Aren't you happy?" The horse seems to respond with a friendly neigh. The scene closes with the character in the uniform looking satisfied, a gentle breeze ruffling his attire, as he shares a moment of understanding with the horse. "I knew you were a horse with a bad temper." The gentle ripple of water creates a calm backdrop, but the comment suggests a bit of sass in the air. By the water's edge, horses gather for a drink, but something's off. Two figures in the background seem to be keeping an eye on the scene. With a hint of surprise, one character notes, "That's not how you're supposed to have your horses drink." Clearly, there's some horse training critique going on. Turning around, another character calls out, "Professor." Looks like things are about to get academic, or maybe just more intense. A cheerful blonde character grins widely, asking if someone's there to discuss their score. But nope, the visitors got something else on their mind. The scene takes a dramatic turn as a question hangs in the air. "Tell me about the monster known as a Garcon." The atmosphere shifts from light to mysterious. A couple of characters are chilling under the sky, chatting about this mysterious creature called a Sarkon. One of them casually mentions there's not much to spill about it. The legend says it's the king of leopards, standing majestically on a rock, like it's the boss of the jungle. One character wonders if this creature is a dangerous monster. The other one, with a hint of sarcasm, points out that even regular leopards aren't exactly cuddly pets. The conversation gets a little deeper as they question what might happen if one were to cross paths with this legendary Sarkon. Why would anyone mess with that thing? Just because it's undead doesn't mean it's lost its wild side, right? The stakes are high if this Sarkon gets ticked off or sees an opportunity. It'll strike without a heads up, leaving our characters in awe and maybe a bit of dread. Amidst a purple-lit backdrop, two characters are deep in conversation. The topic? An ominous mystery that even the heavens don't dare to poke their noses into. It's like a cosmic no-entry zone. Chilling on the grass, one character asks, "Want to make some undead monsters?" The other, without missing a beat, is like, "Definitely not." Yeah, that's a hard pass on the zombie apocalypse. The advice continues. Our sage friend suggests picking something useful. Good call, because nobody wants a useless monster, right? Now, things get spooky. Ever wondered what causes a black magician's demise? Apparently, choosing the wrong monster might land you in a coffin. Talk about high stakes. Our main character sits, lost in thought, with a glowing skeletal figure in hand. It's decision time, but silence speaks louder than words here. With a determined look, the character resolves, "I should be good to it from now on." Whatever it is, it's about to get some serious attention. Under a bright blue sky, someone's reminding everyone of the lessons learned from a recent test. It's all about taking those experiences to heart. In a lush setting, a teacher figure is giving some real talk. Those who slacked should know the consequences, while the hardworking ones will see results. It's a classic lecture moment. Zooming in, a character with blonde hair offers advice. If you know where you're lacking, don't just stop there. Keep grinding and fix it up. Now a red-haired student is chatting with a friend. It's not just about taming animals, and mastering magic ain't a one-day gig either. Some wisdom being dropped here. Then, we get a close-up of a blue-haired character, who seems impressed by the speech but has some reservations. What's the butt about? And Harry's the kicker. The lazy ones are missing because they're tangled up in a hilarious animal situation. Chaos with a side of humor. With a big smile and a punch of energy, the teacher wraps up the class, telling everyone to relay the message to the lazy ones who skipped. It's a classic see you next time vibe. Our scene shifts to a peaceful outdoor setting where a student is wandering alone. The air seems to buzz with whispers as another student catches up. Suddenly, the name Woodenaz is called out by a silver-haired student. Who could this mysterious name belong to? Tatanta, curious and perhaps a little concerned, asks what's going on. The two share a moment amidst the trees. The silver-haired student has a favor to ask, something that needs Woodenaz's unique skills. Intriguing. What could this request be? Woodenaz. Out of nowhere, someone calls out to a character who's just minding their own business in the forest. Tatana turns around, puzzled. What is it? He asks, clearly caught off guard by this sudden call. Close up on the character's intense eyes. I have a favor to ask you. It's something that needs your skills. And what's this about? Another character is thinking, why is Tatana, who's kind of a big deal, talking to me like that? Clearly, they're not used to this kind of attention. Someone asks, is there something going on? To which the response is a nonchalant, you could say that. A close-up of someone sweating. The tension is real, but what's the big deal? The big reveal. I need your cooking skills. Well, that's not what anyone expected. In a moment of utter confusion, our main character blurts out, what? As if the universe just threw them a curveball. The scene shifts to the grand title, Magic Academy Survival Guide, setting the stage for some epic magical adventures. We dive into the world of the Shurnau Order, a group totally obsessed with books and all things academic. It's like Hogwarts, but with even more studying. The scene cuts to a character sighing, talking about how their friend is missing out on meals because they're buried in books. Classic bookworm problems. Flashback time. Little hooded figures reminisce about the main character's childhood, all cozy and cared for by the Order. Back to the present. The main character is puzzled about why someone is seeking their help. They're deep in thought, trying to cook up a solution. Our story kicks off with a character showing off their mad cooking skills, like a master chef in action. They're so good. Even the food critics are raving about them. One character, though, seems a bit skeptical. They're all like, what does this have to do with anything? Classic eye roll moment. The skeptical character is deep in thought, wondering why people can't just handle things themselves. I mean, how hard can it be? Then we get a moment of clarity. The character needs ingredients. It's always about the ingredients, right? And bam! A finger points to the sky like they're about to drop some serious knowledge. Turns out, the ingredients are in the storeroom under the main building. Adventure time? Anyone? The intense vibe kicks off with someone mentioning the main building, setting a mysterious tone. What's going on there? Switching scenes, a character, feeling too busy, decides to peace out. But wait, an older dude's got a plea. He's talking about cooking skills. The younger guy, looking all cool, realizes they've been figured out. The older man's asking for a freebie. Of course, the older guy spills the beans. They were hoping for some free help. Well, who wouldn't? Then a twist. The older man promises something that'll change the young guy's mind. What's in the box? The scene kicks off with our main guy, looking sharp in his school uniform, stumbling upon a mysterious glowing grave. He's scratching his head, wondering, what could it be? The suspense is real as he's drawn closer to this eerie sight. The grave's got some serious glow-up happening, and the question in the air is, what do you think? Our guy is spooked, realizing it's a grave, and yells, close it. But you know how these things go. It's never that easy. And now, we're surrounded by a bunch of cloaked figures, standing in silence, looking all mysterious and ominous. It's like a scene straight out of a suspense thriller. The plot thickens as we find out there's a curse involved. Our sharp-dressed guy is confronted by someone with a blurred face, who seems to know a lot about these cursed objects. Our hero's not buying it, though, wondering aloud about the nonsense being spouted. Our mysterious friend with the pointed ears reveals some juicy info. Apparently, our guy's got a thing for this kind of stuff, thanks to some intel from the tower. The stakes are high as the tension between the characters escalates. Where did you find that? Our scene opens with a towering, enigmatic library. The answer? The 4th floor. Sounds like the start of an adventure, right? In the next shot, we see a swirling void that screams danger. One of our characters explains that it's a room full of forbidden magic. Yikes! Switching to a more casual vibe, another character is curious why they were up there. The answer? They got a goal in mind. What's this goal, you ask? Well, they're creating a map of the academy. It's a mission that sounds super helpful for everyone. Our final panel shows a character who seems intrigued. Sounds interesting, they say, clearly hooked on the idea. The gang's huddled up, chatting about a book they stumbled upon while on a treasure hunt for a complete map. One of them is all like, yo, these guys are pretty organized. Then someone else is like, maybe the curse is a problem? But our main dude's not sweating it, just wondering if it's really an issue. The blurred face guy's like, wait, say that again? Clearly something's got him shook. Boom. The revelation drops. It's a mana absorption curse. Anyone who dared read that book ended up face-planting from mana exhaustion. Our main dude's left speechless, staring off into the distance, probably processing this wild turn of events. In the thick of the woods, our main guy, rocking a sharp suit, gets handed a peculiar book. His buddy, looking all smug, nudges him like, see? I told you it was worth it, as he promises to give it a read. Suddenly, the scene shifts to an intense close-up of the book. It's swirling with ominous red energy, hinting at something dark and mysterious. The tension ramps up as one of the students holds the book, eyes wide with a mix of curiosity and fear. The red glow intensifies, casting eerie shadows. We get a closer look at his eyes, filled with intrigue and a hint of fear. Whatever's in that book, it's not your average bedtime story. Back to the group in the woods. Our main dude stands there, book in hand, while his friends look on, a mix of awe and trepidation on their faces. What do they just unleash? Our mysterious reader is deep in thought, sensing something odd about the book. It seems to be absorbing mana, leaving him feeling a bit uneasy yet intrigued. As he flips through the pages, the suspense builds. What could this book hold? And there it is, the surprise hits him. Whatever's in this book is no ordinary stuff. Turns out, this isn't just any magic book. It's a blood magic manual. This thing's loaded with techniques that can skyrocket your mana, but at a risky cost. Sure, it's dangerous using blood magic, but hey, it's got a clear purpose. What's more, the book holds another secret. He clutches the book, realizing its true potential. This book, it's not just any book. The protagonist finds a book that looks eerily similar to one given by Professor Volgar. It's got the same intricate design and cover. He's puzzled, questioning if Professor Volgar could write such a detailed book. A voice asks for his opinion, and he's clearly deep in thought. Enter a mysterious elf-like character who finds the book interesting. There's a sense of mystery and anticipation in the air. The book speaks of a lost magic, one that might just sync perfectly with our hero. There's potential for something big here. They walk in a serene forest, the elf-like figure trailing behind, and there's an air of seriousness as they discuss further. A twist. Our protagonist turns, declaring he has a condition. Things are about to get real. Under a moonlit sky, the atmosphere is set for something mysterious. A character with mouse-like ears and hair promises to do their best for Woodenass. The group gathers in a shadowy hallway, ready for whatever's next. The mouse-like character inquires about Nylia's absence. A character reflects, knowing they'll have to explain something later. Someone steps up, ready to give a briefing before they set off. The hooded figure, looking all mysterious, spills the beans about some skilled individuals being guarded by someone. Someone is puzzled, wondering how Wunzai managed to leave unscathed when it's supposed to be impossible to hide once you're detected. Another character jumps in, questioning how they managed to shake off people after being detected, hinting at some sneaky night escapades. Turns out, they sacrificed one of their own as a distraction to escape, leaving the listener with a shocked expression. A moment of silence ensues, as the revelation leaves everyone speechless. Finally, someone drops the mic with a disapproving thought. Such an ignorant method. Our mysterious hero gazes at the night sky, the towering buildings standing like silent guardians. A thought crosses their mind. I should try it out with the Tiger Tower. Intriguing, right? What's this plan they've got brewing? All right, so we're in this shadowy room, and a mysterious voice is grilling someone about messing up. Apparently, two students almost made a break for it because of their slip-up. Yikes! Suddenly, this glowing skull shows up like a floating emoji of doom, driving home the point that things have gone sideways. The cloaked dude, looking all mysterious with a scroll in hand, is like, even if you say that, I can't tell by mana alone. Basically, he's got excuses for days. Now it's getting real. The voice suggests calling in some backup, summoning a big guy to handle the heavy lifting. Enter the armored beast. This guy looks like he eats nails for breakfast and asks for seconds. You can almost hear the metal clanking. Things are heating up, but wait, there's a twist. Our view shifts to a confident, sharp-looking student, like he's got an ace up his sleeve. Finally, we see a group of students. They might look like your average school gang, but there's something about them. Maybe they've got a secret weapon or a master plan brewing. The title sets the stage, Life of a Magic Academy Mage. We're diving into a world of spells and sorcery. Our protagonist, a sharp-looking young mage, is deep in thought. He's piecing together how the recent event was surprisingly easy to navigate. Maybe it's time to learn from past mistakes, huh? In a dimly lit hallway, two characters are locked in a tense moment. One says, "Wait over there," and the suspense is palpable. The scene shifts as another character notices a set of moving armor, the air thick with mystery. The corridor seems empty, yet filled with an ominous presence. Our protagonists realize the dire situation. Damn it, we're surrounded on all sides. In a burst of bravery, one character exclaims, "It'll lure them." But his companion is quick to retort, "Don't spout nonsense. Come here." The tension peaks as a mysterious figure, possibly the moving armor, reacts with a surprised what? The atmosphere crackles with energy as the mysterious figure makes a move, the scene shrouded in uncertainty. The scene opens with a mysterious armored figure, eyes glowing with curiosity. It seems to be questioning its surroundings, adding a dash of intrigue to the atmosphere. Our attention shifts to a group inside, featuring a man with a blurred face. He's in a contemplative mood, having just dealt with a crisis, while a blue-skinned character looks on. With a sigh of relief, the man acknowledges, "Good. One crisis down," but there's a hint of dread as he realizes the place is a classroom. Not exactly the usual setting for such tension. As our main guy surveys the classroom, he ponders its original purpose. The mystery deepens. What secrets does this place hold? Standing alongside him are others, including a sharp-eared character and a shorter one with a blurred face. Together, they share a moment of silence, each lost in thought. It's nothing," the man stammers to a concerned friend, trying to brush off the tension. But his mind is racing with questions. Looking up, the man feels a strange unease. Something's off. But is it just his imagination? The mystery lingers, leaving us craving answers. We've got two characters in a tense conversation. The vibe? We probably won't be able to hide here for long. Yeah, things are about to get spicy. One of them, looking all serious, is prepping some magic. Everyone, once the magic kicks in, do as planned, he says, confident there's going to be a big fuss. Our duo is feeling the pressure. One says, "All right," while the other is about to drop some unexpected praise. "Wardina's your..." Wait for it. Incredible? Yep, someone's impressed, and it's enough to make you wonder what's coming next. Crash. Boom. The noise is real, and there's panic. "Is there someone there?" They shout, as a mysterious figure makes a dramatic entrance. Zoom in on those intense eyes. Someone's got their game face on, and it's clear they mean business. A note flies in commanding new students be quiet. The tension is electric, and you can almost hear the pin drop. A student freaks out thinking he's seen a ghost, but it's just a suave senior making an entrance. Classic mix-up in the spooky hallway. The senior clears up the confusion, claiming he's no ghost, just a guide for the newbie. But there's a hint of danger lurking around. Realization hits. The newcomer is shocked to learn this mysterious figure is actually their senior. Plot twist much? The senior, dodging the spotlight, refuses to show his face, warning about the danger they're all in. The tension's rising. With a serious tone, the senior talks about the risk of the punishment room. Seems like things are getting dicey. Two mischievous characters crash the scene, questioning the newcomer's courage. It's about to get wild. In the heat of the moment, our protagonist is taken aback by a sudden revelation. A mysterious figure looms with a confident smirk, and things are about to get intense. Our hero stands before a gigantic, intimidating armor. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie. He's clearly not impressed, asking how they can deal with such a monster. Amidst the chaos, there's a bit of a squabble. One character is losing it, demanding answers, while another is trying to keep the peace. It's a classic case of everyone chill out. There's a call for calm as the group tries to decipher the mystery of the armor. Papers flutter, and questions fly. What is that armor indeed? The armor is revealed to be the infamous fallen armor, the skeletal headquarters samurai. It's said to be unstoppable, a real nightmare for the troops. Our hero isn't thrilled. Swearing under his breath, he realizes there's no escape. But giving up isn't an option. They're ready to face whatever comes. In the heart of the classroom, there's a magical barrier keeping things safe. It's all about having enough belief to make it work. But keep it down, folks, or you might just blow the whole thing. A character with a blurred face insists on silence to maintain the magic, while someone else realizes why things fell off earlier. An elf-like character, with pointy ears and silver hair, is questioned about his intentions. He's off to the kitchen, and it's not for a midnight snack. The kitchen trip raises eyebrows. Is it a food heist? The blurred-faced student seems skeptical, pondering if the illusion spell's still intact. The sharp-eared character clarifies he's not there for food. He's after a hidden chemical reagent, proving he's on a mission, not a munchies run. The atmosphere turns tense. The blurred-faced character thinks their future seems ominous. But the coast is clear of armored suits, so it's go time. Finally, the crew is on the move, led by a senior. The plan is set, but what awaits them is still a mystery. The scene kicks off with a sharp command. Get outside the ark. Our guy looks shocked, eyes wide and lips parted. It's like he's just heard something that could change everything. Cut to a small group, all caught up in the sudden drama. There's a sense of urgency in the air, and one of them, with a concerned look, seems to be peering around nervously. The intensity builds as the scene shifts. A dark and shadowy hallway appears, filled with ominous vibes. Something mysterious is definitely brewing in the background. Suddenly, an envelope with a feather lands softly on the ground. Our character is puzzled, muttering a confused, "Huh? What's in that envelope, and why does it feel so important?" A young man with sharp eyes and a determined look turns around, sensing something unusual. His gaze locks onto a mysterious letter floating in midair, shimmering with a strange energy. The scene shifts to a dimly lit room, filled with an eerie glow as the mysterious letter hovers silently. The atmosphere is tense, filled with anticipation. A close-up of the letter shows it glowing brighter, almost as if it's alive. The words, "Huh?" escape from someone's lips, filled with surprise and intrigue. The title card Magic Academy Survival Guide appears in a magical, sparkling design, hinting at an adventure filled with mystery and enchantment. The glowing letter is now being examined by someone who asks, "How does it look, senior?" The letter seems to pulse with energy, suggesting it's more than just paper. "No, what I'm doing right now is embarrassing." The protagonist scribbles on a piece of paper, feeling the cringe as they critique the talents of their juniors. It's a moment of self-realization and a bit of humility. But wait, someone else jumps into the scene, holding a staff and exuding confidence. This person has a talent for fire magic, and there's a bit of chatter about Professor Guang. The air is filled with intrigue and a hint of magic. Now, the air gets thicker with mystery. Just who is this guy? Wonders a character, clearly puzzled by the new presence. It's like a detective story unfolding right before their eyes. Moving on, the mood shifts to a more secretive tone. We don't know when they'll come back, so we should move to the kitchen, suggest someone, hinting at a plan, or perhaps a strategic retreat. Welcome to the Kettle Kitchen. It's a place with a nickname that suggests warmth and maybe some mystery cooking. The characters are on the move, and there's a sense of adventure in the air. Finally, a serious tone takes over. Freshmen, look over here. Also, be careful to not scream. The warning hangs in the air, adding a layer of suspense and maybe a bit of fear. What's about to happen? In a dimly lit room, various meats are hanging ominously from hooks. The atmosphere screams mystery, and something's definitely cooking, but what? A cheeky paper character is having a laugh, teasing the poor freshman. They're drooling over something, but what could it be? A surprised student is caught off guard by this strange paper creature. With a hint of sarcasm, the paper compliments the student on their work. A wolf-eared character pops up, holding some ingredients, while the student is still reeling from shock. Who is this new guy, and what's his deal? A massive cauldron looms large, with a voice indicating it's time for some teamwork. Whatever's brewing, it's about to get real. Purple goo bubbles ominously, hinting at some magical or alchemical process. Whatever's in that cauldron, it's alive and kicking. It will be fine, he says, with a mysterious vibe filling the air. This guy seems like he's got a plan, but what kind? Who knows? Then he scoffs at some freshman's audacity. What an insolent freshman, he mutters. But hey, everyone needs to learn their limits, right? Now, there's a warning. Don't cry when all the liquid in the cauldron splashes all over you. Sounds like someone's in for a messy surprise. The scene shifts to a bubbling cauldron. It's glowing with a mysterious yellow brew. What kind of potion are they cooking up here? Suddenly, a group peers over the cauldron, excited. It's done, they exclaim. But what's done? The suspense is killing me. The freshman confidently declares to the skeptical senior, I am a freshman. But the senior, baffled, says, a freshman like you shouldn't exist. A mysterious figure named Tion is asked if something is done. With a nod, Tion confirms it is. Tion proudly reveals their family's specialty, beer candy, a golden, gooey delight that catches the eye. The freshman is taken aback. What? He exclaims before popping a piece into his mouth. His eyes widen in surprise at the taste. Munching on the candy, the freshman admits it's tasty. Tion adds with a grin, it also recovers your mana. The tale behind the candy unfolds. Their ancestor, facing a beer shortage in captivity, created the candy as a substitute. Is that so? The freshman muses, intrigued. All right, so our guy is ready to bounce now that they've got what they came for. But just as he thinks it's smooth sailing, something shiny catches his eye, and he senses something's off. Oh, things are going sideways fast. Our character's spidey senses are tingling, and he knows they've got a situation on their hands. Panic mode activated. His buddy jumps in, asking what's up. But before the words even finish leaving his lips, it's all about keeping things on the down low. What's outside the door? Trouble, that's what. And here comes the warehouse keeper, cloaked in mystery and looking all kinds of ominous. This is the moment where you start thinking, maybe we should have stayed home today. The tension's thick as molasses. Our heroes hear footsteps approaching, and the warehouse door looms large and menacing. Will they make it out in time? The suspense is real. The gang's all here, faces lit up by a shocker in the dark. Someone's ready to bust out a spell, and you can feel the intensity. Now we're eyeing a mystical symbol glowing on the wall. One of them wonders if it's linked to the mysterious keeper. The air's thick with questions. A magical hand pops up, adding more mystery to the mix. The crew is on edge, feeling like they're standing at the door of something huge. One guy's face might be blurred, but he's definitely feeling something. Whatever's outside is coming their way, and he's trying to figure out why. A swirling purple magic circle appears, casting a mystical vibe. It's like something big is about to go down. A character looks on with a knowing expression, sensing the spell's presence. Where the heck is this coming from? Someone is baffled, wondering how another knew about the spell. I installed something outside, but you... A group is impressed, acknowledging someone's skill. Even the senior is nodding in approval. Another character shrugs it off, suggesting the warehouse keeper had a hand in this plot. What's their game? It usually just walks by, so why is it casting a spell now? The door is glowing with mystical symbols, affecting all the other doors too. Also, that spell is... what could it be? Spatial magic. Pieces of the door start to float and rearrange, revealing the true complexity of the spell. This type of magic is notorious for being the most difficult. The energy is swirling intensely. Two characters appear, one asking, Senior, what's wrong? As they examine the door, trying to comprehend the situation. Lights dim, and two characters find themselves in a sudden, nerve-wracking standoff. Their expressions scream, "What just happened?" as the room goes eerily silent. The silence is deafening, and the group stands frozen, unsure of their next move. One of them finally breaks the silence, wondering what's about to unfold. A mysterious paper floats down with instructions to find an exit through the back door. Our protagonist picks it up, puzzled by its sudden appearance. An older character steps up, determined to take the lead. He assures everyone he'll go first just in case things get dangerous. As the older man moves forward, a sense of foreboding lingers. The others watch with bated breath, ready for whatever might happen next. Our story dives into confusion as a character steps into a dimly lit corridor, bewildered by his surroundings. He's all like, "HUH?" Totally lost. Another character with silver hair chimes in, completely flustered. "I thought I went through the back door? What's going on?" Turns out, all the doorways are magically linked by the warehouse keeper's spell. Mind-blowing, right? In a desperate tone, one asks the big question, is there no way out of this? Talk about being stuck in a magical trap. And bam! We see a broken quill on a piece of paper. The message? Yeah, there isn't. Not exactly the answer they were hoping for. Standing tall, our character surveys the room, determination mixed with a hint of panic. What's his next move going to be? Finally, a close-up of a determined eye, ready to take on whatever magical mischief comes next. The plot thickens. A tall figure in a sharp suit is feeling defeated, mumbling about heading back to the dreaded assignment room. In the background, two figures react in shock, one with a loud "NNO" echoing through the scene. The tension is real, folks. Our main guy is looking all chill despite saying, "I guess I'll be going back to the punishment room again." It's like he's talking about a casual stroll, not impending doom. What's up with that? His pals are freaking out, yelling "NNO" like they're in some dramatic soap opera. The tension is real, folks. Welcome to the world of Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic and mayhem are just a school day away. One of the friends, with a serious face, says, "Well, we already knew that this could have happened. Just don't forget about our promise." Yeah, promises at a Magic Academy, those always end well, right? The main guy is unfazed, like he's going for a walk in the park, not the punishment room. Someone's got nerves of steel. The question on everyone's mind, how can a freshman be like that? Suddenly hope? One friend says, "Actually, there is a way." Cue the dramatic music and gasps. As another replies, "Are really? Looks like things are about to get interesting." Two characters are standing there, looking all kinds of confused with question marks floating above their heads. What could possibly have them so puzzled? A pile of shiny gold coins is tumbling into a bag. Ta-ting! Someone's about to make it rain. One gold coin stands out, glimmering in the air. It's like it's saying, "Look at me, I'm special." Relief washes over a character who is running low on mana. A quick recharge, and they're feeling much better. The gang's all here, looking a tad concerned. One character clutches a scroll, skeptical but intrigued, asking if something is truly possible. "Just watch," comes the confident reply. With a determined look, a character grips a glowing staff. It's time to make some magic happen. Pressure's on. One character feels the weight of their position, needing to impress the new kids. No biggie, right? A dramatic incantation unfolds as flames take the shape of an arrow. This is some next-level magic stuff. Whoa, this guy's pulling off a crazy move by casting 3 spells at once. Talk about multitasking magic. The spells are flying forward with an intense golden glow, ready to unleash some serious power. The scene is heating up as our two protagonists, sporting fierce determination, are strategizing mid-battle. One of them, with a serious look, insists on the need to hit their target dead-on. They unleash a blazing energy blast, the tension palpable. As the energy blast swirls with magical symbols, it becomes clear they're pulling out all the stops. The air crackles with anticipation as their attack hurtles toward its mark. With a resounding impact, the attack lands, leaving the battlefield in chaos. The intensity of the strike is felt in every panel as the dust begins to settle. Breathless and wide-eyed, the characters wait, one of them voicing the question on everyone's mind. Did it work? The suspense is electric as the outcome hangs in the balance. A mysterious swirling vortex forms, filling the atmosphere with an air of magic and mystery. A feathered pen and paper appear in the vortex, hinting at an important message being delivered. A character with mouse-like ears appears, desperately whispering, "Save me," while standing next to another blurred figure. The scene shifts to a moonlit night. The word failed, hanging ominously in the sky. Golden candies tumble into a sack, each piece shimmering with a hint of magic. One of the golden candies breaks apart, creating an unexpected twist in the magical candy saga. A group of characters stand around, one of them sheepishly admitting that the spell was more powerful than anticipated, causing a mana overload. Another character, seemingly unimpressed, questions the usefulness of the beer candy in resolving the situation. All right, so there's this senior, casually flexing his magic skills and telling the freshman how tough this spell really is. You know, the usual "you have no idea how hard this is" vibe. Our guy is walking away, maybe feeling a bit smug or just deep in thought. It's that dramatic pause moment, the calm before the storm. But wait, someone's not backing down. A hand taps on the door, and you can almost hear the ding-dong as they call for the senior. Meet our brave freshman. He's like, "Yo, teach me the spell. I'm totally up for the challenge." Talk about guts. The senior's a bit taken aback, thinking, "What? You won't even get it after I teach you." Classic underestimation, right? Our senior is still pondering, lost in his thoughts. He's recalling how he nailed the spell after just one try. A prodigy much? Meanwhile, a potion bubbles away, adding to the mystique. Standing in a dimly lit room, our protagonist lets out a sigh and mutters, "Whatever." Despite the reluctance, he's committed to doing his best as he takes on a new task. A polite thank you escapes his lips, suggesting a moment of gratitude, or perhaps a deal made. Now, the scene shifts to a series of spellbooks. The protagonist is diving into the world of enchantment spells. First up, Heightened Senses. This spell promises to sharpen reflexes to a razor's edge. It's like caffeine for your instincts, minus the jitters. Next, it's on as spatial recognition. Imagine having your own mental GPS. This spell helps you see and understand the space around you like never before. Handy for avoiding those pesky coffee table corners. A fiery spell with some real kick, moderate destructive power. It's all about precision here. Just aim, focus that destructive energy, and boom! This one's not for the faint-hearted, but it's sure to make an impression. Back to our thoughtful hero, now deep in contemplation. With a paper in hand, he murmurs, "I see." Clearly, he's piecing together all this newfound magical wisdom. The scene kicks off with our main dude stressing over a spell. He's like, "I can't learn this second circle spell right now." But wait, he's got a plan. He wishes he could use some space magic to boost his skills. He's brainstorming, thinking he could swap out his current spells with some cool ones like Gamara's agile steps and sharp hands. With a determined face, he says he'll try. Next, we see him, staff in hand, ready to take on the challenge. His determination is on full display as he's gearing up for what's next. Meanwhile, there's this other character throwing shade, calling him an arrogant freshman. They're clearly hoping he fails this time. A group of onlookers is watching the scene unfold, and someone is like, "And you should feel how much I suffered." Clearly, there's some past drama going on. The suspense is real with someone doubting our hero, thinking he won't be able to do it, right? An hour later, the scene shifts to a cobblestone path where footsteps echo in the calm night. A group of students gather, looking up with a mixture of anticipation and curiosity. One student praises another, surprised by his achievement, and thanks him for teaching better than the professors. Confusion arises as the addressed senior remains silent, a crumpled note on the ground capturing attention. The silent student reflects on learning magic in vain, realizing his previous confidence was misplaced. Two students speculate if their senior has left, with a floating paper adding a touch of mystery. Another student considers if their senior is simply exhausted from using so much magic. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, face blurred, questioning how someone could maintain their invisibility spell. He's pondering if they, too, have a cursed contract like him. A close-up reveals a note stating, "I'm not the one who cast it." The plot thickens with this cryptic revelation. The story shifts to another character, looking puzzled and saying, "Huh?" then indicating surprise or realization. A shadowy figure looms, and the character wonders if this is the work of the skeleton wizard master, adding a supernatural twist to the mix. As the mystery deepens, the character wonders if the headmaster orchestrated this to force contact with someone, questioning the headmaster's intentions. Finally, with a resigned sigh, the character acknowledges the bizarre situation, but notes that strange occurrences are common in this academy. It's just another day in the life here. This mysterious figure, blurred face and all, is telling someone that their ambitions might be a bit too high. With a dash of sarcasm, they thank the person for their effort. In a moonlit scene, our main guy is having a deep chat with this mysterious senior. He's curious about the senior's story and asks, "Will you tell me?" Close up on our main dude, and he's feeling a bit awestruck by this senior. The suspense is real. Turns out, this senior has a bit of a reputation. He's either a legend or just plain infamous, and the main guy is bewildered by the rumors. The mysterious senior seems chill about sharing his name, starting with a casual, "I am," but he's building the suspense like a pro. Boom! Name drop. The senior is Balpayton. What a name, right? Let's see what this guy's all about. A mysterious figure, face blurred, presents a paper to a group. The atmosphere is tense, and the group reacts with shock and curiosity. One member steps forward with a determined look, breaking the silence with a bold declaration, "I am Gainando." In a new setting, a confident individual stands before an audience, asserting Gainando is a place for everyone and anyone. The speech hints at inclusion and a mysterious purpose. Fast forward to the next day, where the basics of swordsmanship are on the agenda. The instructor is ready to assess everyone's progress, setting an exciting tone for what's to come. The elf with sharp ears and flowing silver hair casually declares, "So I brought some guests from outside. Who could they be?" The camera pans out to reveal a lineup of intimidating knights. The elf announces with a smirk, "These active duty knights will be your opponents." Looks like things are about to get heated. A close-up of one of the knights, his armor gleaming under the sun, ready for action. The tension is palpable. All right, listen up. We're diving into the world of one of the most respected knight orders in the Empire. These guys are the real deal. With just a set of armor and a trusty horse, they're out there braving the wildest lands the Empire has to offer. Talk about hardcore. Now, with all that experience under their belts, they've got plenty to teach the young students. Knowledge is power, folks. Introducing the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where knights and magic collide. Our mystery mentor and some fresh recruits seem to be having a little meet and greet. Who's ready to learn? A knight's breath in the chilly air. Someone's ready for action. It was Innsbur's request, but Viklins of the White Horse Knights is having second thoughts, feeling this might have been a bad idea. He's decked out in white armor, looking all serious and knightly. Meanwhile, two young dudes are chatting away. They've been trained since forever by their own houses, and now they've got to spar with apprentice knights. It's like a school field trip, but with more bruises. Enter Professor Girdle, who looks like he could bench press a horse. A student is catching their breath, but the professor's presence is reassuring. A student reminds everyone they just need to follow what Professor Girdle taught them before. Seems like a solid plan, right? One student, deep in thought, realizes Professor Girdle is just like Professor Vold. It's like discovering your favorite teacher has a twin. Now the group stands ready. Among them is a green-skinned character, probably not your average Joe, and they're all set for whatever's coming next. Our scene opens with an uneasy vibe as two characters exchange glances, clearly not on the best of terms. Someone's thinking, look at their faces, this won't go well. Uh-oh, trouble's brewing. We get a name drop, Murata. This isn't just a friendly meeting. There's something serious about to go down. One character steps up, ready to play by the rules, saying he'll follow your orders for this test. Clearly, there's a leader in this mix, and they're calling the shots. But wait, what's this? An elven character, looking suspicious, asks, "Are you planning on doing something again?" Oof. Sounds like there's a history here. The leader, trying to rally the troops, insists, we won't be able to get a single point on this test if we don't work together. Cooperation or chaos? What's it going to be? The elf isn't buying it just yet, asking pointedly, you want me to trust you? The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. And finally, the confrontation peaks with, who knows when you'll stab me in the back again? Trust issues much? But the leader fires back. That's because your orders suck, while the green-skinned character chimes in, yes, just like the tests, I don't understand your orders. Drama alert. It'd be better if those two just stopped talking, mutters a green-skinned dude, clearly irritated. He turns to the professor, asking, Professor, who will we be facing? A towering figure with a mechanical arm. The professor calmly replies, we won't be drawing lots. I've already chosen your opponents. Enter Sir Viclins, a knightly figure, ready to take on the class best. You three are the class's best, so you'll need a worthy opponent, he declares. A formal introduction follows. A pleasure to meet you, says a new character. The response is equally formal. The pleasure is all ours, reply two students, standing side by side. The scene sets up an epic showdown as the groups face each other, the anticipation building in the air. In the arena, we see a close-up of a powerful armored figure ready to throw down. This guy means business, and it's about to get real intense. The armored figure stands tall, crackling with energy. He warns his opponent that the fight won't be a walk in the park. It's about to go down. Two students, one with blonde hair and another with a blurred face, are making their way somewhere important. They seem determined, and you can feel something big is about to happen. The scene cuts back to the battlefield. The armored warrior is ready, and the stakes are high. Everyone's bracing for what's next. A vibrant clash ensues as one character, with fiery hair and a fierce look, channels a spell that lights up the scene. The opponent, looking a bit green, braces for impact, and we see the words, a mage superior to me, floating in the air. Things are heating up. With a flashy move, our hero stands tall, surrounded by a swirling aura. They declare their intention to split the enemy, and the energy around them crackles with power. The opponent seems to be in for a wild ride. A blurred face hints at a mysterious figure watching the battle unfold. The blue skies and the protagonist's determined expression add a touch of drama. What spell will they cast next? A knightly figure, donned in white armor, looks on with concern. Just how many spells can he use? They ponder, aware of the risks if mana runs dry. The stakes are high, and every spell counts. Questions arise as someone wonders why Professor in Girdle hasn't stepped in. The tension is palpable, and everyone is on edge, waiting to see what happens next. Check out this elf-like dude looking all happy and confident. What's he up to? Boom! A blinding flash of magic lights up the scene. Our young fighter is all charged up, ready to unleash some serious action. The battle intensifies with quick movements and powerful strikes. Our elf friend is caught up in the whirlwind. Our young fighter can't help but admire the spell. This spell is nice. He thinks, clearly impressed by the magical display. In the heat of battle, a green-skinned warrior lunges with all his might at a masked fighter. It's a showdown of epic proportions. The masked fighter, with nerves of steel, skillfully dodges a razor-sharp blade, his eyes locked in determination. The green-skinned warrior is caught off guard as the masked fighter pulls a vanishing act, leaving him in utter shock. Where did he go? Before the green warrior can even blink, the masked fighter reappears, delivering a powerful strike that sends shockwaves through the air. With a mighty crash, the green-skinned opponent is floored, letting out a pained ache. As the dust settles around him, the armored warrior, looking like a medieval tank, raises his sword ready to strike. But hold up! A powerful magic attack is heading his way. With a booming voice, someone yells, "Surge forth!" as magic crackles through the air, aiming straight for our heavily armored friend. The knight isn't sweating it though. He's all like, it's basic magic, so I just need to dodge it, sounding super chill. But oh snap! The magic attack suddenly twists midair, going all crazy as it gains momentum. The armored figure, trying to play it cool, is caught by surprise as the magic curves unpredictably. And there it is, a close-up of our knight's face, eyes wide, realizing this spell might not be so basic after all. The air is tense as a mysterious silhouette takes a brutal hit. It's a classic who's going to come out on top moment, leaving us on the edge. A metallic fist clenches tight, shining under the blue sky. You can almost hear the crackling power ready to unleash. A knight in full armor stands tall, clearly impressed. That was excellent, he declares, fist still raised. This guy knows how to appreciate a good show. Our armored friend commands, surge forth. As he leads a charge, it's go time for the troops, and the battlefield is about to heat up. Amidst a flurry of energy and tension, a mysterious figure looms tall, exuding an aura of power and authority. The atmosphere is electric, making everyone stop in their tracks. The scene shifts as another character observes with a knowing look. Graceful recognition is a nice skill, he muses, clearly impressed by the presence of the mysterious figure. Continuing with the intense vibes, another character remarks on the surprising nature of the figure. Incredible. He's got some kind of magic, but that's impossible. The mystery deepens. Finally, the focus is on the mysterious figure, who stands surrounded by swirling energy. The text declares he's a special case, leaving us with a sense of awe and anticipation. The scene opens with the title Magic Academy Survival Guide, setting the stage for an epic magical adventure. A student stands on the academy grounds, deep in thought, deciding to have a chat with the enigmatic Professor Folka. The student, looking worried, mentions the necessity of keeping certain magical artifacts out of reach, emphasizing their dangerous nature. With a sigh, the student acknowledges their responsibility, feeling as if the scene erupts as our hero delivers a massive kick, sending shockwaves through the air, but it's clear that the opponent isn't going down easily. In the midst of chaos, another figure steps in, catching the hero off guard with a swift move, leaving him muttering shit. Without skipping a beat, our hero rebounds, launching another powerful strike, determined to turn the tide of battle. The tension rises as a masked character observes the fight closely, struggling to find any openings against the relentless foe. Our strategic thinker, with a look of concern, realizes that even with all their might combined, they're at a stalemate, pondering their next move. Suddenly, a flash of realization hits him, eyes widening as he stares ahead, the gears in his mind whirring with newfound determination. The scene is set on a battleground, with a fierce-looking knight towering over a fallen opponent. The air is tense as the knight stands ready, armor gleaming under the sun. The knight, deep in thought, recalls hearing about a kid from the prestigious House Wunan. The mystery deepens. Enter the young mage, shrouded in a mystical aura, seemingly unfazed and preparing a spell from the same spot. What's he planning next? The knight sizes up the mage, guessing he's got the skills of a 15-year-old, despite his fancy lineage. Sounds like a bit of underestimation. Suddenly, a burst of energy crackles into life. The spell is unleashed, and the knight better be ready for what's coming. The scene is electric, literally. A character is charging up, ready to unleash some serious power. Boom! Thunderbolt incoming. Lightning strikes, and the target is caught off guard, leaving them stunned and confused. The realization dawns. The opponent wasn't even real. It was all an illusion, a clever trick to escape. Our crafty protagonist used a low-level illusion and some invisibility magic to slip out unnoticed. Sneaky move. I'm counting on you, Aranutra. The air crackles with magic as an unknown figure commands the scene. The spell seems like high-circle magic. Our knightly hero stands amidst a whirlwind of magical energy, clearly impressed by the spectacle. Being able to think so clearly in the middle of combat. Seems like your talent hasn't been given enough credit. A sword, glowing with a fierce purple aura, cuts through the atmosphere. The knight stands tall, a fiery resolve emanating from his stance, ready to face the impending challenge. Boom! Our armored hero is going all out, delivering a colossal strike that lights up the scene like a supernova. It's the kind of attack that leaves no room for doubt. This guy means business. The aftermath of the attack reveals our hero, striding confidently forward. His armor is not just for show. It's a symbol of his dominance in this intense battle. Up on a rooftop, another character is having a rough day. He's staring down at the scene, realizing with a jolt that his plan flopped. His expression screams, "What now?" Frustration is the name of the game as this character decides he's done with relying on Perchuntra. Clearly, it's time for Plan B, whatever that might be. The armored hero breaks the silence, addressing the young man with a simple yet weighty call. This isn't just a battle. It's a pivotal moment between two forces. A shadowy figure is all about the drama, offering our protagonist a deal that reeks of mystery. The young man, looking sharp in his school uniform, seems caught off guard but intrigued. Suddenly, the ground cracks with a thunderous noise. The young man's expression shifts from surprise to determination as he realizes this isn't just a negotiation. It's an ambush. The scene explodes with energy as a massive force crashes down, leaving chaos in its wake. Our hero is smack dab in the middle of a high-stakes showdown. Facing the onslaught, the young man resolves to use his secret weapon. His face is blurred with intensity, ready to unleash that whatever it is, it's going to be epic. A powerful spell is unleashed with a dramatic shout, causing shock and awe among the onlookers. They're baffled, questioning how someone so new could wield such power. An observer, with pointy ears and flowing hair, is stunned that a freshman knows such an advanced spell. Their curiosity is piqued, wondering about the source of this knowledge. The narrative shifts, revealing that no one taught the spell. Instead, through diligent study of a complex book on blood magic, the freshman acquired this formidable skill. The spotlight shifts to the spell itself. Fiblicus Great and Stupendous Magic Missile. The text hints at its complexity and grandeur. This spell isn't your ordinary magic missile. Unlike the typical first circle spells, this one draws and condenses a massive amount of mana, setting it apart from the usual. The spell is perfectly suited for someone with abundant mana reserves, like the character Lethea. The visual shows a powerful magic circle, highlighting the potential of the spell. In a swirl of neon lights, our protagonist stands bewildered, realizing he's about to use some serious magic mojo. Who would have thought his cramming in the library would pay off like this? With a spark of hope and a dash of anxiety, he mutters, "Please work," as the magic swirls like a tornado ready to unleash. But wait, something feels off? He's caught in a whirlwind of doubt, wondering if he nailed the spell or if it's just another flop. The magic circle quivers like it's had too much caffeine. He can't shake the feeling something's amiss. Beads of sweat form as our hero's face tenses up, eyes sharp, focused on the swirling chaos. Can he keep it together? As tension peaks, a shadowy figure looms, and the words, "It's about to explode," hang in the air. Is this the end or just the beginning of something wild? Our purple-haired hero is in the spotlight, his hand glowing with a mysterious energy. He's ready to unleash something big, and you can feel the tension thick in the air. The hero seems to grasp the gravity of the situation. With a determined look, he's ready to face whatever's coming, setting his sights on a target. Out of nowhere, a wave of power is unleashed, catching an unknown figure by surprise. The energy is wild, and it looks like someone's in for a shock. Eyes wide open, the mysterious figure is stunned, struggling to process the unexpected turn of events as the energy surges around them. It's all going down with a bang as a spell explodes at close range. The intensity is off the charts, and you can feel the tension building up. Boom! The explosion sends shockwaves everywhere, and our characters are caught in the chaos. It's a real nail-biter. Amidst the dust and confusion, someone shouts out in concern, "Leon?" as they try to make sense of what just happened. Through the thick smoke, another voice echoes, "Are you all right?" The urgency in their tone is palpable. A foot emerges from the settling dust, and a voice grumbles about the book's failure to accurately describe the spell. Someone's not happy with their reading material. Amidst the aftermath, We see a character with purple hair holding a staff, reflecting on how they barely managed to contain the explosion. Close call. In the heat of the moment, a mysterious figure is ready for a showdown. Their grip tightens on a weapon, eyes locked on the opponent. The tension is palpable. Suddenly, the clash begins. Our hero dodges swiftly, barely escaping a fierce strike from the opponent. It's intense and adrenaline-filled. Standing tall is a knight, clad in impressive armor, facing the blurred figure. The air is thick with anticipation, as both seem to evaluate each other's strength. The knight, towering and imposing, seems to have the upper hand. Our protagonist, though seemingly outmatched, stands their ground, unyielding. Just as things heat up, a surprising offer is made. The knight asks, "Would you like to join the White Horse Knights?" What a twist! The scene is intense as our mysterious swordsman squares up against a hulking armored knight. The atmosphere is electric, with anticipation crackling in the air. The swordsman moves with swift precision, catching the knight off guard. His cloak swirls dramatically, adding to the flair of his movements. The knight's face is a mix of surprise and realization as he processes the swordsman's skill. Clearly, this isn't just any opponent. The knight reflects on his mistake, acknowledging how he underestimated the swordsman. He admits he dropped his guard too soon. With a humble nod, the knight admits defeat, clearly impressed by the swordsman's prowess. It's a moment of respect and recognition.